Yo, testing, 1 3, 1 3. Come on, balance on yourself. All right, what's popping, man? Walk on. It's a millions. I want but a millions we rather. Yeah, man. So pick up who the Emancipation Day gang, who the Black Pound Day gang. Yeah, pick up yourself. Yeah, yeah. Most of all, pick up my G Block familia. Yeah, man. You know how we do, man. All right. Yeah, man. Walk on. It's popping. That man like observing stuff. Long time, man. Pick up yourself, G. Walk on. What's going on, man? Yeah, we got a premiere on the other thing, yeah, on the same channel, yeah. But boy, I was supposed to premiere it for the night time, innit? Don't I? It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. We're doing it now because it's now, innit? Yeah, man. What's going on, though, man? Yeah. I had a week off, man. Made me fucking feel lazy, bro. Definitely didn't want to get up this morning. I was like, no, I need another week off. That's a whole nother week, fam. Trust me. Man needs a whole nother week's holiday, fam. Mad. Mad. Trust me. Yeah. So big up the late night gang from Saturday. Saturday's video's taking a little while to upload, man. I don't know why I'm going for it. It does that sometimes. Does that sometimes still. It's finicky, let's do. Shit. All right, man. So big up the people that been in the venue. Right, class. Old type man like James Jones, yeah. Big up yourself. Old type the ultra point killer. Get me. Yeah, man. So big up the man them in the chat, yeah. Big up man like Love is the Law. Big up yourself. Big up man like Louisa. EA. Life. Yeah, me. Yeah, come on. This is the Ebo man them out. Yeah, me. Yeah, me. Tell Bev, tell Constance, tell some gal we go long distance. Yeah, me. Yeah. Yo. All right, yeah, man. Loudspeaker back in the game. Loudspeaker back in the game. You know what, yeah? This is why I didn't want to get the wireless headphones, yeah, because I've already lost one ear to the headphones. And now I lost the blood clot case to charge up the thing. You know what I mean? Shagri, you get me? Only for Shagri. Mad thing. Yeah, alright. We got Terry Swift, man. He's saying you should ban me because I'm unstable. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Hey, can you hear someone talking? Mama, what about up your mother? She say about step pan bank rubber. Bobo, super try this and another. Your bright, I just see you think like rubber. You hear me? Yee! Alright. Let me see. Yeah, man. The bad man's in the venue, man. If you got all the people them that's watching the replay, yeah? On the replay. Yeah, man. So, so. Yeah, me. One magalo's chatting. Yeah. Yeah. Jeez. Get them a content. What's the other get them a content? Yeah. Whoa. Winger action that was there, boy. I'll tell you what, yeah? Yeah. So I had the title for the show, yeah? I switched it up, yeah, because I was like, I do remember that saying before from Friday, yo, we need to re-establish how things are going around Yassa. That's it. That's it. Big up Zoe, man. Big up yourself, Zoe. Yeah. To re-establish the rules and regulations. Regulators, yeah. Man up. Hey, so, yeah, boom. Man, them know the rules, you know. But I'm going to just repeat it again, yeah? Yeah, let's try to refrain from personal insults. Even though it makes you laugh, makes me laugh as well. But it brings the burnout in the show, though, innit, man? Like people are just dissing, dissing all the time, yeah? It burns out quick, innit? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we want try to refrain from the personal insults. Number one, try to let the person who's speaking finish their sentence. So when you're speaking, they don't cut you. Number two, rule number three. Jesus. What are you doing? You can't fucking even turn there, you mug. Yo, man, nearly crashed still. Did a half break there. You get me? I nearly said, Jesus, take the wheel. You get me? Yo, blood clot, man. That's social drivers. You get me? That was a Jesus, take the wheel. Blood. Yo, all right. So, yeah, like I was saying, the third rule, the most important rule, is that all opinions are welcomed on G Block, but they're not endorsed. Yes, I don't endorse anyone else's opinions or whatever, but everyone's welcome to give their opinions in it because, like I was saying, I do want opposing voices on the panel. to make the conversation interesting. It's worth having. Yeah. I swear that's like the rules, isn't it? That's it, man. Oh yeah, last rule is Friday's not a personal insult day, yeah. But on Fridays, I will let a couple of insults slide. Yes, I won't jump on and say, oh, you man, allow the personal insults, child, you guys, ladies, allow the personal insults and get back to whatever the conversation was. But I don't mean that Friday is the day where man them just come on just to this though, innit? It's still a discussion and conversation. It's true it's Friday. You get me? No one's got their work uniform on and people laying their hair down. Finish work early on Friday and them things there, you know? So yeah. Yeah man. So those are the rules, mate. Yeah mate. Yeah mate. You got man like scattered vibes in the building.
Yo, family, they got them.
You got yourself G. Yeah man, imagine after all that I still didn't link man.
No, I know, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've not you. You know, comes to the evening where I was tired. Let's put it like that, innit? I was way too tired to link up. Man.
Say that, man. Say that, bro. Yeah, man. It was a good event, though, man. What did you think of the event?
I'm not gonna lie, because I kind of slightly spoke with Shakira about this, like, sent a couple messages over the weekend. In terms of, for me, I think it was a good event. But at the same time, I can understand. Like, I think it was a banging event, personally, and it's exactly how I expected it to play out. However, I can understand the political side was probably lost a bit in terms of some of the protesting stuff and some of the protest movement. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
like usually, obviously, when we do the march, you have quite a lot of speakers once you get to Parliament, and then you have a handing in of the whole petition. But then you have lots of talkers specifically about why we're there, and then we go back to Brixton, and then we have that sort of vibes thing. Where today, I mean, on Saturday, it was pretty much the whole vibe from the start in it. So some of that politics stuff was lost. To be fair, like I did hear a couple of people walking through and being like, "Oh, I think it's a festival," like random white folk. I'm like, yeah, you don't really want people thinking it's a festival. You know what I mean? There still needs to have some of that element of it being a protest, but at the same time, I think it's lying in terms of us as a community having control of our own little. People call it a protest festival. We need to do it like that, innit? And make sure the politics is still at the forefront. But yeah, make sure people have a good time and more people will come out. Also, I think Becca was probably right when he said like occupying Brixton isn't as easy as it sounds, right? Like when you think of Windrush Square, you think rarely like you can fit bare man in there and then you can probably block up all the roads around it. But then when you look at it, it's realize it's rare. There's actually bare space on Windrush Square. And you know, if you fill up that square, there's still more space to be occupied. Do you know what I mean? So we couldn't really block off the roads like we probably would have wanted to and do all of that sort of stuff. That might have got more media headlines and stuff like that. But yo, Forever Family, my brother Raspet, come true with the gang, with the fams rather, should I say. And yeah, boy, that made the headlines. Raj and all the man salty. All the man salty about the thing now, boy. So I think I would say if that wasn't there, I think there wouldn't have been that much media coverage of the whole thing, innit? So I think them man there did a lot to get that media coverage and get the march out there and heard, innit? But like I say, in terms of like an event, I went on a celebration because I just needed like a little day. It was a fun day, man. Like it was fun, but yeah, the politics might have taken back the backseat, but it was still fun, man.
It was family friendly as well, right?
100%, man. Completely family friendly. No issues. Bare little youths around. Bare little market stores where you can buy stuff. And that's another thing, innit? It's like I always forget about this time of the month. Like you gotta make sure you can't with cash. You're gonna see bare stuff that you want, innit? And you just have to support the thing, man.
That's me. Yeah, you gotta know how to haggle. Number one, yeah.
You gotta learn that haggle skill, man. You best learn
how to haggle, yeah. You can't accept the first price. Yeah, we've got that, yeah.
Can't do first
price. Yeah, you gotta do first price, but yeah, man, fucking. Yeah, I think it was a good event though, man. Like, obviously there's improvements to be made. There's always improvements to be made, you know.
Mm,
But
mm.
yeah, and I think even more social media presence. I think might be needed for some
Yeah,
of the more well-known people of
100%.
these movements. You know what I'm saying? That so
Yeah, yeah. I see a
they're
color
putting out
early, innit?
videos on
100.
the yeah.
I see a
You know,
color
if
there
they man
early.
put out videos, yeah, of
100.
saying blah blah blah, this is happening on this day and so and so so and so. Yeah, but you know, like how the thing goes, like, so and so's gonna be there, so I'll probably just roll up there. You get
Yeah,
me?
yeah, 100, 100, 100%. I think that would have been definitely a lot better. And like, obviously, I see the one video of Leo Muhammad, and that obviously got sent around. And that was the main video that people were using, it. And big up Leo Muhammad on that. But obviously, he does have a certain presence and profile, but he's not that current with the youth and the younger people and generations and stuff like that. And even people outside the culture community would have no idea who he was, innit? Like people get sent to them wouldn't really mean much to them. So yeah, we definitely needed, like, it would have been nice if we got one from a Carlo, one from all the other community people that were there. And then on the day, like you're saying, like even if people are Snapchatting and making videos on the day and posting them onto the live stream, they're gonna get seen, they're gonna get followed, they're gonna pick up traction. Do you know what I mean? That's how you shut down social media, innit? There should be bare tweets from the people at the protest, tweeting out their pictures, tweeting out what they're good. So yeah, man, we'll keep it. Is
Yeah, man.
Karen Hill.
Yeah, so it would have been dope if, like you're saying, a Carla or Swiss and Mega and them man had done like a social media post telling people, like, obviously that they're supporting their event and they want as much people to try and turn up and turn out. You know what I mean? For the event and all them sort of things there. If they did do a video, I didn't see it.
Yeah, yeah. But that's it, man. I think these sorry, just in the middle of that, just work at the same time, etc. Send a message. But yeah, like, overall, like it was definitely a live day. But I think next year, I think they have to do the same format. I think they have to do the same format. I think also, yeah, extension ability were kind of big. They kind of had heavy presence there, innit? Which is interesting.
Hey, you know what, Scan? Your mic's a little bit tinny, I'm trying to make up what you're saying, and I
What
didn't
is
get
it?
the last bit at all.
Let me try and. What about now? Is it still tinny? Yeah. Let me try and fix that.
And maybe if you move it like a little bit away, it sounds like it's a bit close.
Okay, it sounds like it's mad close. Yeah. Okay. Let me
Yeah, that sounds better there. I usually
Alright, cool. I think I turn my thing all the way up to the top, innit? I don't know how to turn it back down now either. My audio thing, because I had a do my work laptop, innit, and I had a meeting the other day, and they told me they couldn't hear me. So I had to turn the
and
thing up
nobody
all
can
the way
hear
up.
you.
You can hear me now, yeah?
I can just about hear you, yeah.
Just about.
Yeah, because it's like there's no bass. You know, it's like just bare treble. So it's like I can't really hear you properly.
Snap. Let me try and give me a second. Let me try and fix that, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, man. So yeah, a little small review of the Black Pound Day, Emancipation Day, Reparations March. Yeah, man, it was a good event, man. I mean, so yeah, there was loads of people of different races there as well. So yeah, I see loads of people skanking. You get me? I even see man like fucking Demus J from. I ain't seen him for years. Mad sick. Yeah, getting bars on the dubstep and that, fam. That was sick. Yeah, man. Yeah. But big up my last guy in the building, though, man. You get me? Gonna come true in a sec still. But yo, listen. In about 2 minutes, yeah, I'm gonna be rolling through a tunnel That's gonna cut out stealth. Look at that. Yeah, man. Sunny day outside as well, man. Make sure you take your. You get me? Make sure you take yourself outside and get some of that sunshine. You get me? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But yo, alright. Guy will be back on in a sec here when his mic check um worked out, and I'll be back as I get through the tunnel. Yeah, that's gonna cut out. Let me tell you so guys. I don't know. Oh, if you're talking, I can't hear you though.
Oh, can you hear me? Yeah. Can you hear me, Bigger? Bigger on the mic. Yeah, I think Bigger's in the thing already, in the tunnel already. But I think you guys should be able to hear me. This microphone thing ain't gonna run. Let me try this microphone actually. The looks of things, it doesn't look like it's gonna run too well. I don't know. I should just see what the chat's saying anyway. But I know Veli is in the tunnel. I've got work to do, so I'm not gonna be able to hold down the G block. We'll do. Until about 10:30, 11. Yo, testing. Let me know in the chat if you can hear me right now. If it's loud or if it's low, if it's better or if it's worse, if it's booming, if it's too much, all them kind of things there. Let me know. Belly has now officially dropped off. Who is about today? We've got 32 people watching. Friday's gonna be like 35 for me. It's gonna be a hot week this week, but it's a mad week, and Friday's a big day for me as well. So it's gonna be mad. Mic sounds better now. Yeah, cool. I got the official microphone in. Mic, yeah, mic check 1 2 1 2 1. From the chat, let's see. I mean, the chat, the G-Block group, the G-Block chat, I think it changes over time, obviously, depending on what people expect, who people expect. I think over the past couple of days, and I guess the whole Black Lives Matter thing has brought out, as many people would say, a couple of them vampires and so on coming onto the show, onto the panel, and I guess they have occupied spaces. So I imagine a lot of their fans and supporters are making up perhaps a larger part of the audience than what they were there before, to be fair. But I think, yeah, it's a nice mixture of audience. Veli's always got a nice mixed audience, nice mix of panel. It's always interesting to see, yeah, what we're going to get. Dave Smith says the seasons are all over the place. I agree, probably.
Yeah, yo. What's up, mate?
Lost sound, boy. Lost sound. Sorry about that, man.
Yeah,
Where did I get up to? Where did I get up to? Am I back? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, you're back too. Calm. What was you that? Was that the Young Tunnel? Yeah.
It was, yeah.
East London tunnels, yeah.
Yeah, man, the east side tunnels and that. Yeah, I mean.
Southeast.
Southeast, you know what I mean?
Yo.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I can hear you still.
Done.
still hear you, man.
Okay, I think that was just me. 1 second. I think this thing's annoying me, man. Talk.
Yo, I think your wires cutting in and out. So,
Yeah, I thought so. Give me a second, yeah?
yeah. Yeah, but one one shine.
Oh, go on.
Oh, God. Yeah, man. I see you
Oh,
tapped
go
out
on.
about the roots. Yeah. Tell me what you said in the chat, man, about the roots.
No, that's personally, yeah. I'm saying this 1 sec. I'm saying this, yeah, is that, uh, certain people, yeah, obviously there'll be a lot of people following the rules when they come on the G block, innit? But like certain individuals, yeah, I don't want to mention names, yeah, they just jump on there and do their thing, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like they won't follow the rules. They won't watch the start of the show. And like obviously you put the rules down. They won't know what the rules are because they didn't watch the start of the show and they'll just be doing the thing. You know what I'm saying?
So what? Yeah, cool names, man. Let us know, man. Who you talking about? So we can check them.
Like people, like for example, like people like Paul M. Yeah, they'll just jump on the panel. Yeah, whenever like someone. Like, say for example, he has a problem with everyone, innit? So what I'm saying is that man will jump on. Yeah, say for example, like Khan's on the panel, he'll jump on and he just beef for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Like the rules are there, he shouldn't be doing that. See where I come from? I'm just saying like people like him, innit?
Mm.
I'll just use him as an example still.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, man. We're trying to we want the old rules back. Yeah, me. We want the old rules back, because yeah, it was popping, man. We still had high numbers, and no one was giving these personal insults about so and so. It's better when you do the information and then drop a little bomb on top of the information. That way, there, yeah, you're more likely to get away with your insults if you drop it like that. If you just come in with straight insults, yeah, get me that. I'm gonna have to jump on and say, oh, blah blah blah, this, that, and the other. Yeah, man, like that. You know what I mean? But oh yeah, my man dropped off still.
You
Oh,
drop out, yeah. My microphone is done for me. I can't fix that.
yeah, nah, you sound better now though, still.
It's a bit better now, yeah.
Yeah. Because before, yeah, it was like I could hear what you're saying, yeah, but I couldn't get the full actual words. Now I can hear what you're saying, yeah, still.
Yeah, I heard that. I gotta use my other laptop, man. This one is it's widening. But yeah, man. I can't remember where we were before. I dropped off, or even what I was saying before I dropped off, and I think I was on a little rant or talking to people in the China.
It's about the Black Pound Day, Emancipation Day, reparations, Windrush Square March sort of thing. Did you feel like it was a better thing that they kept it in they just went down Brixton High Street, like every say float or participator done their march down Brixton High Street, and then ended up in the Windrush Square all together, sort of having their event sort of image. Think it was a better event like that rather than going to Central London.
Yeah, and I think it was personally for me, and I think it is in terms of protest. I think we do need to start finding our own ways of doing it. Do you know what I mean? Like I think like you can just get into like following what everybody else does or what every other protest does or what a protest is quote unquote supposed to look like. But really and truly, a protest is whatever you want it to be. You're the protesters, isn't it? And I think as a community, we have to find ways to protest and bring the youth in and get them involved. So many young people think protesting doesn't do anything. That will never have any change, and so on and so forth. And so therefore, we have. Go ahead.
You know what? Yeah, listen to this though, brother. Yeah, I was listening to a guy's channel yesterday. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
I was listening to a guy's channel yesterday. Yeah, called Red Pill Phil. Like quite a lot of criticisms for
Red Phil Pill.
Day. Yeah, Red Pill Phil.
Is that the white guy? Yeah.
Nice. Well. Alright, he's mixed race.
Okay. But he's on the far right.
Seems like he's leaning towards the right.
Yeah. No worries. All good.
I want to try to be fair. to that, yeah. And not give my own opinion of what I think of man, rather than what the actual thing is, what he is in it. Yeah.
This is the content family motto or something, to be unbiased. You know what? Yeah. Unbiased. I'm joking.
I think what it is though, yeah, it's really for the purposes of trying to get
establishing truth.
A man like Red Pill Phil to jump on and chat. You get me?
Yeah, no, 100.
My phone's ringing, man. Hold on.
Yeah, do that. No, I'll hold it down. But yeah, I think I've heard of this Red Pill Phil guy before, and I was familiar with him in sort of right wing circles, hence why I went straight to right wing. I wasn't familiar with him or what he looked like, so I didn't know he was mixed race or anything like that. But I've just been familiar with the fact that he has had a following and that he talks in that circle and in that regard. And yeah, like he might not be far right, whatever. It could be anything. He might not even be any of the things that people might say he is at all. But yeah, I don't know. Is Brixton becoming a hotbed for black radicalization? That's an interesting video he has there. I might jump on one of his shows one time actually. Then seeing as
but his team's not an open panel cut.
I know that.
I was sending through in their comments saying, right, the way that he was explaining it, yeah, to me sounded like, right, you want people to be super docile and cowardly sort of thing, rather than showing any sort of strength like that. Showing strength is a bad thing or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what you realize by
So his main criticism was with family first, and there's a lady there's a lady at one of the heads of the Black Lives Matter UK, where now the right wing guys have sort of picked her out as someone that's radical and who's ruining things for every black person in the world. You know, one of them ones. They got just one girl.
Yeah.
So there was a video of her walking with, I think, family first when everyone was doing the march, and then I think the police must have been troubling someone, and then she was telling the police to move or whatever, and they was going on.
Oh, that one video that's been repeated 1,000 times now.
Yeah, so they sort of was saying that she like this lady's ruining it for all the other peaceful protesters and all the other black people, mixed race people or whatever like me. When I'm walking down the street, people don't know what sort of side of the fence I'm on, so they might attack me for stuff that someone else will do. Yeah, so that's a fair point.
Point.
Yeah, that's his point. Yeah, but I'm
disappointed.
I hope that you hold the same criticism for the other movement when you're doing your sort of marches, or when you're following up, when they're like marching for our girls, and it's like, who's our girls?
Yeah.
Like, are we marching for all the girls that's being abused in these care homes? Because I said, it's on the same Reddit stream before, when this Tommy Robinson march first took place in Speaker's Corner. I see him at the march, innit, and then he was speaking to Clam, But for some reason, I was like, I'm gonna stand behind the camera, innit, not because it's something we're just saying. Just let me listen to this brother's policies first before I just jump on and start chatting like me and the or whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was listening to his policies, yeah, and I was like, oh, yeah, I'm kind of glad that
Yeah,
you
put
know,
your little toes in first before you jump into that water, boy.
yeah. Mm.
Yeah, carry on.
So basically, yeah, my man's saying that it looks like a paramilitary outfit and how they look threatening to people and basically any other people that's living in sort of areas where there's lots of black people now might get even more intimidated because people are going to look at them funny and all this sort of stuff. Yeah, and it was like I don't know where he was getting his comparisons from, innit? And what his take is.
He's basically saying, "Hey, white people, don't judge me like the rest of those black guys. I'm not one of them. I'm with you guys still." That's what his whole stream was about.
Mm.
That's what it sounds like.
So
Anyway.
one sec, yeah. Before you go into that, yeah. But
Yeah. Go ahead.
Analyze Donny did ask me a question, yeah. So
My good friend, my number one fan.
there's a show, yeah. There's a show called the Black Intellectual Roundtable, yeah. It's actually a good show, yeah. So I will say that, yeah. So and I think actually some of the man them did listen to the show, listening to their people's points of views on the show, yeah. Like you may agree with some, you may not. You know what I mean? Like so. It's worth a listen.
I'll tell you what,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I have a problem with that kind of thing, you know.
Mm.
The show's name is the Black Intellectual Roundtable. That's the first thing I got a problem with the show's name. It's kind of like Sarah Garvey show, The Black Opinion. And to be fair, I don't really have that much of a problem with the Black Opinion, other than the fact that it's not really that open to many black people. It seems to only be open to Sarah and his particular group of black people, right? If it was called the Black Opinion, there was an open panel kind of show or an open kind of audience show where people could come to the audience from amongst the black community. I could get, but when you're one single black person and then claiming to be representative of the black opinion and you don't open up to the rest of the black community, it's like you're really trying to co-opt the community for your own kudos. Now you could be the big black.
All right. Let me give you a disclaimer, yeah. First of all,
Yeah.
Let me give you a disclaimer. Let me give you a disclaimer first of all, yeah.
Yeah.
There is one guy that is in the Black Intellectual Roundtable debate thing that's actually doesn't look like the blackest guys or a very blackish sort of guy that I've sort of seen before. Yeah, he could be mixed race. He could have a black father or a mixed race father or something like that. But yeah. But the rest of the people on there, where there's like I think it's like 8 people, like, or 6 people or something like that. And it was like most of them were like black intellectual sort of people. So,
Yeah, no, I had that. I'm gonna check it out. I'll have a look at it. But like when you start going on the Black Intellectual Round Table, why can't you just call it the Black Round Table? What's the intellectual part about? Are you trying to separate it from other kind of black things? Like, you know, hip hop is unintellectual.
what about just the intellectual roundtable? What about just the intellectual roundtable? Because what if they're like actual, just like like say they're like the buffing class of whatever.
100. But I think within that, right, when you talk about like, for example, the buffing class and all of that thing, I 100% agree with that. But at the same time, yeah, some of the best political activists for us are not necessarily people from the quote unquote buffing class, right? Malcolm X, yes, was a educated and an intellectual brother. He was a brother from the street, right? Who got there on his own. He built that up for himself. Like there's plenty of black people who aren't from the buffing class that have been revolutionary.
Sorry there, generals, man. Big up, man. Have a beautiful morning, brother.
Big up
yourself, Freddie, yeah. But hold on for a second, yeah. We can hear you, yeah. But I beg you, hold on for a second, though, cuz, yeah.
Yes, man. I'm just hailing the man then quickly. You know the way.
Yeah, big up yourself, buddy, yeah. Yeah, big up yourself, man. So, but do you think that there needs to be like a bridge made between the the intellectual boffin class or whatever, and then the road and the street smart sort of class. Like, where there is
100%.
things where they may be able to come together on, and then other things what they can do, like, right, we'll take care of that, you take care of that. And, you know what I'm saying? Like,
100%. But I think the best way to do it is by not trying to create that thing in the first place, right? I think most people understand the division of labor, like you're talking about, and certain people having good skills for some areas and other people having good skills for other areas, isn't it? But when you have a group of brothers or whatever who get together and say, hey, we're going to form the Black Intellectual Round Table and we're going to lead the community, you're going to have some romance saying, right, what do these men know? What are they talking about? They just got book smart. They ain't got no real experience. They ain't never been on the road and had to do nothing. Like, do you know what I mean? They could so they do all the talking stuff, but it's not. And them and the Black intellectuals, quote unquote, have done it themselves by creating this the name, the title that they started with from the first place, the Black Intellectual Round Table. Like, I don't know, man. I just didn't like it. I don't like it. But at the same time, I need to listen to it before I pick up on that as a problem. Let me listen to what they're saying, understand where they're coming from, and maybe when I listen to it, I might have a better understanding. But I do feel like it does, like you're saying, we do need to do more, I think, in our community to bring those two groups together. I do think we do have to do more to elevate the status of the geeks in our community. Like, geeks need to be prized a lot more in it. We need more scientists, doctors, and all them people who know the data properly. So they do need to be listed up more, but at the same time, I don't think you lift them up by putting down the rest of the community or treating the rest of the community as those unintellectual.
Can I jump in a little bit?
Yo, big up, Uncle. Yeah, for sure.
I was gonna say that we have that already, innit? We have the blend, we have everything. I mean, if the fact that we can talk about Black Panthers and all of that is a perfect example where you get the blend of intellectuals and thing, because most of our leaders were intellectuals. We're not going to get away from that, unfortunately. Do you get what I'm saying? Most of our revolutionaries were university graduates. You get what I'm saying? From it's a Marcus Garvey to whoever, they had decent levels of education. Do you get it? And it seems like it makes sense because that's how they strategize and, you know, did all the things they did because they needed to have that in intellect. They just used it in the right way, you know. So I do think there's a blend.
Yeah, for sure. I think historically there was always a blend, and I think even current day, for example, when you look at the conscious community, obviously you have the likes of Robin Walker, who is undoubtedly an academic. You have the likes of Okolo, who's a lot more academic than perhaps Road in his music, even mixing with the thing in it. But at the same time, they are like. How can I put it? I think the thing is more not even necessarily about the geek class and that's why I think that's the issue that we're having here. In terms of, it's not even about a geek class and a road class. What I think is the revolutionary class and the insider class, right? The ones that want to change things from the inside versus the ones who want to have a revolution and overthrow, right?
Well, to a degree, that's true. But in some countries, you know what I mean? Like America, I think it's kind of the opposite because it's like, I mean, a lot of people pass university and end up having to do whatever menial jobs and blah, blah, blah. And you know what I mean? So they end up becoming road people in a sense because they're on the roads, innit? They're living hard. They're, you know, intellectuals don't make that much money. Black intellectuals, you know what I mean? A lot of our scholars died broke and poor and alone. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Scholarship isn't necessarily scholarship.
No. What's happened is the street scholar. The street scholar.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That depends. I was gonna say it depends on what your credentials is in it, like, because if it's like just in history or whatnot.
Yeah.
If you're like a scholar and you're a scientist or whatever, or you're an engineer or something like that, you're probably not gonna be in it.
Yeah, it's different. It's different. But when we're talking history, when we're talking history and conscious community, we're talking about scholars. That's how it started. When we're talking about Pan-African, we're talking about scholars. We're talking about people in the field working for these various institutes and writing their own books and papers.
100%. Even then, right? Even if we take it back in the day, and I guess what I was referring to here right now in the UK, but if we take it back in the day in the United States, that conflict was still there that I'm talking about in terms of the insiders and the outsiders. You had the outsiders, the likes of the Marcus Garvey, who were the revolutionists, and Larry's, and then you had the likes of Du Bois, who was the insider and wanted to work within the system. And that's what I'm talking about. This like intellectual.
Yeah, but ain't they all insiders though? I mean, are we talking about Garvey like he's not an insider, like he's not educated, like he never got a degree, like he wasn't?
But when I talk about insiders and outsiders, I'm not talking about levels of education, because you could be an educated radical, you could be an educated revolutionary, you could be an educated terrorist, right? A lot of the terrorist groups have actually got a lot of basis in intellectualism, and a lot of their members actually are university educated. So what I'm talking about is
terrorist groups.
What is acceptable to the society as present that you're trying to change, right? So if you're on the Marcus Garvey thing, you don't care about what's acceptable to society. Your focus is on creating your new society. It's a revolutionary idea saying black people need to do for themselves and fireburn what anybody else says. The bar is
physical.
But the bar is saying we need to work with the white people and with white civilized society to change things for black people, right? So one of them trying to work within the system, and one of them saying we are against the system completely. And I'm saying that divide has gone back, like I said, all the way back to the Garvey and Du Bois. So when we have today, we have this group of guys calling themselves the Black Intellectual Round Table, and they are calling themselves there. They see themselves more as the insiders, right? They're trying to talk directly more to white mainstream culture and trying to appeal basically to trying to say black people can become educated and become more like you guys, right? We can have more sophisticated cultures, whereas the country community here in the UK historically has always been a lot more leaning towards the Garveyite approach, the idea of black nationalism, fireburn Babylon, we're going to do our own thing, right? And the two things don't align. They can't work together.
But there's not one group. There's not one group. Every group that was in America is reflected in England. You get it? So you had choice.
But we focus on the UK version, though. We get to focus.
But the UK version starts with the idea of my parents being Pan-Africans. Do you get it?
Look, 1,000%. I'm not denying. Look, Pan-Africanism is central to it, but I'm trying to say the experience of the UK Pan-Africanists and the experience of the American Pan-Africanists will slightly differ. It'll be slightly different, and it makes sense for us when we're in the UK to focus on those differences that we have specifically here in the UK. So when you have an organization called the Black Intellectual Round Table, them themselves aren't claiming to be from the same strand or branch of Pan-Africanism that the conscious community comes from. So although they all come under the Pan-African slogan, the Garveyite movement, like you're saying, that the conscious community is birthed out of, is totally different. It's an outside movement compared to the inside movement from a lot of these Black Lives Matter, Black Intellectual Roundtable movements, which are specifically trying to work within the system and take most of their intellectual thought process from Du Bois as opposed to.
Hey, yo, Scattered. You might want to listen to you might want to listen to the people that are in the debate first of all.
You
know why? Because there's people in there that are on all different sides, isn't it? And so the different angles that they're coming at when I was just listening to the little clips that I heard sounded like, obviously, listening to the whole thing so you can get a full understanding on what they was actually points they was making in it.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'll check them out first.
Maybe it's not like the black opinion, like you're saying. You were spot on with the black opinion though, because I did see that myself, and I thought, wow, that's a bit strange. You know what I mean? Where's the scattered? Where's the COE? Where's the man then? Where's the we meant to be in the audience. We're intellectuals, ain't we? You know what I mean? We like, we're gonna ask the right questions as well. Like, come on.
That's it.
It is what it is, isn't it?
And the black people that do ask the questions, they also sound random black people before, like random. Anyway, I won't even get into that one. But yeah,
I think it's the black British opinion. Just don't forget the British bit, innit? God, the man them are going hard for Britain,
Yeah, but we ain't here. We ain't involved.
Hey, Freddie, where's your uniform, mate?
Again, it's like EastEnders.
Oi, don't make me tell you to give me 10 now, you cunt.
Yo, Freddie, was you there?
Get out there, you cunt. Give me 10.
Yeah, what you saying, Scattered? What you say, bro?
Was you there on Friday? Was you there on Saturday?
Yeah, fam, I was a flag bearer, innit?
Oh, you the flag bearer, yeah? Big up the flag bearers, boy. Hold that flag.
Come on, man. I was kind of like Junior Gong was leading the thing, fam, man. Yo,
Yo, I was just going to say that. Damian Marley's flag bearer is the best flag bearer that's ever been in history.
Yeah, man. He gave me the inspiration
all day, blood. The whole flag, all day. No time. How your shoulders spreading, man? You've been in the
Man,
gym recently.
fuck,
You've been in the gym
fuck.
recently. Okay.
Spasms. I had spasms in my shoulders, bruv. Spasms, yeah. Obviously, you're not allowed to smoke in the uniform, so I had to take that off ASAP as soon as we got the Brixton. Yeah, as soon as we got the Brixton, I had to back all that gear off, bruv. I'm not gonna lie, man. My arm was gone, fam.
It's time to vibe now, yeah?
Yeah, it's time to vibes because my arm, fam, I won't no good to no one anyway. You know what I mean?
You got look like Darren. You got that's good enough, man. That's good enough.
Yeah, for real, bruv, man. Such a nice vibes, man. You know what I mean? This is just the beginning of some other stuff, innit? Because obviously the gang bus popped down, innit, a little bit. So we're just trying to jump on this bus. And then if this bus pops down, we try and get a fucking African plane. And if the African plane needs fuel, we try and get a boat. You know what I mean?
Keep it moving at all times.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know how that goes. Yeah, man. So it's just another little thing, innit, brothers, man? You know? Yeah, did you enjoy Saturday, yeah?
Yeah, like I said, like I know Rat's disappointed. I know quite a few people like messaged me like, "Yo, where you at?" And I was there, innit? Ray knows where I was at to begin with. And I was just about after that. And I enjoyed the good vibe, and then I had to just cut out.
Yeah, highlights was 90 for Lady D and Tony Brown. That was the highlight because you know you speak to these dons all the time.
Yeah.
Like, and you don't really get to clap eyes on them too tough. You get me? And internet is totally different from when I see you in your face.
100.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, brother? Because you never get in none of these silly arguments. No one ever mentions the age of the prophet. No, all that rubbish. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's just like totally different, bro.
And I like to question you, man. I was gonna question you about a hadith when you was in the fucking thing, man. I forgot still.
I know you were gonna question me, man. I wanted to pat you down to see if you had a wire. Your Secret Service.
Shut up, man.
I don't know why, you know.
Where's the dickhead, bro?
But yeah, what time did you leave, Bells? Did you stay until the end? Because I'll tell you what, I was there until the last speeches and that. It was like 8:30, 9ish when they were shutting down like the whole stage and everything. And I was like, you cut out before everyone else cut. I needed to go.
Like, I had to kind of leave, man. Cause my legs was just giving up, fam.
Yeah.
Every minute I'm talking, and then my leg folds, like, you know.
Fold on chairs.
Yeah, I'm not even as young as I used to be, man. Then my leg was just having spasms, like, you know what I mean. So I thought, let me get the fuck out of here, bro.
Man, try to run off with a little bottle of rum and that, you know.
Nah, you could have killed that. You lot kill that, yeah. I tell you, guess where I ended up? Guess where I ended up in the night, Vil?
Where?
Over Clapham Common. Young P over there. Yeah, bro. Guess who was over there?
Who's over there?
Fucking hell, Carly Cox, innit?
Oh, man.
Carly Cox was over there, man.
Boy.
Yeah, good old vibes, man. Trust me, blood.
House, yeah.
Yeah, like sit down.
How'd your leg? Okay, you got to sit down there. Yeah, I was gonna say, how'd your leg survive and all night then?
No, I was sitting down and I was cutting shit. So I done it with my arms. You know that when you clap your arms like a bird. Yeah, like when you clap your arms like, and then it's a quick shit. Yeah, and then a quick. You know what I'm saying? When the tune comes on, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Little
Good time, man. Saturday was love, bro. When the serious work starts, that's when I feel so happy, you know? When we can try and replicate what we've done before. You know what I mean?
100.
Like, if we can any get close to what we've done before, because we made history with gang. Like, there's no other people that went on any estates to talk to anyone. So that's really what I care about. I don't care about nothing else apart from getting to the kids. Do you know what I'm saying? Everything else to me is a side issue. Do you know what I mean? Like, I love Africa, I respect Africa, but if we could stop knife crime first, that's the main reason why I fucking jumped on any of this. You know what I'm saying, fam?
Yeah.
All my people are dead. and I
No,
need them to stop killing each other. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's my. If Africa again can get free along the way, wow, great stuff. We've done a good job. But right now, I'm trying to get the knives off the roads and that, and at least man to change their attitude. You know, like a free it up Friday. Like, just free it, man. Allow him.
Yeah.
Get me. If we can get man to just change the attitudes, like, all right, Friday, you know, you're not gonna kill nobody. So Friday, if we see him, we just gotta allow him, and then maybe we might allow him on a Tuesday. You never know. I don't know. You know what I mean? Just guessing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, 100. I think it was a good thing in it, and like I say, I hope next year they'll do the same thing again. And I think that needs to be a focus. Maybe I might even try and volunteer to be on the whole reparations committee or whatever, so I can help.
Yeah, bro.
It will be like
Yeah.
more young people involved, more social media influencers, and I think we need to refocus what we're doing. When we talk about reparations, for example, we need to say now we're no longer marching to Parliament. That kind of symbolizes we're no longer asking them, we're no longer handing in our petition to them, no longer telling them, yo, you need to take us seriously. Now we're saying reparations starts with us, isn't it? This is self-prepared. The first thing we should be self-prepared is the youth. Bring the youths together, stop bringing an end to knife crime. So we do need to, like, for example, the things in Brixton, there's bare man who probably have beef or have issues with somebody or someone from around either Brixton or Peckham or somewhere in the south area, isn't it? If they could all for that one day, it's a mutiny. Everyone could come into the ends. Everyone's good. Everyone's free in Brixton for that one day. That will lead to. Do you know what I mean? I think our elders need to start more turning their focus into the community and saying, how can we lead this community that we already have, that already in place, isn't it? Like, how can we, like, with things like Forever Family, like you had gang in the past. If the elders jump onto some of these things more quickly, and we're like, yeah, cool, we're gonna do this sort of crowd raising, fundraising thing for you lot. You're gonna get this money, much funds, and we're gonna look into these sorts of things. A lot of these elders might get more respect and actually might have more influence over some of the youngers. So when they start talking about this knife crime thing, a lot of youngers hear others talking about it and be like, "Yo, I just need to get peace. So I don't care what you're saying. You ain't helping with that, innit?" So yeah. I just think we need to turn it onto his head and actually like focus just purely on community from now on and use that one day. For me, I think we should use it as a whole 2-3 day event, man. We should try and book up Brixton for like 2 or 3 days in a row.
Yes, man.
It's a lot.
Yes, man. We don't need to. I just want to second what you're saying, you know, Scattered, man. Because we don't need to stick to rules, you know.
Yeah, man.
We don't need to be regulated or conformed into doing our thing. We need to think outside the box, like what we've done with gang. You know what I'm saying? 100%. And then that's the way you get the results. When you're unorthodox with the style, man can't see the tump coming.
That's it.
You know what I mean?
That's it, fam. And then them Bruce Lee, Jet Li ones there, boy. You got to come
unorthodox. Yeah. You get the lick and then you're rubbing your knee. But really, it was your thing. You got what
I mean, for me,
you get licked with two elbows. It's like that. It's like that.
For me, I think the original blueprint. What I was trying to emphasize with gang, that everybody should do the same, like do it for yourself. So it's quite pleasing to see little groups and organized off the format. You get it? Like, I could see that in Forever Family and all that. You know what I mean? Obviously,
it's a straight thing, fam. It's a straight like for like. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, family first. She's rolling with a bit more makeup than gang. But other than that, it's the same bird.
The format's going to be the same, innit? You got some people who are part of gang who are part of it. So that's what I'm saying. When there's been a lot of organizations spring up out of the idea of what we put down, and I think that was the best result we could get. Do you get it?
100, man. Like the pioneering work of gang is going to lead to that, and not just in Forever Family. Like Forever Family might just be, to be fair, it's just the most
another conduit, but it's another try, another stab at the thing, because it's not that easy, as we know.
Oh yeah, we know the things that
backdoor behind the scenes that will because when money is involved as well, it becomes
political.
Yeah,
that's what I'm scared of, you know. Because anytime I can't see transparency, I'll go to a meeting and I don't like what I hear. I'm not nothing to do with nothing.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I promise to you, what Maku just said about that's our major issue. Forget about coming together and all this shit. If we can't do none of that, if we can't get transparency. If Freddie gives me a tenner and then he asks me for Thursday and I got £8, we ain't going nowhere.
Straight.
No, I hear you. But also, you know, we don't want no embezzling. We don't know none of that fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like, we definitely need transparency, and it makes life easier. But that's why gang worked so well, because we didn't really fuck with money like that. Like, we didn't get no funding from no one, and we did everything. We did everything ourselves.
In-house, innit, fam?
Yeah.
So we was accountable to us, innit?
Yeah. So it was funny, like at certain times, you know, people was throwing slurs like, yeah, you know, thing for work for Ian Duncan Smith and all of this. I was like, what are you talking about? MPs and that. Like, that's what? Sure. Bonfire upon that. Never.
Yeah, that's the thing though, isn't it? Like, I guess that is also the next risk, isn't it? That's why I talk about like insiders and outsiders, isn't it? If you're inside group, you're having to take funds from them, man. But then you can't work in the communities where you want to say you want to work with, innit? Other communities are going to look at you sideways.
Well, not only you're restricted. Once you take something from someone, yeah, I mean, they never tell you. They never tell you about the restrictions or in the small print or what the actual contract was.
Yeah, they're in control, straight up and down.
You know what I mean? So this is why I say, like, even our petition to the reparations, we have to sort that better, man. We have to put it in the hands of those who can actually affect some change. You know,
big facts, man.
Yeah.
Big facts, but I think the rest,
like us being out there on that day, is normal, yeah. But I feel that the paperwork and that should be done by our officials, our people who are in that job, financiers or whatever. Do you get it? Because we're gonna need
Maku, guess what my ideal repatriation is? My ideal thing is I've got a business and I have to get stock from you. And then, obviously, in order for me to set up my stock properly, I have to speak to Scattered. That's my ideal reparation, you know.
That's not reparations, is it? That's not.
I know. It's economy. I know it's black economy. Black economy.
No. But that's just a form of black betterment, right? And that's only for half of us, because half of us want to live better in this society, yeah. And then the rest of us want to skedaddle. Do you get it?
That's true.
So that's about it, you know what I mean? So we're hitting a quandary where we're like, half of us are like Raven, in that ideal, like we want betterment, we want the businesses, we want everything, we want to have our own system within the system.
Yeah, that's true. But half of us want to cut like myself.
Yeah, I want to cut, bro. Like, yo, I'm taking my money elsewhere, bro. Like, are you sure?
If I get an opportunity, I promise I'm gone.
I'm gone, man. Gone. I'm not trying to kill myself and die in England. Like, love it. It's long. You know what I mean? Africa awaits. You get me? Man, I talk about freedom for Africa. Africa don't really need freedom. You just need to get free to go to Africa. You get what I'm saying? Like, go be with your people then, and go and live in their environment, and then you see, like, oh shit, we don't need no format. We don't need no new village in the middle of Africa for all the diasporans. And, like, bullshit. Like, get all that. You know what I mean? We're all one family, innit? So when you go over there, they'll tell you your tribe, man, by your face. You get it? They'll tell you your tribe, your people, then. Like, you don't know, you're not sure. Yo, don't worry, we'll tell you. Your people are over there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the tribe of Scattered. Your tribe's over there, man. They look similar. Everyone's looks similar. Some of them got locks too. You know that type of thing. Yeah, no, seriously. This is there's only a certain amount of phenotypes on the planet to get it. Because we're all semi-related in the tribal sense. And we're definitely all mixed. Like, you can't get one pure tribe. Like, there's no such thing in Africa. You know what I mean? Showing the mixing and that even the titles of some of the tribal names let you know that they're a mixed tribe. They came from two other tribes mixing and creating this new tribe.
No, real talk.
Yeah,
No,
just like
the thing is,
Nubian.
you've got a lot of tribes like that in Africa. When you actually look at it and read the history, and even the history, they tell you that directly. Like,
Yeah,
the forefather of this tribe came from that tribe, and he married a
Yeah.
princess from that tribe, etc.
right,
And we
right,
come from all this, so
right.
yeah,
And
yeah,
we do that as normal. We marry for alliance, innit?
yeah,
So
yeah.
when your tribe comes in, yeah, you're gonna have to marry the princess off to the prince of the other tribe, and then we one tribe now. We peaceful.
Mm.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
ain't gonna be no beef. It doesn't mean that everybody in the individual tribe start breeding with each other, but on a higher level, on the hierarchy of your community, you know what I mean? There's unity in that sense, so it makes life easier. You know what I mean? Because once
100%.
they have kids, then that's the new thing. You know what I mean? Once they have kids, that's the new thing. That's the new thing of the ends. Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's
They're born there. They think just like the royal family did here. You come here from Germany, 2 generations down. Your children are British, innit?
Yeah, you're part of the thing now.
Yeah. You lying motherfuckers, but it's cool. Yeah, but you've done that all over Europe, so you know, in a different way. You lot do it differently. We do it thing because there's so many tribes and thing. We can do that. Over millions of years that we've been on the planet, you can imagine.
Yeah, no, 100%, man.
So yeah, definitely. Like, yeah, people thinking like, yeah, I don't know where I come from in Africa and all of this and please don't worry. Just go.
Yeah, always gonna get to find that out. I think, I don't think we should need to worry about
DNA won't even help you. DNA won't help you like how Mandem can help you. You gotta say, yeah, DNA. Ask Auntie, what's her name? Nina Simone. No, Nina Simone.
Nina, yeah.
She went to South Africa, and they told her what tribe she was from, and they sent her over there. She went and enjoyed with them and celebrated, and then she done the DNA thing after, which confirmed the same thing.
Okay, confirmed.
Then she told her story. Yeah, she was like, "That's amazing," but I already knew, and this is the reason I already knew because I went to Africa and South Africa, and they said, "Yes, from your look and your phenotype, you're from this tribe. Your tribe's over there." And she went over there. They embraced her, initiated her, and all sorts. And she came back, right? And then she was on this DNA program, you know, with Don Cheadle and a few others.
You think you are? Yeah.
Yeah, but it was bad. You get me? Because man's just talking about I'm Cherokee, I'm this. Man said Congo, you know.
Egypt guy.
Yeah.
I'm like Turok, boy.
Yeah. Man was saying,
Yo,
I'm
guys.
Cherokee.
Walk on.
My grandma was Cherokee though. It was like,
Hey, listen, we sort of nearly Chinese whispered into what the original question of the day was going to be. So like, let me ask you anyway. So it was that when other small small sort of groups, free or what they call themselves, like freedom fighters or whatever, they're all under sort of one spiritual system. Yeah. So and obviously
that true?
when they do their fight, it's like all in the name of this one God or one higher being or one so and so. Yeah.
I don't believe that's true. I mean, in some, European ones.
Yeah. All right, let me finish here. Let me finish it and see where we're gonna get to. Yeah. And then so I was gonna so the question of the day was gonna be, can you have what they're called, like a freedom fighter sort of libertarian group that has loads of different spiritualities or like ways of life coming under one banner to fight for the same thing? Like, can that ever work, or do they all have to be like all Christian, all Muslim, all Buddhist?
No.
You know what I mean? That.
Yeah, I hear you, but no. Europeans definitely do like that. You know, like a lot of the groups, KKK and whatever, they are Christian-based groups. You get it? So, like what you're saying is correct in that sense. But for us, no. Gang is a perfect example. You know what I mean? Like for us, like we everybody had a different way of life or faith or but the cause is the cause, isn't it? So, you know what I mean? It doesn't really matter. Do you get it? So I feel that even in like Forever Family, for example, you're gonna have multiple people who got different thoughts and Rasta and all sorts. You get it?
Yeah.
So it doesn't really play out, you know what I mean, that way with us. Do you get what I'm saying? Or with the revolutionary groups that I've seen. Some of them are definitely like that, where the central thing is their way of life, innit? You know, like Nation of Islam, for example.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can still be involved in the revolutionary thing, even though they have their own thoughts and theories on certain stuff. That doesn't negate their military discipline. You get it? So yeah.
I'll jump on that as well. Like and I've got to jump on for like about 21 minutes as well. I'm meeting, but I'll just a heads up. Anyone else want to jump on the panel and help keep it going? I see Natty there as well. Please, just in case when I do have to jump off. But I was gonna say, yeah, that's a good question actually, and I do think Matthew's answer is the right one. But let me just try and give a different answer just because. I personally think, yeah, like when it comes to doing the business that we're doing, as long as you take main focus, like you said, with gang, and like hopefully we'll get to see it forever, fam. As long as you remain focused on the goal of what it is you're there for, your individual personal choices shouldn't really matter, right? Your own personal life, right? Your own personal business, and so on and so forth. However, I think that this is the question of how deep it gets, right? Because if there was, for example, let's let me say this, for example. Let's say, for example, gang, was like popping up and everything. And you have all the members involved in gang, different kinds, for the black Muslims, black Christians, black whatever, so on and so forth. Just say in a particular area, for example, in Birmingham, the issue wasn't so much kind of knife crime, but the issue might have been issues between different communities. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so in Birmingham, I'm aware that the Asian and the black community, as well as the white community, are more prone to shoot against each other than perhaps the Asian and black community here in London, for example. We're a bit
Hold on. Scattered. I just want to answer back to the audience, like, you know, like this thing KKK ain't nothing to do with Christianity. What does KKK mean? It's the Ku Klux Klan, right?
Yeah.
Right. So my point is, like, they are a Christian-based group. I'm sorry, the Bible is involved. That's what legitimates their claim to doing whatever they're doing. Do you get it? Like, they might be a cultist, but what religious person is not an occult? What religious group is not a Masonic group? Do you get me? If the church is the Knights of Malta, do you get me? And if you don't know, look it up. Do you get it? Like, then what are we talking about? They're all Masonic, isn't it? They're all part of it. They're all occultists. They're all there. So these sub branches.
Yeah, Maku's. What Maku's saying is right, because that's what the Pope, that's what Rome, the Vatican, basically done for Europe to try and stop them from fighting each other. Right. They had to spread, obviously, Christianity to gain the power to then, obviously, come into Jerusalem at that time. They're under, what was it, the Knights of the Templar, was it not?
Yes.
And they were from all over. That was Europe.
Yeah.
Right. That was Europe. So yeah, man, they do use God and spirit and all that too.
And religion.
The same. Listen, that's what Africa. That's what African religion is it not? Spirit.
Yeah, spirituality, of course, as we know. But,
and is it not what they try to beat out of us? And
listen, there's not any organization that isn't Masonic, like in the forms of religion. Like, they all have Masonic groups within them, whether it's Islamic or whatever. They've got the Shriners. Like, someone's got to build these Kaabas and all of these type of things. So there's going to be masonry, like, you know, as part of it. No one wants to admit it, but how did these buildings and structures get built, like, without masonry? It's going to be some stonemasons, some all sorts of masons. Now we're talking other stuff when we're talking Illuminati and, you know what I mean, these secret societies out of these other secret groups, because they're already in orders and that. Yeah, you know what I mean? Bavarian Order of Freemasonry and all of that. Like, it's all one.
Yeah,
it's all one. It's just different programs within the thing. So you don't know, if you're not a Mason or of a certain level, you don't know that religion is a program, because they control it, innit? They have the access. They print the books now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Even with
Whether the texts are
even
true or
Islam,
not, yeah, they've got control.
they
They've got,
even control Islam. They control Islam. They control all these false, like all these false religion. All the well, don't want to be disrespectful, in my opinion. All these false and all these cults and everything are the man-made way of controlling. And when one doesn't do as it's told, they send in the Jews. When the Jews, these ones don't send as they're told, they do use the Christians, and that's how they've been doing it for time. They're not even religious people themselves. Do you know what I mean? These
yeah, not in that
these
way. Yeah,
Zionists, they're not even religious.
no, but they will use religion as a shield and as a guise.
Yeah,
as a yeah, you get what I'm saying? They will use it as a shield. They're like, yes, oh my God, rabbi, I'm a rabbi, but you're not. You're not really. You're a businessman. You like to make money and shekels and shit. You get it? You worship Lucifer. Like, come on, stop it. Like, what's going on? So we have to get it right. Like, you know what I mean? These people have many different groups.
Where did they learn it from?
No, wait, working against each other, but working together for the larger cause. They can have shuffle of movement within it. Do you get it? Someone trying to get higher, one group trying to get higher than another group, and another group trying to get higher than another group, but you can't beat the top group and the top group. It's all a pyramid system. Do you get it?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, well, I see religion, politics,
man.
and all of these things is way down on their pyramid. It's way down, all on one line. Politics, religion.
Let me big up Natty real quick, yeah. Big up yourself, Natty, yeah. Big up yourself, guys. Big up yourself, Snipes, yeah. So, I come outside the customer's property now, still, man. So I've got to jump off.
Yeah.
But obviously, I'm listening.
We got you, man.
From YouTube. If anyone wants to jump on, just shout me. I add them on.
Yeah.
Big up the man, then folding it down, yeah. And then I don't know if anyone else heard it yet, but Natty did say that Christianity and Islam is false. Yeah, so
well, yeah,
you know,
Plus,
I know what he means. I know what he means.
You know what, Sniper?
If the Masonic thing is true, then what he's saying is correct. Like, you know what I mean? Because they are the ones who are providing the books. I didn't say that the information is.
They're magicians. They're magicians. They're scientists. They're all kind of people. Yeah, they're the cleverest people in the world, and they all band together, and that's how they do it. And they plan, and they've got a book, and they've got something written down that they know they need to make happen, and they know it can happen. Strategic.
Best publication ever.
So they can do it through. I mean, look, like, you've got to look at it in Africa before they come there with like the tobacco. That tobacco ruined our spirits, man. That alcohol and everything what they brought there for us ruined our spirits. Now, instead of us praising the sun and dancing around the fire and being connected and doing natural things, they thought, all right, you know what? Let's give him some tobacco. That's damaging your spirit. That's taking you.
You think our thing is dancing around the sun? Nah, their thing is dancing around the sun. Their thing is sun worship. Hold on 1 second. Their thing is sun worship. That's not our thing.
Yeah, but they get that from us. That come from us.
Not necessarily.
The Flavor Flav is the sun. Public enemy number one.
You can't put things on people. Listen, you can't put things on people. You can't put things on people who have lived millions of years on this planet. And then the people who came last 5 minutes, 1 second, the people who came last 5 minutes, are telling everybody else about themselves. Do you get it? It makes no sense.
They did. Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is they saw how they saw.
I'll be back in a bit.
Maku, there's people who've got journals, There's like people who've got journals who said that when they come around to certain African places that they were studying and writing all kind of stupid stuff, But specific stuff that they were intrigued about was how we had like order. How did we make an order, like of a system of belief and everything like that? And how did we, like, even to do with crime and everything like that? And these are the type of things that even beyond the Romans that they were studying, because it worked. The spiritualism worked, but they just take it and do their own kind of thing by adding gods. No one said, I don't know if we had gods. I don't know about African gods, but definitely believe that we used to obviously worship our dead, like the ancestors that have passed away, because we
I'm not
believe
sure
of the
about
earth.
worship. There's been debate amongst different people about worship or veneration, etc., and all these things. So I'm not just.
Yeah, there's a difference.
Yeah.
There's a difference, but where
All
you're
right,
gonna
not
learn the
worship.
difference-
Yeah.
Hold on, wait. Where you're gonna learn the differences and about the various different processes and supplications and all of those type of things is in the orders, is in the schools. So we valued education because we're the civilized people. We're not uncivilized. There was no
So
point
then,
where we
so
uncivilized.
then answer me this. Then answer me this. When they had the plantation fields, why did they ban them practicing? It's not over there. It's known as voodoo, but what's it called in Africa and ancient terms? Juju. So why did they ban us from doing that? Why did they ban us from practicing it?
Well, I mean, they're gonna ban you from doing anything, obviously, and you're in a
Because
hold on, you're in
that's
a
how now.
conversation. You're
Yeah,
part
but
of
that's because that's our spirit. That's what keeps us strength. So when Veli was talking about where all these people have their certain things, we still got black brothers, yeah, that are practicing different pagan faiths, and these pagan faiths put them in chains. So I think if we were to go back to our own ways and believe in that
Wait there.
spiritual system,
We can't say these pagan faiths put them in chains. Yeah, it's people, it's pagan people, and you know what I'm saying.
That's
so
right.
like
yeah.
when
So
it comes
yeah,
to the West, yeah, no, but there's nowhere in the Bible that says go south to Africa, enslave up the people them, and you know this and that. You can't blame the actual book. It's the wicked people and their wicked mindset, isn't it?
yeah.
But you know what they do though? They do pick a
verse, yeah.
Yeah, they do pick a verse to justify their fuckery. So when they're enslaving us, and when certain men are enslaving us, like Arabs are enslaving us, they all use the books as their justification.
But Mackie, you know what they used to do to us though? Yeah.
No, but I'm saying like Ezra, if they're in the original form, that shit don't exist. But obviously the remix is that.
The slave Bible, you're talking about the slave Bible. There you go. So like they had the actual Bible.
Yeah, the stories that they chose. Yeah, the stories that they chose to put in. Because we got to understand there's more texts than what is Bible. We know this. Do you get it? There's more text than that. It's just that these men are canonizing certain things at certain times for certain reasons.
Mackie, it's deeper than that though. Because what they're doing, was there's changing the actual Bible. You get me? There's ripping out the Torah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is they're ripping out the Torah. Yeah. The first 5 books. So then we don't know who we are. There's no chance of finding who we are now without that. Right. You know what I'm saying? So they rip out that bit. Then that add their other little bits to help us stay subservient to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and to also
now today, the slave Bible, it's still around.
Remember to also bring themselves in.
Yeah, exactly.
Now this becomes a story of them. Do you get it?
Yeah.
But it's a lie.
Yeah.
You know, it's a blatant lie from the jump. You get me? From the pit of hell. But you know, man are making this story their story because they want to give their connection. That's why you got the Queen talking crap about she's related to King David and all of this and da 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 da. She don't believe none of that. You know, she's related to Constantine. If anyone you're related to, that's Constantine. That's your ancestor. Like, don't be going in the biblical. You don't know them.
But you know what it is? For what my man was saying, the brother, it's like I think the reason why they made sure none of us had our old spiritual systems, whether it's the Bible or whatever, you get me? Like the reason why they made sure that our shit had to change is because obviously that same old saying, in it, to know where you're going, you gotta know where you come from. So like if you don't know where you come from now, they can tell you any old thing and you have to take it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. That's why, we struggle. You get me?
No, but it's a hard slog if you're just going to go through the book and you're going to have to analyze and do. But its original purpose was to, confuse and blah, 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 and thing like that. He's saying, like, that's the definite truth. But I'm trying to show the bigger picture above it that is set by these Masonic schools and orders and because they're the ones they seek to benefit. Who seeks to benefit from these things? The Creator will benefit from us knowing that he exists and all of that, and you know what I mean, knowing that we got bloodline relation to the first creation and all of that. You know what I mean? Like that's cool. But the rest is begot, because they're trying to bring themselves in.
It's true.
They want to bring themselves in. So they're specifically on a bloodline. Like, this bloodline of prophets and gives us our royalty. Do you understand?
Yeah,
so like
definitely.
no one could tell the basically the any of the kings. This is why Henry VIII done what he done. He's just like, raw, I'm a direct descendant of God. Are you mad? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You're the
that's
church.
what they believe, though. That's what they believe.
That's what they believe.
Caesars were actual living. To them, were actual living, walking gods.
Yeah. They want to do Pharaoh stuff, but they didn't
like Pharaoh, yeah, they tried to copy the Pharaoh thing.
Yeah, but they didn't understand it.
Yeah.
Like Pharaoh was Selassie. He was king of kings. Do you get me?
Yeah.
So any part of Africa, that's why any part of Africa, one of the pharaohs could be of that lineage. You know what I mean? Like, right, how come we got South African pharaoh? Because that's how it works. And how is there kings all over Africa at the same time? So we understand that everybody comes and gives tribute to Pharaoh. So every king of Ethiopia is there.
Or queen like the emperor. Then. Okay, so the Pharaoh's like the emperor. Then it's like all the kings.
Right. The king of kings. That's why I said Selassie, because he's the king of kings. Yeah. That's it. That's
or the
queen of kings. Yeah. This Pharaoh business is European, isn't it? Like we don't. We say Nasut or something else. We wouldn't be saying, we wouldn't be saying that them titles don't really actually belong to us.
That makes mad sense, blood, when you break it down like that.
Yeah.
Big up yourself, Natty, anyway, and big up Ezra, man, every time, General.
Come on, Freddie. Big up yourself.
But that's the concept of Selassie. You get me? Of the King of Kings. You know what I mean?
You know what it is? For Selassie, what it is, they because he basically in the Revelation there's prophecies of when the Messiah comes back, innit? And like it says it's gonna be a man of war on his return. There's no more Mr. Nice Guy, you know what I'm saying? Like he's gonna defend his people. He's gonna all the 72 nations around the world will bow to him. You get me? So it's like Selassie fulfilled some of these prophecies. You know what I'm saying? He fulfilled some of these prophecies. You have to say he actually did. You get me? So like that's why people are calling him King of Kings.
But man, I'm a
the was explaining his official title.
The title is Tafari. Sorry, I'm the one making.
Let me jump in when you're done.
Yeah, it's Tafari. So to be a Rastafari, you get me? Tafari is the title. You get me?
No, Tafari is his name. No, Tafari is his name. Ras means head. Yeah, Ras means head.
No. Not the only. It's a title.
Yeah, Ras
is the title. Ras is the title.
No. He was born Lidge Tafari McConnell. That was his name. His father's name was Ras.
Right. Thank you.
Tafari meaning he who inspires awe. When he was given the title, Ras became the head who inspires awe, and that's why the Rastafari movement took the title.
Right. Yeah.
And then that's the imperial title.
All the names have titles. All the names have a meaning. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
And the wickedest thing is there's two ways to see this Selassie story.
But the royalty comes from the bloodline. It's not that he's, you know what I mean? You can put titles on anything, but the royalty is already in the bloodline. This bloodline that belongs to him and
back to King Solomon. Back to King Solomon, isn't it?
Well, even Bilal and even Muhammad.
Oh, you're going too far now, but
no.
Menelik. Princess, not Menelik. Queen Amiga, isn't it?
Remember,
Empress father was Ali, who was a Muslim scholar who came descended from the Prophet Muhammad for sure.
Right.
That's the claim. Yeah, that's the claim. But
right.
You know what, man?
What happened to Selassie's Muslim brother? Wait,
can I say one thing?
Go ahead.
All right, man, let me just come in 1 minute, yeah? Brothers, you see, when I was young and I used to beat the drum and I used to have my Kent A top on all this shit, yeah? What I'm saying is I used to really believe Haile was the king of kings, lords of lords, like everything. But now I've gained a little bit of knowledge. I've done a little bit of historical facts, and I can fully understand where that
Concept.
where the concept come from. I can fully understand where the concept come from.
I understand where it comes from as well.
And I appreciate it. You get what I'm saying? Because it helped elevate some of us, that concept there. But at the same time, you know what I mean? I know there's only one true living God. You know what I mean? And there's just loads of different representations of this person, of what is love or what is, you know what I'm saying? Because to know God, you'd have to have an example, innit? And that's one of the examples.
That's why the Messiah is there as an example. You know what I'm saying?
Like, well, the reason why I say these things,
prophets are imperfect, and it, you know, like prophets in that. One second. Okay, one second. Yeah, I'm just saying, like that. In my opinion, like I believe that's why the Messiah was sent. You get me? As that unblemished lamb. Yeah, you get me? He's like perfect to show us that. How to do it? Obviously, no one's saying we can be perfect, but there's an example in it. There's an example there now. We know his history, yeah. But going back to Selassie, I respect him highly. Obviously, growing up, he was the same as Freddie. I believe he was the King of Kings. Get me, Christ in his kingly character, all of that. You know what I'm saying? But same as I got older, I started to study a bit more. I respect him for what he is, a mighty man. A mighty king who defended his people and his whole continent, yeah, from getting taken down. If it weren't for him, yeah, the whole of Africa would have been gone. You get me? He was our last stronghold, and we have to respect him.
Let's just say something. What did Haile Selassie set up? What did Haile Selassie set up? What did before they went to World War II?
The Ethiopian Federation, World Federation, set that up. Ethiopian Airlines. Is loads of things I couldn't name.
Also, he set up I can't remember the exact words, but it's now what we've got as the UN.
I'm not being funny here, but I don't even know why.
He never set up the UN. The African UN, the AUN.
I'll get it up for you. Sorry.
Yeah.
Give me a second. I'll get it up for you.
He's a member, but he never set it up.
Sorry, all I wanted to mention was a bloodline, man. I'm just like dealing with the bloodline, like, and he's not a direct descendant. So all this King of Kings and all of that is all nonsense. I'm not buying all that. Do you get what I'm saying? Because we know the truth. Do you get what I'm saying? The king, Menelik and thing had children. This is the nephew. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's bloodline, but it's not direct bloodline. So we can't say King of Kings and Lada. That's all nonsense.
Why? It's still the same. It's still the same grandfather, though. It's still the same bloodline.
It's bloodline. That's what I'm saying. But it's not direct. We want direct.
One second.
Come on, man. You know it misses out the big brother sometimes.
No. Wait. It does miss out the brother. I mean, and some get that entitlement, right? Because it's been set in the stars or whatever, you know what I mean? That this one, the youngest or the whatever, is going to be the thing. But a nephew and a niece of the king is not the king. It's not the bloodline of the king.
Menelik never had no kids. Well, if Menelik never had kids, who does it go to now?
What? If he didn't have no kids?
Yeah, Menelik never had none.
Yeah, then it would go to his other siblings and their children.
That's what I'm saying.
So where he had kids is direct, Max.
That was the case.
It was the case. Menelik never had kids. Yeah, his two nephews. Yeah, the older one, to Selassie, took power unrighteously. Yeah, and tried to like enforce Islam on the people. Them Haile Selassie, when then united the tribes. Yeah, and all of that come back. Took power from his brother, locked him up, and that's when they gave him the title of Haile Selassie. You get me? The power of the Trinity.
Yeah,
because
what they did. No, it wasn't even like that. It wasn't even like that. There was some civil war and madness going on, and the children of Menelik, and the queen, were not suitable. Like they weren't good enough.
They had no children.
He had a son and daughter.
What?
Nah, that's rewritten, man. I don't know about that.
Where did you get that from, bro?
What, the king never had no children? That's ridiculous.
Show me.
Haile Selassie was involved in the League of Nations.
That's it.
Involved, but you said he set it up.
And now the League of Nations, is now the UN.
The African Union.
Yeah, but what happened?
Is it the African Union though? he set up, not the European Union.
Yeah,
No,
it's not the League
he
of
was the leader. No, he was the leader of the African Union. Yeah, but then they were like, oh, let's make it into the League of Nations.
No,
Yeah,
what
that's
happened?
what I said.
No,
Basically,
can I give you a
they
story?
were just saying that. So
Can I give
basically,
you a
they were just
story?
saying that Ethiopia is the breadbasket of the world, and that through Ethiopia will be the voice of all the rest of the African nations, because
Right.
all the
Yeah,
African
but
nations
Natty,
trusted Haile Selassie. So they brought Haile Selassie in to then
but
say,
Natty,
okay, because go on.
I was going to say there's no European religion that hasn't got Ethiopia as its basis or as its platform, or you know what I'm saying, excels
Yeah,
through Ethiopia. There's no religion
we know
existing.
and we know why that is. We know why that is because you, as a Europeans, again, trying to give that connection. This is why Haile Selassie was at the Queen's coronation and vice versa, or whatever. I mean, she was at his coronation. Sorry.
Yeah, but you know what it is? Don't forget, these people actually believe, that he's the son of Solomon. Yeah.
I remember he gave her 2 lions. This is why they got the lions.
What I'm saying is all these church leaders, at the time, these church flipping, these Christian leaders of their country, royalty, whatever, they believe, that he is the blood descendant of Solomon and Sheba. You know what I'm saying? So like, this is wide about him because they've seen the prophecies in the Bible. They've seen him. They're seeing him for
again.
That's correct. Yeah.
They're seeing these prophecies.
I'm gonna. Max, can I second that? Can I second that?
With Solomon and Melanie.
No, I was gonna say the Queen thought she was the same.
It's Solomon.
I was gonna say the Queen thought.
Yeah, but it's so far removed. Like like there's been many of that combination in that region, in that place. So you get the Menelik the Third or Menelik the Fourth, or do you get it?
Yeah,
it's not the same all the way.
But we're talking about
basically.
Yeah, I get you, but we're speaking about the one, the specific
Selassie.
one when that died, had no kids, you get me? And then Selassie and his brother, became like the royalty now. But his brother took it unrighteously. The people weren't with him, you know what I'm saying? And that's why they all joined with Selassie.
Right. And you know what? The Queen thought she was the same bloodline from Selassie, so that's why she took off her glove. She never ever took off her glove before to greet any member of anything. Yeah. But because she thought that him and her was from the same, or she tried to claim the Solomonic bloodline,
she knows
that's why she took off the glove.
She knows what's real. She actually knows what's real. Like, they can claim it, but they actually know it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they know. They would know.
That's why she bowed. That's why she took off her glove, because she actually knows. The elite know, fam. They know you get me? They know what's going on.
But as I said, the Queen and all of that is trying to establish some type of connection. You get me? This is why they do all these things and all of that. This is why I say she's saying she's related to King David and Solomon and all of that.
100%, fam. What they used to do, the first Vatican for the Pope, the first ever Vatican for the Pope used to do missionaries to Ethiopia to get people to come back to Italy and vice versa. He used to send clerics to to Ethiopia to learn shit because they didn't know fucking. So they used to learn shit.
That's why.
Not only that. You know, that's
the birth of Sorry, Macri, man. That's the birth of what's the thing in Rome again? Catholic thing. Yeah, that's the birth of it.
Yeah, and that's the reason why Ethiopian Orthodox walked out of the Council of Nicaea, because like obviously they've had their Bible a long time before you man ever come into any Bible, and then you're trying to tell us that this and that. Nah, they already knew their thing. Get me?
Yeah, they want to add stuff, innit? So
when you're trying to come and tell us Sunday's the Sabbath and all this mad stuff, Ethiopians like, nah, we're out, man, and that's why
it's the Christ thing, innit? Because obviously,
the Christ thing, made him
Israelites ain't gonna know about that. We ain't gonna know about that. Like, if I'm sitting on the side as an Israelite, I don't know about Christ.
Jesus,
I don't know about none of that. Like,
Jesus,
you get me? I would maybe just about if I came after the Moses period. Do you get it? Like before certain times, I wouldn't know certain things. Like, what are you talking about? Like Christ and all of that. So I could imagine an Ethiopian. Do you get it? They've got their text, and then they get there, and their man's trying to put Christos Serapis in there. Man's like, nah, I'm not really.
My one don't say this. My one don't say this. Where you get this Bible from?
Yeah. I see what you're not doing. No, it's cool. I see what you're not doing. I'm out,
I'm out, man.
I'm out.
Yo.
I'm out. And they name names as well. They name names as well. So remember, it's a meeting, so it has minutes.
Yeah.
So you know
Minutes in the area.
Right. So you can pinpoint the names of the individuals. You get me? One man's name's Augustine or it's peak, bro. And they know that these men are black men. Like, yo. So I'm like, wow. If the first 5 popes were black anyway, Ethiopian, you know what I mean?
First 3, I think. First 3.
Yeah, the first 3. Yeah, if the first 3
three Roman ones were black. Yeah.
Right. But remember, it makes sense because, as Bob the Builder said, oh no, the church grew up on the African side from Ethiopia, and then it grew up on the Europe. Like what? Yeah. We say same time, just popped up, but the Ethiopian side is closer to where the shit actually happened. Man, interesting. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So which one's more authentic, innit? Like, we kind of obviously know. Like your one,
we've got one from like the 1st century, made in a language that's very close to the Aramaic and Hebrew. It's like Amharic, innit? So we've got that one, then we've got this one from when's the first white man's translation? Like what's his name now? Bishop's Bible, which is something like 15th century.
Yeah, 15th century.
You get me? So like after that, before that, it was Latin Vulgate, and you get me, Old English and that. So it's mad. It's mad. How we spoke. Which one's more reliable to you? This one that's right there from the region, from the first ever person baptized was an Ethiopian, as the Bible says. Yeah. So
now they even talk about the garden. The garden was
the garden
was
Ethiopia. So let's drop it out. As I said,
this is why certain things are reaching Babylon right now, you know, because we had realization in the 30s, we had realization in the 60s, we had realization in the 90s, and now 2020, we're going to fucking have another realization. Watch and see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But right now, they can't fool us and say light-skinned people are better than dark-skinned people and all that fuckery, you know? They can't give us old information again because we're not having it. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? All this regurgitated foolishness, what they keep throwing on, man, we're blocking it. You get what I'm saying?
So this is
why we're on a better right.
Freddie and Mackie, Oh man, I'm gonna ask you a question. You might think I'm funny here, Does your family ever talk about dreams and visions?
Yeah.
Do you ever get that?
Normal.
Like if you're in water,
my mom my dreams and that. My mom, I'd say I had a mad dream, mom, last night. She said, "Tell me it," and then she'll break it down for me. So dreams is a power that I think I have in my family, and that
100, man.
Right, So I've experienced that as well. That's definitely something that absolutely sends shivers down my spine. So there is something we got in us, that we are more connected than we think. Like we feel in a different way. Like, so this is what I'm trying to talk about. Like we have something. I don't know if we could put a name on it.
Like, give me 10 minutes, man.
Yeah, but we have something that they understand that it works, and the only way to stop us from feeling like that is to poison us and feed us with utter nonsense. So to make us unnatural. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
I hear you.
So go to Jacob. For that to be a possibility, it would have to mean that Pharaoh has to know about this thing. He has to know. Man, big up, bro. I'm saying, he would have to know about the God, or you know what I mean. He would have to know about the Creator for this to be in effect. Do you get it? Like the over God, for God to make Moses.
Yeah, but you know what it is, Mackie.
God and the prophet.
You know what it is.
But I think he meant of the people. I think he meant of the people that he was.
Yeah, but I know what I mean. Yeah, but what he's saying is, God. The word God, Elohim. It means powers. You get me? So, like, basically, Moses had the powers. When it said Pharaoh was considered God, because Pharaoh had the powers. You know what I'm saying? So it's like That's what it's talking about. When you see God, that's not necessarily talking about the Most High. It could be an angel, whatever. It's just the powers. You know what I mean? So when you see what it is, when it's talking about the Most High Himself, you see Yahweh or the Lord in capitals. You know what I mean? That's the Most High Himself.
Yeah.
When you see God, you know what I mean? That's talking about the power. So when it says ye are gods, when the Most Messiah told us, and even in Psalms it says it. So like, in fact, the Messiah was just quoting Psalms when he told the people them that. You know what I'm saying? So like,
Exactly. Just like when Moses showed him his magic with his snake,
yeah.
Moses just knew it, and they're trying to talk about, wow, let's see your power. So when they dashed down two rods. Listen, them Indian man in India people could do that trick now, bro.
Yeah,
Turn
that's
like
a big thing.
into string and all that.
Yeah, that's
So
not a big thing.
it's that's all it is, bro. It's
Yeah.
like, and if people see that, people will be like, see you as the man. If you start performing tricks like that in them days, yeah, people will be like, get the hell out of here. I'm following you. What else you got?
Yeah.
What else you got? All right, let my people go. So you know what? If you don't let my people go, I'm gonna poison your rivers. I'll poison your rivers. This is what I'll do. I just think these are clever people, man. That's what I thought. I thought these people.
Yeah. To give us that narrative, and like it's all bullshit, really.
Yeah.
But
like,
yeah,
check this out, Maku. Right? Someone showed me. Well, now I see on the map, right, on the Google Maps, right, it shows you the quickest point to get from Egypt to Jerusalem. Yeah. And it does say to cross, yeah. So it shows you a crossing across the sea, yeah. Right. But have you seen when the tide goes low? Have you seen how low it goes that you can walk across?
Yeah, of course. Oh, you're talking about the Red Sea. You're talking about the Red Sea.
Yeah, the Red Sea. Yeah,
you don't have to cross that. You don't even have to cross over there. You don't even have to do all that.
Yeah, you can walk over
if you wanted to. Yeah. If you wanted to, because it's so low, yeah, you can walk out far.
No, I know. I watched.
So what are you trying to say? That's what happened? Like,
so what I'm trying to say is when Moses went to the other, because don't forget Egypt had enemies all camped around, all over mountains, all over places. Yeah. So when he went over to join these people must have taught him other stuff, and been like, so what do you know from the Egyptians? And he says, well, listen, I know this, and I know they've got this box. I know they've got this box that could generate this electricity, and it could do all this. It could do all this stuff. Because you tell me this, yeah. How the hell did the Pharaoh let them go with all that gold?
Do you mean like the Pharaoh's head smash up? Wait there, 1 second. Yeah, the Pharaoh has already tried to stop them. Every time he tries to stop them, what happens? So at this point, he realizes, trying to stop these people is dumb. His son's dead. Moses told him exactly what would happen if you don't listen. Everything came.
Do you know what that's cool? Do you know what that's cool? Do you know what that's cool? What they're doing today? It's called ops.
No, yeah, exactly. So that's the point. So
how can you be letting Moses come and go? Don't forget, Moses was coming and going. How can you let Moses walk in and out?
No. You're neglecting the fact.
Listen, one second, Maku. All I'm saying is, look, think about it. Your ops comes to you and says, listen, if such and such don't happen by today, frogs and locusts are gonna come and invade the yard. Bam, later on that happens. Next day, a man comes and says, look, if you don't listen, your son's gonna die, your eldest son. You don't believe him. Bam, that happens.
Same thing they said to Saddam Hussein. Same thing they said to Saddam.
You listen. Of course, you're gonna listen. You're gonna let him go. You're gonna be like,
wait. What I'm saying is,
but check it. Don't forget. The message. There was a message sent out to all the Jews. There was a message sent out to all the Jews to paint your doors with white on your door, or red, something.
Red, lamb's blood.
So to me, if I wanted to free my people in jail, say we're all in jail, obviously we're going to keep it low. We're going to make it fucked, and we're going to give them a reason. We're going to keep it low. I'm going to tell you exactly. I'm going to say, listen, this is what's going to happen. Don't drink the water. Do not drink the water. Save some water. Don't drink it. And then everyone else is going to drink it, get sick, but we didn't drink the water. It's simple like that. That's how dirty tricks are done today.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, I hear you, and I understand that illusions and illusionists or whatever the hell they're called, these guys are about it. But what I'm saying is, Moses, shall I tell you what the best thing about it is? The prophecies, because people can do little tricks, people can do a card trick and it looks amazing or whatever. I know what you're saying.
Prophecies. Can I ask you a question, please? because
Get
this
me?
is
That's
coming
the thing
from.
that
This
we
is
have
coming from.
that separates us from everyone else. We have prophecies, accurate. You get me? Detailed
Hold on,
prophecy.
wait. This is coming from, an individual at that point who was a fucking criminal. So he committed a crime. He ran away for a certain amount of years.
Moses. Is that bad?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, Moses.
Defending your brother don't make it.
You can't come demanding stuff and you've got criminal record, and we still got to
You
talk
mean
about
I'm defending my brother? Forget that.
talk about the murder. We still got
we're at war, right?
talk about the murder.
Nah.
You ran away for 50 years. You ran away for
Fam,
50 years.
It's not murder. It's not murder.
But come on, you ran away for
What
50 years, bro. 50 years.
So
what was you doing for
He's
50
building
years?
up himself, man.
Yeah.
Dealing with God.
Wait.
What's he doing? He was
What was you doing
planning.
for 50 years, right? And you came back with a snake trick. Interesting.
He's talking about the man out there. Yeah, you went and had a family. You forget that part. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we know.
Why do you think
Yeah, we know.
Okay. So, but was he not a fugitive though?
Huh?
Was he not a
So
fugitive?
what, man? He's at war at this moment. Yeah, he's seen his brother. He finds out. Listen, 1 second. He finds out who he is. Yeah, that those are his brothers that are there being oppressed. He's on a madman thing. Yeah, right now he's at war in his mind. Yeah, he walks around the corner, sees what one of his brothers getting abused by this guy. So he showed him what time it is, isn't it? We're supposed to love thy brother. That's our law. Yeah, we don't watch our brother get broke up and that. Yeah, it's not that. You know what I'm saying? He followed the law. That's that.
And in African, let's look at it as African people, right? Let's look at it as African people, right? Moses is an African, but he's from a different tribe, right? This is what we're saying, right? And because he's from a different tribe, in a place where there's multiple tribes, obviously, multiple people from different things, there's work gangs. We don't even know if that story of them being oppressed is actually true. Like, let's stop all that. Like, you know what I mean? Because you know what I mean?
It's on the walls. Nah, it's on the walls. You can't say
okay, but if we're accepting it's on the walls, then then we know that Moses ain't Moses then.
Yeah.
Why?
And Moses was wanted. So the Pharaoh let Moses walk in and out and didn't catch him. Why didn't when Moses come back, why didn't the Pharaoh say, yeah, you little bitch, I've been looking for you, come here. Yeah, he let him walk in and out and do all these madness. It's crazy.
Because he knew Moses is a bad man free.
Listen,
have you ever even read it?
Moses was hiding around. Moses was sneaking in and out in there and telling the people, and he was telling the Jews, because he had backing from his new family and her daddy and whoever he was, what to do to infiltrate them. That is it. It's as perfect as that.
Sabotage. You get me? And coercion. Cool. No problem. But I'm just saying, it's just coming from the point of a criminal. You can't be making no demands. You get me? On that premise, you should have got someone else to represent you, Moses. You get me? Someone who had a clean slate, like who was maybe just a priest or something. You know what I mean? And you back him. But yeah, don't be standing in the front. Like, yeah, let my people go. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
isn't it? You know what it is though? You have to remember, you get me? Moses ain't no softs. You get me? This ain't Christianity. You get me? You can't. You get me? That's it. Like, don't get it twisted.
I'm just saying that if it was black tribes, it just sounds a bit odd. You get me? Like, you can have tribal beef, but that doesn't seem to be the location where tribal beef's supposed to be running. You get it? It's like a organized.
That story sounds exactly like Osama bin Laden going to George Bush saying, let my Al-Qaeda people go. Him getting on a plane, flying back, waiting for George Bush's response, then going back to see him again. No.
So that's what happened today.
That's what that story.
No, it's not, because you're saying like we're Al Qaeda, like we're going around bombing up people. When was Israel going around bombing up people? That's stupid.
You're going on diseasing, poison the water, plague, all sorts of fucking games.
Like we're on that kind of bad stuff.
Yeah, but it was terrorist for the time, innit? It was terrorist for the time.
It's just like the Scottish wanting independence. Yeah, they're all voting for independence. No, we don't want to be a part of this no more. We want our own thing. And then England turn around and say, nah, you can't be independent. That's it. We're oppressed. They're oppressed now, innit? So that's exactly what happened. Yeah, we want to go. You're telling us we can't go. Like, well,
but
we go in there.
Right. But without the magic stuff,
Can we be real though? Can we be real? is the place you're going to better than the place you're leaving?
Yes, because
how is that possible?
because we're not free in Egypt. Plus, Egypt's
No,
not.
I know the freedom.
Let me answer your question, fam. Come on.
Yeah, sorry. I'm saying the environment, bro. I'm saying the environment.
The environment's better. You know why? Okay, then the wilderness went better. I get it. We had to stay in the wilderness for 40 years. Yeah, enough of us left and went back to Egypt because they just couldn't hack it. You get me?
Yeah.
Bear complaining in Moses' ears. Yeah, but 1 second. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, we left a place where we was oppressed, had to live by Egypt, man, funny pharaoh rules.
Cool.
Yeah,
let's just accept that. Yeah, for
by our own rules. Yeah, a place where we could live by our own rules, our own laws. Yeah,
right.
That's better. I mean,
of course, that's better. But I'm saying, is the environment, as in where you're going to, is it still arid? Yeah, have you got a little bit of water? You know what I mean? Like, you know, Moses is going to lick the rock and water's going to come out and all of that type of stuff. And then you're going to reach the promised land. It's weird how it takes you 40 years to get to where we're calling Israel or whatever.
Yeah, and you're not even that far.
You're not even that far. It doesn't take 40 years. Doesn't take 40 years. So it's like that's a specific punishment, maybe, that the compasses was just off and they were going around in a circle for 40 years. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of fuckery still, but you know what I mean? Until they reach their destination. But what I'm saying is the destination.
You know what? Hold on, Mackie, you forgot a bit as well. You know when he gives him the 10 commandments and he's like, "Thou shalt not steal," right? And then Moses remembers, oh shit, I remember something on the way here when I was traveling here. I do remember. I passed certain cities and there was these madmen there. Let me go and send some scouts out to go and see if it's true. So these men them come back and they're like, yeah, boss, these guys are big, they're giants, they're massive. Well, you know what? You know, I said, you know, our Lord said, "Thou shalt not kill." Squash that. We need to go and sort these men out. So let's go. Let's go and take them because we're out in the desert right now. We got nothing. We need to go and eat. You know what I mean? So let's go and this is our land. So you guys then go and take out these people because God said they were bad people, and then He told you, "Thou shalt not kill." Mad. Sounds like this coronavirus thing, man. You can't go outside, but you can go get a McDonald's. And
no,
this sounds like dictatorship.
You know it is. I mean, even Ezra would admit that a lot of Israelites fell off the wayside, like.
Exactly. Like Moses went up to listen, imagine, Moses has just saved you from the Pharaoh, this and that, like you've actually seen the miracles, you've actually seen yourself just pass through the blood clot ocean. You're on the other side now. As soon as you get there, you're hungry, you're complaining.
It's dead.
Moses goes up to the mountain to pray to God for food and this and that.
Of course.
The man are worshipping the cow already before
of course.
These men are worshipping cow. You know what I'm saying? So you can't blame like the prophet for how people are moving. You get me? You can't blame God. Some people are just fucking demonic and just fasting it. You know what I'm saying? There's always going to be atheists in every society.
I think Moses got lucky. I think eventually in the end, I think they had some people thought, boy, we got no choice but to keep going on. That's spirit and faith, you know. I think Moses had a lot of self-belief in what he was doing, but it took him that long time to get where he needed to go because he's got all these people to answer to. And whenever he needs to talk to God, he has to go off in a tent with his boys, start planning, and then they come out and go, right, you lot, this is what God said. That's it.
True. What I'm saying is, like, I don't know, we've got prophecies in it. That's the thing.
No. I think as I said,
if it was just miracles, that could have that argument, it would make sense.
I think they're based on true stories, but by now they're so tainted and so twisted and and got that European essence to it. Do you get it? Of skullduggery, all of this type of stuff, and let my people go and all of this type of shit. Like, yo, bro, just drop me out. Like the history of other people and don't match up. Do you get it? Until some Europeans or whatever, or Mediterraneans or whatever come in and start doing these things, doing slavery and you get it? They negate those things and forget that it's you again coming in doing fuckery. Anytime in our history where there's interactions with them, It's peaceful in the beginning, and then they start spreading their fucking corona.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. That's it. I mean, they're moaning about us having Black Lives Matter or any trying to do business and stuff like that. When you look in Africa, there's churches in Africa.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Churches. And not only that, all this stuff happened in the Middle East, yet England has adopted Christianity. How's that possible? That's not your thing. Christianity is not your thing. You've adopted it. You're here, and yet it started all the way in the Middle East. Do I lie, Maku?
Of course.
Yeah. Like you ask, you go like, I don't know about Christianity in China. You asked them man there, they were like, that's why we built the big wall. Why do you think we built a wall?
Well, you know what it is.
Keep all that nonsense out.
All right. Look, I'm not gonna slam the Bible 100% because it's not about slamming it. It's like, as I said, the information, is based on true information. So it's just how now we have to, as human beings, it's supposedly, have to break the code. Because the Bible is not just a book now, it's a code. Do you get it? So some things are allegories, some things are literal, some things are not. Do you get it? But you're going to have to be the one who's going to have to decipher it and that brings you into the realms of religion, where someone's already given you a format. That's why some people say, like, look, we on the book, but the book is not our religion. Like, we're not Christians or we're not, you know what I mean? Seventh-day Adventists or whatever, and we're from the book. We're the people of the book.
That's
you know what I mean? Yeah, so there's different interpretations. It's how you break it down.
What it is, fam? We don't have the same problem these Muslims have, because we know our Bible, that was written by men. That's why it's called the Book of John, the Book of Isaiah, the Book of Jeremiah, etc. These men actually wrote the book, but these men were inspired by the Spirit of God and had the Holy Ghost. This is why what they write is from God, but it's in their words. So look, near enough, every prophet describes the last day, and what's going to happen, the lake of fire, this and that. But because everybody's different, they explain it in their own way. The vision that they see of the last day, Mac, put it this way: me and you, we both have this vision of the last day. The way you describe it in your book and the way I describe it in my book, it's not going to be the exact same words, but we're talking about the same event, isn't it?
Yeah, we're talking about the same event. Yes.
Yeah. So that's all we're talking about. You're going to have your description of what you just seen. I'm going to have mine, but they're going to be similar, but it's not going to be the exact same words, is it?
No, it's not. Yeah, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, our thing is written by men inspired by God. Your thing is supposed to be the words of God, but you've got 50 Arabic ones. It's that for you, like all that time Muslims have been running around to Christians.
As I said, there's more. The
Quran is mad. No, you've got 50 Arabic Qurans. Arabic, not translations. Arabic. All of them are saying different stuff, so you don't know. You don't.
But the same with the Bible. I mean, you've got more publications and different versions of the Bible than you have of the Quran. Easy, light work. You get it? Like, let's not play that game. You know what I mean? Like the New American Bible, it's like, bro, they're at over 100 different publications since they started up. Do you get it? So like, there's so many versions. That's why we say, oh, which version of the Bible have you got? King James or you know what I mean? Yeah, like so many different. Like we can't like throw slurs in a sense, like say, oh, you lot are this and when it's exactly the same.
Exactly, but that's what we can do, because basically we've got the manuscripts in Hebrew, and then you've got different translations all the way around the world. Me this and that, you know what I'm saying? But that's why they can come with 50 different versions of the Bible in English, and we can then, take the verse and look at it in the Hebrew and see which one's the best translation ourselves. You know what I'm saying? So, but these can't do that because when it comes to their Arabic, they've got 50 different Qurans in Arabic. So, like each verse, like my man thought he burned them all, and the Egyptians think they threw them all in the river, but no, they're out there still now. Man, like Shamsi's Quran in his country and the one in Pakistan are two different Qurans.
Yeah, they are.
It's mad.
There's no problem in that. I mean, obviously, as I said before, with the Quran they have in Morocco, and that is called a different name or whatever, but it's based on the writings and the Quran that Bilal and Abu Muttalib had when they came to the Prophet's nephew, who was ruling in the place at the time, and set up their own thing, done their own Quran. Do you get me? Like took that one version from Bilal, or you know what I mean, his compatriots, and made their own out of that. So yeah, definitely. Then you've got Cycle 7 Quran, you know what I mean? Like for Noble Drew Ali coming over to the same regions, Morocco, you know, Egypt and all of those places in the 1800s, late 1800s, and then going back to the Americas with his version of the Quran. So,
Yeah,
which would be more based on the ones on the eastern side, which would be different from the ones what in so-called Mecca and all of that, because that's different, man. You know what I mean?
Okay,
Yeah, that's all that.
saying is no, because like they said, the Quran is one, and Allah actually said this meant to be the words of Allah. Like this ain't men who wrote it inspired by God. This is the actual words of Him. So how can there be 50 of them in Arabic? It don't make no sense. Get me?
Well, Arabic is not. Remember, Arabic is not that old. So.
He said it one time. You know what I'm saying? So what that about? Get me? All this time, it's dead for them, man. When you start looking into it, family, fam, yeah, the things are totally different. Totally different. Get me? Some of them where it says it's talking about one person, and then the next Quran it's talking about plural, the people or the person. Like, what's that? Get me? You don't know which one did Allah say? You don't
I know, man didn't read. I know, man didn't read all 50 Qurans anyway. But I'm just saying, like, we understand that there's mix and thing, and it's the same process running for both books. Yeah, because you don't know who the publishers are.
But brothers, guess what? This is all done purposely, you know. This isn't done by coincidence. This isn't no fucking bad luck trick. You know what I'm trying to show you? This is all done purposely by the invader. When they came to man's land, they said, "Raw, if these people read this, they'll be free. Fucking hell, burn it right away." Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Like, you know what I mean, man?
And let's give them a remix.
Right. Let's confuse them, because then they'll never unite. They'll be squabbling about fuck you forever.
Yeah, exactly. Stuff that don't even really concern man necessarily, you know what I mean? Because like, raw, is that your family? Is that your family tree? Are you sure? Do you get it? Like, are they mentioning? Because they're trying to say it's them. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, it's a full. It's them that came out of us. I'm like, cool, whatever, innit? But no, say you came out of us. You weren't the original. You weren't the thing. You weren't the Adam. You weren't the thing. You went all the way down. The bare bits of the whole thing that's got nothing to do with anyone from Europe or the Middle East like that. Yeah, it don't make sense. Because the people who lived and inhabited those regions at that time were all black-skinned of varying degrees. You get it? Indian looking, all sorts of looking. You know what I mean? Nubians, thing. That's why I was like, how do you distinguish an Israelite and that? Like, it's mad. It must be only the garments or their tribe. They got to start naming names and like, yo, what tribe are you? What tribe are you, cuz? Oh, I'm from this tribe. I'm from that tribe. That's why we can name the prophet tribe. If we couldn't name the tribe,
why do you think they do the colorism thing as well, fam? Because I've got old school granddad chief. Old school, great granddad chief daddy, but he's lighter than me. So I'm doing the colorism thing now. So I'm discounting him. Can't get the knowledge.
Yeah, why are you saying that?
You know what I'm saying, fam? No, because that's how Babylon have had us. They've had us rifles, like you might be working with them, you might be Illuminati. You know what I'm saying? Just some dumb shit. And really, that light-skinned man's got the fucking last piece of the puzzle.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, fam?
I mean, yeah, as we say, look. When you go to Africa, you realize that everybody's not black-skinned. That's a modern preconception. You get me? Like, what are you talking about?
At the time of Egypt. When I think there's a time like there's a dynasty, yeah. Then at the start of the Queen coming up, okay. I think at the time of what's his name, Menes.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any white people on earth at that moment.
Well, there's white people, yes, most def. I mean, but they're not. They're only in small pockets and they're in certain regions. You get what I'm saying? It's clear. They've made it clear in the texts. You know what I mean? Where they are and what's happened to them and why they are in the condition they are and what they did to get certain punishment. Some of them, not all of them. Not all of them. Some of them.
That's after Esau. Still, I'm tripping.
Sorry?
That would have been after Esau's time. So you're right. White people are around. My bad, man.
They're around. But you know what I mean?
They're not there at the time of what's his name? What's the man's name again? How can I forget his name?
What, Moses?
Leader of Kush, leader of Nimrod.
Yeah, they're there. They're there. Yeah, they're there.
Nah, not at the time of Nimrod. It's impossible.
Yeah.
He's the first son of Ham.
Let me tell you.
Noah's boat. Listen, let me show you. Noah's boat, everyone's black in it.
Wait. Yes. Everyone's black on Noah's boat, right?
The son of Noah, Ham, yeah. Obviously black as well, innit?
Yes.
It means black. You get me?
Right.
So how that his first son, Cush, obviously black as well.
Yeah.
So where's Esau? Ain't even nowhere around.
No, there's no Esau, but there's Canaan. That's what it is.
Yeah,
so Canaan is albino. So this is the point.
Yeah,
he's
not
the
white.
fourth son. Wait. He's the fourth son of Ham, right?
Yeah.
So he's the last seed or whatever, or the fourth generation strain, and something's come out that boom, this nigga's albino. This nigga has wives and thing, and then ends up having 13 sons. Yeah. And then they're all named tribally. Do you get it? And then one of them is called Jebus, right? And Jebus is like the father of the Canaanites. So when I say the Canaanites are these people, do you get it? I know what I'm talking about in a sense, you get it? Because they're coming from the descendant of an individual who was lacking in melanin. He's still a black man, but yeah, he didn't have no melanin. He's like, yeah, he was, blonde hair, all of that. Red eyes, mad thing. Because his name was Labana. His name wasn't only Canaan, it was Labana, which actually means milky white. So, and we have that, man. We don't have no problem with we don't have no problem with albino and vitiligo.
No problem. Like just a clean leopard. But what I'm saying is, this says Nin just tried to say Nimrod was Babylon, not Cush. And I'm saying, how does that make sense when Nimrod is the son of Cush? Yeah,
Nimrod is the son of Cush, but he's ruling in Babylon. That's it.
Yeah, Babylon was Samaria was the region. Babylon was like the empire. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
He created.
Yeah, he created.
There's no Babylon.
You need to go study your own history instead of reading Arab man things all day. You don't even know who your forefathers are. But carry on, man.
Yeah. So man said Canaanites today's Palestinian people. In part, but a lot of them are definitely Jews. So Jews became Romans and became Greeks and became all of these things. So, you know what it is. Yeah, we know what it is, bro. They went out, they became Vikings, they became all sorts. So, we can track their movement of them coming out of their situation after a certain amount of time, being locked up in those mountains and that. Them Caucasus. You get me? Because that's what Abraham was doing, bro.
Yeah.
That was his thing. Filth. Cleaning up the filth. Where? Yeah. In Canaan 2. I'm like, what? Canaan 2? When I see where Canaan 2 is, yeah, it's right over the Caucasus Mountains, bro. I'm like, oh, scene, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, you can traipse man through to the top of Turkey and lock man up. You say, stay over there, don't come back over here. But in future history, they're gonna come back round, bro. Mm-hmm. Strong, yeah, organized, and lethal. So yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, still
mad. But yeah, they're gonna link up with Esau. They're gonna link up with all of them, man. There, Ionians, all of that. They're gonna link up all together. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So I'm not just gonna say they're all one man, but no, they blended in with other men.
So how did Ham marry? If there was only how did they multiply on the earth after the flood?
Some of them had wives already. Some of took wives on the boat. It wasn't a case of they didn't have families already.
So
Some of them.
them wives on the boat, were they of the pure bloodline though? Were they of the pure bloodline?
No, there were various. They were of various bloodlines, but the pure bloodline is Abraham, and Noah. So he was perfect in his generation. So any of his descendants,
not his sons.
So any of his descendants will be perfect in their generation, but their children might not be perfect. Every single one of them.
Yeah.
In their
So what
generation.
happened? So why did he curse Ham? You know when Ham walked in. You know when Ham went into the tent, and then he came out the tent, went to his brothers. His brothers looked inside, and they were like, "Oh my God!" And then they walked backwards and covered up their dad. So so therefore there must be some kind of spoil or bad seed blood in him, because how can that be? Because he's just they've just got there, everything's all rosy, and next minute he's just gone and committed some atrocious. Sounds like gays, like homosexuality to me.
It could be whatever, but what the point is that individual never got cursed for his actions, but his seed, as you said, he's carrying the seed of that type of thinking now. Do you get it? But for me, it's like when your dad curses you, you get scared, innit? Like you're
so
like,
what is this? So what is this seed? Is this seed the seed that that God is speaking about right at the beginning? When
no, he's not. This is the seed that comes out as the fourth generation. So he has 3 sons that are perfect, or and then he has this albino son. So the son, that same individual got that cursed about his seed. Do you get me? Curse the seed of Ham, not curse Ham. Do you get it? So one of the seed is going to be a curse, or it seems in the case he was, the curse is you ain't gonna have your melanin intact.
So what about these Nephilim they're talking about then?
I mean, we was just talking about them, are we not?
What are they Nephilim?
Who told you that? Who told you that they're human beings?
I think that's just another word for Neanderthals. You get me? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we got to understand that there's giants, and why are not some of these individuals giants themselves?
I don't believe in giants, fam. Like, we don't believe.
No, I mean, what? I mean, you don't believe in basketball players, and
oh yeah. Okay then, medically, okay, I get it.
Yeah, there's an African tribe. There's an African tribe that have got giant people.
9 feet tall. 9 feet tall.
I believe that, because the tallest man is 9 foot something. So I believe that. But when we're talking about like
this whole tribe, though,
when I think Goliath is a giant, he's not an actual. You know what I'm saying? Gigantic.
For me and you. Oh no! Wait. For me and you, it's a fucking giant. They say 6 foot 6.
Muhammad Hijab is a giant. You get me? Them kind of man, giant.
They say anything above 6 foot, 6 foot 6 or 6 foot 5 or something like that. Is a giant. So it's classed as a giant. So that's the giant starts from. So there's so many people we know over that height restriction there. Do you get it? So we've got giants around us. There's real giants. Just because they're slim or not Olympic or hench, or you know what I mean.
Yeah. So they're not aliens from the sky. That obviously.
No, I never believed that a giant was different from us. I never believed that. You get me? Because I see them playing basketball, talking, and they got normal mums. Even the ones that are the tallest men in the world, their mums are tiny. Do you get it? So I understand. Like, this is in our gene pool.
Yeah.
Do you get it? The heightness, the shortness. This is why I say we come from a tribe of tall people and short people. It's obvious. You can't beat it. Do you get it? So, yeah. We got tall and short brothers and sisters, like, let alone, you know what I mean, in the tribe and all of that, you know what I mean. So we know this is definitely possible. So yeah, what we're saying is giants now. Yeah. And thing, yeah. So those people might have been huge, Natty.
Yeah,
because I was just looking at a script, something that's always really made me wonder about, like the angels and stuff like that, is when Mary says, and the only 2 people who say it is Mary and Eve. And that child was Cain in the first verse, where she says that. and then it says, for Adam knew his
What
wife,
verse?
and then later on, she.
What verse is it?
You cut out that.
It's better we just read it, innit? Like that's what I like. The Bible just answers for itself,
Bear,
you know.
Abel.
Sorry, you cut out. You
And
cut
then,
out. You cut out from way back. Good 30 seconds. Look, you cut out again.
Yeah, it's gone. That verse sound a bit shaky.
Yeah.
Just
But all of this thing, but yeah, it could be easily overstood.
Explanation.
No,
That sounds like some kind of scholar business that end the Bible.
It can easily be overstood where the curse came from and who's cursed and how it manifested and who it manifested into. Do you get it? Then the rest makes sense because every minute bloody Canaanites are all over the fucking place in the Texas. Do you get it? On some madness. A man have to keep putting them in their place, bros, like constantly. Till it gets to a stage where it's too much. It's like, rah, these man, we was just allowing them at first. They're walking around looking all blonde and stuff. We're thinking they're albino, but they're not. You get it? Because the sun ain't killing them.
Adam and Eve produced children. The first child born to them was Cain, was a son named Cain. When Eve's first son was born, she made the following statement. Now Adam knew Eve, his wife, and she conceived and bore Cain, and said, I have gotten a man from the Lord. Genesis 4:1.
Interesting.
Yo, give me that verse, fam.
Well,
yo, Natty, can you give me the verse?
Yeah.
Let's just read
it's
it.
Genesis 4:1.
Let me get my Bible.
We said Mary said it.
Mary. Oh, yeah. Sorry, let me get you Mary. I'll get you Mary.
Yeah, get me Mary, because I know what's in Genesis 4, the Nephilim, and that. But like, where does Mary say this?
Yeah, you said Mary still.
Can't be Genesis.
Yeah, you gotta be sharp. You gotta get up early.
I'm not saying it's not there, but
early in the morning. You have to get up early in the morning to get Ezra slipping in that. You get me? I got my Bible right here. What's going on?
This Sagat keeps typing, Ezra is the son of God for the Jews. Yo, your little lion Muhammad come out the cave talking that nonsense. Nowhere in our Bible does anybody call Ezra God or the father of the Jews. So what y'all talk about? We're not business. What am I talking about? Get me? Go read the actual Bible to find out what the Jews are talking about.
Is Ezra a prophet though? Is Ezra a prophet?
He's a prophet, yeah. He's a prophet and a scribe.
Okay,
Get me?
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I'm saying is, if you want to know what the Israelites believe, it's better you go read the Israelite thing. No.
What you do, you ask the Muslim equivalent. Bring my Muslim equivalent, and then of my name. You get me in your text, and then we'll if it's not there. No, wait. If it's not there, then we've got a little issue because it should be there.
Isn't it? So wait there. It's not in the Bible. It's not in the book of Ezra, where it says, I am the son of God or whatever. I'm the father or whatever this madman's trying to say. Yeah. None of that's in the book of Ezra. Only the Arab man. The only place he gets this information from is not from the Jews themselves, from some little Arab illiterate man that come out the cave talking nonsense. That's where you got it from. Allow it. Get me? But
how did I open the Bible? And it was the book of Ezra. Swear down. First page. Swear down.
That is just sick. Because he also wrote Esdras as well in the Apocrypha. And he also, the last bit of the Torah where it talks about it passing down to Joshua and when Moses died, very rare. Yeah. Even that little bit.
Lineage.
Yeah, because that's why they call him Ezra the scribe. He's known as the scribe because
Right,
he
right,
actually,
right.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Ezra romanticized like Jesus. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
Because the Quran says that the Jews worship Ezra, but nowhere does the Bible say that he was worshipped. In fact, Ezra was hated. You see, when he came back from Kemet, yeah, and all the Jews, all the Israelites are doing their little paganism, the mother of God and the father of God. I mean, like the mother and the father, God, you get me? Basically, we had a female deity that was deifying as well. You get me? Like, so he came back, yeah, and organized and regulated the thing. Told man, yo, what's all this Babylon nonsense you're dealing with? Yeah, allow it. You get me? And he come back, set the order straight. So what they hated him if anything. So what is madman attack?
he was in exile or something, isn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
He came back to Israel saying one bag of paganism and foolishness. So he regulated. That's that.
Yeah, but yeah, so
I knew you're not gonna find this verse. I knew you ain't gonna find this verse. Just allow it back. Forget it. You ain't gotta look. I'll tell you.
I'm gonna find it.
oh shit, he's still looking. He's still looking. I didn't even know he's still looking.
You can just drive back the convoy, though. You can forget that. You know. I'm offering you a way out.
Trust me, I'm on this.
Yeah.
Oh, don't make me laugh. If it's not in the Gospels, then yeah, boy, it's peaky.
Yeah. Matthew or something like that.
Yeah, one of the man them. One of the man them didn't say that she said it. You get me? One of the man them didn't say that she said it.
My blood Genesis, you know.
Ain't no credit. Oh man. Good. Hold on, wait. Saga, you know, like, if you are Muslim, right, and you say, oh, look, you got just Kemet in your dynasty, you got Kemet in your tribal lineage, in your theology as a Muslim. If you don't, then you're not. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what you're doing around here. Do you get it? Because it doesn't make no sense.
Tiger genocide.
Who is Hagar? Who's Hagar? Who's that?
Ooh.
Hagar is the prototype for Zangief from a game called Final Fight.
Is that Ultra?
Come on, stop.
Yeah.
Ultra, I'm being serious still.
No, I was being serious. What do you mean? That's the Hagar is a guy from Final Fight. The wrestler.
Yeah, he is still.
Well, we ain't on that, bro. We're on the text, bro. We're on the text.
Sorry, you're talking about Hagar, the
right.
Egyptian, the Egyptian slice.
In the biblical, she's Hagar. In the Quranic, she's Hagar. So, you know, I'm just saying.
I hear you. Listen, let me just do a quick.
And this is an Egyptian woman. Hold on, wait. This is an Egyptian woman, who is the mother of the individual who's going to make us be Muslims. Do you get it?
Oh shit. Listen, Maku, ask him to take a minute and let it sink in.
Let it sink in, man.
Yeah. Alright, listen. Hold on a second.
If there ain't no Kemet, there's not no Kemet in your deen.
Maku, the
If there's
sniper.
not no Kemet in your deen, or if you're on a deen, yeah, you're on a pagan thing. You're on a Babylonian thing. Dina, Islam. Yeah, the Dina bit. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You know what it is,
It's Ishtar. One second. The Dina bit is Ishtar. So Ishtar is a Babylonian individual, a god or whatever. That's paganism. Like, boom, you're done right there. You know what I'm saying? Don't play this game. You get smoked.
You know, I kind of, yeah. In my old age, as I'm getting like older, I'm kind of understanding your thing a bit more. You know, I used to call you like, I used to say, you just wishy-washy on everything. And you was like, no, it's different schools of thought. Very rare. And I just wasn't really hearing it. Cool. Like, I've been looking at Kemet differently now. And like, the way I see it. Obviously, my spiritual guidance and all of that comes from the Bible and the prophets, you get me? But yeah, I've found a new respect for Kemet. Yeah. Because Kemet is the teacher it's the education center of the world, fam. You get me? Yeah. Maths, science, this, that, all types of knowledge of any that's not spiritual. Just I mean things that in life that can help you. You get me?
Right.
All different types of knowledge will come out of me. So like I respect it for that. You know what I'm saying? Just because the prophet, just because I believe the Bible, don't mean I don't need maths. You get me? It don't mean I don't need this real sciences or whatever from alchemy, fucking, you know, magnetism, all these things that came pioneered. You get me?
Of course.
That don't mean we can follow that. You get me? We can study that and follow that. You get me?
I hear you.
Man don't know when, you know, like little things like it's gonna ache a man's conscience when man know where man's salats came from. So some of the things that you're doing, do you get what I'm saying? In Islam is directly related to Kemet. You get
So
me?
Maku, what do you think causes that lack of understanding?
Sorry?
What do you think is responsible for the lack of understanding? Like, because the information you just gave about Hagar is simple. Like, it's easy.
Sectarianism. That's what it is. Sectarianism. Depending on what sect you've decided to accept, they have rules and regulations in it, and things you can do and you can't do, and things you can say and you can't say. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? You're restricted in what you know about the overall thing. You get it? Islam is huge. It's massive. You get me? There's so many factions. There's so many different parts. How is anyone going to judge any one part? It makes no sense.
See, that's the thing for me as well. That's important because somebody said to me, Islam is not a monolith, right? And if you think about that, that's deep and that's heavy. And you think to yourself, how are Tommy Robinson supporters like Ezra gonna tackle that?
Like, it's like you're trying to cause beef out. Like you're trying to get people beef up. Like, I've only just calmed down from shit. Loud us. Ever said that again? Ever. For a Rasta youth, that's mere disrespect, bro. Me, you know, that's crazy.
Listen, I've been wanting to talk to you from.
I understand you might be big or whatever. Shit, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, what did I miss, man? What did I miss?
I've been wanting to speak to you for a while.
You never had the news, man.
Yeah, keep up with it.
You are God, Mikey. You are God.
Yo. Nah.
Me, you know, me, yeah. It's a family around. This is what people are spreading and look like internet waves here. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, I'm a supporter. Imagine.
My eyes are wet, bro.
Yo, I felt violated, fam. This is
fuck you now. I can't believe it. Hey, listen.
That's still to be continued. That ain't even done. That's still to be continued. That is, trust me.
That's dead. Nah, it's dead. It's funny because that's the thing. When I heard it, my eyes opened really wide, and then I started laughing. I was like, huh? This is so dumb.
Hey, I was in shock myself. I didn't even know how to respond at first. I was like, I'm telling you, right? All right, listen, my chest is sore now. Don't ever come with that bullshit to me, but be like,
my eyes are wet and my chest is sore. Do you know what though? I'll tell you what, in life, it's good to just like have a good laugh from time to time.
Yeah.
Just laugh because sometimes we get bogged down in the war. We're always warring, and sometimes you have to have a laugh. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right in the middle of a man's conversation or when man's talking.
Ultra, that's ultra style though. If it's not
Yeah,
in
that's why G Block. That's why G Block. That's why G Block is failing, bro.
No, G Block never failed, bro. You don't understand. G Block has been. Yeah, no. But that's why we're trying to reestablish. What's the question of the day? Is let's reestablish the G Block rules and panel etiquette. Yeah, let's
right. So that's one you need to address.
Yeah, I won't lie to you, Maku. Even though I'm the most moral person on the internet, I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect, Maku, and I won't lie to you. My character flaws are something I'm constantly.
I got love for you, man.
That's the thing with these atheists, you know.
The things that irritate me. The things that irritate me when I can't get a word across or I can't finish.
I know. But I'm a joker. You know what it is? Even though I'm interrupting you, yeah, you know it's not coming from a place of disrespect.
No. I'm not saying that.
I think, don't
like it. Just don't. I like to finish what I say before I lose my point, and then I go, and then you ask me, and then I'm like, yeah.
No. Maku is never.
You know what I end up in some because of the
continue.
All of that.
Yeah.
You know, continue. So like, allow it. I got a point. You get me?
Oh shit.
It was a good point that you was on. Still.
And we're trying to beat up this comment section. Like, it's bare low IQ going on.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Who's Terra Incognita? Terra Incognita.
He's all right. I like people who ask or talk or have decent questions or say decent stuff. But when people are just trolling or throwing aspersions up and they don't even know nothing about their text or nothing like that, it's really bad beat. Yeah. But I'm only here to answer questions anyway. I'll beat you up, bro. Intellectually. Fuck your shit up.
And you know what the funny thing is? I don't even think that's something you should shy away from. Because from time to time, you need to be G-checked, right? Especially if you surround yourself with sycophantic yes men and people that only give you confirmation bias. You can get lazy and complacent. Sometimes you need to get that bit of information that will kickstart your mental metabolism. Is that even a thing? I don't care. I'm saying it. Sometimes you need to speak to people that will kickstart your mental metabolism, because some people are just brain dead. And it's a shame, because if you believe in a God and he gave you a mind, then surely he wants you to use it. You know? I mean, come on.
True story.
Come on, people. The whole point, that point about Hagar, depending on what tradition you're coming from, it's like, obviously I don't believe it myself, but I know the story, and to me, it's easy. That's an easy point, and I don't understand why, like, how it can be argued, unless it's a thing where you didn't know and you feel embarrassed, and then because you're embarrassed, rather than say, "Raw, I just learned something," your psychology tells you, "No, I have to be combative," which is insane. It's crazy. We're raising a generation of snowflakes.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's like if you're gonna be around us when we're talking and blah blah blah. No, say that we know our stuff, innit? Like, and we're kind of here for that. And some of these questions have been asked or thing from before, so we're only ready to give you an answer. Like, yeah. Oh yeah, you're gonna question us? That's why it can seem a bit weird when Ezra's saying stuff and man's allowing it. Like, you're saying these things against Islam. Like, are you dumb? Like, allow it, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're scholars. Like, we read these books, so we know what we're talking about. Like, you know what I mean?
Sorry, Matthew, 1 second. Veli, if you're there, Veli, 9 ethers in the back chat. Veli, people in the back chat.
Yeah. Big up.
There
has to be a level of work. Like, you have to do work. You have to read books. You have to, there has to be an element of that at some point.
You know what it is, man?
Google shit.
You can't, like, this is what I find a lot of, like, people critiquing things, without studying it. Get me? It's dumb.
Yeah, I'm sitting here.
Yeah, come on. That's what I'm
I
saying.
got my books, man. I got my books.
That's what I'm saying. If you're going to critique the Bible, it makes sense that you read it and then you know what it's actually saying, then you go critique the thing in it. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what you're talking about now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's my point. That is my point to a lot of people. Because some people dismiss things out of hand and not have read it. Like, what? That doesn't even make sense. Oh, forget the Bible. Huh? But have you read it, though? No. I don't care.
Because the Quran says Ezra's the God. But did the Bible say Ezra's the God of the Jews? No, the Quran said, so forget the Bible. Does it make sense? You're gonna say forget the Bible because Ezra's the God of the Jews, yeah. But then when you go to the Bible, it don't even say that. So where's the logic?
It must have been a misprint, misspelling.
And not even that. Listen, Maku, if you critique scripture, whether it be Islam scripture, Christian scripture, or Hindu scripture, Sikh scripture, does that make you respective phobe? Like, if you critique Islam, are you an Islamophobe? If you critique Christianity, are you a Christophobe or whatever the fuck the correct phrase? Like, I don't get it. Like, this is
no. You can critique it, but as long as you read it, yeah, you got a better leg to stand on. But if you ain't read it and you just picking out verses and thinking you can come back, man, that's
but even that though, Maku, even that,
it's gonna be an epic
an Islamophobe.
Epic L.
Does even still? I hear you, and to be fair, I feel like if you're gonna critique something, you need to do the research on it before you read it, man. You come, but if I tell Ezra I don't believe his thing and this don't make sense, does that make me a Hebrew phobe?
No. But you have to quantify your statement. You know how you do. Like you can't just say things like that. Like you have to quantify it. He's not gonna let that slide. Like prove it. Go on, do your thing. You get me? You don't get that work. Fireman enter. You get me? Like you're gonna get shelled at some point.
You know what you're talking about? You see, Maku, we've sat down hours all through the night. Sometimes
sweating,
or beating, both of us got our books out, internet sources, this and that. Like we've done it, you know what I'm saying? Because I can do that with him because I know he knows stuff and he's gonna show me something. I'm gonna have to go and look it up because it's there. You know what I'm saying? So
we're gonna work through it. Like
don't come to me with some hearsay and say, oh, rare. And when we go to it, it don't even say that. It's just wasting time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We're waiting for that. Still, we're waiting for that. Taxi for Natty, taxi, Ralphs. Hey, don't even laugh. It's got extremely quiet over there, boy. I'm telling you.
Yeah, they're still looking for the verse, you know. I'm giving you a second chance to just. There's no verse where Mary's talking about this shit. Just allow it.
I've been there, man. Come
back to the cover.
I've been there. I couldn't find it. I've been there. I've been there, bro. Yeah, you have to just like keep talking or something.
Sometimes you have to just wait with other ones.
Yeah, wait. That's how Zulu almost got me one time, boy. I was like, shit, where's the thing? Where is it? I made the statement. Where's the book now? You get me? All my Bibles, I couldn't find it. I was like, shit. I fucked up. You get me? But I squeezed it. I bought out a graph or a thing of the Bible verses, the New Testament, innit?
I know exactly what's happened, fam. He's just heard it from somewhere or read it other songs, and it says the Bible said this, and then like he believed that now. You get me? And then when he actually goes to search the Bible, this is what we was just talking about. You know what I'm saying? It's not there. So the Lord, man. Mary's not
scientific method. I think this is gonna be the one time in my life I actually fucking agree with you. One time, that's it. Game over.
Listen, see, Mackie, from the time you agree with answer,
you know,
you fucked up, right? From the time you agree with answer, you know something's not right. that should be enough evidence.
Everything else, you could go fuck yourself. Yeah, but on that one there, I agree 100. I agree.
Man. Dumbest person on the earth, man, just talks. Feels like he don't.
I know, he's a madman.
The mad thing is, when I showed him that ain't Africa's, imagine, yeah, I told him that Africa, yeah, I've been doing ultrasounds,
right,
yeah, for years, yeah, and I explained to him, yeah, that my auntie had one, yeah, African tradition is coming with his strings and guitar or whatever.
Yeah, guitar thing, ladle.
Looking thing, yeah, and he's plucking it, and I don't know how the hell it happens. It's a thing vibrating at such a speed. I don't know, yeah, but it can tell. It draws an image for him, yeah, and he tells you exactly what's going on in your body, where the issues are, etc. You get me? This man's laughing at these fucking what's the words he used now? Savages. Basically these fucking, I can't even remember the word basically, but he's saying these savages can't do that shit. I said, all right, you get me? Just shows, yeah, like all you know is Babylon bullshit, you get me? You know what I'm saying? Like he just wants to be a white guy, that's all it is. He met Robert Speaker's Corner. Really believes that he's gonna be accepted. It's funny. But the earth is flat, yeah. Wake up, folks. I'm not even gonna get into it. Yeah.
Ezra. No, listen. All right, this is why man are calling you Tommy Robinson supporter, you know.
Who said that?
Nah, Ezra, come on, bro.
Wait, Matthew, how is the earth depicted in Kemet? How is Geb? How is Geb depicted?
Why are you asking me? Like, do you want to go down this road? You don't want to go down the flat earth road, bro.
I'm just saying, though.
It's intellectual suicide. Like,
before white man, listen, before white man along with his man.
Listen, you remember.
Wait. The masters of science, the masters of building.
Wait. You know.
Everybody else knew.
Wait. We know. Remember that me and Veli is Round Earth Gang. We were the original Round Earth Gang, me and Veli.
Come on, big up the Round Earthers.
Bring up the Round Earthers. Leave us out of this conversation. Like, ask someone else. Like, please, I beg. You get me? Like, you don't want this. Like,
and you know what the funny thing is, Ezra? You make me really conflicted, yeah? Because you're my brother, yeah. But you see, when you say the Earth is flat, I want you to leave the planet. Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Let me show you something. Yeah. Okay. Let me show you something. Yeah. And this, I'm gonna give you something. Yeah. And what I'm gonna say is, every single thing you've ever experienced, you personally, everything you've ever experienced tells you the Earth is flat. The only reason why you believe it's a globe is because NASA and the globe bullshit that the white man came with. Yeah. Let that sink in. Yeah.
Okay. So basically, so wait a minute. All you did was critique my thinking and offered up no explanation of your own. I'm not falling for that. You will not emotionally manipulate me. No.
Rising, gentlemen. I can see where this
Queen
is going.
on the set. Come on.
Let me just get my risings first before you two get at it. Big up yourself, Ezra. Really, you will become harder still, because you know you're not there all the time. But big up yourself. Hope you're well.
I'm good still. Hope you're good as well. Don't know the thing.
Come on. Give thanks.
Nine. I just saw your Got Kush, you know. Trust me. Take.
Got Kush.
Yeah, you uploaded it. You and Lady D.
Oh my lord. Right. Here come the haters, boy. Oh, bad crackhead comments are coming my way, boy.
All right, Nine. Listen, if you ain't got haters, you ain't doing it right.
You're not popping. I'm popping right now, boy.
You're popping. You're always popping.
What's going on now, still? You're back in the.
You know how it goes. Just being us as well. Just being us, baby. Just being us, man. You know what I'm saying? But but nice to hear your voice anyway. I'll let you lot get back to it still. Just wanted to holler my bedroom.
I was wondering why no one there's a small tiny like My Little Pony in the corner of the room that no one wants to talk about.
My Little Pony. Elephant in the room.
Usually there's an elephant. There's a large elephant in the thing when describing other people, but in this case, I was gonna say My Little Pony. If you can't get the analogy, then just allow it. Just go. Let's move on. I got me. Like 3/4 of the people in there has had beef. You get me? With My Little Pony.
It's noodles. It's noodles. It's noodles. But yeah, I agree with what Ezra just said though, in terms of the flat Earth and whatever. That even though
no,
but wait, only wait.
Flat.
Wait.
You're mad.
Let her finish the
cereal, man.
Never said chickpeas and it's flat. Listen.
Natty's raised
mad.
Natty's
No,
raised
in terms of what he said in that, all right, we believe the Earth to be round and whatever, but our senses do not reflect a global Earth. I don't believe that neither, to be honest. I mean, I'm not going as I ain't gone over to the. Why are you laughing, bub?
Because it's funny.
What have you experienced?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, then what? Okay, yeah. What have you experienced on Earth to make you think that we're on a globe?
The horizon.
The horizon.
Horizon's flat.
That don't make you think you're on a globe.
The horizon's flat. What is the horizon?
Ezra. The thing is, I won't lie to you. You know when you say the horizon's flat, that what I think I hear you saying is your senses perceive the horizon to be flat, and I get that. That is, I understand that. But when we experiment and put things over the horizon, where do they go, Ezra?
Yeah.
When something disappears over the horizon, where does it go?
On the back of a turtle.
Where does it go? Wait.
Obviously, my senses can't perceive where it goes because my sight and all the rest of it is limited. However, when we do the experiments, when we use cameras or you stand on a fucking chair, you. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? It's easy. But wait. All right, calm down a minute, Ultra, because I think this is really interesting. Yeah. By the way, you guys look real yummy in that video. I can't lie, you know. Anyway, forget it. Sorry, keep going. Sorry.
Nine all blushing and that.
Oh dear. Well, you know what I'm saying? I'm not lying myself still. You know what I mean? But you know. I don't even need a trumpet, general stuff. But the point being, give thanks to Ultra, give thanks, because I know you like your ladies very yummily, so I'll take that as a great compliment. But going back to the subject though, because I agree with the statement that I don't think that our senses reflect one of a globe Earth. I really don't. I have to admit, man. Even when I've been in a plane. Yeah, there's just so many. Yeah, I would have expected in my life
flat. When you look at the horizon,
I would have seen something by now that would show. That could physically show me that I'm on a global plane, whereby I don't need to leave the Earth. That might sound a bit silly, but I'm being dead serious though, man. Because I've been one and two places. I've been quite high. I've been quite low. This, that, and the other, and I've never felt.
Even when you go on a plane,
right, check this out.
Even when you go on a plane, the horizon's always flat.
You stood on the shard.
Look at it, it's flat. There's nothing that we experience, nothing that tells us we're on a globe. No matter how high you go, you're always going to see a flat horizon.
Wow. All right, Ezra, check this out. Yeah, check this out.
Are we still there?
You stood at the top of the shard. You stood at the top of the shard with a telescope. That means because you can see the moon with a telescope, a powerful telescope, you can see the moon, right? If you were to look directly straight forward and put it in the direction of America, you won't see it.
Yeah, why don't you see it though?
Why won't you see it? Because the Earth curves.
No, there's a thing called sea level and altitude and all these things.
We're talking. We're standing at the top of the shard. That's tall enough.
I'm answering the question.
I know, very.
So look,
I don't want to do it.
Listen, if like I said, some places are higher than others, innit? One sec.
Someone knocked on the flat door. Yeah. Anyway,
listen.
I've got people WhatsApping me asking me what video is 90 for Lady Divine. I want to see it. I'm like, all right.
Oh, don't tell them, Ultra man.
No,
Let it be a
man.
secret,
Wait,
man.
Nifa. Man them.
What the difference does that make?
Yeah. Yeah. I
She's on
told you
it,
she's
man, innit?
flustered right now.
She's on it, man, innit?
Stop it.
Yeah, anyway, Ultra, that's not the first time you see me though.
Hey,
So
it's your
No,
OnlyFans
but
page. Oh,
this is the
know what I
first
mean?
time I've seen you like
Nice.
properly.
You got
Like I can see the
OnlyFans.
whole package. You know what I'm saying?
Seeing.
Crack open the OnlyFans, innit, lads?
what's that, babe? Listen, just you make sure you're looking for a site for us to go camping. That's your job, man. Get me.
Yeah, who
Yeah.
else
Oh,
is on
for
that?
fishing. For fishing. Yeah, man. I'm up for it, man. 100%.
Definitely. Oh, nice. Definitely. I think because Carnival's not on, I think we should do it Carnival weekend. Everyone should be free, innit?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm up for it, man. You get me?
Yeah,
Line up one fishing
listen.
rod.
You see when you said like your senses don't like you can't experience it with your senses. And if I'm honest with you, like I agree with that because that's the facts, right? But we know that our senses can't be like always relied upon. You know, that's just the fact, right? However, if we like enact certain conditions, like for instance, if you're on the beach and you put there's a ship on the horizon and the ship continues to go, the reason why you can't see it anymore is because do you see what I mean?
But you know what it is, though, Ultra, yeah? And I know this is going to sound stupid, innit? But I don't care. It is what it is. One of the things where I get a bit stuck with the globe thing, right? And I know you don't try to explain it to me, but you know what I mean? It's when it's the, you know, when I try to use the example of the ball, innit? Yeah? And if the ant's going, like, around the sort of curve or whatever, at some point, but then I know that you don't explain that as being gravity, innit? But my thing is, can gravity really? Anyway, you know what? Let me shut up.
Wait, hold on, nine. Wait, hold on. That's let me ask you a question. If you've got two ants on a football, right? If one ant is on the top of, let's just say the top of the football, if the other ant continues to walk, is there going to be a point where one ant can't see the other?
Yes.
Because of why?
Because of the curve, innit? Because it's
right. Hold on. Wait. Hold on a second. Wait. Hold on. If we had an ant on a saucer, if the ant was on one side of the saucer and the ant kept going to the other end of the saucer, the ants would still be able to see each other, wouldn't they?
That's a good analogy. Yes, it would.
And I rest my case. I'm going back on mute because somebody's alarm's going off.
Yeah, but what? That's not quite a mic drop moment, though.
Yeah, it is still.
No, but
no.
All right, I'll let Ezra go choose. Still, I'm gonna go and get something to drink, and then I'm gonna come back. Some green tea, yeah. So
yeah, come on.
I'm Ninefa. Imagine.
I Ninefa. Can I just say one thing? Yeah, you see, it depends which is facing.
I love the way Schiffer, you come in and you don't even hail up no one. You know, I don't like it.
Hail up the man, them, you know, fuck it.
Yeah,
listen,
you're gonna have to do better than that.
Yeah, but in my own time, innit? In my own time, I'm not gonna be forced into a situation. And secondly, I just didn't like the way that you tried to drop that like it's a.
I ain't no bother with it, Shifra, no bother with it, man. Just hear up the man, the Rasta.
If the saucer's facing down,
big up
I'm saying, big up everyone, not just the man them, not just the man them.
The ladies them as well.
Thanks, man. Give thanks.
Big up yourself, Jacob, man.
Hey, but Ultra, if this,
someone's got
if the
something
saucer's
and
facing
the
down,
that we can't see as well. Big up melanated bodies, always.
Come on. Where'd he go?
I can't hear anything. What's going on?
He gone. He left.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, Freddie. What was you saying, broski?
No, I was saying what you're saying is kind of correct. It's good to say hello first, maybe.
Yeah. Come on. It's only right that you hail up your brothers and sisters. It's only right.
Yeah. It's a small gesture, man. Come on.
You know what I mean?
Big up Shifra saying that.
Yeah, man, that was mad. Anyway, yeah, but this flat Earth thing, like, it needs to be addressed. I'm gonna do a show on it one day. But it's not even worth it. Like me and Veli's done this.
They need
We
medication
built
for
our
this, man.
careers. Hey, we
I'm
built our
supporting
careers on the back of flat earthers. Like we built a mound of bodies. You get me? We dealt with the real flat earthers in the park. They've come to the park, bro. They've all had to drop the
And
flat
how we
earth
left
name
them, Mackie?
because Mike said
You
so.
left them flat.
Yeah, I left them mash up. I left them clanking.
Yeah, but you know what, brothers? Yeah, I heard my brother say that the Pangea effect might have a little something to do with this as well, because maybe when the Earth was flat, it was connected, and then when the breakage happened, like the continents started separating away from each other. That's when we discovered that we might be round. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Yeah, I'm saying.
The madness. The madness. Look at this. Maku,
No,
look at the moon.
obviously,
What does the moon
you
look
know
like
that-
to you, Maku?
Anyway, a
When
lot
you
of us
look at the moon,
sorry,
Maku,
a lot of us got
when you look at the
children,
moon, does
and we
the moon
can't be
look square
teaching
to
our
you?
children these lies. Like we don't do that. We don't do that. Like we got children, and you know what I mean. They're grown now, but obviously in the early days, when they come up to daddy and ask if the Earth is flat, you're getting a resounding no. Yeah, for various different reasons, right?
That's good parenting. That is good parenting.
That's good parenting. That's it.
Maku, when you look at the moon,
Yeah.
Look at the moon, what does the moon look like to you? Is it square or triangle?
It looks round, man. Like
Right,
sphere, man. Whatever.
Right, there you go.
Yeah, I think it's oval, man. I think it's an oval shape, and then when the light bounces off of it, it turns into half a moon crescent and all this bollocks.
All right, but
all right.
Do you think it's the original? The same shape as what it came out.
I think it's like a fit.
Huh?
No, I was thinking it's like a fair shape. You know, like.
I'm just asking. Like, yeah. I'm saying that if the moon. Hold on, wait. If the moon supposedly,
it's made that.
If the moon supposedly came out to Earth, yeah. Why is it like that shape? If it's that shape, then the thing it came out of must be that.
Oh, you got echo, guys. You got a bad echo.
It's Schaefer. It's Schaefer. Were you playing? You playing the thing at the same time? You playing the thing at the same time?
Yeah, someone just got a mute up.
Yeah, can anyone else hear an echo?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Schiffer's.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, so the moon's made out of cheese, Maku.
So them, sir. But anyway, I'm saying, if the moon, if the moon come out right as a ball, from the Earth,
and Mars is made out of spice bun, yeah.
A what?
Yeah, man.
Mars was made out of spice bun. Remember the spice bun what you used to get?
I mean, what can you see? I mean, what can you see with your eye, like when you look out into space and see these planets or objects or whatever, or gaseous giants or whatever? Like, what do you see? Like, do you see squares? Do you see triangles? Do you see infinite planes? No, you don't. Like, until it's replicated somewhere else in the universe, like, drop me out, mate. There's nothing flat out here. Stop that. You know what I mean? Your stomach is not flat when you have a baby, is it?
Oh, that's a fucking beautiful point. That is a real good point. Yeah. Go on, Max. Keep dropping them ones.
Yeah, it's all right, mate. It's all right. You know what I mean? It's a square stomach. You get me? Got square cells. You got square. Everything's square. You get me? Everything
for real.
Is a sequence.
The cells,
sequence is a spiral or a circle. It's like the spiral is nature.
The embryos as well.
Yeah.
You're
the
head of the.
You're in the egg sack, man. Allow it, bro.
Yo, Maku.
Yo.
You see what I was gonna say to you, yeah? Like, I kind of agree with your analogy, yeah. But then, would it not same analogy not work for when I said to these man that the world could be shaped like a snow globe, innit? Because when you look at a woman when she's pregnant, her back is flat in it, and the belly's round on the top in it, like a snow globe in it. Like, do you feel me?
Yeah, but what makes it? Well, it's not going around, is it? That's the problem.
Not really, but at the same time, though, yeah. Let's just. I hear you, but then in the same respect, yeah. This is why I said before when Ultra said about, you know, if the world is, or if you put ants on a saucer, you know, they're still gonna be able to see each other. But then in the same respect, you know, when we're looking at a saucer, depending on which side of the saucer if we're seeing a saucer lying flat on its side, it looks flat. If we turn it up on, you know, and put it on a wall, now it looks round. So it just depends on what angle we're seeing these things from.
Yeah. Okay. Can you walk? You think ants can walk on a flat? Can you think ants can walk on a flat, stand-up plate, in a sense, a saucer?
No, it's harder. It's harder, but
they can, they can, but it's harder,
But then which part of
they're designed for that?
But I'm saying which part of them not seeing each other is going to change. It's still going to be visible no matter how you move the plate, you get it, or to move the saucer. They're still going to be visible around it.
Yeah, so what about now? What was he saying? Obviously, I had to talk to someone still. So he's saying, he's still talking about the flat earth. Obviously, I'm not trying to change no one's mind. And all I'm saying is, like, quick thing. That is, like, that's your business, isn't it? If you want to believe NASA's bullshit, which means deceiver in Hebrew, like, you want to believe that, then that's your business. But all I'm saying is, all these satellites around the planet Earth, thousands and thousands of them supposedly, where's the photographs of Earth? One photograph. Every single image, every single image you're going to see of the Earth is a computer-generated image. It's CGI. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, like, there's not one actual photograph of the Earth.
Wait, Ezra, wait. Can I respond to that one point? Don't move on. That's important, yeah? Think about, what I want you to do is I want you to think about the biggest satellite that's orbiting Earth. Let's say, for the sake of argument, it's the same size as the Shard, or no, that's a football stadium. Let's just say the biggest satellite that we have orbiting us is the size of a football stadium, right? Yeah. How big is the Earth?
24,000 miles in diameter.
Okay. How big?
Circumference.
Wait. How big is a football stadium? How big is a football stadium?
Like what, 90 yards?
No, because Ezra, what I need you to think about is how big this camera or photography machine would have to be to get the Earth in one fucking shot.
I'm not saying one. Listen, I'm not saying it has. Listen, Ultra. I'm not saying it has to get the whole Earth in a photograph. I'm saying just even a section of the Earth. Where's the photographs? There's none.
What do you mean? Are you saying at no point have any space agency taken a picture from orbit?
Go find one then, innit? That's
wait,
not CGI.
Are you saying they just pulled it out of their arse? Or are you saying they take the picture and they enhance it with colours and stuff?
Listen, I'm saying every image that you've seen of the Earth is computer generated. It's
alright. So
CGI.
if I Google non-CGI Earth image, nothing will come up. Let me do that now, quick. Let me do it now, quick. Hold on.
Just type in pictures of the Earth and let me see what you find. Go on.
Yo, Ezra. You see the thing I don't understand, a man saying about not having a whole picture of the Earth, but how come they got a full picture of the moon then? I don't get
So when you use it, like, fam, it's foolishness. Get me?
Wait. Hold on a second. Wait, I need to know. Did you really just say that, Shifra? Did you really just say that?
I know.
Brethren, you said they don't really say that. How could Ultra? You said
wait, Shifra, you're saying on Shifra, on Earth, we have the Hubble telescope, which can see out into space on Earth. Right. So you're saying, how can we not have a picture from Earth of Earth. Listen to how
No,
stupid that
sir.
is.
No, sir. No, this is what I'm saying, Ultra, yeah? You believe so much in these scientists and their space stations and their rocket ships, yeah? What's your Britain's name?
No. Don't
Listen,
assert what I believe.
All right,
Don't assert what I believe. No, that's a fallacy.
I'm gonna assert myself and say you've already professed to these beliefs. It's too late. You can't go back now, innit? So you believe that Ultra believes in space travel, and he believes, that NASA are really in space. He believes in the international space stations. You've already said these things. It's too late to go back, innit? So on your
wait, exactly what did I say, Schiffer?
Because you've already said, yeah. Because you're saying I'm misrepresenting you, yeah? Did you
I
not
didn't
say that?
I said don't misrepresent me.
All right. First and foremost, let's get you to agree some stuff then, and let's see what you do agree with. Do you believe in gravity?
I believe the phenomenon we label gravity is measurable, tangible, and therefore, yeah, I'll give it credence.
Do you believe that NASA has been into space? You believe they've been to space?
Yes. Wait. Yes. Listen. Let me answer the question, Ezra. Let me answer the question. I believe yes. NASA has been to space. However, there's a difference between believing and knowing.
All right. So you believe it though. We don't care if you know. We're just asking if you believe.
No, but you have to care.
I know. I got you. But do you believe the same? Do you believe the same NASA that says they've been into space? Yeah. They say that they've sent drones and probes to the moon, to Mars, to all of these different places, yeah?
Yeah.
But even though they can't pass the Van Halen belt, NASA admit it themselves. Yeah.
No, that's why they said drones, Ezra. That's why they said drones.
Ultra, no, they can't pass through it. The radiation is too thick. One second. What I'm saying is, yeah, Ultra, they admit that their radiation barrier is too strong for things to be. It's not penetrable. It's too thick. Go and listen to it yourself.
You're saying the Van Halen belt is a fact.
According to NASA, I know that's the firmament that the Bible talks about.
No. Is it a fact or a theory? Did they theorize the Van? I believe it's an individual who had an idea, who had a theory of why certain things was happening.
You're not hearing me. What I'm saying is, Matthew, they're claiming. Mackie, 1 second. They're claiming they went to the moon in the 60s. But yeah, today in 2020, they're saying they can't. The reason why we're not going to the moon today is because they can't pass this Van Allen belt radiation barrier. So does that make sense? You went to the moon in those little tin can flipping tin foil outfits, yeah. But yet today with the technology in 2020, they can't pass the Van Allen belt. It's stupid. You believe
they're in space. They didn't go to the moon. Or if they did go to the moon,
right. Can I ask about stopping? Hold on, wait. Before you ask your question, let me just finish my point, yeah? Because the point I was making is, if they send all these probes to Mars and them places there, I don't understand how that's not far enough to put your telescope on there, take a picture of the Earth. The whole thing don't make no sense. You went all the way to bloody Mars.
Wait a minute, Schiffer, do you have any idea how far Mars is?
Yeah, but they're taking pictures of Mars from Earth.
No, wait, hold on a second. Do you have any idea what it takes for photography from a planet to planet? That you'd have to put something like the Hubble telescope on Mars. You can't, as far as I know, we can't set up something like the Hubble telescope without manpower. Right?
So Ultra, you're saying I'm saying things that are insane. Yeah, listen.
Yeah.
You're telling me. Hold on, Ultra. This is what you said. You said there's no camera big enough that they could take a picture of the whole Earth. But if they can go further away, they don't need a bigger camera. So you killed your own suggestion there, because they've gone all the way to bloody Mars, mate.
Hold on a second.
They've gone all the way to Mars, but they can't go a little bit further away.
Suggestions. Wait. Hold on a second. You're suggesting. No,
I'm just showing you. NASA say they can.
Making silly arguments that a high schooler can bust.
Wait.
Yeah, go on.
Came about as a result of the Second World War, right? And they got all the scientists, blah blah blah. But were the Americans and the Russians in a space race? Were they in a space race?
Yes.
Right. So who reached space first?
The Russians, I think.
Right. So who?
And the Americans were playing catch up.
Right. You're playing catch up, innit? So you've got now after the Second World War, you've got some of the scientists. Do you get what I'm saying? Via Germany or whatever, who are Jews or whatever, or come from other different places or whatever, right? In Europe, they've all gone over to America. Even Einstein and all of them have definitely paid trips to America. Do you get it? Right? So they want to win this race. They make this movie with what's his name, Stanley Kubrick, and try and pretend that they've been there. But what I'm trying to say, that was supposedly Apollo 18, yeah, and there was Apollo 1. You know, there was Apollo 1. So they've definitely been to space. Do you get what I'm saying? And they've been to the moon. But what they showed us was a movie. Subsequently, they've gone to the moon after that. Like,
yeah. Not even that, Maku. I just read the article. And it says the only way the Van Allen belt would kill an astronaut is if they spend days sat there in it. Hold on. So while the Van Allen belt's lethal, they could only really kill an astronaut if they were to spend several days in its radioactive vicinity. So while the Van Allen belts are lethal, they could really only kill an astronaut if they were to spend several days, blah, blah, blah. And despite the challenges the belt creates when leaving Earth, we should actually be thanking them for protecting life on our planet from utter annihilation.
Ultra, but if they've been to the moon, yeah, and they've stood up and they're standing on the moon, yeah, they can go there, yeah, that's far enough away. Why can't you give us a picture of the whole Earth? I don't get it. Like, how much further do they need to go?
Wait. Hold on a second.
All the way to Mars.
Wait. Hold on a second. When they went to the moon, did they have a camera capable of like getting a HD image of the planet? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah, they did.
Really? Wait. When Neil Armstrong and Buzz went to the moon, they had cameras strong enough to take pictures of. In fact, let me not get into this. I'll tell you why. The moon landing, I won't lie to you, there are holes in that story that upset me. So I'm not gonna like nail my colors to the mast to say it happened. However, like I'm just saying, let's just say for the sake of argument, they did go to the moon. Let's say they made it through the Van Allen belt. Let's say somehow they were able to land the space their craft, and let's say they were walking and the breathing apparatus. Let's just grant them that for a second, right? What year was this? Was it in the 60s? I can't remember how far. It was a long time ago, right? We had my first camera phone was, what was it? What was my first camera phone? It was shit anyway. It was a shit phone. It was a camera phone, right? And that was when I was in high school. This was in 1990, between 95 and 2000. The phone I had on my camera was shit. Polaroid cameras were shit. I asked anybody who was born before 1970 to go and look at their family's photo albums and tell me that the low-res pictures that you had aren't turning brown and they're grainy. That's what it was. Now, I'm asking you to tell me how it's possible that you think a camera that they took to the moon in the 60s from the moon had the capabilities of traversing the distance from the moon to show the Earth in all its glory. Is that possible?
Yes, definitely, man. They have big.
All right, tell me how. I'm not going to shoot you down. I'm not going to shoot you down. Just tell me how it's possible. Tell me what equipment they were using. Tell me what like types of lenses they had. Tell me the capabilities of their cameras. Tell me what it was they was using.
Virgin, they had capability of camera that can make James Bond movies them time there. I'm done. There's no... Get out of here. I don't know where you're getting this stuff from, Ultra. From when you can get these old films now.
This is so crazy.
Wait. To work in the vacuum of supposed space, right? Where it's freezing, where it's hot, it's cold, it's like, we don't know what it is. Do you get it? You're telling us that them cameras, they had cameras on their chest. Remember, they were special, top of the range, and even they weren't that good.
Exactly my point.
Yeah, they weren't that good. They were good for the time, but obviously they're not as good as what we're talking about now, or what Ultra's talking about with just the first.
Now, Maku, I'm not saying the camera is as good as the one we have now. I think my man's has got a misconception of what I'm saying. They had a camera, they could have still took a picture. Same way, when you look at some of these old films, if we look at our old movie, like our old James Bond, the very first one, it don't look that great when you watch it on a VHS. But you see, if you upscale it and I put it on my computer and put it in 720p, it now look like it's getting into HD now. Do you understand? It looks better. So they
No,
could have
that's
upscaled
insane.
those
You can't
pictures.
take low res. You can't take a low res image and put the image on a high res TV and make the resolution of the picture improve. That's crazy. What are you talking about?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. And ultimately,
Oh
you
my
obviously
God.
don't know this. And secondly, yeah, you can clean up imagery. You can clean up old imagery. Like they've got old. Like I've
Yes,
got
but
old
that's
pictures,
computer
old Kodak
enhancement,
camera,
though. That's not.
old Kodak camera,
I don't
and they
even
can
know what point.
enhance it to HD.
I don't even know what point man is trying to make. Like the camera thing is not really a big issue. We know for the 60s or whenever thing, but obviously look at the time gap. They're saying 60s they're doing it. One second. And then the time they said was in the, I swear, early 2000s or the early 2000s or mid 2000s when they said they're not using space shuttles no more. Do you get it? I swear it was under Bush or Obama, one of them. I think it was Bush though. Bush.
Yeah, but that's because the space race is dead, bro. Remember?
No, not space race, but just going into space with the shuttles. They were still sending rockets. They're always going to send rockets into space and build up the International Space Station and all of that, joint ventures with other space agencies. That's what I never hear around here. I only hear NASA.
I know. It's always NASA, isn't it?
I don't hear, one second. I don't hear the most successful one, which was the ones with the cosmonauts. We just see them involved in the space station. And then the Chinese and the Japanese and all of these ones. But no one's actually researching and looking what they've done. Have they made those trips? Have they gone to the moon? Have they sent probes? Have they sent cameras around the moon?
No, but Matthew, we know they have because they said
we have. Yeah, I've seen it. But I don't understand. Like, the narrow-minded thinking, like the internet's broken or something. You know what I mean? Man, internet's broken. Jaded internet. You know?
I know.
Jaded internet.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? What the hell's going on? There's all
See
sorts.
what, Maku, you see the point I'm trying to make here? That Maku, the point I'm trying to make is, what have they got to hide, innit? If you've been all the way to the moon, like you could have taken a picture.
Let me tell you what they got to hide. They're not hiding the shape of the planet. That's definitely no. What they're hiding, is space. Like what is out there in space. So the background. One second. We know this because when they were on the International Space Station, a man's fixing something outside, and then something's flying across the fucking space. Yeah, they know, bro. They don't want you to.
Listen, like I've got the video here of NASA. So are you claiming to know more than about the missions than the NASA engineers?
No, I'm claiming to know. I'm claiming to be. Hold on 1 second. I'm claiming to be. 1 second. I'm claiming to
just make the point of it.
1 second, man. When I was first on the internet, when first internet was coming about, early days, right? Before YouTube, before all of that, right? Man, you could go to their websites, innit? So I was a subscriber to even their websites to go there and watch the videos of what's going on and what they're saying about space and nebulas and all of that. And all their, 1 second, all of their journeys and space exploration. So when it comes to NASA, I kind of got a decent thing because I did watch a lot of videos on their website and look at a lot of information back in the day. You know what I mean? Early.
Yeah. Like what I'm saying is, Matthew, NASA engineers themselves are saying, that they have to figure out the Van Halen belt before they can pass through. You get me? So what I'm saying is, like, how did they go to the moon if they don't know how to pass through it now?
Yeah, but Ezra, I just read you the article that tells you that it only kills them if they stay in it.
Not NASA. I'm talking about NASA engineers, Ultra, not just some random article.
Yeah, but what you don't understand, Ezra, is that is why they coat their vehicles with certain plates and all of this, so they can go out there. Do you get me? Like they got melanin coated plates on the space shuttle. Like they do these things, bro. Like
let me show my screen.
But what I'm trying to say, like lead is another thing, because remember they don't even want the radioactive material from the sun or whatever, rays or whatever, to pass through the ship. This is why some parts of the ship have got lead on the inside, and then on the outside there's a layer of gold. What do you call it? Gold leaf or whatever that they put between the plates Like, it's just simple science. Like, you need to watch these things. Like, how do you think they get these rovers and the building of these rovers? Like, you don't think we sit there and watch all that?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
you're discrediting, man, on technology and what's going on. I watched every documentary on those type of things already.
The thermosphere is like 4,000 degrees. You get me? You get me? Like, how does some steel and metal pass through that burns at 400 degrees? You get flipping steel melts at 400 degrees, but somehow it passed through the thermosphere, which is 3,000, whatever, man.
I heard that.
I heard that. Let me show my screen so I can just show man what I'm on about this NASA guy.
Right. Like, yeah, man, it's not complicated.
I'm hearing both sides, but like,
it's not complicated. No, I'm not even making it complicated. I just know what I know in it. Like, I just like that is not even the standpoint I stand on when it comes to this information. I've got the ancestors quickly will dispel any of this bullshit. Do you get what I'm saying? We can go with Sumerians, we can go with the Dogons, we can go with the Kemetans. Anyone I can use to be. Bro, listen. Whoa. I would never say that anything you're saying is a lie, so just relax.
No, I'm saying that the Kemetans.
Prove a point. One second. You need to prove a point. I don't. You get me? I'm just telling you. You're trying to. No, you got to prove this. One second, bro. I'm just giving you a clue into how I deal with this process. Do you get it?
Yeah,
I deal with this process. So when no, 1 second, bro. That's why Jedi and all these men who think of flat Earth, don't argue with me, because I stand on a different standpoint. It doesn't stand on NASA. Because as I said, NASA ain't the only
standpoint that you claim to stand on. Doesn't depend. Is the Earth. 1 second, man. You gotta let me speak at some point, you know. But you're going through stuff. You're going through a lot of different stuff. Let me respond, no, man. Get me? So what I'm saying is, according to Kemet, like Geb is the Earth. And he's always depicted lying flat, always. So, like, I don't know what man are talking about. Yeah, Geb is the Earth. They don't depict him as curling up in a ball, or looking like a globe. No, he's lying down flat on a flat surface all the time. So, what I'm saying is, when we go to all these ancient civilizations, everyone's got the same story. The Mayans, everybody. Let me finish, man. You get me? When we go to these ancient civilizations, everybody's got the same story. Flat Earth. The white man and his Greek nonsense comes about. Now we got the globe. Do you find any globes in Kemet? Do you find any globes anywhere else on the planet? No. Where did the first globe come from?
Are you done?
Man. Oh, yeah. You can take that.
Yeah, go on. So what I was going to say is, as I said, I use many of the different ancient civilizations. I stand on the science and astronomy and astrology of the ancients. So as I said, it's like I could use the Sumerian pantheon from anybody's point of view of that to dispel what you lot are saying. And I know that most of what we live and whatever is built on that education, is built on that knowledge of Babylon. Education. One second. It's built on Babylon and all of these type of things. And then I did mention the Dogons. Do you get me? So if I mention the Dogons, and then obviously you might have to do the research on that, but I've done it many times, pulled up many examples, with the Sirius star, the dog star, and all of that. Like, no big deal. Do you get it? But the whole concept of our solar system and everything you got from the Sumerians. Like, it's not a lie. Like, everybody knows this. So, if they said it was flat, then we could have a decent discussion. But there's no need, because the evidence is there. Like, how you get a concept of Earth, Sun, Jupiter, Mars, and all of these planets? How did you get that? You know what I mean? Who was laying that information down? It weren't Europeans. It weren't NASA.
Because
hold on, wait. It weren't NASA.
No. Where does the globe Earth come from? I understand that they mapped out the planets, all of that. I know that stuff. You know what I mean? I get it. But you said, you go by Kemet for your globe Earth nonsense. So I'm saying, where is it in Kemet? Where's the globe?
Go by Kemet. I said those are the tools I could use, right? But in this case, I don't even need to do that. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I'm not arguing with you. Do you get me about it? I'm just telling you, like if you want to come over here with it, you're gonna take an L. Like, I don't want to start, you know what I'm saying? Because it gets really,
yeah. Everybody Google yourself, Geb. Yeah, Geb
don't get really sticky for you.
Yeah, he's the depiction of the earth. Google how Kemet depict Geb the earth. Yeah, he's not a ball, he's not a globe, it's none of that stuff.
Again, like your sperm lettuce, yeah, it's a
European,
it's a European interpretation of what they think it is. Wait, bro. That's not the ancient texts. Like these are European interpretation of certain things. Cool. They ain't even worked out all of what they found or discovered in Egypt as we speak. They haven't discovered everything. They haven't broken it all down. They've got parchments, they've got scriptures and thing. They've taken away to their museums and images and sarcophaguses and all of that. You know this, right? But I'm saying they still haven't worked it all out. So my point is, I'm coming from a different angle, as you know. Do you get it? Like where we know what the information was. We know what the information was. So on the Kemet side, yeah, no one's going to agree to that. And there is not just one Kemet story. You understand? There's not one. You can't say that.
Can you be honest and say that there's no globes in Kemet?
No, I'm saying there's no one story of the existence of Kemet, how they came to be.
Listen to NASA, man.
Shielding will be put to the test as the vehicle cuts through the wave section. Shielding will be put to the test as the vehicle cuts through the waves of radiation. But Orion has protection. Shielding will be put to the test as the vehicle cuts through the waves of radiation.
You heard it? One more time.
Sensors aboard will record radiation levels for scientists to study. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space.
Why the hell would they need to solve these challenges before they send people through? Yeah, if they've already been through.
Well, they have, because I mean, when is this taken already? You get what I mean? When is this made? Because it's like they've done these things already. So what do you mean?
Go on, man.
Yeah, I mean, who is he? Like, is he? I don't. He's not like an exclusive scientist or something like that. I've never heard of him. Like, come on, stop.
He's a NASA engineer.
A NASA engineer on YouTube.
Yeah. You've never seen NASA. You've never watched a NASA engineer explaining how the rocket works or anything like that. You've never seen it
on the NASA website or on the National Geographic I've never seen it. I've never seen that on YouTube. No.
Well, go on the NASA website and look for a photo of the Earth. You do that, then, innit? You get me? Go on there and look for an actual photo that's got no CGI. That should be easy to do, Maki. Let's go. You get me? Let's go. Show me the photo. Go on the website. Show me the one that's not at CGI. Let's go.
But as I said, I'm not dealing with NASA. That's not my issue. You get me? Because I know there's plenty other space agencies. I mean, you're fixated with NASA. That's your business.
Photos though, actually,
it's not a winning
they're still
point.
saying to this day that the photos ain't good enough. That's why they're adding colors to the photos.
I'm saying.
No, it's not a winning point. I'm not part of the debate that. I'm just saying that with the photo thing, I don't understand why they can't take photos. And then every minute, then when they take a photo, they want to make excuse say the camera's not good enough. It weren't good enough then. It's not good enough now because they got to add things.
You can see Jupiter on their satellite, but they can't take a photo.
Do we have our own space agency? Why are you talking about NASA and you live in England? And do England have their own space agency? It don't make sense. Like,
listen. Someone just
we don't live in America, bruv. We don't live in America.
I'll be honest, I don't know about all the space agencies. I just know any pictures I've seen of outer space. Like,
what?
You're breaking up.
Yeah, just plain and simple, bruv. What we have a UK space agency. They're not very big. They're not that great. They're the thing, but they do stuffs. They join up with the other ones and have people on the International Space Station. They do that. Yeah. So my point is, if you want to concentrate on anyone, concentrate on your own. Like, why do you want to talk about the American one who has a budget of tremendous proportions? Do you get what I'm saying? And we know what they do, but that's only partially what they do. We know that when you're taking photos of this thing, you don't have a big enough lens, and you've got them on satellites. So the satellite goes around and takes strips. strips, and then that's how you put your Google image together. Everybody knows this. Like, you know, there's no way you can't not use CGI or use these cameras or whatever. You get me? And even if you did get an image, which there are, there are images of the Earth. 1 second.
It's lying to me. Yeah. Like, it's got all these photographs.
You won't even let me finish, bro. I don't understand that.
Making excuses.
That's a lies. There are pictures of the Earth, bro. But
show me one. Show me one.
Bro, there are images of the Earth. If you CGI something, is that not based on an original image? No,
Matthew, can you?
No, I'm just asking the question.
Can you easily build up an image on your computer without going nowhere? There's green screens.
I don't understand, man. I don't think you know how this thing works, bro. Like,
Matthew, so what? I can make a CGI image right now on my PC,
bro.
Is that what you said?
Unless they're sending a probe into space, yeah, looking backwards, yeah, like. That's the other way you could do it, you know what I mean? Or you send something to Mars, and yeah, by the way, when you're turning around, you get me leaving the Earth or whatever, please take 2 photos or whatever, man. You get me? Like that? I don't know. Like,
you said there's photos of the Earth.
Why you feel there's a problem?
If the truth is with you, yeah, and you're so right, you've just said there's photos of the Earth. Can you go? It should be easy for you to go get them. Go on the NASA's website, yeah, and show me the photos.
You don't need to go to NASA to get images.
Go to wherever you're gonna go to. Go to your chemic website, whatever you want to do. Show me the thing. Get it.
So, are you telling me that your Google search has put up no images of the Earth?
Show me one. Then I've made that claim. Now, yeah. What are you on about? Just go show me one.
That doesn't even make no sense, bro.
Let me show you.
That's an old argument, and it's dead.
Listen, I'm gonna show you something. When a man came to me with this, 1 second, man. When a man came to me with this first, yeah, my bedroom says, "Yo, where, Earth's flat, you know, where." Fam, I looked in his eyes to see if he's okay. I thought this geezer's gone mad. You get me? He's like, "Well, pull out your phone and show me a photo of the Earth. Then all these satellites. Show me one." And I'm like, that's easy. Come here. Typed in the Earth images. Look at all these images scrolling down. Look, it says, "Yo, they're all CGI." Yeah, click on the image and it'll tell you itself. Go to the actual website, it'll tell you this is not a photo, it's a CGI image. You get me? So even on the NASA's website, I was like, all right then. Nah, because now it's starting to bug my brain. I'm like, wait there. Like, there's gotta be a photo of the Earth. Like, nah, because these are CGI. So I went on the NASA's website now, was sitting there in my yard, gone on the thing, yeah. NASA's website says the same thing. These are not photos, they are CGI images. You get me? And compilations of images. You get me? So I'm saying, wait there. So all of this, you tell me there's not one photo of the Earth, clean photo from all these satellites that are flying around. And that's when I started to look into it myself, because I weren't even ready to take it serious like you lot. You know what I'm saying? But all I'm saying is look into it. That same thing we was talking about, Matthew. Instead of like, you have to study what man are actually talking about before you critique it. You get me? Otherwise, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're just stuck in your own tunnel, your own bubble, and listening to white man garbage.
Yeah, but this is old. Oh, no, wait. This is
30 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Because the white man come and stuck his globe in your nursery, and everywhere you go, you think globe. Yeah. It wasn't always the case, Matthew. When we was ruling, yeah, and the mighty builders that were ruling, there was no globe, no such thing. So let that sink in.
All right, you finished now, yeah?
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, you're absolutely chatting a bunch of dudes. You hear me? As a friend and as a brother, yeah, I can't agree to none of the shit you're talking about. You just make absolutely these arguments. 1 second. These arguments are old arguments. You get me? I've seen this with Brother Sanchez and these men trying to pull up these images, and I've also seen the reverse where people pull up these images. Do you get what I'm saying? Of Earth, but looking all cloudy, and now you can understand why man CGI in it, because it's got to make it look pretty. Like, what the hell is that? Just pure cloud and but it's a fucking ball. They've been doing it from 1968 or whatever time. Do you get it? Like, they've got images, like black and white or whatever. You know what I mean? This is just a standard thing. Like, there's no argument there. So now, when we go to the ancients or whatever, like, that's another story, bro. Like, you again are taking some people's interpretation of what they think they were doing. That's always going to be a flaw, cuz. It's always going to be a flaw.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you're saying people are constructing buildings, they're going to know what they're standing on to construct a monument or whatever. They're going to know if it's round or flat or do. Like, come on, please, man. Please. Yeah, it's easy to work out, bro. They studied the stars. They gave you astronomy, astrology, and all of these type of things, and zodiacs and all of that. What do you think they were doing, bro? Yeah? You think they thought it was flat? Bruh. That's so demeaning to the education level of human beings. It's unbelievable, bro. You know what I mean? And anyone who think that is a numpty, fam, I'm telling you, you flat earthers, you've got no science, no mathematics, you've got no what do you call it? Geometry, none of these trigonometry. You've got none of these tools to determine nothing. Give us flat maths, flat science, flat everything. Just give us your interpretation. Like, stop critiquing us using our tools, our round earth mathematics and thing and all of that to try and debunk us. It doesn't make no sense. You're not standing in the right place. Just chatting shit. Yeah. Come in. Show me a flat earth scientist. Go on. Name one. Who ain't pseudo, fam? Who ain't some guy who's just, you know what I mean? He used to want to be a rapper and then decided he's onto flat earth. That's not credibility, man. We want these Professor Greens or Professor whoever, you know what I mean? We want even the man in the wheelchair. What's his name? Stephen Hawkins or whatever to tell us, yeah, the world is flat. I never heard that. God damn it.
Are you, man? Yeah, I'm liking the conversation because I don't really know much about this. I feel like I'm learning something. But sorry, Maku, you see, you said they're hiding things in space. I want to learn what's going on out there. What are they hiding?
Yeah, I'm saying that there's. I mean, you think this is the only inhabitable planet in our solar system? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. You get me? And I don't think. They keep going to different planets and the moon and all of that. And, you know, there's certain things they ain't showing us. They're blacking out pictures, doing all sorts. You know what I mean? Whether they're getting there or they're on the surface. So I've seen these pictures that NASA's have said, I don't know, it's just blacked out, you know? And then other people have taken it, put it in Photoshop and tried to bring back the image from behind or whatever's going on. You know what I mean? And I've seen structures sometimes and that. I don't know. You know what I mean? This is all information that's been out there for a long while. Still, not new.
See, you see me, yeah. I'm a man who's the opposite to Ultra, you know. I just don't believe nothing, innit? It's not that I don't listen to people. I'm willing to learn and understand. If I don't understand it, though, I'll just say I don't understand it. But so far, everything everyone said, I understand both sides, innit? So I'm listening, mate. I'm not really
anyone want to make a joke about aliens and intelligent life and all of that, then put that argument to NASA and your governments and all of that, spending billions of dollars in that science and, you know.
Why do you think that they're like getting all that money? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's about control. It's all the same thing, fam. Control.
Putting out CGI Earths is not going to explain the budget, is it?
No, what I'm saying is because they believe, if everyone believes that we're on this spinning bullet globe shooting through space, then guess what? They're going to think, it makes sense to have NASA explain it and research it, innit? That would only make sense. When we find out that we're not on a spinning bullet globe shooting through space. Yeah.
No, but I mean, I look at it like this, right? If you're using the Bible to verify whether the Earth is flat or not, you're taking a major L there, because of the simple fact is, right, that the people writing and constructing or canonizing the books at that time believed the Earth was flat. They did. Yeah,
and what I'm saying is, who told them that they're wrong? These Greek, goddamn heathens, come, and as soon as the Greeks come, okay, then the Mayans are wrong, the Kemites are wrong, Sumeria's wrong, everybody's wrong now. The Greek come with their little dotty globe. Like, wait, let me play this again because my screen's sharing now. Listen to the man, perfectly. I'm only going to play a little bit.
The test as the vehicle cuts through the waves of radiation, shielding But Orion has protection. Shielding will be put to the test as the vehicle cuts through the waves of radiation. But Orion has protection. Shielding will be put to the test as the vehicle cuts through the waves of radiation.
But Orion has protection. Shielding will be put to the test as the vehicle cuts through the waves of radiation.
Sensors aboard will record radiation levels for scientists to study. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space.
We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space. For this flight, it's time to head home.
Dead. Love it.
Yeah, well,
they don't know what they're doing. That's with the team.
Oh, no, one second. Where is the Van Halen belt?
It's like an arc going over the earth, isn't it? Same thing that the Bible depicts. Same thing Kemet depicts with Nut when she you see how Nut's arched over Geb like an arc. That's Nut. That's Nut.
Wait. But was this NASA scientist saying, yeah, it was leaving something flat? No.
But listen, care what the NASA scientists said.
You want to make your point, yeah, about Van Halen belt, but they're leaving a globe. You know what I'm saying? They're leaving.
According to you, though.
According to them. Yeah, according to them. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So then you have
according to you,
did
your ancestors say to globe? Wait there. Did your ancestors say to globe? Maku, you claim to deal with the ancestors, this and that. Show me where your ancestors, anywhere on the continent, said, yeah, that the earth is a globe. Go, show me.
That's bad.
And then show me one. Must be easy to find one. One globe from the ancestors. Let's go.
It doesn't even matter, to be honest. Like, as I said, we're giving you,
where your globe's coming from.
If we're giving you whole solar systems and whole star constellations as maps and stuff like that.
I've never asked about the stars. I believe in the stars and the planets. I never asked about the globe. Show me the globe.
To have a stellar calendar, you must obviously understand where you're coming from or what you're standing on. You get me? Or where you got that information from. Because remember, a lot of this information for the ancestors is claimed to be from individuals or beings or whatever who never came from here. And they gave them that information about where they came from. So those things are not refutable in science and in all of these things.
Can you hear the gabble wobble that you do now? I asked you where the ancestors and show me a globe. I said, show me a globe from your ancestors, and you give me a whole load of waffle. Get me?
Bro,
do you have it on?
Look it up, man. It's like it's just
show
so
the thing then, man. You're talking about this.
I don't know where you was when I was doing this before. Like,
do it now, fam. Do it now. Tell me that hard. Google the thing, man. All right. What about Google? I'll Google it.
Right, you Google it. Right? Sumerians. Go to the Sumerians.
That's not Sumerian. And the geezers got long, sharp ass noses. All right, let me show what Matthew said to you.
Bro, like, forget all that, man. Like, fix up yourself, bro. Like, relax.
You know that's not Sumerian.
Are you all right? Are you all right?
You got them long, sharp noses.
Wait. If it wasn't that, what we know from the Sumerians guides everything that we do now, yeah, you would have a good point. But unfortunately, no. Everything we know now comes from these set of our ancestors. One second. These set of our ancestors. Giving you the concept of time, the concept of a solar system. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you can't mess with these things. So, yes, you look up Sumerians, yeah, and look up what they said, yeah, and see if in the middle, 1 second, the one they call Tiamat, yeah, is not our planet Earth, right? And then our moon is there also, the sun is there, and all the other planets in our solar system are already depicted and put down for eternity or whatever. Do you get it? It's not difficult. So, like, and remember that anything in Sumeria is only a reflection of Egypt. So all the stories and the ideals of the Sumerians would be reflected.
I disagree with that still. I believe Sumeria came first, but forget that. Yeah,
well, it doesn't matter. The stories are going to be, because they are connected people. Either way, the stories are going to be similar. That's all I'm saying. You get it? So whichever way you want to say, because that's according to them. Do you get it? Again, it's not according to you or your ancestors or what you read or what you know. It's according to what they say. So yeah, you can go with that point. You got what I'm saying? Either way, I'm still making my point. You got what I'm saying? You can look it up and you'll see. The concept of time, imagine that, 60 and then 360, which is a circle. Do you get it? Like, what are we dealing with? Like, they gave you the concept of everything you know now. Why you're saying it's maybe just 20 past 1 or something like that. You know what I mean? Like,
they never gave you that. That's my whole point, fam. We know how to tell the time, Maku. We know how to tell the time by looking in the sky. Ancestors knew that. They showed us that, innit? We knew how to tell the planets by looking in the sky. We had all them knowledges here. But all I'm saying is, there's no point. Yeah, and the ancestors telling you that we're on a spinning bullet shooting through space. Yeah, you got that from the white man. Like, it's time to accept that. Right there.
I mean, you could say that, but I mean, you don't know every African story. Like, it doesn't make sense. So remember that Kemet is only a reflection of the rest of the continent or the rest of the land mass. You get it? So there's going to be multiple creation stories, and one is from an egg, one is from a, you know what I mean? There's a celestial tree in the middle of the ocean and a little mound for land. Like, there's different interpretations. One is a Kaloum molding man on the potter's wheel and all of that type of thing. Like, there's so many. Did you get it? Because that comes from the people. But that place we're calling Kemet, as I said, is a university of knowledge. So every type of mystery story or mythology or whatever you want to call it would be contained in that area. You get me? But yeah, that flat earth thing, that's not going to wash, bro. Sorry. Right. Sumerians unfortunately put you lot to the sword, because that's where we're getting all these scientists and everyone's getting their knowledge from. And even the fact that we're called Britain is based on the Sumerian or Babylonian, you get me, text and thing. So yeah, or Britannia, Diana, Dina, Ishtar. Yeah, that's how it goes back.
Look, I get that, but that's what I'm saying. All of this comes later. Yeah, so that's you kind of confirming the point I'm talking about.
What, really?
What I'm saying is, like, Maku, we must confine the point that we agree on. You get me? And I'm saying, yeah, that there's no globe. You get me? I get what you're saying. Yeah, like, you get me? You believe that now? You get me?
No, I'm saying I don't stand on NASA. So I understand where you're coming from with NASA, but even though that you've got that wrong. You get what I'm saying?
According to the ancestors, there's no globe. Like, none of them give us this globe depiction. Even the one that you're talking about in Sumeria, which you're definitely talking about white men, because they got sharp noses, and the Kemites. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the image. Just listen to you for time, you know, fam.
Yeah, but don't start saying man's white man. Look at that.
I'm saying, yeah, that image that you're talking about, yeah, with the sharp ass noses like Ansars, yeah, them Ansar sharp ass noses, yeah, like that's not our people, fam. You should know that. Get me? So, like, that's dead. And when it comes to flipping,
it doesn't even make sense what you're saying, man. Like, people do have sharp noses. And you know that. Yeah, and they have woolly hair, and they have all sorts of different type of textures of hair. There was no straight hair in the actual image at all. So, you know what I mean? We can just dispel that rumor for a fact. So if there's black people with afros and straight noses, we can find that anywhere in Africa.
This laugh for the allow it, bro. So, you're just you found that you've been eating sperm lettuce, allow it.
So yeah, the Sumerian thing, as I said, like, those are one, and then the Dogons, and then the Dogons are Kemetans. So, you know, it's just kind of easy. It's not hard work to get it. So either way, I don't even have to bring Kemet into it, yeah, because that's the root source. But I can deal with Sumeria, and I can show you with the Dogons. You get me? And it's easy enough. So yeah, and it will filter down into the various tribes or filter up into the various tribes, because that's how information works. So yeah, for thousands of years, we know what we're doing. We know what the sun is. We know what the moon is. We know what everything is. Yeah, we know what we're standing on.
I hear you, but I just want you to know, yeah, that you ain't give us no images of the earth. yeah, and you ain't come with no ancestors that are talking about this globe gobble wobble. You get me? So
I just said, you said you were going to do it for me. You don't want to Google the Sumerians, no?
Fam, Mount water is not evidence.
You don't even want to Google the Sumerians, no? You said you was going to do it for me. Like
Sumerians, they're not. And let me read you about the Sumerians.
Stop it.
Sumerians are flat earthers. You just don't even know what's going on. Let me show you though.
Come on, man. Show me.
You're gonna learn today. You're gonna learn today.
Show me their concept of a solar system. Show me their concept of time.
You're gonna learn today.
You know on the Hangout, I had it all there, innit? Like in the old days, like I had all that info already. So I just pull it up, boom. There you go. Yeah, shut your mouth, bro. You get it? Like, you murdered. You get me? Nah, serious. Like, this is old school shit. Like, I think it's still
only the old school ones know, you know. Like, trust me, we used to do this all night, blood. Like,
and then man, I got craft as well. Man, I got craft as well. When we're dealing with Sumerian, this is a different thing. Isn't it? So they're talking about something that they know about. They're like, yo, nigga, we came from outer space and we saw this and we saw that and we came from here particularly and did it there and we was on this ship and this Nibiru thing and all of that. And you're like, what? Yeah. Bear man have tried to explain it and then only now in modern time it's getting explained. There's planets on there that only been discovered in the 1930s and that. So the level of science is out of date compared to what we're talking about. I need to go shop, man. Fuck's sake, man. Big up everyone in the chat, man.
Foundation. The Sumerians believed the earth had solid foundations and waters below. Okay. You're going to learn today. That means no spinning bullet shooting through the blood clot galaxy. Understand?
Yeah, it sounds silly, man.
Yeah, tell the ancestors that. You want to go follow Greek man foolishness.
I'm telling you, you give this concept of a solar system. It's still the Sumerian version of solar system or concept.
Yeah, but it's not the one you're talking about.
Type it up, bro. Stop it. You're talking about, otherwise, you're being disingenuous, and I'll just do it.
I'm typing it up.
Okay, yeah. You know what I mean? If the Sumerians got a concept of a solar system, ain't that over?
Yeah, but it's not the one you're talking about. The spinning bullet one. You know me? It's not that.
I didn't say spinning bullet. I said it's a planet, man. It's a circle. It's a ball. It's like, you know what it is, bro. And they're giving you. They're not even giving you just one planet. They're giving you the whole solar system. You're done.
Yeah, I know, but it's not what you're talking about. Even the image that you showed me shows a circle. Yeah, that's depicting the Earth. Because I agree that Earth is circle. No one's saying it's not. Yeah, it doesn't show a globe. It shows.
So then, what's your issue?
One second. Maki, 1 second, man. Get me? The image that you're talking about with the long nose Ansar people, them man, that image has got a circle in the middle, with circles going around it, which are depicting the planets, There's no globes there. You know what I'm saying? So you can't just see a circle and say, oh well, this is claiming this is talking about the globe and that. No.
So what you're gonna do now, what you're gonna try and do is be picky with words.
No, I'm saying I know the Bible's a circle.
Like, bro, stop it. Like you're being picky. You're being picky with words, and you're being disingenuous to your own self, not me.
No, it's like you're not understanding what I'm saying. That's the problem. You're not understanding.
You get me? Because if you think about it, like a globe, a ball. You get me? What have the Sumerians depicted? You know, it's a ball, bro.
A circle. They depicted a circle. There's no globe.
So cool. So it's a circle.
The Bible talks about the circle of the earth. The Kemites, everyone draws a circle. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying is, from that circle, you've somehow got this globe idea. Where the globe come from? The Greeks. Nobody else had the globe. Why aren't we digging up any ancient globes in Kemet? Oh yeah, we found them a discovery, a globe. You're never gonna see that.
I've seen it. There's an image, There's an image. Hold on one second, bro. There's an image, like we brought it all the time. You know, the person to bring the image himself was Callum. We was in the park and we was having this discussion, and then someone said, "Callum, bring the image." And Callum brought the image of the Kemetans had a circle, a big circle with 2 gold balls at one end, and at the other end, do you get it? Inside the circle, right? And that is meant to be the sun and the movement of the sun. Do you get it? On the globe, on the earth. Do you get it? So that killed that argument. You get it? In the sense of that came from Kemet. That was on the walls. That wasn't like
globe though. It's not a globe.
It was a globe. It was a globe still. It's a globe.
Show me the globe. Show me the globe. Go on. Let's get it.
Yeah, it was a globe, man.
You know, it's not a globe. Mackie, stop it, man. Stop the nonsense. There's no globe.
Even the sky.
Show us the image, man. Because you know you're messing about.
Even the sky was a globe. Still.
Not telling the people them foolishness, fam. There's no globes.
Yeah.
Until the Greek man comes along,
and you're trying to use words that it's like you don't understand. So like, no. If you're saying like a globe is like that thing that they use to put drinks in, you gotta say one of them. Yeah, one of them images. Or are you talking about maps? Are you talking about iconography? What are you talking
about? Yeah, you believe you're on this spinning globe, like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm saying none of the ancestors believed that. You got that from the Greeks. They're the only people that came with this globe.
So now
everybody else. One second. Everybody else knew, that the planet was flat.
Before the Greeks.
I mean, everybody knew. It was like everybody knew this. You know what I'm saying? Same people who built the Same people who built the pyramids. Same people who built the blood clot Babylon. What's it called now? Get me that Babylon building. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, these people knew the earth, fam. I mean, traveling all over the earth long before anything called a white man comes around, and then he comes with his globe and tries to tell man, get me. And one of my won't believe that. You can take that, but.
Is it globe or map? What are you talking about, bro? It doesn't make sense, bro. If you already got depictions yourself, and images, and you know what's what, and we know what's what, you get it? Like, what are you talking about? Like, what Greek? The Greeks ain't even around when we're around. Like, they're coming in later. Do you get it? Like, what are you bringing us?
Globe from later, though.
One second, because you said NASA before. Like, you're jumping. Yeah. You're the one who's now saying Greek. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand.
The globe, obviously.
But I'm saying, where did the Greeks get their thing from? Because they seem to have the idea that it's a globe. Everything's a globe. So
that's what I want to know. Where did they get it from? Because Kemet don't have that.
Okay, but then it went to the Romans the same way.
Yeah. Now you're talking fact. So where did it come from then?
So the canonizers of the Bible in Britain, what was they on? They were on some flat Earth thing, bruv. Some Viking shit. Some Four's Day, Freya Day, Friday, Certa Saturday. That we're still using those days. Those niggas thought about 9 flat realms. Yeah, planes of existence. That's their thing. That's the Norse gods thing. That's their thing, bro. So what can we say? We overstand it. But don't try and put it on us like, yeah, that's what we was thinking. No, we already built structures.
Yeah, he knows.
With math. Hold on 1 second. With the correct mathematics. That's why we were able to build structures above.
Yeah, we didn't need the globe, though. We didn't need the globe. We had our own thing. We built these structures. This is why we got no knowledge now, because we're working everything after white man's globe. Yeah, when our ancestors who were building, they never used that. They get me? They never used that, fam. So, allow it. How did we build these structures? Did we use the white man's globe? No.
But it doesn't matter about, I mean, like you're making it like a tit for tat type of thing. It's a knowledge thing. One second. It's a knowledge thing because we know that we got sisters and brothers who was helping in this NASA thing and in these, you know what I mean? They got a whole documentary on the sisters helping with mathematics. 1 second. With the mathematics of getting to space and doing all of that type of stuff, like we got films on it. Right? So
none of that if it went for him.
Right. So as I said, we're all intertwined in this supposed conspiracy, whether it's NASA or whether it's any other space agency. And why do you not talk about any other space agency other than NASA?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, they all came together.
Are they allowed to get away scot free?
Man, Maku, you just let me speak. You know the International Space Station, yeah? You know that all these people came together that are meant to be at war at the time of the Cold War and all that, yeah. Like these people are meant to be at war, but somehow you've got an agreement to all come together and confuse the world with this fucking ISS bullshit. You get me? It's called the International Space. Fam, it's inside our atmosphere. It's not even outside the atmosphere, but they're claiming it's in space. Like, people, wake up. It's not even in space. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Allow it.
That's what I'm saying. Where's your Van Halen belt if it's not even in space? Because we don't even know where space is. We don't. One second, man. We don't even know where the atmosphere ends and space begins. So I don't know where your Van Halen belt's gonna sit when we don't even know that. Do you get me?
I'm gonna show you out all of them.
They say we got 7 spheres around us and something.
Look, watch. I'm gonna show you still. We've got the same thing that you see with Nut, yeah, or arcing over Geb. Geb's lying down flat, the earth, and then Nut, yeah, is arced over him like a big arc. Same thing we see in the Bible with the firmament. Same thing the Mayans depict. Same thing the Hindus depict. Everybody depicted the same flat earth.
Yeah, that's not an That's not an Egyptian story though. Still,
I'm talking about the Egyptian now. Watch.
You said Geb, but Geb is not Earth.
Look, here's Geb. Here's Geb.
Geb is not Earth, bro.
Not all of them.
Geb is not Earth, though.
Yes, he is. So what's
the Earth?
Is Geb? Don't mess about Matthew. Let's read it then.
Bro, I'm telling you what it is, bro. I don't need to make up stuff. I'm just telling you what it is. It's Geb, these are elements in nature. Like, what are you talking about? Are you dumb?
So Geb does not depict the Earth?
No.
Earth in Kemet. Is
These
that
are
what you're
elements
trying to tell
in
me?
nature, bro. These are elements in nature.
Huh?
Right? So my point is no, because what's he laying on? They make sure there's a green line underneath him. It says, he's laying on something.
Laying on the foundations of the earth. What the Bible calls foundations. Yeah.
So I don't agree to
That's
all
what
that.
God calls the foundation.
1 second, man. I don't agree to those European interpretations of what they think it is. Do you get what I'm saying? When I actually know what it is. I've read the text. I know what it means. I know that people existed before Geb. So Geb is the child of someone if you look at it as a physical person, right? But the metaphysical is only showing the elemental forces. So what the person's comprised of. Everybody's comprised of Geb, Shu, and Nut, as in fire, earth, wind, and fire, and all of those type of things. Like, that's all it's trying to explain. Do you get it? So there are people before Geb. Geb is late in the day. He's what part of the 9 Anids. That's late in the day.
I know, but what I'm saying is
right. Wait, one second. We've got the Ogdods. So what are we going to do with the Ogdods? The ones that came before them, way before. They got all their names. You get me?
Look,
got all their names before we even get to Bess.
Look.
And then we get Shu, Ra, all of that, Geb, and all of that. These are like, bruv, don't do that. Don't say that that's the whole globe. That doesn't make sense, bruv.
The whole globe, did I? I said, listen,
like
listen,
like they did the interpretation.
Go on then. All I'm saying is, it's like you're not understanding what I'm saying, and then you make an argument that I'm not even making. You keep on doing it, man. You get me? Stop doing that. I feel like you're doing it on purpose. Argue what I'm actually saying. You get me? What I'm saying is, Geb, Ra is depicted as the sun. Geb is depicted as the earth. Nut is depicted of the waters that surround the earth, that's arced over. And look, like, everybody can type in, Geb is earth. Yeah, just type that in on Google. But Egyptian. Listen. Fam Maki, man. Come on, I had to listen to you, innit? So what I'm saying is, look, all you have to do is just Google it. Yeah, right. Geb was the Egyptian god of the earth, and later a member of the Enid of Heliopolis. That's in Greek times. Yeah,
right.
He had a viper around his head and was thus also considered the father of snakes. It was believed in ancient Egypt that Geb's laughter created earthquakes and he allowed crops to grow. So
right.
Look,
so
if you see that, 1 second, man. Let me just finish.
Is that a person or is that the fucking whole planet?
He says he's the god of earth.
But is it a person of earth, not the earth?
Yes, he depicts the earth when they draw their images. What is Ra? The sun. So, because Ra is also depicted as a man and the Sa and all of these things, that don't make them not deities anymore, fam. He's the earth.
It's not about deities, bro. You're misinterpreting again. Like, we never said deities. These Europeans said deities. We said they are aspects of nature. So every one of them, yeah, every one of us can be a shoe, a geb, a thing. I said this already. Yeah, but they still come out.
You keep debating stuff that I'm not saying, so I don't understand why you're doing this now. Matthew, listen to what I'm listen to what I'm saying. Yeah, this might be why we're going around in circles, because you're not listening. Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, Geb is the earth. When they depict Geb lying down, he is depicting the earth. Yeah, Nut is depicting the water surrounding the earth. Everybody knows this, Matthew. Like, I get it. There are elements of nature. They are supposed to apply in many different things. But yeah, when you see it on the wall and this depiction, yeah, it's talking about the earth and the waters, Matthew. You know that. So stop it, man.
All right, my brother. The fact that you said, yeah, what I said when you said they are depicted as what? The 9 Aenids. That's what they are, 9 Aenids. That means 9 Enneads, or whatever you want to say, 9 individuals on a planet. Like, bruv, stop all your nonsense, bruv. And a man represents the snake. A snake is something on the planet and just a creature that roams around the planet, right? So, like, where is the whole earth as a snake? Like, you stupid. Stop doing that. You listening to them. Hold on, one second.
Stop messing about, man. Like, you're doing this on purpose.
One second. You listening to them, and I'm telling you, yeah, and they're telling you what it is, yeah. This is a representation of an individual. That's what I'm trying to say, bros. And each individual.
Are you saying, Matthew, are you on the internet? Simple question now, yeah. I feel like you're messing about. You're gonna sit on the internet and tell the people them that Geb is not the depiction of the earth. Are you saying that to the people, Matthew? You just messing about.
I'm saying that, bro, silly man. I'm saying that. Let me explain it to you, dummy. You get me? If you want to hear, you want to hear.
It's all right. I said what you're saying.
Right. Thank you.
So, now you disagreed, innit? Like you said.
Understand? One second. If you overstand the correct information, then you overstand it, and if you don't, you don't, innit? Then be quiet and let man who knows what he's talking about talk, innit? Do you get it? Like, I don't like this keep jumping in and you want to ask questions, but you don't want to listen.
You're the one who's talking the most, you know. Like, you talk, and then I try and answer. You talk again.
I'm trying to break down the information you just put forth. Yeah, you know what I'm saying to you? With the information you just put forth, you can see the reality of what I'm saying. Yeah, that's plain and simple. It's not an argument. You can see it by the information you brought forth, not me. You get it? I'm not knocking it either. I'm just saying, like, look, what then it makes sense what I'm saying from what they're saying. That's all I'm saying to you, Ezra. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So if you're saying,
typing in the chat, jump on in it. Come and refute me.
Who's that?
It's the Taliban. Get me? Come and type in my name every 5 seconds like some batty boy. Get me? Yeah, ain't got nothing to do with that. Type something else. Look, scroll up, everyone. Every fucking 10 seconds, man types my name with his Arab pum pum, Arab juju pum pum Queen J. Yeah, you had the Arab juju pum pum. Don't type my name with your juju pum pum self. Yeah, allow it. Yeah. As for you, Conrad, stop typing my name like some batty boy.
What happened?
Let me. In the chat, this fucking dickhead and Juju Pum Pum girl, yeah. Come chat shit. Allow me stop typing my name. Sick of it, bamba clap. Anyway, go ahead, Becky. Nah, you know this. I hear you in it, and obviously I know you've studied this a lot, but I've studied it too.
Yeah. You know that Geb thing. I debunked Beefy with that. I was like, bro, you don't understand that.
I'm beefy. Bro, come on.
No. But Beefy was trying to do his thing, innit? He was trying to do his flat earth thing. And obviously, he brought the image, yeah? So then he didn't want to acknowledge what was underneath that depiction, that there was a line underneath, which was the earth. He was lying on the earth, do you get me? And to say he's of the earth, is only makes sense because we're all of the earth, you know what I mean? So different elements are like they're trying to teach you about the elements by these 9 individuals saying that these individuals have the different aspects of it. You know what I mean? This is an aspect of earth. This is an aspect of fire. This is an aspect of water. They're not literally that. Do you get it? They're not literally that. Ra is not literally the sun. No, the sun is the sun, innit? But Ra is also an individual, a person who has a father and mother and all of that.
Son. Yeah, carry on. Just catching the good joke in the comments, you know. Bob Buckler, yeah. I'll be told already. Don't bother me. Come with you, judge yourself. What? But anyway, I hear you still, obviously.
Yeah.
We're not going to agree, but all I'm saying is, Mackie, regardless of whether what you believe Geb is, there's still no globe. We can disagree on Geb, you know, but what you can't disagree on is there's no globes in it. You cannot get around that.
There's always going to be. But as I said, there's more than one concept in there as well. As I said, and that comes from different places.
There's no globes. How many concepts? There's no globes.
That comes from the village, and that comes from all that. So some will have that concept because they only have knowledge of self, and for them, they came from the ground, where others claim that they came from the sky. So yeah, those are the two concepts within Africa that I've always claimed. That there's some tribes that claim they came from the soil, and there's some tribes that claim they came from the skies. And it's in the name. Do you get me? So when you say you're Zulu, yeah, you're talking about the Izu, which is space. Do you get it? You ain't gonna knock them on the heads and say you're chatting shit. You get it? It's just their thing, and then there's a story that goes behind it. You know what I mean? All of that. Same with the Dogons, same with the Thing, same with the Sumerians, same with the Israelites, same with everybody. Do you get it?
Yeah,
but all of it combined.
What I'm saying, Mackie, my only point in this, and I'm going to end it on this one, yeah. Like, obviously, we're not going to agree. No point going around in circles. Find something else. But my only point on this is, forget that is like, because the Bible says so. What I believe in. Right. When we go to these ancient societies, yeah, the men, masters of the stars, the times, the seasons, everything. We go to Kemet, masters of building, understanding the planets, astrology, all of that. We go to all of these Sumeria, same thing again. Masters of knowing, building, and you get me, all of this and that. Yeah, we go to all of these ancient societies that were masters of what they're doing. Yeah. And then we look at what they believe the Earth is. Yeah, and it always comes up the same thing: flat Earth with an arc going around it, which today they call the Van Allen belt. That's unpenetrable. Yeah, they've all depicted the same. Then the Greek man, the little dirty Greek man comes with his globe, yeah, and tells everybody else to chatting shit, yeah, and we're supposed to just follow. After he's gone and studied everyone, after the Greek man has gone and studied at Kemet, yeah, he's gonna study the Sumeria, all these places. He's gonna gather up all his little knowledge, and now he wants to come with his globe and say, yeah, this is the thing. We're supposed to believe that, but allow it, you get me?
Yeah, well, as I said, yeah, it's the source, isn't it? It's what source you choose to figure. But as I said, no caping, no bullshit. Yeah, the ancestors is firm on their thing. You know what I'm saying? And we still trying to catch up to the ancestors with our modern day science.
Because they telling you.
One second, with our modern day science and that, we're trying to catch up. Like we playing.
That is true though. All the sorry to butt in, but all the ancient depictions are of a like he said, like a snow globe with a thingy bobby around it. That is true though.
That's not all ancient depiction. That might be 2, yeah, and it's millions. Like, what are you talking about?
Well,
yeah, don't do that. Like I said, even in Egypt alone, there's so many creation stories and things. But that's because it comes from the village and all of them things combined in that one place. That's what I'm trying to say to him. Like, there's loads of different concepts of how we came to be and all of that within Kemet, because that's how people think around the continent. Do you get it? Those were the secret knowledge or whatever they had. And it involves ceremonies and all sorts. So that's why theirs is more believable than what anyone else is saying, because they got ceremonies to prove these findings and facts. And I've never seen no arch-shaped planet or nothing like that. No one, no African, not no African that I know. You get it?
Screen sharing.
No Eurobirds, no, we never agreed on that. Nah, sorry. We're one of the ones who thought we came from outer space, so you're gonna find problems when you're talking about that type of stuff to me.
Oh yeah, no, it's not such. Yeah, it don't matter still. I mean,
what was that?
Yeah, I'm just saying, innit? Like, do you understand where I'm coming from with it? Because I'm not
Yeah,
trying to follow.
yeah, but that's old though. That's what I'm saying. You ain't saying nothing new. You saying the rhetoric or the Reynolds rap of flat earthers. Like people have been saying what you're saying for time, and it's dead.
Exactly.
All facts have been proven otherwise. Like, yeah, okay, you think this? All right, let's go and see. Let's go and do the experiment. And as I said, we don't have tools.
Talking about, we've done like flat earth people.
Y'all ain't got tools like that.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Man, I build rockets. What are you on about? Flat earth people are building rockets right now. Send how much of them up there? I don't know what.
Flat rocket.
Really?
What shape are they?
Engineers, fam. Get me?
They have no problem. You ain't got no problem with no other shapes. You get me? Just the yeah, you're right for building like little bloody mastabas or little Egyptian Cleopatra's needles and shit, obelisks and that. You're right for doing that. And that. But why you got rockets if there's Van Halen built? Makes no sense.
Obviously, they're going to prove them wrong. They knew that it's going to stop at a certain point. You get me?
Really?
Why do you think they never put a fucking GoPro on there? All these rockets that they send up every day. Why do you think there's never a GoPro just watching the whole journey? Like,
you think the GoPro is going to fall off though?
If it's in the blood clot rocket, how's it going to fall off?
Oh, inside the.
Just how like they make planes, yeah, with airplane cameras on to like spy planes and that, yeah.
And
then easily attach a rocket, a camera inside the rocket, yeah, the little hole, and then you see. That's what the flat Earth people done.
What is it? Is it what top end? It should be top end of the rocket, because if you put it at the bottom end, then you know.
You make a little window in the side, yeah. You get me? You put a GoPro in there, fix it to the blood clot thing, yeah. So it's part of the rocket now, and that's it, innit? Same
so
as
why
they do.
Why didn't you lot do that?
They done it.
Okay, and what happened?
Just not up to date. You're not up to the times. I'm trying to show you, but it's like you're not.
No, what happened? Apart from that bait spinning rocket that hit something, I don't know. It probably hit a satellite. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, other than that, what else did you do? Have you got an actual proper rocket? Like
no the experiments, yeah.
Wait.
If we're on a ball, Mackie, 1 second. If we're on a ball, yeah, that's fucking 24,900 miles in circumference, like they say. That means that every 20 miles, yeah, the Earth should dip down 4 meters because we're on a ball and it's not flat. So guess what? It goes round. So there should be a dip every so many miles. There should be a dip in it. You get me? But guess what? There's no dip. It's flat all the way.
What do you mean dip? Sorry, dip and what?
What do you mean? Like obviously, if you think of a ball in it, yeah, you're on a ball. Yeah, when you look straight off the ball, straight, yeah, the Earth's gonna be going underneath you because you're on a ball in it. You know what I'm saying? So, what I'm saying is, yeah, how the hell, yeah, do we still see the places so far away? Yeah, if it's supposed to have gone underneath the Earth by now because it's on a ball, but we're still seeing it.
Well, it depends how high. It depends how high that actual land mass is, isn't it? Like what?
No, I'm talking about sea level.
Yeah, that's the point. There's a sea level because it has to be. It's either level or it's not, isn't it? To the land.
Yeah, there's varying peaks. There's varying peaks on the planet.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it's up and down. So we know it's not flat.
We know that the Earth. We know that the actual Earth, but the sea is level, and obviously it's water. Like you can't have water in a cup and it's higher at one level than the other.
All right. So underneath the sea is it level?
Wait. That's why it's called sea level. No, but I'm saying whatever you put water in, yeah, it's gonna be level at the top.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. But if you take away the water, yeah, is it going to be a smooth, flat surface which allows it to be called flat? Like there's no flat bottom of the sea. You get me? It's not flat. You've got all sorts of structures and underground caverns and all of that.
But a 5 mile dike as well.
Yeah, because all that is, yeah, just like I said, get me, like some of them underneath the water, there's mountains and that next land and that's down there, you know what I'm saying? So like, if you think about it, all the water taken out of the Earth now, what are you gonna be left with? The same thing the Bible talks about. You know what I'm saying, fam? And I can't share my screen to show you, but you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm saying like, you're the bull you're talking about ain't no ball like you've ever experienced, and your significance on it is so tiny and so minuscule. Do you get me? Yeah, so the enormity of it is what Ultra was trying to tell you. Like, how are you gonna get a lens or a thing big enough to take the whole of it? Because this ain't no small thing we're talking about. It's gonna look flat to you. That's how big it is. It's gonna look flat to you.
Yeah, but no one's talking about getting the whole of it, man.
But it can't be flat because obviously, if it wasn't flat, it would curve up. There'd be no horizon. It'd be curving up. You get me? The end of the bowl. You get me? Like whatever people think we're in or something. It's a madness. Like, can we stop all this? You get me? You wouldn't even be able to move about or travel in boats and ships and all of that if you thought the thing was flat. Like, it's dumb. Like, there's no end of the earth and all of that type of stuff.
Before the there, Maku, can you hear what you just said out your mouth? Yeah. If you thought the earth was flat, you wouldn't be able to move around in boats. Does that make sense? Think about it. Does it make sense? So these people that thought the earth was flat before, they couldn't move around on boats. Is that what you're telling the people?
No, the people who moved around on boats from the European. Remember, Europeans only started last 5 minutes to traverse the oceans. We were traveling in boats thousands of years before they even knew what a boat was. So, you know what I mean? There's different perspectives. But when they got in the water, yes, they thought, yeah, you keep going and then you'll get to the end of the world and fall off. Yes, they thought that. That's why I'm telling you that these people thought the earth was flat. I was taught that in school. Standard education. Do you get it? Like, yes, 2,000 years ago, hold on, 2,000 years ago, Europeans thought the earth was flat. And now they're shame, they spent 2,000 years trying to get away from that fact to only come back and bite them in the bum.
So you're saying the Africans thought the earth was a globe?
Perhaps we thought whatever it was is whatever it was.
Maku, why can't you ever answer a question directly? Yeah, before when the white man knew, because he followed us and went to our places to learn, he knew the earth was flat. So what I'm saying is, at that time, are you trying to say that black people believed that there was a globe?
Of course they did. Of course. Because, I mean, you've got to understand. You've got to understand. Hold on 1 second, man. 1 second. If these guys are the last on the water, then they're the last. They're the last to create maps. 1 second, man. They're the last to create maps. They're the last to, you know what I mean? As I said, to traverse the ocean. So your technology and your knowledge of what's going on and how to get around the planet, yes, it came from us. Plain and simple. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Right. So we already had that technology, though. It was easy, though. It was easy. We already going around.
1 second, Maku. Simple question now, Car. It's like, I don't know. It's like you're doing this on purpose. Simple question. Yeah. Where did the globe that we know today, the globe, that thing that spins around on your desk or whatever, where did that come from?
I don't know. Europeans came with that, innit?
Well, the globe, supernova, exploding star.
No, he's saying the concept of a globe that you can put at your table in there.
All right.
That's what he's talking about. Like, no one cares about that, bro.
Yeah, dirty Greeks, Alexander the Greek, and them man there, you follow. Allow it.
No, but I'm saying, like, everybody's following it till today, bro. Like,
yeah, you, man. I'm trying to tell you now.
No, it's not you, man. It's the same scientists and everybody. Everybody is following it. Everybody's following it today. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, the prophets and the ancestors of Kemet, all of that. I'm following them. You know the earth was flat. Yeah.
Nah, because then they taught the Greeks, and the Greeks obviously say different.
Show me where we taught the Greeks that, fam. You see,
well, obviously, because they live in Alexandria for 3,000 years. What, you think they didn't learn that? And of course they did. You get me? And then they left, went back to Rome. Now they ain't going back to Greece. They came from Greece, and now they're going back to Rome. Yeah, with that tech and with their religion. Do you get me? And everything is everything. After that, it's telescopes and all sorts thing. They're trying to work out the rest of the universe. You know what I mean? And each one to their own, because even Islamically, you got man who traversed the planet to the circumference of the planet to tell you that yes, the earth is round. So even in Islamic schools of thought and blah blah blah, that you have scholars who actually went out in the field and did these things. So like it's not an argument, man. It's the standard, bro. We just know that the Europeans, who are the responsible for writing the Bible and certain other books and blah blah blah, they believed the Earth was flat. So that thinking is going to come into the Texas facts. You know what I mean? Talking about firmament and all of that, because you're talking about the different planes, you know, of what do you call it, Jotunheim and all of that. Yeah, you did all of that, Asgard and that. You know what I mean? Like, that's what we need to learn.
Listen, them Asgard man come and gave you the blood clot globe.
Wow, they gave you the Bible, bro. They gave you the Bible. Asgard man gave you the Bible. Facts.
Nah, love it.
Yeah. Them Asgard man, them pagan, them Hellenistic.
Foolishness.
Them Hellenistic man wrote them book there. So now I can agree with the Hellenistic Greeks because they believed it was an Earth. It was round. Did you get me?
Yeah, round don't mean blood clot globe.
Yeah. They go around it on a boat, innit? It's called go around it on a boat, innit?
Never seen a CD.
Do some Phileas Fogg thing.
Is a CD not round? Wait there, is a CD round? All right then.
CD round. CD is a disc, bro. What are you talking about? That's all it is. It's a disc. A round disc.
Yeah. Is it a round disc?
Of course it is.
All right then.
Yeah. So what's your issue?
So what I'm saying is, yeah, when you show me images of circles, yeah, that's the same thing I'm talking about.
But is that
no, Mackie? I'm telling you, you will never show me one globe from the black ancestors. It's not gonna happen.
I don't know how you're comparing the Earth to a fucking floppy disk or CD. It makes no sense. Like, sounds stupid.
Man, floppy disk, you know. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's what you're doing. Yeah, something. I don't know. It just doesn't even make sense. What are you saying is flat? There's nothing flat around here. There's mountains.
Horizon. Look at the horizon. Do you see a ball or do you see a flat thing? What horizontal? What horizontal mean?
There's hills. What does horizontal mean? There's hills and gully where I live.
What does horizontal mean?
Yeah. Bro, relax. Yeah.
All right.
What does flat mean? Huh? What does flat mean?
Horizontal mean, Mackie? Answer the
question. No, I'm saying, what does flat mean?
Huh?
Flat.
Flat means flat, isn't it? Horizontal?
No.
Yes.
Okay. Flat means a smooth, shiny surface. That's flat. Yeah. No bumps, no hills, no gullies. Yeah, flat. That's what flat is. So that's why I said flat Earth got debunked a long time. When we're talking about Earth is soil, do you get it? So Earth is not called Earth. You know what I mean? I don't know where niggas got that from. Do you get me? But whatever. Do you get it? Like, you're saying flat soil.
So is Earth not another word for soil? Right there. Is Earth not another word for soil? Mackie? Earth another word for soil.
What's that?
Is not Earth another word for soil?
Yes.
What else? What are you on about?
Yeah, but even the soil's not flat, is it?
What are you talking about?
It's not flat. It's got mountains. It's got mountains. It's got gullies.
Wait there. Is the soil globe shape?
Huh?
Is the soil globe shape?
There's nothing flat in it. So you got to take the flat statement off. So you're just saying Earth. Okay. What is Earth?
Oh, wait there. Listen, we just had Mackie's here's the actual definition of the word flat.
Go on.
One, having a level surface without raised areas or indentations.
Right. Smooth.
Yeah. Level. Right. What does level mean?
Smooth. Plain.
What does level mean? Okay. Stop.
Level. Like, yeah, nothing on it. Smooth surface.
Okay, stop avoiding the question. What does level mean?
That's what I mean. It means flat. It means smooth surface.
Oh, it means flat.
Yeah, and that's not what we're talking about when we're talking about the planet. So it's non-applicable. Go on.
Okay, a verb in or to a horizontal position. What did I just say? Yeah, a horizontal position is flat. Yeah, what do you see when you look outside? Horizon. What do you see when you go on a plane? Horizon. Top of a mountain? Horizon. Done out here. Flat. Anyway, and there's no flat surfaces on a ball. You should know that, or maybe you need to look at a ball. Yeah. A flat part of something, an upright section of stage scenery. Well, that one don't apply. Obviously.
Yeah. It's falling short now, isn't it? It's getting murky.
There's obviously other definitions. like a house.
You're
Like
murky. Every single definition, you're mashing up your thing.
How?
Yeah.
When it says an upright position, like a flat, you know, like the flats that people live in. Like, it's a definition, you know. What you heard about? Yeah. So basically, it's a level surface. Number one says a level surface. So
Right.
what you talking about?
Right, you're done out there. You're done.
You're
So
done out here?
well, no, you're done. Because Earth is not that. Earth is not that, is it? Earth is not smooth. It's not a level surface. It's not.
It's not a level surface.
No,
What's
it's
the
not.
horizon? Is that horizon?
Forget horizon. Forget horizon.
No, it's not forget horizon because horizon is the Earth.
Let's talk about hill and gully. Let's talk about mountains. Let's talk about things that are not flat.
Yeah, we get it. There's things called altitude.
Let's talk about volcanoes. Let's talk about all them type of things there. Let's talk about things. Yeah.
The horizon is always flat, my G. You get me? I don't know what you're looking at. You get me? There's no globe horizons, my G. What you talking about?
That's just as far as you can see, bro. Don't worry about it. There's not even a horizon, bro. If you think that's real, then you're really living in a dream mode.
All right, man. Sure. You go follow the Greek man and in foolishness at it.
So you think
and the prophets?
You know what you need is a horoscope, mate. That's what you need. You gotta get on your chemistry.
I'm going to say a globe. Wait there. When I look for a horoscope, I'm going to say a globe.
You're going to see what's out there, what's reflected in the.
Is there any globe?
What's reflected in the solar system and all of that. Like, when you see, hold on, wait. When you see another flat surface with a dome over it, holler at me. You won the argument then. You won it. Fully.
It's for the
Until you do that, until you do that, bruh, this L is just like slow cooking.
From no L, like you ain't proved nothing. I've showed you
I don't
that.
have to prove anything, bro. I'm just telling you.
Showed you how everybody relates to. You admitted yourself, yeah. You don't know where the hell this globe came from, yeah. It's the Greek man's thing, yeah. But he's still running with it like it's ours. It's not ours, fam. Your ancestors weren't dealing with no globe. You're running with the.
How do you know that though? How do you know that though?
Hold on, wait. How about your ancestors? You want to say you're Israelite and you know Israelites were in Greece? Yes or no?
Yeah.
All right, then shut the fuck up.
So what?
You get it? Because you sound silly. You get it? You sound silly now. You sound silly
in Greece.
Yeah, you sound silly now. So your people, let's say your people didn't know nothing. They were dumb. They were.
We know us. We know us flat, fam. Like everybody knows that.
So you would hold on. Wait. They managed to convert you religiously to their Hellenistic thing, right? But you know that Hellenistic thing involves lots of round globes. One second. That involves lots of round globes and concepts of places and solar systems and planets and all of that, right?
Bro, you're talking about Hellenistic when Muhammad used to walk around with a blood clot Roman garms on, you know what I mean? And you're talking about Hellenistic.
One minute, man. One minute. Ezra, I want to ask you about the GoPro comment. Yeah, are you telling me that you've been on YouTube and you ain't seen the things that I've seen? There's videos of astronauts in space filming the Earth, and you can see the Earth revolving. There's videos of people sending up rockets with cameras attached to it.
Go and get it then. Let's see it. Look, we're not going to prove it.
I'll put it on Reel's channel, and Reel had a nervous breakdown, bro.
Put it on, man.
No problem. Okay, but make sure you got your medication on standby, innit? Because you're gonna flip your lip.
But we have to be honest though.
Get me. Make sure. Go on.
We have to be honest now, because all the ancestors did say flat Earth.
Exactly. He's not being honest.
All of them.
Like
all of them.
We can say some tribes, but we can't say all. No.
So name name us a tribe. We've
done that already, man. You're late.
Name us one.
We've done that already, man.
So what did the Yorubas say then?
Yeah, we've done that already, bro.
What did the Yorubas say?
We talk about stars and shit. We're coming from outer space, as I said.
Yeah, but what did the Yorubas say though?
1 second. Some tribes believe they came from somewhere else, and some believe they came from the soil. So You know, there's
Yeah,
that's
but
like two different tribal concepts within.
Do the Dogon say the Earth's round?
Hmm?
Do the
Yeah, they
Dogon
know
say
it's
the
round.
Earth?
Yeah,
No, they
know
don't.
They know
They
it's
don't.
round.
They don't.
Right, they know it's round, bro.
Oh
don't.
man, that's basic shit.
The no
Wait,
more.
Listen, the maddest thing is these listen, these dumb Muslims are laughing at me, yeah. But the Quran says the earth is like a stretched out carpet. Dickheads.
Oh.
Dickheads don't even believe their own.
On a magic carpet ride. A whole new world.
Look at the moon. Does the moon look square? Does the sun look square? Does any of these stars
What does it look like?
I don't know who can be bothered to spare 4 minutes to watch the video, but I'll put it in the back chat. Yeah, it's an astronaut doing a space dive off a space station, and he's filming the Earth, and you can see that it's that fucking globe that's revolving. It's just madness. Like what you're saying is just mathematically impossible. It has to be a globe. There's no two ways about it.
You know, like I'm known to play with my food, but this is madness. I don't want to hurt Ezra. I don't want to hurt.
It's like he's so invested in like it being a black thing or a white thing or a Greek thing that it's just that everything else goes out the window.
Yeah, it does. It does. It's just not listening.
Don't come here with little foolishness here. We're talking about our ancestors. Shut up. Listen, we're talking about our ancestors, what they taught us. Yeah. So you shut your mouth. Don't come and tell me what I'm saying. Little goddamn.
All right. So let me ask you. Hold on. Let me reply to that. Are you suggesting that if somebody believes in a globe or a round Earth, yeah, that they're going against their ancestors? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying the ancestors didn't teach them that. They got that from somewhere, which is the white man.
All right. So you're saying that if someone believes in a globe instead of a flat Earth, they're anti-black. Is that what you're saying?
Did I say that? Listen, stop putting words in my mouth.
What kind of life is that?
Fucking Turkish. Shut up, man. Why you listen? Don't piss me off.
Do you think Turkish give a fuck about space, bro?
I'm not talking to you.
Turks in space? Do you see any Turks in space? Turks only care about two things, bro. And Fanny.
Listen, what are you
doing? We saw NASA.
Nah, wait there. He's trying to divide.
You don't see no Turks in space, bro. You used to see a Turk on a fucking BMX.
There's NASA in space, mate.
I'm not hearing white man bullshit. You're coming here with your bullshit, trying to separate people. Shut your mouth. Go eat a fucking kebab.
Nah, I don't like kebab. I like curry goat.
Idiot about anti-black.
So hold on. So didn't the oldest Turk map maker say that the Earth was flat?
Yes.
Yeah, there was bare map makers. You're right.
The ancient one. What like a lot of people talk a lot of.
You don't even know.
Yeah.
This map of
I know about the map makers, but you know what I mean. Whatever.
You know what I mean.
Did you watch the video? It's gone quiet. Is he watching it now?
Even trying to.
Is it CGI? Is it CGI? Mad thing. This guy's funny, man.
Even when you got to go into space to break through the fucking atmosphere, you need to go around the Earth and slingshot yourself out of gravity.
Exactly.
NASA talking about we can't break through it. So
and the high winds. No, you never said NASA. That was that's not NASA, man. That was one guy.
That was definitely NASA.
You want to see on NASA website? What are you gonna say then when I show you a NASA website that they can't pass the Van Halen belt? What would you say, Matthew?
Oh. Go and show me then. Show me.
I want to know what you'd say first.
Oh, show me because that's strange. Because there's so many projects they done. Hold on 1 second. So many projects they seem to have done further than the Van Halen belt. Interesting.
Like what?
They've done moon stuff. They've done Mars stuff. They've done all sorts of stuff. So I don't know. How did they get there?
They went there and that little that melts at 300 degrees. Yeah, and they pass through the thermosphere.
Yeah, did it melt their equipment? Did it melt?
Yeah. Huh? Everybody just go on Google how hot the thermosphere is. Yeah, and then remember that steel melts at 400.
I've only seen one rocket launch, not successful. I've only seen one where it had people on there, supposedly 9 people on there, and I watched that. I watched the takeoff. I watched the thing blow up. You get it? But I've never seen anything else. And before and after, I've never seen any other. You get me? Problems. Cape Canaveral, bam, man's licking off, and they're gone. Like what? What's the issue here? Like, what? I don't understand. You get it? Yeah, and they ain't working off your flat model.
Here's a simple thing, yeah. If the moon is a fucking ball, why wouldn't the Earth be a ball too?
I know. I said it already. You know?
How do you know the moon's a ball?
Because we can see it.
Yeah. You see a circle? Have you ever seen a ball up there? You fool.
No, but when you look at the surface of the moon, you can
Everything
see that
is a ball,
changes.
You can see it's a ball.
The sun
changes. The surface revolves.
Same craters on the moon every single time. Nobody's ever seen the other side of the moon. Stop lying.
Yeah, but it don't look like a snow globe, does it? The moon.
True. That is true.
Get me? These guys lie too much, man. If you don't know, just say don't.
You can't say someone's a liar.
He's got old Google. You
can't disprove them.
It's called the dark side of the moon.
Not bear false witness. That goes out the window too now, yeah?
He's got the original Google, the first one, like, when it first came, first search engine. You get me? Because I don't know what's happened to your computer, bro. Trust me.
Your computer, it's like you can't, I don't know what you're not even reading what's on the computer, fam.
Yeah.
Like,
man, come on, bro.
You still believe Kemi?
The searches sound old.
Listen. You're trying to associate your nonsense. You're trying to use
old searches like raw. You have to dust it off.
Free from you and your globe nonsense. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. They're free. I just don't know about you and your little nonsense.
The man is still at Ask Jeeves. Ask Jeeves. Ask Jeeves if the Earth is real.
He's on thing.
For yourself.
Man's on Firefox.
Caesar Matthew. The ancestors are free from
Unless you got darknet. Unless you got dark web. Unless you got dark web,
free from your with your Greek.
Your information is going to be limited like the rest of us, bro. But even then, that information's out there. I don't understand, like how you don't understand that. The moon's out there though. Like that's something you can see. The sun's out there.
Good reference from the moon, man.
You know what I mean? There's other planet or other bodies out there. There's other things that look like planets or look like.
If the Earth's flat, why does Halley's Comet come around every 75 years? What happened to Halley's Comet? Every 75 years it comes
coming around to a flat
circle.
surface. It's coming around to this, like this.
What is it? A ping pong ball bouncing?
Yeah.
Like it's obviously going round in a circle.
And where the bat? Where the bat? Earth is the bat. Flat bat. It's not Halley coming.
Israel, why don't the rain all drain away? Why is the rain staying where it is?
In the rain just drain away. Have you never heard of flipping soil? What do you think happens to rain?
What do you mean? There's only X amount of water the soil can absorb in it, but there's extra rain in it that sits on the surface.
Yeah, very flat and nice.
What happens?
It stays flat.
Where does the water go then? Where does the water go?
It goes back into its place. Yeah, the earth absorbs it or it drains it through little rivers. Asking a question.
Hold on. If the earth is flat, then hold on. If the earth is...
Shut up, man. I'm answering it.
So rude. Go on, answer then. Go on.
If not, you're rude by asking a question and not letting me answer. So shut up, innit? Let me answer. Yeah, then I won't be rude. Simple.
Promise you won't be rude.
Yeah, there's things called rivers. Yeah, there's things called streams, and there's things called soil that drains water. Yeah, and all of these things take the water back out to the ocean and the lakes and whatever. Yeah.
Right.
Quick math, common sense. So what are you saying?
So what you're saying
does that happen on a flat surface?
It's like a swimming pool where there's a border around the water that stops it draining off the end of the earth. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but it looks for flatness though. It looks for flatness to be still.
Exactly, it has to be flat. See what I'm saying? It's not even rocket science, fam. How the hell is the sea level if we're on a ball? Think about it.
The water's always level.
Wait. Interrupt me when I'm talking.
Do you know?
For language. Stop doing it.
Yeah, but you're trying to work it out as you go along. Just give us your answer.
I'm not trying to work it out. I'm just saying what I'm saying. So you shut up. Get me? Speak when I'm done. Stop doing that. Or you ain't gonna be able to say nothing. Yeah. So just have manners. Yeah, what I'm saying is, yeah, think of a ball. Everybody knows what a ball looks like: football, tennis ball, whatever. Yeah. How can the water be level? How can we have a flat, horizontal water level? Yeah, on a ball. How?
That's right. If I get a fucking pipette and I put a drop of water on a ball, right, the top of the water is going to be level, fam.
Say that again.
If I get a pipette, if you put one rain of water on a football,
Khan's just gonna come
The
here and
top of
start chatting his bollocks and just get me. I'm not
It's
really
more like
feeling.
it's more like an aquarium, because if it's 75% water and only a small percentage land, then it is what it is, isn't it? Like you can't argue about where the water is, because the water's all around you.
Why
The
ain't there
land
water
is,
floating out in space?
yeah, no, the
If it's
land is
draining
the
off the
thing
earth.
that is not normal in a sense. The land is
Yes,
what's
it
not
is.
normal. The water being all around is definitely normal.
That's not normal.
Bro, man's making out like water ain't affected by gravity. Ain't you heard of the tides?
Exactly. That's what we're trying to say to you, but it goes for flatness afterwards. Everything there's a calm after a storm.
Why would there be tides on a flat surface? Yeah. Anyway, and that has to do with the moon, isn't it? The moon pulling on the earth.
You can't get
Gives you
tides
a
on a
tides.
flat surface, innit? Obviously.
Yeah, like, it doesn't make sense.
Listen,
Unless
we know
someone's
the
tipping the plate.
You really think that we get tides because the Earth is spinning 1,000 miles an hour, or is it because of the moon? You're a fool.
What? No, I'm saying because of the moon. Because of the moon, yeah.
You get me?
I tell you.
Waves and tides.
It's the gravitational pull of the moon. 1 second. It's the gravitational pull of the moon on the Earth that causes tidal waves, or just the whole thing. Like, come on, man.
Oh, so what about the currents?
Yeah.
What about the currents?
The current is just the water itself, the movement of the water, and that's determined
How
by
is it though?
That's determined by temperature.
Temperature and the raise,
What
the
are you doing, man?
upcline and the incline of the land as well.
Like,
Yeah, that's the temperature. That's the temperature.
Jet streams and
the
whirlpools.
temperature of the water. There's different temperatures of water. Like, listen, come on, man. What are you talking about?
It's
El
common sense.
Nino, bro. It's all El Nino.
I'm not even going to
This
debate.
is light work, man. Like, yo, like, give us some good something that will not.
It's showing you that there's air and either wind underneath in the ocean or in water.
Exactly. Fam, they don't know these things.
So it can't be flat.
As above, as so below.
As so below. Common sense.
Is it flat then?
Obviously, there's mountains, there's altitude, there's latitude, there's higher places, there's lower places. But yes, the horizon, the level of the earth is flat, just like the sea level. And what I'm going to say, there's no flat surface on a ball. So if you look at
because if you live in Australia,
and think about it, at the bottom of the sea, it's just pure darkness at the bottom of the sea.
Like, you're trying to say, like, if you live in Australia and you live a couple miles from Ayers Rock, like, everything's gonna look flat. Like, what are you talking about?
It's as simple as this. All flat.
If you live in front of Mount Kilimanjaro in Africa, what is it gonna look flat to you? Like, stop all this nonsense, bro.
Well, think about it. Has anybody?
You live.
Maku, are you gonna see a board? Maku, when you go to the top of Mount Kilimanjaro, you're gonna see a flat horizon, just like everywhere else on the earth. That's all you're gonna see.
Are you gonna? No, you're gonna see the other peaks too. You're gonna see the other high places too.
Yeah, I'm not saying there's not high places, but the horizon is always flat. That's why it's called horizon, because it's horizontal. Like, this ain't rocket science, fam.
Yeah, but the rocket science is the eyes.
How do you get how do you get a flat horizon on a ball? How? Get me, ball. There's not one little millimeter that's flat on a ball, not 1 millimeter. But we see horizons. How? Argument done.
If you can just about see the curvature, at 75,000 feet when you're in a plane, how the hell are you going to see it just at ground level? Like, you're like some primitive man. Hold on, wait. You're like some primitive man who believes that everything he sees around him is flat. Cool, but it's not. Take a walk, take a travel. You get me? Take an air balloon, do something different. Like, you lot are acting strange. Like, you don't travel and stuff.
We're still going to see a horizon which should not be on a ball. Because if you look at all these circles on the hangout, there's no flat surface on either one of those circles. So
even the animals show you that.
Horizon.
Even the animals show you that. If you look how an ant can just climb vertically and horizontally, and all them type of things. Then birds. Right.
When you're looking
watch this now. And birds, they only fly over where there's land. They don't go around Antarctica, then go through the South Pole, then go all the way around back again and come down so and go up again. No, they only fly over land. So it's showing you that there's only a certain type of route that everybody has to travel by, even by the animal, the birds.
Zero.
What are you
There's
talking about?
if there's a flat Earth, right?
Are you saying there's no Antarctica?
I.e.,
Let's go to that. Is
i.e.
there
with
no
the
Antarctica?
yeah, but who's flying over there?
I'm saying, is there no
who is
Antarctica?
flying over? Who is flying over there to get to the North Pole?
I'm saying,
Listen,
is there no
Zero,
Antarctica? Is that
bro.
what you're saying?
Yeah, it's nuts. Zero, do an experiment. Get a table and get a kettle of water and pour out
Answer
the
that
kettle of
question
water
before
on
you
the
ask me a
table.
question.
Yeah,
Answer that
pour
before
out
you
the
ask me a
kettle of water
question.
on the table and then tell me if the Earth is flat.
Yeah, but answer that before. Do people fly from the South Pole to the North Pole?
Do they what?
Do they fly from the South Pole up to the North Pole? So say from South Africa, they go through Antarctica and then go all the way around and go up
What
at the
you're
North
saying is
Pole.
redundant. Humans have traversed the globe many
I'm saying,
times.
do that. Does that
It's
happen? Yes or
redundant.
no? No.
I don't. I think so, but not commercial flights. No. Yeah, not.
I'm not
commercial
saying it.
flights.
Yeah, but I'm not saying it doesn't.
What
But at the
flights do you
same
really
time,
want?
but at the same time, it doesn't seem like it's something prominent that people do. So take for instance,
People take-
even down to the biblical story of Noah when he throws up the dove, to see if there's land. So the first navigational system was the bird. The first navigational system is the bird, and the bird only flies where there's land. The bird don't fly over long distance of water.
Now, this is how you know it's deep. Yeah?
What?
The hell would a compass work on a ball? Yeah, a compass works because it's a flat surface, like a face, like a clock, and it is flat. That's how it works. You get north, east, south. How does that gonna work on a ball? You have to be on a flat surface for a compass to work. For it to tell you which way is north, you have to be on a flat surface. It's dumb. You know what I mean? Like everything that our senses tell us, everything we've experienced tells us we're on a flat earth. Yeah. You're going outside your own experience.
Look, sorry to cut you, but a compass works on magnetism. So there has to be two poles, isn't it? The North Pole and the South Pole. But on a square or a flat, yeah, you're not going to get that. It's got to be a ball with a North Pole and a South Pole, isn't it?
Khan, have you ever seen a globe-shaped compass?
No, but they're round, isn't it? They're circular.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not?
Why have you never seen a globe-shaped compass?
Because you're not going to travel through the center of the Earth, are you? You don't need it in 3 dimensions.
Right. Brother, are you daft? Obviously, it's no which way to go. Like, think about how stupid. This is how stupid it is. Like, think about it. Yeah. We're on a flat surface. How the hell would the globe tell us which way to go if we're on a? How would the compass tell us which way to go if we're on a ball? It's not going to tell us which way. Think about it. Yeah, you're not going to know. The reason why the poles are up and down because it works on a flat surface.
Bro, Ezra, if I stand close enough to a wall and look at it, I can state a claim that it's a never-ending wall because I can't see the end of it. Don't mean that's true though.
No, don't just make a statement, man.
That's what I'm saying. Does it make it your true? Because you saying you've seen a globe in nursery and NASA said it's a globe. Does that make you right?
I'm offering you a test that you can do. You can go and stand close. Put your nose on a wall and look at the wall and then tell me if you can see the edge of the wall.
I'm asking you, forget that. Why do I'm not even doing that shit, fam. If you can't answer that question, don't respond to me. Yeah, cause I'm not wasting.
So you don't want to pour water on the table. You don't want to go and stand close to a wall. You don't want to look at videos of astronauts in space.
I asked you a question, and because you can't answer it, you just divert into bullshit. So if you don't know the answer to my question, then be quiet and just say, allow it.
Don't talk about. Wish I would be quiet. You wish.
You're dying out here.
Everyone be quiet and just let him talk.
Dying, but you can't. Come on, the man. He's not even answering the question. Get me.
Your man dying, bro.
Talking about water,
even pilots use a flat Earth map to navigate. So
yeah, it's called
just one of those days.
Why would a plane have a gyroscope to keep them level? Why would a plane have a gyroscope if it's flying around the ball? Why would the gyroscope have to keep them level? Yeah, if they've got to fly around the ball, your plane would be nose dropping every minute. We're doing massive nose dives because you got to go around the ball and you're not flying straight anymore. You're flying around the ball. So
what do you mean? You're high enough from the surface of the earth to fly in a straight line, aren't you?
Fam, if you're flying straight off a board, you'd fly straight off the board because it's straight.
Look at you. If you're going far enough.
Fam, you're dumb, you know. You're actually dumb.
No, listen to what I'm saying to you. You know what?
Listen, if you're on a ball,
hold on. Give me one second.
Let me explain what I'm saying. Let me explain.
I heard you.
Listen, no, you never. Because if you listen,
you
might
made the
actually
point.
What I'm saying. Listen,
you said flat Earth, Matt. Who said flat Earth, Matt?
Matthew, be quiet, please. I'm trying to explain to you.
Who said flat Earth map? Come on, stop it.
I never said flat Earth map. So man, I just hearing about the one here. Yeah, listen to what I'm
when
actually saying.
Agreeing with you know something's wrong.
Shut up, man. I'm telling you now. Interrupt me again. Can't interrupt me again, and you're not gonna say one thing while I'm on this panel.
Threats, man.
I'm telling you now. Yeah, stop interrupting me. We was having a good conversation before you come with your little fucking.
Yeah, because Maku's going easy on you.
How you talking bad man thing? Shut up. Have manners. Yeah. Don't come and ruin people's convo. Fucking idiot. Anyway, yeah. You're flying straight. You're gonna fly.
All right, anyway, I'm not gonna forget my point. So finish your point, innit?
Yeah. Well, don't forget it and just let me finish mine, innit? You get me? I'm not here to be interrupted by no little Arabad when I'm talking about my fucking ancestors. So that's that. Yeah. So anyway, if we're on a ball, yeah, and you fly a plane, yeah, straight, yeah, you're not gonna go around the ball, you're gonna go straight in it. So that means you would be flying off the ball. Yeah. Obviously, to get to where you're going, you'd have to fly around it, yeah, in a circular motion around the curve, but we don't do that. The planes fly straight. That's why it's called a plane, because it goes straight. That's why it's got a gyroscope to keep it straight. There's no circles, there's no common sense.
All right, cool. Have you ever had a leather football?
Yeah.
It's made of hexagons, isn't it? Hexagons are flat pieces of leather sewn together, and they make a ball out of it, right?
My life. The hexagons and the ball are flat. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
So how does
they're
the ball?
Pieces. Look. To make a football, you need hexagons, right? And they're all flat pieces of leather, and they're all sewn together to make a ball.
Yeah.
Right. The only time you would need to redirect the plane is if you're going far enough where you can fly over one hexagon onto the next one.
Of course you are, because guess what?
But the maps ain't that big. The maps are small. The maps ain't that big. Do you get what I mean? Does that make sense?
Let me try and explain it to you. Let me try and explain it to you. If you jump on a plane now and go from England to Dubai, you've covered a big piece of the earth. You haven't flown all the way around it, but you've just covered a big piece. Or England to Australia, a better example. Yeah, you've just covered a major piece. What I'm saying is, to get from England to Australia and your globe model, the plane would have to go all the way around the earth because it's a ball. You're not flying straight, you're flying around the ball, obviously, isn't it? But what I'm trying to show you, let me finish. What I'm trying to show you is that doesn't happen on planes. They take off, yeah, and then they get to their certain level and they fly straight, yeah. That's why they have a gyroscope to keep them straight. You get me? You know what I'm saying? So there's no going around the ball.
All right. Look, apply your logic to this. Imagine that there is a curve, right, in between America and Dubai. Right, and we ain't got planes, right? But we're going to build ladders high enough to put a flat platform across. Yeah. If the ladder is high enough on both sides that clears the curvature, you can do a straight line.
Sam, okay then, simple, yeah. It's the sea level, the same. 1 second. No, it's just dumb. Like, I don't know how I'm trying my hardest to just make it easy for you. Yeah. Look, it's the sea level, the same in what's it called? UK as it is like everywhere else.
What do you mean, the deepness of the sea?
Yeah, the level of the sea.
No, it's not the same.
Sea level. No, it's different. It's different to all around the world. Different places, higher and lower.
Right.
So what's your point?
Go on.
We're all ears. Like, what I'm saying is, look, it's just as simple as this. You get any bottle, you get anything, yeah. Water always finds a level. It always finds its level, no matter what you put it in, no matter what. You get me? And I'm saying, yeah, this spinning ball, yeah, that's spinning 1,000 miles an hour, but somehow it's retaining all this water. And like only when it comes to fucking Earth would grown-ass people believe, yeah, that you could put water on a spinning ball 1,000 miles an hour. A ball that's spinning is gonna hold that water on. Like, It's crazy.
Ezra, have you ever got a glass here and filled it up with so much water that it's actually curved on the top of the glass?
Curved on the top of the glass.
Yeah.
No.
You've seen water curve at the top of the glass.
How can it curve on the cup of the glass?
Do it, innit? Go and get a cup of water.
Have you seen have you seen a leveler?
Hold on, bro. It's not mud. It's water. Yeah. I'm saying get a glass and fill it up with water, and then get another bit of water and just keep adding water, keep adding water, keep adding water, and you will see a curve on the top of the water.
Where?
Yeah, but what have you not seen? What people build houses with called a leveler, with the ball, with a little ball.
I'm just coming up there, low IQ to
That's called the spirit level. But
Yeah, spirit level.
That's nothing to do with it.
It does. This is how we build things.
And
to get things level.
How do you make foundations in food?
It's using the theory what Israel's saying, because it's looking for that middle in it, basically that biting point of the stillness.
Just do it, yeah. Just go and get a cup of water, run it under the tap and fill it up to as much as it can hold. Put it on the table and then go and get a next cup of water and get a spoon and keep adding water slow. If you do it slow enough where you don't break the connection between the water molecules, you can put more water in that cup, yeah, than that cup can hold, and it will be curved. It's a fact.
Can't. Like,
yeah,
Mr. Latte.
Come on. It's pointless.
One second. 24,000 miles in diameter. I mean, circumference. Yeah.
Circumference. What's circumference, though? In that circle.
Okay, can I just say one thing?
Ain't circumference a circle, though?
It's obviously it's a circle. It's not a ball. A circumference.
Okay.
Not a ball.
You obviously don't know what circumference means.
CD is a circumference. Is a CD a circumference? You fool. What's a CD?
A CD?
Yeah. The circumference measures the middle. You ain't got no sense.
Like this.
A ball is not a circumference, Matthew. Like, there's radius, circumference, but none of them are balls. Anyway, all I'm saying is, like going back to the water.
You say, what's the circumference of the Earth based on its shape? That's why you're saying that. That's why you're saying that. You don't understand. They're not going to ask you what's the circumference. They might ask you what's the circumference of a square.
Listen, I was talking to this guy, man.
Multiple answers.
A man's asking me a question, and I'm just trying to answer him, man. Like, please get me. Like, you talk for long when you talk, you know.
I know.
Get me. So what I'm saying is, listen, it says not spinning 1,000 miles an hour, and I'm saying, yeah, the Earth is 24,000 miles in circumference. So that means it's spinning 1,000 miles an hour for it to make one rotation in a day. Obviously, you know what I'm saying? Because it's 24 hours. Like,
no, but that's the sun moving. That's the sun and the thingy bob moving, mate.
Yeah, but according to these, man, yeah, like the Earth is spinning 1,000 miles an hour, and there's 24,000 miles on the Earth. You get me? That's why.
Another way how you can look at it and tell that it's like a flat Earth now, because you can tell zero is somewhere in the Pacific and somewhere like in Egypt or Cairo in the Middle East. That's where we will probably say that's where it's 12 o'clock.
Tura, let me ask you a question, yeah?
Hold on. Hold on 2 seconds. I just said something. Hold on 2 seconds. Israel now. So the Pacific is where zero time will be, and say like where Egypt is now would be like 12 o'clock on a clock. And if you notice that's just basically the movement what the sun is doing, but for some reason you can tell the sun is more hotter where Egypt is and them type of regions for some particular reason. But you can also tell that this is where it from the Pacific, this is where it makes a new cycle and all them type of things.
Yeah. Anyway, it sound like bullshit.
Cool. So let's say
because think about it now. Yeah, think about it. Yes, think about it. Yeah, England and Nigeria just about has the same in the same time zone, and that could even equate all the way nearly down to Angola and those places. So how come all the way from north to all the way to south you don't have the same time? How come you don't have all the same time?
Hold on.
Who you ramped?
Time is a made up thing, bro.
Khan. Did they not say the Earth is like 23 or 24 degrees off its axis? So it's spinning and it's wobbling funny. Do you get it? So then that means if it's not straight, 1 second, it means if it's not straight, that the meridian line that they're saying now, if we go 23 degrees west or east or whatever, we'll get the real central point.
Yeah.
On a fucking globe, though.
No, we can see where the central point is. That would be Egypt. That would be Egypt and the Middle East, because you can see the sun is buried down.
That's fine.
Here's the ridiculous thing, yeah.
Because watch this now. I'm using temperatures now.
No matter what
temperature and measurement.
How hard it is to make that thing flat.
You're not really saying much, man.
If I give you a hammer and a chisel and I give you a stone and I said make it flat, you'd be there till the day you died. Yeah. The reason why planets are round is because another planet blew up into big chunks that were caught in a magnetic field around another planet, like the sun, and they're revolving around and spinning at the same time. And over time, they become globes. There's no other thing for them to become. They can't become no other shape.
I think it was on Jupiter's show. They were showing us, but basically, it's like how can I say? It's more like
what force acting on the Earth made it flat?
It's more. I don't know how to explain it, but basically, it's the sun that's going through. Basically, like, and we're following the sun.
I would say, hey, don't put Jupiter around here as no authority.
No, there was somebody on her show. No, there's somebody on. There was somebody on her show that showed that the real.
Allow it, Mr. Patel. Allow it, man. Just fall back.
No, there was somebody on her show that was showing the real replica how in space actually looks.
The different.
So they were showing. We don't care.
It was like a 3D version.
We don't care. We're having a conversation here. I don't want to hear about Jupiter's show. I don't want to hear that because there's no.
But can't I'm not talking about particularly Jupiter's show. He's talking about the information that was on that show.
We don't care about that show, bro.
You're sensitive. We understand you're sensitive. I take it back. I take it back. Sorry. If you're sensitive. I'm just saying there was somebody else that showed another version of the solar system where it's like on a 3D axis or a 2D axis, and like there's planets that are following the sun basically. So we're going forward and we're just following the sun.
If the Earth is flat, how does gravity work then?
Gravity is just weight, and
density.
Mass. It's density. So no matter what mass you're in, if the weight is heavier than the mass, it's always gonna sink. Like there's no gravity in water, but if you put a brick in the water, it's gonna sink. If you put a float in there, which is lighter than the water, it's gonna float. Right. It's just common sense. Same with air, Like if you put something that's heavier than the air, it's gonna fall. And things that are lighter, like a feather, obviously a feather's not lighter than the air, but it's very light. That's why if you throw a feather up in the air, it'll take longer to come down than a brick because it's different weight in the same mass. Gravity is still a theory, by the way.
Yeah.
To do rotation as well.
Go on the Kingo. I thought this was your big points here.
It's got a lot to do with rotation as well.
He knows. Kingo knows it's not fucking.
What do you say, Kingo? Flat or round?
What is it? Just from the it's definitely round, because if something was to blow up, right, the way it would project would have all different types of energies and wind, so it would have to rotate it to definitely 100.
There's no wind in space. There's no wind in space.
But don't they actually make like a mushroom cloud, one could say, so it goes up then spreads?
So what's a red spot then?
What I'm saying is we're trapped in the gravitational field of the sun, the sun, right? Now, the gravitational field of the sun is equal on all sides of the sun. Equal. So that means that the distance from the center of the Earth to the surface of the Earth must be the same all around the sun. If the Earth is flat and the moon is flat and the sun is flat, as we go around this flat thing called the sun, we're going to get different levels of gravitational pull. The orbits ain't going to be circular. They're just going to be like squares. Well,
did someone call, Matthew?
Hey.
Oh,
Super.
We're talking about planet.
Hip hip.
Hey, Jupiter, do you believe that Jupiter, do you believe that Jupiter is flat?
No.
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Exactly.
Only when she's lying down.
You can have
Jupiter's flat when she's lying down.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look at that concept. Well,
you have Jupiter.
Yeah, but if you look at the concept that was shown on your show, it showed like even space is like a flat place.
What they show is
Brother, answer my question. Answer my question. Is the gravitational pull of the sun equal on all sides of the sun? Because we're trapped in the pull of the sun, innit?
Yeah, we are.
Great red spot where you said there's no wind, Khan.
So
Jupiter.
So if I got a fucking imaginary ping pong ball and I'm trying to make it go around my living room table, yeah, is it going to go around in a circle if there's gravitational pull on that flat surface or magnetism pulling it? No. What's happening when it gets to the edge and it has to flip to the other side? Are you saying that? No, but listen, the whole thing is you're saying that if there's a flat Earth, yeah, there must be an upside and then a downside, isn't it?
Yeah, but when your ball is flat, what does it do?
How can a ball be flat, man?
What? Yeah, but what does it do when a ball is flat?
Bro, if a ball was flat, it would be a coin, innit? It would be like a CD.
Mm.
So how can a ball be flat?
So what is the Earth then? We're talking about Earth, which you say is round.
Bro, you're talking about the Earth, yeah, like as if everything goes around the Earth. We're actually going around the sun. So the sun's a ball, innit?
Actually, the sun is gracing us.
That's it.
We proved that the sun is a ball and the moon is a ball. Why wouldn't the Earth be a ball? Why?
It's not a ball, mate. It's not a ball.
God made it. Yeah,
it's not a ball.
Because God made it.
It's not a ball.
Your ancestors is a ball. But my ancestors, he said, nah, no ball.
Yeah, but your ancestors believe that God made the world flat, innit? He made the world and he stuck
God made the Earth, just like your Quran says, yeah. But you're a fake Muslim because the Quran says Earth is
British
like a
Muslim.
Quran says Earth is like a stretched out carpet. Khan the little kafir, yeah, don't even believe his own Quran. Fool.
Western Muslim.
Westernized fake ass Turk.
Well, then if that's the case, you just disproved the whole of Islam, basically.
God,
that's what you're saying. Someone better phone up these Muslims and tell them then, innit? Like you single-handedly.
You're the Allah man, not me, bro.
How comes I don't hear about this at Speaker's Corner? Why don't people disproving?
You know what it is?
Why are people that's disproving the Quran not come up with that one single thing?
Because the man they lie to you. They lie to you. They don't want you to know the truth. Yeah. Like it is what it is. Go and ask your sheikh. Ask the sheikhs and the man there. Why they never taught you that the earth is like a stretched out carpet? Because the Quran said so. So
is it in the Quran or is it in the Hadith? Is that Quran or Hadith?
Let me get you the verse. Like, you don't even know your own
That'll be
Quran.
interesting. Get it, man. Get it. I'm not scared. Get it.
Oh, you done out there?
Yeah.
That's a stretched out carpet.
Yeah, he didn't even know.
No, from his perspective though, like
yeah, fair enough. Like I said,
if a man's looking at the Middle East, yeah, it's a fucking desert. So yeah,
Quran 79 verse 30. You read it, Khan.
You want me to get it out and read it?
You got your Quran.
Always.
In and out.
Hold on.
Yeah, you read it.
Give me the thing again. Quran what?
Yeah. 79:30.
So what's Surah 79?
Yeah.
Hold on. Surah 79. But they're not numbered though in my one. It's not numbered. It's just got page numbers.
Go to Quran.
Surah 3. Hold on. So there ain't 1 minute. Surah. Give me the name of the surah.
I don't know the fucking name, blood.
My one's listed different. I can't find it in my one though. I'll be here all day.
79. I don't know. Wait there. Let me see. Chapter 79.
It's in Roman. My one's in Roman numerals, man. I got some 35-year-old Quran.
Roman, why the hell would your Quran be? I told you it's Roman, but it's like, man, don't want to hear me. With me. Right there. Look.
What?
Nazi and
in English. In English, in English.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. And Natsiat.
Al-Nasihat.
Yeah.
And in English, that is what?
I don't know. You're supposed to be telling me.
I'll go on mute while I find it. You
Oh,
lot
come
talking
on,
it. I'll find it.
mate. Come on, man. What's
I
the
will find
kerfuffle?
it. I will find
This is
it.
a kerfuffle, mate.
You know what it is? You know it's there. You know?
Kerfuffle.
He just read it in his Quran, and now he's acting dumb. Like, let me find it. Like, you know it's there, bro. Stop
No,
acting,
you're
yeah.
overrating me. That's what you think. I move
to him,
that fast. You're overrating me.
If I said Surah 25, you'd know which one. But all of a sudden, now you don't know what it is. Allow it, bro. All these Muslims in the chat, help him out, man. What surah is that?
Who are ya?
Get me.
Cool.
I forgot.
You're asking me to do something. I'm doing it, innit? I'm not running. I'm not running away. I'm here, innit?
Trust me.
Lord. I have to go to Google, innit? Surah what? 79. Surah 79. Because I need it. 79, yeah?
Oh,
last time. Get me. We're talking about child marriage. You'd have found it long time.
Oh.
Cool. One second.
If I find it before you can, that's just mad.
Why?
Serious. Need to step your Idawa game up. Get me.
Yeah. Need an Islamic browser.
I'm nearly there.
Oh God, what's happening here, mate?
So,
We're using Windows 95.
17, man.
Oh God. Oh man.
Just tell us the end of the earth.
Isn't it? This is like the biggest silence, man.
It's called Don't Do Drag Forth in English, Con.
What's it called?
Don't Do Drag Forth, 79. That's it.
That's a good one. Oh. Let's say this one.
Like, this Quran.com website is all your money, and you can't even make a good website. I don't understand.
I mean, you might as well read it.
Why is the website so bad?
Yeah.
Actually, wait for
Hold
Khan,
on.
it'd be
Those
better.
two drug force, yeah?
Yeah,
Hold on. Go on. We're there. Those two drug force. Yeah? Go on. So what one is it? What verse is it?
79:30.
So it goes, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Yeah? By those who drag forth to destruction, by the meteors rushing, by the lone stars floating, by the angels hastening. Is that the bit you want to hear? That's the beginning.
79:30.
79:30, right? Okay, so that's it. Right, 30. And he made dark the night of, and he brought forth the morn thereof. And after that he spread the earth. Yeah, that's 30. He spread the earth.
Yeah, but read it in Arabic.
Who, me? You joking?
Yeah. You know it says spread the earth
But
like
basically, imagine this, yeah. You got a football, yeah. Listen,
read it in Ebonics.
Let me explain it. You got a football, and then you took a dollop of Nutella, and you put it on there, and then you spread it over the surface of the ball.
This is answer the question.
He's spreading out the earth over the planet.
How do you spread it? What, around the ball?
It's saying God done that.
Yeah, the watery ball. The watery ball at that. Remember, it's mostly water. So.
Oh, so you spread a ball, yeah.
Read the Arabic, man, because you know it says stretched forth like a carpet. Yeah, these
Don't say that here. On my one, it don't say it. I got an old Quran though.
You do read Arabic?
No.
All right, and there you go. That's what I'm saying. Look, go to the other. I'm gonna share my screen.
Now you sound like a Muslim.
What is it? Like 70% water, isn't it, Matthew?
Yeah. So I don't know what man's talking about.
You can't say that that's not accurate, because that is accurate.
So God is not going to put water on a ball 75%.
The earth was spread out over the planet. Originally, it was water.
Mostly water, yeah. So I don't know.
So he spread it with what?
You're gonna have to raise up. You're gonna have to raise up.
Like, think about it. Water's level. Yeah. See, can't you just water's level? Yeah.
A nice ball of water.
It over the waters. So even if you go up with your fake blood clot translation, yeah, and it don't say it's stretched like a carpet, something to be stretched over the waters, it has to be flat. Done out here.
Exactly.
Wait. How can you make that? How can you make that statement? Water is like flowing to any type of space. So how would it maintain staying on top of a sort of square or flat surface when a lot of the times that can't make sense?
So how would you spread earth on the water?
I'm saying, how the hell do you stretch out something over water? Yeah, water is level. Yeah, so if something gets stretched out over level water, what shape is it?
Flat.
Collapse.
Right, but the depth into consideration as well.
Yeah, with the flat earth life, you little Kaffir. King Kaffir Khan.
By the Kalas sword. Got a Kalas.
No, bro, your thing didn't work out though. You said that it says like a carpet, and I'm reading it, and there's no mention of a.
You don't read Arabic,
but it's not mentioned.
You don't even know Arabic. Yeah, anybody who comes here and tells you.
But the geezer who translated the Quran, he can read Arabic, right? Why would he leave out a mention of a carpet?
Why? You miss stuff all the time. You go to different translations, they say totally different things. So, and you know that. So stop messing about. That's why they say read it in Arabic, because it's only a translation.
It doesn't make sense.
But listen to what I'm saying.
Exactly.
One minute.
It's not taking into consideration.
No. Some of the new Qurans obviously have got bits. It's got the explanation added in.
It's a huge magnet. So if there's an inside of the earth and it's got like molten core and it's got all these different metals that is creating a magnetic sphere, like a magnetic pull, you're going to have water, even though the theory you said, it'd have to be like water would be on a flat surface and it's spread out. But even on a round, like
King Gold, what he's saying is wrong. He's saying that there's a reference to the earth being flat and like a carpet in the Quran, but he's talking about soil. He's not talking about the planet Earth itself. He's talking about the soil that's on the earth.
The earth. He says the earth.
Soil.
He says the earth.
And what is water on top of? What is water on top of, ladies and gentlemen? What's the water on top of? Since there's a seabed.
What do you mean? Just
not seabed. What? Is it a sea hammock?
There's not seabed everywhere though.
It's got a seabed.
Man, hold on. Let me just make a quick announcement, man.
We ain't even been to the bottom of the ocean yet, bro.
What is it, a bunk bed?
Let me quickly do a shout out, man. Let me do a shout. One second. Let me do a shout out. Yeah. Let me shout out all my black family that was at the reparations march on Saturday. You get me? That spent all their money at the reparations march that was Saturday. You hear me in the venue and them things there, yeah, man. Big up my brethren James Jones, man. He couldn't make it that day. You get me? He had like.
You're lying.
He had to go to a Polish Lives Matter march, yeah. So
had to go to a bar mitzvah.
It's all right though, fam. You get me? Don't worry, man. You get me? I got you, fam. I spent money for you that day, cuz, yeah. No, so I got you still. Yeah, Black Lives Matter, James. You hear me? Come on. Big up Lady D and 90 for as well, man. You get me? I actually saw them in real life, you know. I've seen them before still, but yeah, man. I went and linked them in real life as well, man. So, like you know.
James, what you say?
Yeah, real talk.
I say Pink Panther never came bigger. Was Pink Panther James Jones? He never came.
Huh?
What, Pink Panther James Jones never came?
The Line of Judah.
Man.
Nah.
He was at a Morocco march. He was at the Morocco march,
man.
Falafel protest.
Is it the Caucasus Mountains, fam? Get me? Cracker. Get me? I told him from day one, you can't kill a kid, but I don't care. Yeah, I know a black man with I know what I hear. What? Yeah. Something's going on with you.
Don't worry, man.
No, like
James is a black man still, man. But like, you know, there's black people that come from Morocco too, man. Don't worry, man. You know.
Yeah, but I just don't believe he's one of them. Get me? That's what I'm saying. He's a marshal. My man's a marshal. You know, a marshal saying, I'm 68%, 68% black. It's the same story again, fam. He's another marshal with an English accent. Get me?
I don't know Marshall. Right now, anyway, still, man. Yeah, man. You know what I mean?
Man, calling James Jones Marshall.
Marshall with an English accent, bro. Yeah, get me?
Yeah, big up yourself, God of Jacob. Big up yourself, God of Jacob. Yeah. No, I ain't seen no comment.
Though, man.
Huh?
You say, man, it was a good event, though, alive.
Come on, man. Man. You don't know, man. Always nice to see the big age. You get me? Hey.
You got me. Yeah, everybody in a real life.
Real life.
Yeah, man.
But no, it was wonderful, man.
Anyway, I'm gonna jump up, yeah? James is probably waiting to jump on now, you get me?
Yeah. One white man at a time. One white man at a time, fam. Trust me, that's the new rules. That's what I'm asking for, though. The rules should be one white man at a time.
Only one schoolboy at a time.
One can at a time. Jupiter, you get me? Okay, one white woman. Yeah, especially when we're talking.
I'm just gonna say something because I've read a couple of comments, yeah, and that's why I don't really read the chats because there's a lot of IQ, right? But someone's gone, when reparations run out, who do you file a claim with? God Almighty. You know what I'm saying to you? And this is why I'm saying we have BLM, man. You know what I mean?
BLM.
Dumb people. Yeah, because what I'm saying is, yeah, I thought that most people had a certain level of intelligence and understanding towards the thing. You understand me? But I've noticed since BLM, it's the exact opposite. Sorry, because when you can have comments like that, and obviously we've heard. Hold on, anyway? All right, I'm gonna chill out on you still because I know you're people but yeah, man. Anyway,
no, I mean, it might not be at you. It might be talking about at religious people and things.
No, he's talking about reparations. Yeah, unless he's trying to be facetious, which is also something that some of.
I don't know who done it though. who said that? Oh yeah, Carl Uber. Almighty.
Don't know. El Shaddai.
Here I am.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
So how was the match though? Like everything good in that?
Yeah. Big up to the real. Yeah, man. Big up to Galaxy. Big up to all the elders. Big up to what's her name again? Sister Esther. She's been doing it for years, man. Like getting 100,000 signatures, bringing it up to Parliament, bringing it up to 10 Downing Street.
So, the people that you don't know. I remember, them people.
No, I'm just saying, it's funny you lot never mention it. I never hear you lot mention that once.
We know you listen to Galaxy Radio, man. It's all right.
Hey, Torque, was you there?
Yeah.
Lie, I tell, man.
You did it.
He was there with. He said he was there with.
I was there too.
My brother too actually there. He's fucking there.
He said he was there with Brother Kwaku and all of that. And
me and Turok was there together, man. He was there. Turok, I was with you. Turok.
No, very funny. See, this is the thing. You lot only take your thing serious. That's the whole thing. You lot only look at it on the self. They don't care about nobody else.
Uncle Tony texted him and he said he don't know no Turok. Done. Finished.
Very, very clever, whoever that was. Very, one could I say, genius. Einstein. Yeah, very good. But anytime you lot are free, bring Galaxy on your show, man. You know what I mean? Or even join their show, man. They're always looking for black brothers and sisters, like-minded, who think like you.
Who's the head of Galaxy?
Yo, Turak and his Arawak brothers are strong, man. Don't get it twisted. Them man are ready for like. You get me?
Turak, who's the head of Galaxy?
This is what I don't like when people do these type of funny things, because is it a Yoruba person that's set up Galaxy?
I'm asking you.
Don't ask me no question. Don't you dare ask me no question. You do your own thing. You do your own thing.
I'm asking. I want to know, innit? You said to
No, you don't. No, you don't want to know nothing, because you don't promote the people. You don't only promote on yourself.
Hold on.
You don't promote the people.
Go on.
You do not promote the people, and you just look a hype.
Please. I'm asking you.
Cassava, you.
Abu Jaratata. Do you know who that is?
You know how many times I've been on Galaxy, bro?
Do you know who that is? Do you know who that is? Do you know who that is? Do you know who Abu Jaratata is?
No.
Huh?
Do you know Dr. Abu?
Dr. Abu.
You know what I mean? These mans, it's so funny for them, like. You know what I mean? Let them laugh. Carry on. But we see the real thing.
Nah, I actually want to know, like, who's Dr. Abu? Like, what's going on?
And don't you know of Galaxy FM and all them, man? They're like from back in the day, like the least been going on for what 30 to 25 years. Like a lot of them are from what they call Kennington, like Rasta House and all them type of thing, and 12 tribes. Yeah, man, and all that sort of South London community, like they're like the foundation people, like proper foundation.
What, Kennington? Is that where they're based?
I said they were like the original. Some of them are based from the Kenningtons and all that type of thing, from the 12 tribes. You know about the 12 tribe?
That's the biggest question you could ever ask me.
You don't know about them thing, the Turak. You don't know about them thing.
I know about them thing, the Turak, man. What's going on? Yeah. Well, you're Israelite now, yeah? You're Israelite now.
Do you know about the 12 tribe of Israel headquarters, Kennington?
Well, you go there, yeah?
I'm asking, do you know about it? Yes or
You
no?
remember? You remember?
You remember?
No, I'm asking, are you a member of it?
I'm telling you about it, innit?
That's if you don't know it.
Tell me about something, but I'm saying, are you a member? Otherwise, you know, you
don't
just
have to be a member.
These people, man.
There's no membership. We don't have membership.
This is why they need Black Lives Matters.
I don't think you could roll with them, man. They'll be talking them talk.
I don't think. But why do you not roll with them? Why do you not roll with them? Where was your African attire? Where was your African attire? You don't want to roll with the man there. You wasn't rolling.
I mean, this is what happens.
Where was your proud African attire?
I'm saying this is what happens when Indian man.
This reparation march has been going on for at least 10 years. This is probably 10 years of it going on, and there's only one requirement they ask of the people to do: just come in African clothes.
Yeah, this is why. I mean,
that is the one thing they ask of the people. Even Torah was able to do that. Even Kente Clark, you miss me.
And even warmed up yet.
With my coffer hat. You don't know about the coffer hat.
Oh, you got hat with locks. Yeah, you wear a hat with locks, yeah?
You know about coffer hat.
Let me see your
That's funny.
You know he's lying, yeah. You know he weren't there, bro. He weren't there. One day he was at home listening.
You know about coffer hat. You don't know about them style of living. You don't have to Google coffer hat. You don't know about coffer hat and the real attire.
The Iraqs will be calling me skillet pan right now.
I know. But I had to go because you know what it is.
Where was it, Torah?
You know about the coffer hat. Where was Onu? Where was Onu? Where did you not come to the Windsor Square? Where was it? What's so funny? Where was you lot? This is what I'm trying to say, and this is the whole thing. See, this is what I said yesterday as well. And people say, "Oh, Israel, you see the issue here because they're not Rastas and because they're not from the that type of liberty. What these people set it up as a foundation." They take everything. They take everything as joke. Everything as joke. Everything as joke. Everything as joke.
No, moving on. We're not moving on. What was the joke about Windows Square? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, please, tell us about Windows Square.
What was the joke? When it actually come to Windows Square, there's mere jokes like.
Yeah, he's laughing because he's Yoruba royalty. That's why he can laugh. What's Windows Square? Yeah, because he's African royalty. Yeah, that's African royalty laugh there.
Hey, Tarak, you can't even.
That's African royalty laugh. I don't laugh like that. People in the West Indies can't laugh like that. People in the West Indies can't laugh like that. They've got nothing. You don't hear none of the Rastas laughing like that.
Yo, my mum was laughing like that when we got on the boat, you know. My mum was laughing the same laugh.
Exactly. He's royalty as well, you know.
Yo, we want reparations from you as well.
They you hear how we laugh? That's royalty laugh. African royalty laugh.
We want reparations from you as well. Just know that. Yeah.
But you know what?
Why do you think it's sweet in the belly when you hear Winra Square?
You can't even get as close to the Rasta movement than I can. Anyway.
But you use a ballad and you're laughing. Use a ballad. Everybody knows use a ballad.
Go to my channel, bro.
You like a ballad.
Terry,
what is your channel?
Personally,
what is your channel?
Terry personally owes me 50 quid. Nah, allow it.
What is your channel? Oh, God. Is that him?
Wait, Tarak, you're making me laugh. Oh, you're too much, Tarak.
It's the ancestors. Big up to the ancestors. No, big up to the ancestors.
Yeah, Galaxy Radio. Yeah, that's your link.
Galaxy Radio.
Look at that, people. Look at that. Look at that, people. Look at that, people.
Where is Galaxy Radio?
Oh, look at this now. What a joke.
Everything is everything.
What a joke. What a joke.
What's going on?
Tarak, where is Galaxy Radio? Please.
Terry, I want the money. That's what I'm saying, Terry. Yeah, you got 50 quid for me, personally. I laugh about Windows Square. You saw man to the devil, fam. I want my money. You owe me money.
Yeah, don't worry. When I come and check in at Beanie's office.
Nah. We'll make other arrangements still. Don't worry.
Don't worry, Israel. You know, you're my brother, man. Don't worry about it. I like Tarak. Tarak just gives me joke.
No, man, you don't make me laugh for my ancestors, love.
You always do. Tarak.
Nah, you don't make my ancestors laugh.
Tarak, where is Galaxy FM? You know what? Go to my TV station, yeah? Right, and go look at what we had yesterday.
Yesterday. What about before yesterday?
Don't worry.
What about before yesterday?
Don't worry, Tarak.
Is there anything before yesterday by any chance?
Saturday.
Yeah, I've got Israel. I've got what's them coming up soon. The leaders of the Orthodox Church, Ethiopian Orthodox Church from Jamaica.
Yeah.
They're coming on. They're coming on. I think it's Thursday.
And make sure the proceeds are going to the reparation march. Yeah, next year.
Exactly.
Do you know Bron Shepherd? Do you know
exactly.
The whole march is on.
Israel. You know Bron Shepherd?
I can't say I do still.
Bron Shepherd is one of the main leading scholars in Jamaica that fight for the reparations.
Right. Yeah. Does he know that you laugh?
with
Does he know that you're laughing at the Windrush, though?
With Carricon.
Or does he know that you're laughing at the Windrush?
He's
No,
laughing
that-
at Turok. Laughing at Turok, bro. Don't try to twist it. He's laughing
No,
at
he finds it funny, man.
He's
He
going
finds it
like
funny.
them man there.
And Maku, you pretend like you're not.
Wait there. If you're gonna be
Maku's going like he's not a returnee. Maku's going like he's not returnee. And they call him Yardi.
Wait there. Wasn't Nigerians, yeah, taking part in the Windrush, yeah, coming here at the exact same time, yeah, like doing like reaping the little rewards that.
No, they come to college. They come university.
Yeah, that's
they're going to university.
Yo, Ezra.
You can have it all, mate. You can make all.
They were going to university. Yeah, you have to work with the British. You have to work with the British to save your own country, man. You have to work with the British. You had to work with the British. You work with the British. The British helped you. You seeked help from the British. You seeked help from the British. The British helped you. The British helped you. The British helped you. Why are you laughing? Why are you even in Windrush Square? The British helped you. Why are you even in Windrush Square?
Never conquered Jamaica, right?
Your folks told the British, oh, if you help me, I will stop slavery.
Yeah.
Oh, you know who I am. You know who I am.
Took over the whole of Nigeria.
Come on.
You don't get exposed, man. You don't get exposed. That's why I say, only take a back seat. Only take a back seat. Only take a back seat when you hear the people that I talk. That's what I'm trying to say. Only take a back seat.
Let him talk in it.
Him not have nothing to say. All he's just making his noise and laughing. I'm just hearing man laughing and giggling like Angela.
Answer my question. Where is Galaxy FM?
What? Why do you have to seek help from the British to get control of your country? And he said, "Oh, we will stop slavery if you help us."
Don't change the subject. Tell me.
Yes, let's talk about it. This is Reparations Day. What was you there for?
Tell me.
Your people got help from the British. Your direct descendants got help from the British. What are you doing in Windrush Square? What are you doing there? What are you doing there? Now you're asking me what is Galaxy after you lot had to seek help from the British to stop slavery. You lot had to seek help from the British to stop slavery. Now you're asking me where Galaxy Radio is. Do you see the fucking irony? Fucking irony.
Your babe.
Who are the main four?
Bloody irony.
You come running behind us for the Windrush, and now you want to
irony. Now you want Orthodox Church. Now he wants Orthodox Church, and he's a Yoruba man. He's a Yoruba man. He's have Orthodox Church now. He was from Jamaica. Where you get the Orthodox Church from? Ethiopia. Ethiopia closer than Jamaica, you know.
Wait.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
Not even rude.
Here it comes.
Correct. Who are the main four for the reparations?
It's a beautiful morning.
Listen, yeah. All I know is
that. Why is he laughing? Why is he laughing, bro? Where did these people come from? Where did these people come from? Your country, bro, and your.
So hold on, wait. Tessa. Wait.
You don't know being fair, man.
I'm sick, bro.
What's going on?
Right, but let man have their say and everyone else speak.
Serious things.
Cat, Windrush Square.
What's the ball of contention then, gentlemen?
No, we're not having that. Especially when you're sneaking behind us on the Windrush. Now you got them bust Windrush jokes. Like, wait, bro, that's cheap.
Yeah, bro.
No, you're just diverting. Man, ask man about man's personal thing. Like you say you claim to be.
You're not thinking about reparation.
No,
where was your march?
Radio, innit? We're talking about all the people.
Where was your march? These have been doing it for 10 to 12 years straight. That march with what's her name? Sister Esther. With Sister Esther and them type of people. It's been going on longer than that.
Your chest is
yo. I don't know what's going on, but sounds like someone needs to build a zoo.
Nobody need to build nothing, yeah, sir. We're cool.
I said someone. I didn't say you in it. I just said someone.
Who? Which one? You have to talk, man. Talk it, man. Talk, sister. Talk it. Nanny of the Maroons. Talk. Who needs this lift?
Yo, Tua, don't come with
Pass the
debates.
touchy where? Left or right, sister? Left or right? Should we pass the touchy?
It's you that has to build the split, please.
No, not me. I not me, man. I not me.
Tell him
I not me.
Mowgli needs
I not
the
me
zoo.
that. You not hear me laughing. Me all right, man.
Come on, man. This ain't Jungle Book, man. Let's go.
Some people try to take up other people's
You want to
argument.
jump on the thing? Hey, Mr. Patel, you want to jump on the thing, yeah?
Maku, didn't they not bring you lot back to Africa? Maku, didn't they not bring you back to Africa? Did you not get your reparations? What's your problem now?
1 second.
Were you there? Yap. Didn't they not bring you back to Africa? You Afro-Brazilian.
Finish.
Did they not bring you back to Africa? You Afro-Brazilian. What you talk now for? What you got to talk about?
Are you done, Mr. Patel?
No, you for done. You for done. You ready to get back to Africa? We're there for the ones that want to get back to Africa.
All right. When it comes to India now, the labor trade, and you lot getting dragged off to the Caribbean, and now you think you're Caribs and all of this type of shit, which only happened the other day. Yeah.
Oh, other day.
Let's talk about that. Yeah.
Other day.
Right.
Other day.
Right. You ain't part of that history.
So bring some proof. Bring some proof.
Yeah.
I can show you DNA. I can show you DNA. Do you want to go DNA? Look at the DNA of the people in the Lesser Antilles. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go there. If you want to go there, Yoruba man, go look your reparation, Yoruba man. Yoruba man, go look your reparation for your people. I'm talking to Maku right now, Yoruba man. Go look your reparation for your people, Yoruba man, but for your love and brainwash people. Mr. King Yoruba, Mr. Prince Hakeem of Yoruba.
What's the point of this time? What's the point
but
of
him
this?
on talk. All he was doing is giggling and giggling. Me were talking to Maku. Me I tell Maku something straight.
What is the point of this?
You're not gonna win this. You're not gonna win this, Mr.
Well, you have to listen. You have to listen. Let me and Maku tell you.
You know who we're talking to. We know what we're talking about. Come on, stop it.
Win what? Win what?
You deserve win rush. Listen. Everybody who is part of the Commonwealth, which we all are, yeah.
Oh, we all are.
No, 1 second, deserves their reparations. This is not an argument, right? Even you, Indian man, you got your own beef. Hold on, wait 1 second.
Lies.
They starved them in 2 famines, 200 years of being.
You don't complain about colonialism. You don't complain about colonialism. You don't complain about transatlantic.
Wait.
You never complain about transatlantic. You complain about colonialism. Facts.
We got you.
You talk about colonialism, never transatlantic.
Khan.
Facts.
We know you deserve your reparations.
Facts.
Yeah. You got to be there. You was colonials too. You know, with your turbans on and your gurkhas and all of that. Like, yeah, you.
Yeah, he looks like Sri Lankan. Do you look Sri Lankan to it?
You get me? Fully. Remember, I've seen to it. Like, a lot of you ain't seen to it. I've seen to it. I know what I'm talking about. I'm never wrong. When I say Mr. Patel, I know what I'm talking about. You get me? So yeah, Mr. Patel.
You wish, Maku. You feel like I tell Maku.
Yeah.
You don't even know. You didn't even know about your Afro-Brazilian. You didn't even know about your Afro-Brazilian. You're a returnee. You're a returnee, aren't you? You're a returnee. You are a returnee. You're a returnee, innit? Stop running, Maku. Maku, that's also a straight question. You're a returnee, yes or no? Maku, are you a returnee?
Ezra.
Maku, are you a returnee? Straight question.
Ezra.
Why are you?
Are you a returnee? Yes or no, Maku?
I'm asking about Jamaica now, and I'm
asking. Are you a returnee? Yes or no, Maku?
Ask Ezra about Jamaica. Are they Indian?
Ezra, Maku is a returnee. You know, he's one of the people who they took back to Africa. They call them Afro-Brazilian. They call them Sorrow. They call them all type of name. They call you Agunda. They call you Amaro. You try to pretend like you're some top African man. No, you're a returnee.
Stop it.
With your black beans on the Easter. With your black beans and your cassava over it, can run your belly.
The railroad. They use railroad in Africa and also. Stop it.
They use you lot to pluck cassava over there. They brought you back to Africa to pluck cassava. That's why they brought you over there to pluck cassava.
Nah, they don't believe about cassava.
Sorry, man, Mr. Patel, man.
He's an Afro-Brazilian Israel. He's a sorrow.
There ain't no Indian man originate in Jamaica. Like, stop it. You came there, you get me, at different times. And your particular story is the last 5 minutes. You get
How
me?
did the cassava get there? Did you arrive to Africa with the cassava by any chance, Maku? Did you arrive to Africa at the same time cassava reached?
After
by any
slavery,
chance?
they grabbed you up. They used
When did you reach back to Africa?
They
How many years have you been back to Africa, Maku?
And that, so they dumped you up in the Caribbean.
How many years have you back? You've only been back to Africa about 200 years max, 100 years max, if that. Mac is one of us. That's how he behaved like that. Mac don't behave like a real Nigerian person behave.
Toro,
just take your L like a man.
No, 1 second, Matthew. 1 second, yeah, 1 second. Yo, Toro, let me ask you a question, yeah? Are you trying to tell me that because Africa went through colonialism, that somehow we can't talk about slavery and reparations because we didn't suffer?
Tell me this then. Tell me this then. As a Somalian, if they took as a Somalian brother, if they took slaves before they colonized you, would he not complain about the slaves they took away from you first before you cut about colonization?
It's not about what I would complain about.
Yes or no?
It's not about what I would complain about.
This is what I'm trying to say. Bad mind.
Can I complain?
Bad mind, bro. Hit me.
The thing is, can I complain?
Bad mind.
You know, Somalia was colonized by 3 European countries: France, France.
Don't give me no excuse. I don't ask you that. I ask you if they took Somalian people first before they colonized you, what would you complain about first?
Have you heard about South Africa apartheid?
What would you complain about? 10 million of your people or 3 million of your people coming off your shores, or they colonizing you?
I'm going to complain about colonialism.
Okay.
You know why? Because in order to save my people that got taken, I'll have to free myself from the shackles of colonialism in the first place. What's the point of complaining about people that got taken?
I'm saying before they colonized you, they took millions of your people. Before they colonized you, before they draw out maps for you, before they even called your country, whatever they want to call your country, they took millions of your people. What would you complain about first?
Peace and unity.
If you're talking about before colonialism, if you're talking about colonialism, then of course
I'll give them boy my land. That's what you will complain about.
Let me finish. If you're talking about colonialism and before then of course I would complain about the slavery. Because I've been colonized and I've been left with a legacy of colonialization, then you can't tell me my suffering is nothing.
Yeah, because I'll tell you why. The Aboriginal Australians, they complain about their genocide first before they say, "Oh, you colonize us." Rack off.
Because the colonization was part of the extermination. Do you understand?
But even if them people drunk or under drugs, they tell you took our people, you genocide us before you say they colonized us, mate.
But you see how you link.
All right, 1 second. Link on this. 1 second. I just want to say, that this is an irrelevant conversation.
Who are you, Shaka? Who are you to tell people that is irrelevant? You're not Captain Africa. You are not Captain Africa. You are not Captain Africa. You're not Captain Africa, bro. That Somalian brother had all right to say whatever he wanted to say.
Captain Africa still.
He does.
That Somalian brother had to talk whatever he wanted to talk. You can't tell him that whatever he wanted to say is irrelevant.
He does.
Nah,
he does. Yeah.
You're irrelevant, Shaka. You're not even a returnee, Shaka. You're not even a returnee.
Captain Shaka Africa, yes. Salute.
You're not even a returnee, Shaka, right? You're just you black British. Windrush you. That's what he is. And he's telling people that, oh, your conversation is this.
I'd like to finish what I was saying. Yeah, the reason why it's an irrelevant conversation, especially in the context of reparations and the reparations movement.
Let a real African say that for once. Let a real African fucking say that for once. Why are you always there running your guns for other people, bro? I can't take it, man. All the time, bro. I'm sick of it, man. Let a real African stand up for himself for once, man.
That's what saying about you. Why is
I'm sick of it, bro. I'm sick of it. Talk for yourself, Shaka. Talk for yourself. Stop talking for other Africans, man. Allow it, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Talk for yourself, bro.
That's what we're saying for you. Why is the Indian man always talking when the African man
Sorry, one sec. Can I just say something? Yeah?
Listen, Michael, why are there so many of your ethnic group in America?
You see the
why is there so much of your ethnic group in America? That's what you need to complain about to the British government. That's what you need to argue about, not colonization.
Mic check.
Is,
So you
is
see
this
that,
what you and brother Quaco talk about?
Listen, don't bring no man name for me. Don't bring nobody name for me like it's my father. Don't even bring no man name for me like it's my father.
Is this what
like
you
it's
go on to
somebody.
Galaxy and talk about?
You don't need to go onto there and start de-brainwash yourself. This is what you don't need to do. Start de-brainwashing yourself.
I tell you what.
You don't need to de-brainwash. You need a de-brainwashing.
No one else is having.
You need a de-brainwashing. Go watch it for once. Go catch some knowledge.
I'm gonna
answer a question.
You're right.
So you can go answer a question for once in your life.
Right kind of border guy, man. You're right.
So you're saying.
Turn right, talk. Turn right.
You know what? Respect here. Respect here. Hold on. Respect here, because I don't come on there and disrespect nobody in it, right? So I'd like to finish saying what I was saying. Thank you very much, if you don't mind. Yeah,
you told us, but you told us, but what we were talking about is irrelevant for you to chat up whatever you want to feel like you want to feel about.
And if you let me finish,
that's all you want to do is feel out.
And if you let me finish, you understand why. If you let me finish, you understand why. Yeah, get me. I don't come on there and disrespect nobody in it. So that don't disrespect my name. It's just that simple. Yeah. What's it called? Right. What's it called? Yeah. So the reason why I was saying what I was saying, first of all, I'm going to follow two Roxanne's advice here. My family run a radio program every Monday evening on Galaxy, and funnily enough, today I'm actually hosting the show. Tune into it. You'll be glad to hear that. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, and yeah.
Oh, look at this now. You see how bad mind you people are. Now it's all a joke now. Oh yes, Torah. Galaxy Torah. 3 bags full Torah with the Galaxy and Abu Batata Torah. You lot are some mix up. You lot are some mix up people, bruv.
Can you let me finish, Frankie?
Why are you telling me that for? Why do I need to listen to your program? I don't even agree with you now. No, I don't agree with you now. I'm not going to listen to your program, Shaka. No.
Cool. You don't have to. Enjoy your evening. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry.
Proper Indian man, you know, proper bad mind Hindu, you know. I can see it.
So
he's a proper Jamaican.
Proper Hindu, you know, disagreeable, you know.
Listen. A joke is a joke, innit? A joke is a joke. Like we can all take a joke, innit?
Bro, I've never heard these man mention Galaxy in my life on these radio stations for how many years I've been on there. I say Galaxy now is all trending. Galaxy this. Oh, what would this man say? I don't care what man said. I mean, I care for man.
Wait, Shaka, I want to ask you.
Why does man think he can talk about Galaxy?
1 second, please. Shaka, please. 1 second. I want to ask you a big man thing now.
No, hold on. I want to finish saying what I'm saying first, innit? I want to finish saying No. Ezra. All love and respect, yeah? Let me finish saying what I'm saying. You can ask me all the questions you want, yeah? Right? Let me finish saying what I'm saying. You can ask me all the questions you want. Right. Now, I can speak about the reparations march here because I've been involved in it since it started. Yeah, in fact, I've been involved in what preceded the reparations marches. Yeah, the reparations march here, as it currently stands, started in 2014. In 2014, I was one of the main organizers of the march. There was a split in the organizing of the march itself, and some people went one way, other people went the other way, and some people kind of just supported both. I was in the mix of those who supported both. Yeah. This year, Gokrush TV was the official media for the march. Yeah. Sorry, which wasn't a march this year. It was called a groundings. Yeah. Reparations rebellion, so to speak. All right. So I can talk about it. The reason why I said that the conversation is irrelevant is because in the context of reparations and the reparations movement, the term ma'afa or ma'angamizi, yes, applies to invasion. Yes, conquest, kidnapping, enslavement, colonization, and neocolonialism. Yeah, so it's not. There's no differentiation as far as reparations is concerned. There's no. You don't. It's not reparations for slavery or for colonialism. Yeah, it's all a part of what is called the Ma'angamizi because it's understood. One second. I'm nearly finished. I'm nearly finished because it is understood to be a continuation of the same injustices. It's one thing is predicated upon the other. No enslavement, no colonialism, no neocolonialism. So we don't have that. It's not a debate that takes place in the reparations movement. So if you're discussing that in terms of reparations, it doesn't make any sense.
That's argument done. Big up Shaka.
Well, wait there. No, it's not. No, it's not argument done at all. Get me? Because obviously,
backward.
Matthew, 1 second, man. Get me? Obviously, Shaka. Get me? You know what it is. I understand why you say that because, like, obviously, like you care more for that side of things than the diaspora and the people of the slave trade. Like.
Not true. Not true.
But
not
it's true. It's true. But anyway,
it's not true.
Like us as the diaspora, yeah. And the people who are descendants of the actual slavery, the actual castration, the this, the that, total different to colonization. You know what I mean? So what we're saying is, we're arguing about our struggle. You know what I mean? Like, and obviously, I thought the Nigerians and are arguing about our struggle too. You know what I mean? But it seems like they're just joining now for their own purposes because they feel like they want flipping things as well. You know what I mean?
Hold on, wait. Can I say something?
One sec, Maki. One sec. Let me answer that quickly. Let me answer that very quickly. The reparations movement in this country has a very long history. Yeah. But there's a significant upsurge of events and activity around reparations in the 1990s. Yeah. With people like Bernie Grant and others. Yeah. Now, the first conference on reparations. Yeah. That was, I say the first, but one of the in terms of the modern era, one of the first that was held was in 1993, and it was held in Abuja, Nigeria, and it was funded by Africans, on the continent as well as in the diaspora, that's one thing, and many of the people that contributed to that conference in terms of the papers and so on and so forth were actually Africans from the continent. But at the same time, one second. When we say though colonization, we are not just referring to the continent. There would have been no slavery in the Caribbean if it was not for colonization. Right. And when colonization ended in the Caribbean, when enslavement so-called was abolished in the Caribbean, it was followed by colonization. And so when we're talking about colonization, we're not just talking about what happened on the continent, we're talking about what happens to Africans everywhere. And we're also talking about what happened to Africans in the Americas, because it is recognized that as far as colonialism is concerned, the Africans, even in the United States,
you're not answering the question that I asked, though. I don't like when people do this.
What did you ask? 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 I didn't hear a question. What did you ask?
I'm saying, do you think it's fair, that us, and our treatment, what happened to us, is now just getting lumped with colonization, when really there's two total separate things. There's slavery, the wicked that comes around that, and then colonization, which is a total separate thing.
Okay. Yes, it's fair. Yes, it's fair. The answer to your question is yes, it's fair. And the reason why it's fair is because the distinction that you're trying to draw is false. It doesn't make any sense. You cannot divorce.
Everybody had the same experience. Did everybody have the same experience?
No, they didn't. But no,
you didn't have the same experience. You can't say it's false.
I didn't say that. But not even Africans. But not all Africans everywhere in the diaspora had the same experience. The enslavement. And so that's the point. So
it's like you're not understanding. It's like you're trying hard. It's not to understand what I'm saying. I'm talking about those people who actually did experience that. I'm not talking about the people who didn't. Those who did. Yeah.
No, that's not what I said. If you let me, but that's not what I said though. That's not what I said.
I'm saying, Shaka, if you listen to what I'm actually saying,
I don't agree. I just don't agree.
I'm saying, the people that actually experienced the slavery, the Jim Crow, the lynching, the this, the that, the this, the that. Yeah. Is that the same experience as those in Nigeria?
Yes.
Yes. 100%.
One second. Can I ask a question? One second. I need to clarify.
Lies. 1 second.
I need to clarify something.
1 second.
I need to clarify something. No. All right. To be fair, Michael has been trying to speak. So let me give way. Yeah. Let me give way. I'll answer it afterwards. Go on.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, Ezra, it's like it's two-pronged, isn't it? It's like, one, you have to acknowledge, you're saying the people who got taken away and horrible things done to them, we acknowledge that. But can you acknowledge where they got taken away from? Can you acknowledge that that's family members of those people who are still yet there? They're going to break them there. They're going to have prisons on the coast and all of those type of things as they're farming them, breaking them down and then transferring them to the boats and then taking them to the Caribbean. So it's a machine.
Yeah, but I'm saying those who went through that machine.
Man's doing this in your yard.
Mackie, my only point is those who went through that
still
machine.
slaving people now, mate.
Those who went through that machine have a different experience to the ones who didn't. And to try and say that that's different is nonsense.
We're not knocking
it. Nonsense.
But I never said it's all the same thing.
Yes, you are. You not did.
We're talking about 1 second. No, we're talking about reparations. Hold on, we're talking about reparations. Yes, we're talking about reparations and what it is. And so when we're talking about reparations and what it is and how it moves, I'm explaining to you. No, but you're saying it's mine. I am a reparations activist that has been working with other reparations activists, and these are the frameworks that have come out of the media. It's not an individual. No, but Ezra.
So when he asked Mr. Riggs, he's the royal family. He's the royal family. He's got all the records with the English. Ask Mr. Riggs.
It's not honest.
And you see, he's quiet.
It's not honest.
No laughing here now, innit? No giggling here. You see that, Israel? No giggling now, innit?
Yeah, I know.
It's not honest.
On, bro. And I can
No giggling.
I can tell you one thing, that we found one of our family members in Brazil. So read that one.
How?
Yeah, but you never went through.
Hold on.
That's your family, not you. That's your family, not you.
How did that work? How did that work?
Hold on. As a mother losing their children,
how did that work? How did you find them?
Wait, how does that mother?
How did you find them? How did you find them?
Don't jump
How did you find them?
Don't jump the question.
How did you?
Don't jump the question. Answer my question first.
You said you found them in Brazil. How did you find them? How did you find them? How did you find them?
You're just trying
the English bloody brought them to you. That's what they done with Mackie. They brought them to bloody Nigeria. You never bomber clout look for nobody. No bomber clout look for nobody, bro.
Correct. Number one, right?
When you came from India, you ain't got the same energy for
How did you find them? How did you find them? I'm not leaving this. How did you find them? 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 How did you find them?
No, tell me that first.
How did you find them?
First, Torak, because you've never been to reparations.
How did you find them? How did you find them? How did you find them?
What have you done?
How did you find them? How did you link it up to the? How did you find the link? How did you find the link?
What's it, Terry? Leave
how
it alone.
Did you find the link? Terry, how did you find the link, Terry?
Leave it alone. He's not going to answer that.
Terry, how did you find the link, Terry?
Right. The reality is,
Terry, how did you find the link? Let Terry talk. He's royal family. He's actual royal lineage. Let Terry talk.
He's done talking.
How did you find the link, Terry? You're from royal family. How did you find the link?
Please, don't worry. We got this. What I'm saying
is, because this man loves shout at people. The man loves giggle at people. How did you find the people?
Shut up.
I'm going to show you now. Watch this. Brother, I got this. Watch this, yeah. In Birmingham, we have reparations movement too, you get me? And I've grown up in it, my whole family, yeah. And what I'm saying is, like, I don't know, Shaka, obviously, his thing is more, that's what I said from the start, his thing is more continent based. It's more than it is for, like, in Birmingham, in Nogoso, you get me? Go to 101, go to the reparations movement and the...
You mean 104? You mean 104? You mean 104, right?
No, 101. Where did it start? Wait there, I'm not talking about 104. 104 is on Heathfield Road, right by my baby mothers. I'm talking about 101. You don't even know. That's the joke. What's 101?
Yo, big up 104 still.
101. What's 101?
Big up them man there, Birmingham settings.
Who's the main guy in Birmingham?
How did you find them in Brazil?
104 wasn't always there, you know.
How did you find them in Brazil?
What do you think 104?
How did you find them in Brazil back 104?
What have you been, Ezra?
Terry, calm down, innit? Calm down, innit? Let me listen.
I was trying to tell you. I was trying to tell you, innit? You get me? I'm trying to tell you.
Talk, man.
Well, before they got Heathfield Road building, which Cadbury's gave, man, as part of the reparations, like because obviously all the sugarcane fields in Jamaica and etc. They gave man all the Caribbean centers that you see in Birmingham. Yeah, were given by Cabris, but that's another thing that you didn't know. Yeah, it all started with 101. Yeah, and what I'm saying is like, this thing. Yeah, like you can come to Birmingham and I'll show you. So like it's not what Shaq is talking about. So he can talk about his own. He can talk about his own thing. Yeah, but in Birmingham, yeah, that's not what man are talking about. Yeah, we're talking about the reparations. We're talking about
Shaka,
one second. We're talking
Ezra,
about
let me ask you a question.
what happened to us, yeah, in slavery, or right up until this day, emancipation, not actual freedom. It was given emancipation, which means transferal of ownership from the slave master to the government, because he was given compensation and all of that. So we was never actually given freedom. Yeah. Our thing is about actual freedom and the reparations, which means to repair, yeah, the damage. You get me? That's it. You get me? It's not talking about all this other stuff. Everybody's got problems. You get me? We're talking about our thing.
Ezra, let me ask a question. What makes you think that the what I'm talking about in terms of the reparations movement is just based in London?
Well, I'm saying because what you're talking about is new to me. Like, obviously, I understand where you are and how you've been grown from. I know people like myself, yeah, like, trust me.
No, but you don't. You evidently don't, because if you did,
what I'm saying is you're acting like your branch of the reparations thing, yeah. And what you're talking about is the representation of the whole thing, when it's not.
What I'm saying is that there are different organizations and groups in the reparations movement. What I've just shared, what I've just shared, is not distinct to one group or organization. There's a movement, and a movement is built upon different organizations, different theories, different ideologies, different ideas. There's some more recent evolutions in the reparations movement, that have become prominent, like ADOS, who are trying to challenge some of what has been established prior to, but it doesn't mean that those things have not been established prior to. Now, when I speak about being an active organizer in the reparations movement, I'm not talking about a London-centered reparations movement. In 2002, many activists from this country went to Barbados as a part of a delegation to a conference, and activists from London, as well as Birmingham, as well as Bristol, as well as Manchester were there. The Pan-African community, Birmingham is one of the hubs for the Pan-African community in this country because of the existence of the Pan-African Congress movement. The Pan-African Congress movement, Binnie Brown, and hope that Elder gets well soon, who is central to the African self-help African Caribbean self-help organization, who run 104 right now, was also a member of the Pan-African Congress movement. And some of its members went to the organization that I was born into is a child of the Pan-African Congress movement. But my point is that there's not a Birmingham reparations movement and a London reparations movement. That doesn't exist.
In Birmingham,
that's the fallacy.
I'm saying ours, we're talking about different stuff to what you're talking. You've just sat there and said, basically we're just lumping the whole thing into one, and that's it.
No, that's not what I said. I said the Ma'afa. No, that's your language. That's your language. That's your language. No. That's your language. I said the Ma'afa.
See, like, you expect people to listen to you, but you never listen to them. Like what I'm saying is, like, I actually asked you to qualify what you're saying again, because like it's sounding like you're lumping all of it in together, and that's when I said our experiences are different. And then again you tried to say, well, Terry said, nah, you're yet to answer. I want you to answer this one now. You said you was gonna answer after Maku. So like,
cool.
You said,
there's experiences are different. Yes, experiences are different.
Let me ask the question again so we don't waste time on it. I'm saying, like, according to you, is the treatment of the slaves and those in the Americas, call it, is the treatment of those people the exact same as the people that were colonized on the continent?
No, it's not the exact same. And the experience of Africans in the United States of America was not the exact same as people in Brazil. and the experience of maroons in Jamaica was not. 1 second, and 1 second. Yeah, I know. But the point is that I'm making a point. I know, and I'm making a point. The people the experience of Africans who were so-called maroons was not the same as the experience of Africans who were on plantations, even on the same island. Right, exactly. So it's obvious. So by the way, so by the same token, it's obvious, yeah, that experiences during a 400-year period are going to be different. What that means. For example, there is nowhere, yes, in the Americas whereby over 10 million people were wiped out in less than a decade, as what happened in the Congo.
No, that did happen in the Caribbean.
That didn't happen. Yeah, as far as African people are concerned, right? So Olin, 1 second.
That did happen. 1 second. We're not denying that or downplaying that, but it seems when it comes to the other way around, yeah, it's like it has to be downplayed. Oh, it's the same. The same happened here. The same happened.
How is that a downplay? No, but no one ever said that. How is that a downplay?
For one, the Maroon Wars went on for that nearly 300 years.
What's the point?
Exactly. Yeah, he's talking about free against the people that were in slavery, Jim Crow, one bag of things. We're not talking about the free people. We're talking about the people who went through certain experience.
All right. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Why are you lumping in Jim Crow with slavery? Jim Crow happened after slavery.
I know, but I'm saying it's the same people. Yeah,
so why? It's the same people. Okay.
I'm trying to answer the question if you listen. Get me? I'm saying because I'm lumping it with it because it's the same people who went through slavery, who went through the lynching, the Jim Crow, and the segregation.
Okay. And so okay. So let me ask you a question. Another question. At what point should we start counting the atrocities? So we're dealing with. So people come. Yes. There's a situation on the continent. People are taken from the continent. Yeah. They're on ships. Yes. At some point they're transported to the Americas. Yeah. So at which point do these people become different people? And we start. You know. Ask the question. Where do we start the atrocities from? So do we start it from when they get on the ships, or when they're in the dungeons on the shores of the coast, or when they hit the shore? At what point do we start?
I think you just don't understand my thing. That's what it is like.
I'm asking you a question.
I'm asking you a question. Asking, it makes sense to listen to the answer. Then it makes sense. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, yeah. So like, obviously, you can ask Jedi. We've had this conversation before. I'm probably one of the first Jamaicans who was on here talking about Nigeria, Ghana, etc. Getting reparations too. Yeah, they should definitely be getting reparations because they had people, land, gold, diamonds, everything that was precious to them got stolen, ivory, everything. Like it built their empire. Maki, come on, man. I'm saying
the people though.
Like, everything that was stolen from these places. Maki, come on. Like I'm saying, everything that was stolen from those places, yeah, they definitely deserve reparations because, yeah, like what was stolen has helped build what the so-called British Empire in it. You know what I'm saying? And the American Empire after that. You get me?
There is no argument.
So what I'm saying is, no one's debating that they should be getting reparations. What I'm saying is, like when it comes to ours now and what happened to us, it's a different thing, yeah, to what happened there. So I think personally, lumping it all together and just calling it colonialism is just dangerous. You know, because
but no one does that.
One second.
Ezra, you have to ask my question. 1 second. He has to ask my question here. I wanted to ask my question. Go on.
It's called colonization.
You have to ask my question. Are you done? Sorry. My question was, at what point do we start? Where do we start counting the atrocities? Yeah. So is it when the people them are in when they get kidnapped immediately, or when they're kept in the dungeons on the shores of West and Central Africa, or when they're on the ship? Or do we start counting the atrocities when they hit the land on the other side of the Atlantic? At what point do we start accounting for the atrocities?
Well, I can talk for myself and my American brothers. Yeah. That like for us, it starts the moment that native Africans or whoever it was at the time who grabbed us, yeah, and took us to the fucking shore, yeah, rounded us on a slave camp.
Oh.
Listen, there's a big process before the white man got us, you know. There's a big process. So what I'm saying is, those people, yeah, and the slave men, yeah, it all starts from somewhere, you know. We deserve reparations.
Okay. So what I've got from that.
Listen, 1 second. People in Nigeria, the leaders of Nigeria, Ghana, Cameroon, all of them, they've got land for us. We've got reparations there. You've got land for us. It was taken from there. Yeah, we had land, obviously. Give us back our land. That's our reparations from
So you're Nigerian then?
Whatever the hell.
See, it's all a joke. See, it's all a joke.
Ezra, you open yourself up at that one still. I can't lie. You did open yourself up at that one. What's it called? I can't lie. You open yourself up at that one. That was a layup. That was a layup. It was a layup.
It's all a joke. It's all a joke.
What's it called? It was a layup.
It's all joke. It's all joke.
What's it? Can I say this here? Can I say this here? I need to challenge this idea of lumping everything together. When I use the word ma'afa, yes, and ma'angamizi, yes, these are terms, that are being used to describe. They translate as things like great disaster. You know what I'm saying? Great destruction, and these kinds of things, and they take into consideration different stages of oppression. Right. So the argument is not that colonialism is exactly the same as enslavement. The argument is that colonialism is a development on enslavement and predicated upon the enslavement of African people and an updated form of enslavement. The argument is not that kidnapping is the same. Kidnapping is not enslavement. Kidnapping is a stage in the process. Conquest. One second. Conquest is not enslavement. It's a different stage in the process. And the other thing is that what's it called? When you're talking about these things, because this is why I asked you about Jim Crow, because there are Africans in America right now who don't want nothing to do with our so-called Caribbean folks when it comes to reparations. They're talking about how we're going to America and teething up their things. Yeah, we're not included in what they're talking about. Why? 1 second. Why? Because their experience in America was not. 1 second. Why? Because their experience in America was not the same as our experience in the Caribbean, and some of them are denying the things that happened in the Caribbean after enslavement. Some of them are talking about because there was no Jim Crow, and because there was nothing specifically called Jim Crow in the Caribbean, right?
Yeah, but which ones are saying that though?
I'm not even going to make that argument. I'm just saying to you that there are brothers and sisters who are descendants of enslaved Africans in America right now who are making that same argument, but in relation to Africans from the Caribbean. And they're accusing Africans from the Caribbean of going to America. And they're accusing Africans, and they are accusing Africans. I'm not doing anything. I'm just finishing what I'm saying. And they're accusing Africans from the Caribbean of going to America to take what is due to them, to write themselves into the reparations.
Man, we get that. There's people chatting shit everywhere around the planet. So
exactly, including on the G block.
Shaka, let me finish. I'm asking you a question now. Like to understand where you're coming from. Yeah, definitely on the G block. That's what I'm saying. So like, what I'm saying is, I'm asking you a question now to try and understand where you're coming from. So like, from what you said earlier, it sounded like you was like all the reparations for everybody is just going to get lumped in the one umbrella, and we're just going to say, yeah, reparations for the slaved and the colonized, everyone everywhere, like the Indian man, everybody who's been colonized. Yeah, that's it. You get me?
No, we're talking about.
One second.
No, that's what they're saying. That's what they're saying.
1 second, man.
No, it's not.
People have been colonized. You know what I mean? So you can't just really be talking about colonization. We're talking like what I'm saying is, Chaka, yeah, like you can't come along, yeah, and lump our thing, yeah, along with anybody else's. Like our struggle and our situation was unique. You get me? And I think it's only right, yeah, that it gets handled in a unique way. You know what I mean?
That's it.
So again, so we have to do away with the misinterpretation.
Sounds like Israelite selfishness.
I keep because the only difference here.
Look at the laughing.
The only difference there.
Yeah. So joking.
The only difference there.
He did.
The only difference here.
Look, see.
The only difference here in it, right? Well, I should say the only difference, but the major difference here is that man then want to see the continent, yeah, in general as a part of the the criminal class, in terms of kidnapping and enslavement, right?
That's
so that's
nothing
what
to
it
do
is.
with Jamaica.
So one second, please. 1 second. Well, apparently it's got everything to do with Jamaica because
No,
man
it
just
hasn't.
said, as far as he's concerned, it starts when the wicked Africans them kidnapped us and gave us to the Europeans.
No, he's saying basically if you're from particular parts of the world, you deal with particular war crimes. What happened to your people? That's it.
And the fact of the matter is, that when you're talking about enslavement, because I know Maku interrupted
but let the Africans deal with that.
But the point that he was making was correct.
Why not lead the Africans to do that?
Shaka's want to take our energy.
I just want to finish.
You know what I mean?
Say what? No, but you're saying take.
Let Mr. Riggs and Maku do that.
You're saying take. You're saying take Mr. Riggs have a go. I just want to finish saying what I'm saying. Yeah, I just want to finish what I'm saying. Right? When you're talking about. When you're talking about resources that were stolen from Africa, you cannot leave out people. People was the primary resource. All right, that's the first thing. The second thing is that to say that we are lumping everything together, is to misunderstand the process that went on,
So why are you saying Africans should pay reparations then as well?
But by the same token, you're telling me I can't redefine. I am a part of
Empty
a
your pockets,
movement
Maku.
that has a long history, and I'm not giving you my personal point of view. I'm giving you a perspective that has developed over generations as a part of a movement. Now, some other people, are trying to come and redefine the thing, but it's not me that's trying to redefine the thing. This has been the position from a long time.
You are refining the thing, Bridging.
So when it comes to
it's just too much, man.
When it comes to reparations, we're talking about a people, more than we're talking about locations. We're talking about a people.
You're not actually
nothing.
I'm saying.
Can I just quickly interject, gentlemen? Let me ask a quick question. Turok, how is what Shakara is saying going against the vibrations of Galaxy FM? For Galaxy Radio?
Very funny.
No,
You're funny. You are funny.
I'm trying to be dead serious,
Yeah, but you don't hear what do you hear where Israel's coming from? Israel's saying, all right, maybe some other people's political views we might not agree with.
Did you hear
it's
what I
very
said?
simple.
And you're entitled not to agree. What
has that got to do with Shakara? I don't understand.
Because what I'm saying is that I'm trying to ascertain where your position is coming from. Now, I heard you pick up all the elders, no problem.
Caribbean.
Understand? Oh well, okay, cool. But all the elders that you bigged up, they are completely Afrocentric.
Yes, I know them for a long time.
No problem, brother. No problem. That's why
I've changed my political point of view. It's simple.
Okay, Tuok. That's
but
why
I still know them. They're real people, innit? I still know them.
That's what Hindus do, man.
No, but here's the point.
You know what I mean? What at the end of the day, what can I say?
It's a good question, Nani. It's a good question. Galaxy Radio.
Right? You haven't answered that question.
This is what I'm saying, man.
What do you want to happen?
Let man finish, man. I beg, man.
You're saying you're not lumping it together, You said that, but it sounded like it was to us. So
no, that's your language, isn't it? That's your language, isn't it? I'm saying. Sorry, can I just say? It's not about lumping it together. That experience, is linked. You cannot divorce kidnapping from the continent to enslavement in the Caribbean. You cannot divorce colonization in the Caribbean from colonization on the continent. You cannot divorce the mass exploitation of bodies from a continent to the fact that those same people were able to come and colonize that same continent later on. It doesn't make any sense. These are not distinct.
You always do that. You always argue. You always argue something that I'm not actually saying. Nobody said it's not linked. Nobody said it's not linked. Obviously, it is linked. So that whole was worthless. I'm saying, what are you actually asking for? Because
it's not worthless.
lumping it together.
It's not
When it comes
worthless
to
because your point.
listen to the question, and you might actually answer it. You get me? So what I'm saying is, yeah, when it comes to reparations, Shaka, what are you asking for? Because it sounded to us like you was lumping it together. You get me?
Right. So to address the point about lumping it, the reason why I'm addressing the point about lumping it together is because the language is fallacious. Yeah. You don't have to lump something together that is already linked. Yeah. The people that are doing a disservice are those who are trying to separate them and make them a distinct thing in and of themselves. Yeah.
But
That's unnatural. It's not organic. 1 second. It's not unnatural. It's not natural. It's not organic. And it doesn't represent the reality of what happened. Yeah, that is a forced reality. Yeah, which is predicated upon the need, to separate oneself from the continent and Africa and African culture. Let me finish. Right? The fact of the matter is, what happened to us in the diaspora would not have happened if the white man never went to the continent. It began on the continent. So how it can be separate and distinct doesn't make any sense to me.
Because what happened now,
within any kind of oppression, within any kind of oppression, you're always having to deal with how people are oppressed differently. How the French dealt with enslavement and colonization was not the same as how the British did it. Was not the same as how the Portuguese did it, the German, the Spanish, the French. Yeah. So there are many different experiences and distinct experiences throughout the enslavement process. The reality is, however, that these experiences are organically linked. And we could draw a connection, the parallel, between India and China and Africans, because we're talking about one people, two landmass, and free culture, yes, and in terms of what happened. So the experience of Indians who are colonized, and some of those Indians were brought to the Caribbean.
Right, 2 seconds,
Indentured servants, it's not once they get to the Caribbean, there are some linkages in the experience, but the entirety of the experience cannot be said to be linked in the same way that Africa is with its diaspora in terms of a continuation, in terms of a continuity of events. So in terms of what we're asking for, there are many things, and not everybody in the movement necessarily agrees with certain things, but there are some common things. First and foremost, it's not about asking for anything. It's about addressing a wrong and justice. There are five major. I am answering it right now. There are 5 major components here of reparations as it stands right about now. One is restitution.
For who?
Which is for those who are making the reparations claim. This applies to any case reparations.
For who? So who can qualify for a reparation claim?
Anybody who, what you mean in terms of African people? Like this is what I'm giving you at the moment.
Are you being silly, Shaka?
No.
How do you qualify for the reparation form?
There's not such thing as a reparation form.
Now we can't answer. You get me? One bag.
You're interrupting me. I'm not answering. No. There are 5 major components. There are 5 major components of reparations. Restitution. Which is basically to restore the people them to whatever property to the people them that it was taken from at the point at which it depends on which people you're talking about. Reparations is not just specific to black people.
So are you talking? Hold on, 2 seconds. Are you talking about the descendants of slavery here now?
Yeah, he's not even talking about that. He's done some umbrella thing to Rocky. See what's going on?
It's a joke thing.
Not directly talking about slavery once. All of that talk. Did you hear anything about the descendants of the slaves? No. It was some umbrella.
And this is why 94.
What are you talking about? But is this the part? You lot are asking questions,
I'm asking straight wrong questions, and you're labyrinth. You're just labyrinth.
I said,
what are you asking for?
Do you know what restitution means? Do you know what restitution means?
For who? For who?
Do you know what? No, but hold on. For who? Is a different. But again, I've just said, it's not about what are you asking for. Reparations is a process that takes into consideration different stages. I'm trying to give you the stages at the moment. Yeah, there are different components.
You're trying to indoctrinate people. They're indoctrinating people how to feel. They're telling people how to feel and when to feel.
But you're asking me. You're asking me what I'm asking for. I'm not giving you. I am not giving you a personal opinion.
Give somebody else a chance.
The reparations movement is a movement. It takes into consideration organizations. Yeah. So if I said to you compensation, do you know what that means?
Compensation, obviously.
For who?
Right. So then if you don't know, so 1 second. So then if you don't know what restitution means, then ask me what it means. Don't tell me that I'm not answering the question. It's not about qualifying. It's not about qualifying for the compensation. It's about the people themselves. It's about the people themselves organizing themselves to make a demand from a position of power. From the perspective of the reparations movement, the people are African people.
For who?
For African people.
There's African people in general. Anybody.
Everybody. Africans in India. Africans in
African people.
Wait there. The Africans in fucking, what's it called? The Serengeti. What the thing called now? Amazon rainforest and that. You're talking about them and too. And fucking, what's the thing called? The Aborigines in Australia.
So just being African, you call. So just being African. So hold on.
So any old African person can just jump in and be a part of our reparation march. Our reparation.
And they qualify.
Every African gets money because
no, because reparations is not just about money.
Check out. If you're just talking about colonization, let me show you something. If you're just talking about colonization, then I'd say yes. Everybody who's colonized under the Commonwealth or whatever, if you've had stuff stolen and whatever, yes, you drew reparations for that. I'd say yeah. Then we're all under the same umbrella when it comes to colony and I get it. But when it comes to reparations for our actual unique struggle, this is what I'm trying to show you, Shaka. You can't lump that with everybody else's thing. No way.
Fine. So then you simply are in agreement with those brothers and sisters who are in America who say the same thing. And I'm just not.
And CARICOM and Sister Esther and Sister Esther who you don't mention.
Bro, when I said I was involved in an organization, who do you think I was organizing with?
You never mentioned her name. Why do you not mention the Queen? Black Woman's God. Why do you never mention her name? Sister Esther. She's been on BBC. She's been in universities.
I don't have to mention her name.
Everywhere.
I don't have to mention her name.
She's the actual woman. But she's the actual woman. But goes to 10 down and say, "Oh, we got how many signatures and this, that, and the other." You never mention her.
I don't have to mention her name. Push TV is the official media for the reparations march. What are you talking about?
No,
what are you talking about?
Sister Esther, Reparation Council. Sister Esther
who do you think
gets all the signatures? Who got all the signatures?
So who do you think taught me what I'm talking about at the moment?
Who gets all the signatures? Kush TV?
Yes, partly. I've got a signature for the reparations march.
So who takes it to 10 Downing Street?
Yes, I have. I've been 10. No, I've not. Yes, I am part of the delegation. But it's not her alone. It's not her alone. But it's not her alone.
It's Sister Esther.
But it's not her alone. But it's not her alone.
I call her Sister Esther.
But it's not her alone. All right, what we're gonna do? Right? What we're gonna do? Yeah, cause man wants to go out like say him can tell me.
You never mention her. You never mention her. Right? And you just want to talk. And you just want to talk. You never. You talk so much. You didn't even mention her.
I held an event, yeah. Got Kush TV held an event with her just last week. We did an extensive interview with her last year, and we were official media.
Last week, Galaxy's been doing it year in and year out, day in and day out, every Sunday upon Sunday.
And my family and my organization host a show on Galaxy. We're part of the Galaxy family. What are you talking about?
Big them up on Kush TV, then. Big them up on Kush TV. Big them up on 9 Ethers.
Yeah, and if you look at Kush TV, you will see Esther Stanford there all the time.
See what's happening now? They're begging it now because they're thinking, how can Torah know all them? They're our friends.
Bro, you can't tell me about Esther Stanford. What are you talking about? How does man think you can tell me about? I don't understand. You get me? Fam, what are you talking about, fam? When Esther Stanford was about in 2002, it's job business, fam. You can't tell me about Esther Stanford. You get me? When the march, when the reparations march started, when the reparations march started, yeah. Wait, 1 second. When the reparations march started, yeah, in 2014, yeah, it was me, Esther Stanford, yeah, and brothers and sisters from the Interim National African People's Parliament that sat in the room with other Rastafari brethren and sisters and people from other organizations and organized the march. I was central to the thing. Man can't tell me about no Esther Stanford around here, fam. We are top, bro. You get me?
See, showing off.
My family traveled
down the black woman.
Barbados and Portugal and them taste it with Esther Stanford.
Esther's been in university. Sister Esther been on all the news channels. Where were you, Shaka? She's been on all the news channels. She's been on all the news channels. She's been on Kilroy. She's been on everybody's BBC, every news program she's been on. Talking about the reparations and this that. She's been in universities.
Just because you get your information from the mainstream media, I don't have to see Esther on mainstream media to talk to Esther Stanford.
Yes, you do,
right?
because she's the leader.
Know that.
Follow the leader. Esther the leader. Esther the leader. She is the leader. And you forget her name. Follow the leader.
Yeah. So can I say yeah? This is why people need to listen, because they make fool of themselves. When you're dealing with Esther Stanford, yeah. You're gone. Alright, cool.
She is the leader.
She's one of the leaders, definitely. She's one of the leading figures in the reparations movement. And
number
when you
one,
ask her,
the black woman is God. She's number one. She is number one, mate. Numero uno. One. Like N-dubs, you're number one.
When you're ready to have a sensible conversation, we'll talk.
Nah, you know what it is though, Shaka. Turak, we get what's going on.
No, I want to finish. I want to finish.
We catch it.
I want to finish. No, I want to finish. No. Please. I want to finish. No, Ezra, be honest. I've been interrupted many times. Yeah, I said restitution and man interrupted me. 1 second, please. I want to finish. I want to finish. I want to finish.
Man. Give us a chance.
I want to finish. Yeah, I want to finish. Yeah. So
it's strictly cool.
So when you're talking about reparations,
give us a chance.
The leader, yeah, Esther Stanford. The leader, Esther Stanford, will tell you about restitution. She'll tell you about compensation. She'll tell you about rehabilitation. She'll tell you about satisfaction. And she'll tell you about guarantees of non-repetition. No, you're talking about Ma'angamizi. And Ma'angamizi, right? Which is what I said at the very beginning. Ma'angamizi, yeah.
And Vodum. She says Vodum. You don't say Vodum.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah. So I've said the 5 now. Yeah, please. I've said the 5 now. So when you have a conversation,
Shaka, please. Please. Let me just say a little thing. I'll never speak for long still. Turak, like that's what it is now. We get it, you get me? But what I'm saying is, yeah, when it's reparation time, yeah, I think has to separate from that, you get me? Because like they can't be getting the reparations if that's what they're planning to do. Just give every random African everything. Where you are, here, like it's all one thing. Nah, but as has to separate.
You're entitled to do what you want. I'm giving you the perspective of the reparations movement, and I never said anything about just randomly giving out stuff. That's not what I said.
We're more CARICOM.
I don't know.
We're more like the CARICOM style.
If reparations, yeah, you don't need to do some studies on reparations, yeah.
Yeah, we do. So Rich is the head of the reparations of CARICOM.
All this giving out stuff, all these things betray a lack of understanding of the concept of reparations. And I'm saying
we don't care, man. Give us with money, man. Give me with things.
And I'm saying to you,
Shaka, you know what the money.
Wait there. What makes him
Shaka one drum?
What makes him think that everybody in the diaspora has to go out by their little definition of, you get me, reparations? You know what I'm saying? Like, to us, it might mean something totally different to you. You don't have to. Wait there, 1 sec. Who made you the judge of what reparations means?
Exactly.
No one may be the judge. What I'm saying to you is that when it comes to But you cannot make statements like they just want to give out stuff to everybody.
Belly.
Right? What's it called? And then 1 second. No, hold on. You know, hold on. You made a judgment call about the reparations movement and what it stands for. And I'm saying to you, but your statement suggests that you don't understand. Yeah, you lack information about the reparations movement and what reparations movement. That's what you just no. That is what you just said. No, Ezra, that is what you just said. That is what you just said. No, Ezra, you just said they're on this thing about giving stuff to everybody. I never told you that. That's your interpretation. No, it's not. No, it's not what I've been saying. So I'm saying if you don't understand, listen. No, you asked me who does it relate to.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Everybody heard you. We're asking how much times, Shaka. What are you asking for? And nothing in that was to do with us.
Because, you know why? No, because the first thing I said was it's not about just asking for things. The idea is that people.
See, now you're trying to. This is what you keep doing. You make arguments.
But it's a fourth question. If you ask me, but you just said, what are you asking for? You just said, what are you asking for? Right? As I'm saying, if I say to you, the question is flawed. The question is flawed.
Can we finish?
Don't hear, then he says something that you're not even asking. That's the problem.
You're not asking that, mate.
You don't say it. So, like, what I'm saying is, like, Shaka, like, let's try it one last time then. Yeah. When it comes to reparations for those enslaved and those whoever, when it comes to the reparations that you're dealing with, what are you asking for in reparation? How are you asking them to repair the damage? How?
Wanga belly.
There are two different types of reparations, or two different components of reparations. There's self-repair, and there's external repair. Yeah. Each of those, along those two different kinds, there are 5 stages or 5 components. Yes, one is restitution, the other is compensation, the other is rehabilitation, then there's satisfaction and guarantees of non-repetition. Yes, okay. Then some would say there's a preliminary stage to all of that, which is that the injustices have to cease. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So the first thing, is that when it comes to reparations, yes, the injustices must stop, which means that the economic and social degradation, of the African world community has to cease. Therefore, Black people need to be organized to a certain level to make that demand from a position of power, which is why I'm saying to you, when you say to me, what are you asking for? The question doesn't make sense within the context of the reparations movement that we're discussing right about now.
No one to repair. You're not asking for no reparations when you're on your march here. You're not asking for no actual reparations from the people that robbed.
So the march. So the aim of the march. 1 second. So I'll answer that. The aim of the march, the primary aim of the march, there's a few different ones. Buddy, have you ever been on the march website to look at what its aims are?
Nah, my thing separate. You don't know my thing, bro. I'm marching, but I'm over there.
You're entitled to have a separate thing, but if you're critiquing something else that's going on, it would make sense to critique it from an informed position rather than an ill-informed position.
Yeah, I hear that, but I'm saying, like, I hear that. We was talking about that earlier, but that's why I asked you.
So all these critiques that are coming out.
Wait there, man. Be fair. You get me? This is why didn't I ask you like 3 times to clarify, what you're saying, because to me it didn't make no sense. So obviously,
bro, I answered you the first time.
You like to interrupt me,
but I didn't get to finish.
You like to be talked. You like to talk in total silence, but while I'm talking, you love interrupt me, brother.
I've been interrupted 10 million times already.
Yeah, but you like, but then you ask, let me finish, and then everyone just lets you finish. But like when it comes to me,
if you say so,
all I'm saying is, like,
if you say so,
yeah, please, like your things that it's not making sense to me. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, like, I don't know, us as slaves and the descendants of those slaves who went through and actually built up America, built up Jamaica, built up their whole everything, fam. Yeah, that work of our backs, free labor. Fam, I don't even have to go into it, fam. You know the thing already, Willie lynching and all that. Yeah, like that thing is separate from everyone else. So you can't come and tell us, because when we're asking for reparations, let me tell you what I'm asking, because like it's a simple question for me. Someone asks me, what are you asking for? I'm gonna say, I'm gonna ask for the people who enslaved us and had us working for free, to pay us the money that they've made, Firstly, whatever they've made after our free backs, has to be repaid, The jewels, the this, the that, whatever was taken off our land, has to be repaid. You get me? The people that come and stole us from our land, whoever that is, whether it's the royalty of blood clot, Yoruba, whether it's the blood clot, I don't know who the hell did it, but the people who did that, China that have got to give us reparations. It's not fair only us asking the white man, when they did the same thing, kicked us off our land.
It's not fair to the white man, Sorry. All right. One sec. Can I just show you something, So you see what you said, You see when you said, you're gonna ask for everything, all the money that was stolen, everything that all the wealth, that they reaped, for benefiting off of our enslavement. We want that back, That's called compensation. Yes.
Valley wants me to play this thing.
Right. That's called compensation. Yeah. What else did you say? Yeah. You said what? That was one thing you're asking for. You want what? What's the other one? That's right. What's the other one?
Everybody who is involved in our slavery, and our oppression afterwards, has to pay, for the damages, and that doesn't just mean money; it means land too.
Right. So that will come under. So that will come under restitution. That will come under restitution.
Do you think that the West? And people don't take this personally, because it's not a personal thing. You get me? We don't know whose man could have been my family. Like,
hold on, Ezra. 1 second. Don't jump the point. Can you see how everything that you just said?
You're not gonna cut me off and talk. So just like, what I'm saying is, man could be my cousin. Like it's not like that. You get me? It's not a personal thing. But what I'm saying is, these leaders and these people who actually grabbed us up, they are responsible too. We have to be fair and balanced. We can't just blame the white man because we was grabbed up and our land was taken by somebody. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I think it's right that we're given land in those countries that was taken from too. That should be part of the reparations if we're really serious about repairing the damage. You get me? That's that. Go on.
So there's two things in what you just said that are important. The first thing is that restitution, like land, would come under restitution. So restoring, that's what it is. Some call it land reclamation, reformation, and these kinds of things. This is a part of the process. Okay. So again, like that's why I'm saying to you that it would make sense for you to study the people that you're critiquing or the movement that you're critiquing before making these critiques, right? That's the first thing. The second thing is, that's the difference between me and you, because I'm not speaking from my personal view. I'm speaking from a tradition and a movement. Right. What's it called? Right. No, but you cannot ask me. But reparations is not an individual thing. You're asking me as an individual is
individual thing. It is actually an individual thing.
You're a part of a movement. Obviously, your ideas must align up with those. Your personal ideas, must align with that movement. So when I'm asking you, what are you asking for? It's a personal thing. You get me? That's it.
If that makes sense to you, fine. I'm not going to argue it. But the point that's being made is
like me, Ezra. One more cool now. One African on God. Why do you hate Africa so much?
Who hates Africa? Is this Igbo?
Oh, you're not no Zubwa,
Why are you wasting your time? What do you want for reparations? Why are you wasting your time about other people? You got how many people in your country? Look how big your land is. Why are you worried about people?
Aliens never come and pick me up and took me to the slave ship. Get me? It's somebody, what am I say? You want me to just skip
Why do you actually say what's wrong with you? Like, why do you join on to other people's argument? Like, why do you actually say what's happened to your people? No, two seconds. Let me ask the brother. Can we ask the brother? Let the brother come in.
No, I want to ask a question. Thank you very much. When you know, in January, every year, in a Kongpong town, there's some discontent certain ways because there's a treaty that is celebrated, in a Kongpong, in Jamaica, and this treaty was with the British, during the first of the major wars,
17th or 16th century, something,
right? And as a part of the treaty, there's a clause in it that says that the Maroons, and bearing in mind that not all the Maroons signed this treaty, but some did, have to kidnap, Africans who flee,
recapture,
however you want to.
What do you mean kidnap? What are you going to kidnap them from? It don't make any sense.
I think I know what you mean. Go ahead.
It doesn't matter. It's a ridiculous point. Like, if you want to draw that distinction, fine. I'm not really going to argue that point. We'll use the term recapture.
They run to you and you kidnap them back to where they came from.
Recapture. It's fine. Recapture. Africans who flee the plantation. And some of the so-called Maroons, have been implicated in the capture and the assassination of Paul Bogle, in the capture and the assassination of Chief Taki, and Sam Sharp, and these kinds of things, right.
And some of them even joined the West India Regiment and went to Africa and beat up some man.
What's it called? Right. Some of them also. Now my family, as you know, my family, are from Jamaica. Should the Africans, who were enslaved in Jamaica, seek reparations from the leaders of the Maroon?
Are you serious, community? See how bad man these people is.
I don't care about that. What I've noticed is
how bad man these people is,
and the struggle of Jamaicans. He only cares about the continent, Nigeria, this, that. Man, don't care
I know it's not answering my question.
What about the slaves, fam? Do you even care about that?
I know it's not answering my question.
Yeah, but did not these people bought them already?
You get me?
I know it's not answering my question.
So if anything, the Maroons and the English.
I'm asking you a question about. The funny thing is, I'm asking you a question about the so-called slaves right now.
Some of the Maroons are working with the British and all these types of things.
I'm asking you a question about the enslaved Africans in the Caribbean. I'm not getting anything. I'm asking you a question.
Yeah, what about them?
I'm asking you a question.
Again, please.
Yeah, explain.
Should we be seeking reparations from the so-called Maroons?
For what?
Maroons? For what?
Yes.
They freed how much of us? What are you on about?
Oh,
this is what I'm trying to say because
right.
Huh?
Right. Okay. So you're saying that the amount the amount that the Maroons freed, far outweighs the amount that were recaptured or killed as a result of them by them.
Wow.
Yeah, but are you telling me the English?
I'm asking you. I'm asking you. I'm asking you a question.
This is self-hate.
I'm asking.
Self-hate, people.
I'm asking.
This is what we call in Jamaica bad mind.
I'm asking.
The most wickedest bad mind.
I'm asking you a question.
Bad mind, bro. I'll never hear something so bad mind, bro. But watch him though. He's from a compound though. But you say, yeah, me, I'm Maroon.
We got two rock, man.
But I'm asking you a question.
Big up.
Oh, now I'm not getting an answer. Should black people in Jamaica, demand reparations from the Maroon people, who are still today celebrating, the signing of this treaty?
You're damn lie. You get me?
I'm lying. Are you telling me that I'm lying?
They were signed. Yeah, what they're
Yeah, but
celebrating.
they were Ghanaian, wasn't they?
You're not answering my question.
Ghanaian, innit? Yeah, but they were Ghanaian.
Yeah,
What did they name? What did they not Ghanaian?
Allow it. Yeah. What I'm saying is what they celebrate is the fact that they push back the British Army. How much times they come back with more hundreds and hundreds of ships. They're big cannons. Yeah, they got chopped down every time they try to go up the mountains, and that's just that. That's what they celebrate. Then man had to sign treaty to say, all right, then you have this land, and that's you. We're not gonna try to conquer you again. That's what they're celebrating. So you can come with your white man foolishness, yeah, but that's not what they're talking about.
No, but I'm not coming with that foolishness. There are serious conversations, yeah, that happen in Jamaica around the celebration, and the celebration is around the signing of this treaty. I'm not denying that the war with the British and the fact that we were unable to be conquered and that kind of things is a part of it. But the fact of the matter is that the signing of this treaty is being celebrated, and this clause exists in the treaty. It's a fact.
What happened after the treaty?
But this is the thing what I try to show you, Shaka. There's certain people, there's certain people who they probably want to take in.
This is my thing still. Let me get him on this. So what you're saying is, like basically after that treaty was signed, didn't they invade again? Yeah, and one of the biggest uprisings of the Maroons. Yeah, for how many years?
Again. I'm just asking you a question. I'm not making a statement at the moment. I'm asking you a question. There was another major war. Yeah. Listen, I've already said not all of the so-called Maroons signed the treaty. Yes. Nani, for example, never signed the blow. Yeah. What's it called? But some did. Yes. Some did. 1 second. Some did. Yeah. What's it called? And then there were those who did. And broke some of the clauses, and those who didn't abide by some of the clauses. Yeah, it's a complex history. However, it is a matter of history. Yeah, and well, put it this way: if we are to believe, the history as it has been recorded, yes, and as it has as the celebration around the signing of the treaty tells it, this is part of the thing. Chief Taki was apparently, captured by Maroons. That's what they tell us. Yeah. Poor Bogle was in hiding, was captured by Maroons.
Yeah, but there was in-house Maroon.
That's what they tell us.
So what's the issue?
I agree with you. But I'm asking you a question. Should we be seeking reparations from our Maroon brothers and sisters? There were, by the way, to answer Ezra's question, yes, there was a second war, and that was that was with the because you had the Windward Maroons and the Leeward Maroons, and where Cockpit Country is today, there was a discrepancy with the leadership, right, with the leadership of the Maroons there, and they went to war again.
I think
what's it called? They went to war again, but the Maroons were also protecting some. Now there are some people who say that the Maroons were actually protecting their own land. Yeah,
exactly.
More than they were fighting on behalf of.
Some of them mixed in with the Arrow.
Listen. You know why?
Some of them were the Arrow.
Before you move off that point, because they know that there's enough black sellouts out here from. You get me? So it's better they go secure their thing first and make sure their thing before they start mix up with these wannabe blood clot everything else. You know what I'm saying? So
no, true.
Okay. So now, Now bearing in mind, that the Maroons who were calling on Nyankopong, and Nyame and Asasaya, a lot of them songs, what's it called? There's no Yahweh around there. You get me? But fine. Yeah, indeed. Right? What's it called? Indeed. Yes, King. Right? And the ones that in Portland that when the Congo people them come and they were talking anyway. But what's it called? The point is that I've asked you a question, and you all, well, after ridiculing and not wanting to answer the question, have given me all kind of context and complexity with regards to the situation as it relates to our Maroon ancestors. I'm just putting that out there.
For instance,
that you've given me all that context, and that mitigation.
Take for instance, St. Thomas. St. Thomas is well known for the Kumena So would you say Paul Bogle probably came from Angola then, or
That's
Congo?
where Chaka's from. That's his
No,
place.
among the actual people of the Congo nation, yeah, in Eastern Jamaica, Paul Bogle is not considered to be organically one of them, but honorarily one of them. So Paul Bogle is celebrated among the Congo nation
So what
in Eastern
ethnic
Jamaica.
group do you think he
But
might
he's
have been
not.
from?
He didn't come. He's not a descendant of the Bakongo people.
He's an Israelite.
Yeah, because shall I tell you why I say that? Because what happened now, what I can see now is what I can see what's happening. There's certain probably things they're carrying back from Africa back there now. So there's certain people who they're probably seeing as different tribes who they don't agree with and never agreed with or certain things like that. Because you have to think about it now. They're sending 2 lot of people. So you have one tribe prisoners what they got, and they got the other prisoners tribe, and they're all selling these people back to wherever in America. So they're gonna buck up in America now, or Jamaica, or all them type of places.
Nah, Shaka, I think it's unfair that Shaka tried to compare the Maroons, to the actual slave masters that are running around capturing people and selling them to white men. I think that's disrespectful.
That's what they do to us.
I wasn't actually making a comparison. I asked a question. I wasn't making a comparison.
Nah, you did, because your whole question was, well, should we ask them for reparations? Like you're trying to compare them? No,
I'm asking you a question.
Well, Larry, that's dead. Like we don't ask them for reparations because they saved how much of us?
Well, now you know. But so what about that? So that's good. That's a good question.
Let me speak, no man. 10 seconds in, get me. So what I'm saying is, in what's it called? In Jamaica, like a lot of us have to be thankful to Inani Maroon. That's why she's a hero, and a national hero, because she saved how much of us, and not just her, the other Maroons too. Get me? Paul Bogle did the same thing, uprising. Yeah, he tried to do the peaceful protesting. He tried to do it with just the Bible and praying. Yeah, he realized it's get me. So what I'm saying is he did the same. Had a big uprising, freed how much slaves? Like, come on, man.
I absolutely agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. Yeah. So what's the point?
My point is,
I personally would not. If any African, got up and I would affirm that anywhere we are, there are like, for example, I would suggest that the governments of the Caribbean have a debt, in terms of to their people, in terms of reconciling with the people. Is one of the issues that I have with CARICOM reparations claim. Because it is government led, I believe that there's an issue that needs to be resolved in terms of the government to the people. The governments in the Caribbean need to reconcile with the people of the Caribbean before they're in a moral position to be making a reparations claim to Babylon. But in the same way,
nobody claims for us. Nobody else is claiming for us.
But in the same way, I would, if any Africans in Jamaica got up and decided that as a part of the reparations movement that we should charge the so-called Maroons, and demand reparations from them, I would tell them that they're chatting stupidness, and I would condemn it straight. Straight. But so hold on. But hold on. So
like be fair. Like okay then. Should in our balance now, and let's be fair. Let's be fair, right? Should the people, the tribesmen, or whoever it was, we're not claiming to know who it was. I'm not saying it's these.
If you don't know, then don't ask the question.
Look at this now.
Over the question, and then you're gonna answer something that I'm not even. Get me? I'm saying. So look here. So if we're being fair, can we honestly say, that these people that rounded us up, traipsed us all the way through the forest and this and that, all the way to the edge of the fucking coast, and kept us there till the ships came. Get me? We've seen what's it called now?
Reenactment.
We've seen Pickwall slave camp. The people there explained how their ancestors were bringing people there, tying them to the stones, even cut out bits in the rock to put food in the rock for us. But anyway, so like those people there, who actually carried us from wherever it was to the coast and wait for should those people be paying reparations? Who actually took us off our land?
Exactly.
My argument, is that who's us? Who's us? Who's us?
See now, look at this.
You said who took us off our land? Who is us?
Obviously the diaspora, the people that were sold into slavery, yeah, and all of that, yeah. You get me? Those people had land. They was living somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, yeah,
definitely,
like,
yeah.
They've got no land anymore, and it's got taken, and you got sold. Yeah, those people that took you off your land and sold you, should they be given some type of reparations too?
I would argue that in the same way that there is reconciliation that needs to be done with regards to some of the Maroon communities and the people, some of the governments in general and the people, there is reconciliation that needs to be done with Africans across the diaspora.
Man, asking a question about Africa, man keeps referring back to Jamaica.
I don't know why he makes these mad examples. Like, I asked you a question about those people who actually took us.
No, I don't believe. No, because okay, who are they? First of all,
I said whoever they are.
The people from the kingdom of Dahomey, the people from Yoruba, from their
whoever they are
alone, both kingdoms should be paying reparations to both people that they were selling.
Shaka, whoever they are, yeah, forget like we're not gonna fall for that.
Okay. No. Fine. So let me ask you a question now. Yeah. No, because I cannot answer your because this is the problem. You see, here's the problem, right? Here's the problem, yeah. When it comes to the Maroons, yeah, you were able to give a context. Yeah. 1 second. You were able to give a context. Yeah.
Wow.
Can I say something?
Yeah, come on, brother. Come on.
No. Hold on. All right.
Let somebody new chime in, please. Come on.
I've already said no. I'm going to read this. And I want to read this here, and maybe you put some context. Hold on. When I asked you the question, listen. When I asked you the question about the Maroons, yeah, you didn't answer. You know, you gave me all kinds of context, yeah, and all kinds of story, right? No, you didn't, right? So I'm gonna give context now. 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 I'm gonna give context. Yeah, I'm gonna give context. Yeah. In the end, yeah. And I'm reading from a book called Fighting the Slave Trade, the West African Strategies, yeah, says in the end, the strategies had a positive effect, yeah. This is the strategies that Africans on the continent used to fight against the so-called slave trade, yeah. All right, and I say so-called slave trade because we prefer to not call it that because it's a derogatory terminology. So we refer to it as the transatlantic trafficking in enslaved Africans, yeah. They did not stop the slave trade she uses, but certainly reduced it. Slave traders had to go further inland to look for captives whose offensive, defensive, and protective mechanisms resulted in more time spent to locate them, more casualties among the raiders, extra time en route to the coast, with greater risks for escape, injury, and death, and additional costly measures to ensure control over barracoons and ships. Resistance, quote, held down the numbers entering the trade by raising the cost of carrying on the business. There is little doubt that millions were spared, although in some cases it means that slave dealers turned their attention to more vulnerable peoples and areas. There's another section of the group of the book here where they estimate the numbers of people, yeah, that were actually spared from going through the experience of enslavement as a result of the Africans on the continent who fought back. So, so if we are going to put all of our collaborators into context, yeah, then it would make sense for us to factor in the Africans on the continent who fought back, as well as the Africans on the continent who collaborated, as we would do anywhere else in the diaspora as it relates to enslavement. So no, I don't believe we should be looking for. I don't believe that we should be looking for reparations for our African brothers and sisters.
Okay, let other brother go.
All of that, yeah, you got there in the end. You don't think the people who rounded us up and sold us from musket guns, seashells, and fucking alcohol and tobacco shouldn't be paying no reparations? Wow,
that's your reinterpretation of what I said. I don't legislate for that. I said what I said. No, it's not what I said. No, it's not what I said. Shaka. That's your interpretation of what I mean.
Let other brother chime in quickly.
No, it's not. That's your interpretation. Have your interpretation. Love it.
Shaka, stick a pin in it. Stick a pin in it. Let the other brother go in. Go on, other brother.
Can you hear me? Okay, quick question, yeah.
Just from your perspective. Let me ask you a question from your perspective. You know the kingdom of Dahomey and the Oya and the kingdom of Oya when they were beefing. Shouldn't both kingdoms, even though basically it's not kingdoms no more, shouldn't both sets of tribes come together to give the descendants of the people that they both were selling piece of land?
Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good.
The idea of land and restitution, I've already said we affirm that, but that's a Pan-African agenda. And it's interesting that those who don't believe that we're African and want nothing to do with Africa are now demanding land in Africa. But that's another story for another time. But yeah,
I'm not in that group. I'm not in that group.
One second. No, I'm not putting you. I'm not putting you in that group. But I'll give you an example of what I'm talking about. Yeah, in the 1800s, a man by the name of Martin Delaney, went to Abeokuta. I'm not putting you in that group, bro. I'm not putting you in that group. Yeah, just relax. Yeah, I'm not putting you in that group. All right. What's it called? A man by the name of Martin Delaney, two brothers, Martin Delaney and Robert Campbell. Went to Abeokuta in Nigeria. And they met with the Yoruba, a group of Yoruba chiefs. Whilst they were there. And the result of it was they signed an agreement. For land. For Africans coming from the Americas. Martin Delaney was to go back and organize for many to travel and resettle on this land. Many such initiatives have taken place and have taken place with the assistance of indigenous leadership structures on the continent. One has to appreciate, however, that when we're talking about these leadership structures here, if one doesn't understand the process, and the fact of who fought back and when they fought back and what happened when they fought back. For example, you have instances of people fighting back and people obviously being killed. And new leadership being installed and imposed on the people, and that happened throughout the enslavement process and happened during colonialism as well.
So how did
one has to appreciate all those things in the same way that we had collaborators at every point. The collaborators, when it comes to African people, didn't start and end on the continent. There were collaborators all throughout the process.
So
and sometimes
Jamaicans collaborating with America.
Say that again?
As well. No, that's true.
Say that again?
No, it's true, is what you said there. It's true.
I didn't hear what he said. Sorry, what did
he say? Jamaicans and Americans collaborating with America.
But that's happened from enslavement through to colonialism. When Haiti, when it was under colonization at the time,
But we agree with him.
The colonial authorities were able to amass Africans to fight for them against Haiti. That happened. What's it called? I think Turok mentioned this as well.
Wait, stop there. Shouldn't the black people that fought against Haiti owe Haiti something for the way that
Haiti needs something. Haiti needs something. Haiti needs something.
We have to listen. Yes.
Haiti needs something quick.
First of all, how would we identify who those specific descendants of and where is the wealth?
I know who they are. They know who they are.
Among African people, there was no Jamaica as we know it today to give any reparations.
I'm talking about the people in Haiti. People in Haiti.
No, but if you're talking about Jamaica giving reparations to Haiti, they would have to be
a say about Jamaica and Haiti? I said the people in Haiti definitely need reparations. The brother just asked me. Very fast.
Turok, listen to the conversation.
It's not only you getting talked to as well. I'm just saying.
The brother just asked me. The brother just asked me, should Jamaica not pay reparations to Haiti? And I'm saying to you that there is no.
He never said that.
No, not just Jamaica. Not just Jamaica. I'm saying whichever the black nations that the West used to invade Haiti, shouldn't they pay reparations to Haiti as well?
There are no black nations that the government used to invade Haiti. There was black people. The nations at the time were under serious colonization, and it's like and enslavement. In fact, actual enslavement. So there's no and if we're talking about a situation in which the people of these islands, the black people of these islands, became comparable equal partners, yeah, within it, yeah, then maybe we might have a case. There's nowhere on the African continent, yeah, or in the diaspora where Africans became equal partners with Europeans in terms of enslavement and colonization. Nowhere.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, it doesn't
The
exist.
Moors.
Yeah, nowhere.
The Moors.
Not
The
even
Moors
the
and the
Moors. The
Fulanis.
Moors were
The
not
Moors
equal
and the
partners.
Fulanis.
Yeah, the Moors were not equal partners
Yes,
with
they
no
were.
Europeans when it comes
The
to
friends of the
enslavement.
empire.
If they
The friends of the empire. The friends of the empire. They're
yes,
friends.
friends of the empire are not equal partners. If they were,
Yes, they
we
are
would
friends.
be
They're
able to
friends.
trace. If
They're kings
they
and
were,
queens.
we would.
They're
If they
equal,
were,
but
we
they're
would be
kings
able to
and
trace.
queens.
If they were, we would be able to trace. Yeah,
They're equal.
the Moorish. That we would be able to trace the Moorish nation
Just like
right about now.
Selassie, they can
Yeah,
come to Buckingham Palace and have a sleepover.
and the land.
They can have a
yeah,
pillow fight in the middle of the night.
and the land, yeah, sorry, the wealth, yeah, that was gained from this situation, yeah, would be able to do that. So in the same way, yeah, that that when I asked the question about our maroon
no, that's like you can see the wealth. Certain tribes became bigger. Certain tribes became much bigger. Land became much bigger.
So can you identify?
Not be the same as the European, but certain tribes benefited.
Can you identify? Yeah, which of the tribes that you're mentioning were not victims? Yeah. So if you're talking about Oyo, yeah, and these things, yeah, if you're talking about them kind of things, there, Oyo, yeah, and Dahomey,
the game ain't based on sympathy.
were Oyo and Dahomey exclusively what's the word? Perpetrators, collaborators? Or were they victims of it as well? Because if that's the case, yeah.
Both.
If Oyo and Dahomey, yeah, were just collaborators and equal partners, we shouldn't be able to find the descendants of Oyo and Dahomey, yeah, in significant numbers in the diaspora. We should be able to find them. Yeah. So if
they weren't equal partners, but they both were fighting each other. Like Oyo was oppressing Dahomey.
There was a war going on, yeah, and so that would mean, yes, and that would mean, like I said, there are many fractures among African people that require reconciliation. That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. Does that mean that we should now be seeking reparations from our own brothers and sisters? No, there are injustices that are done.
Yes. If your grandparents are abusing you, bruv, listening, both sets of grandparents abused you and think they should both repair it for the descendants of that abuse. Yes.
And so in the context of the reparations movement, that would be considered internal repair. Yeah, that's the point I'm trying to make. It doesn't mean that nothing has to be done. Are you all familiar with the ceremonies that were done in the 90s with the Asante Hene? One second. With the Asante Hene, yeah, a ceremony, yeah, was done whereby an African from the Caribbean, I believe it was Jamaica, and an African from the United States of America were brought back, yeah, to Ghana, and a ceremony was done, yeah, and the Asante Hene, yeah, came out, yeah, and a ceremony of reconciliation was done, and the Asante Hene acknowledged, yeah, that some of their ancestors were collaborators in this thing, yeah, not the entirety of the Asante Hene, but some of the ancestors were collaborators, and they went through a process of reconciliation with thousands of black people that came from the Americas during that time. Is anybody familiar with that?
Yeah, it's called the Afro-Brazilians.
Before
these people come there, I want to ask you, how did the Afro-Brazilians get to the west coast of Africa?
Is anybody familiar with what I just spoke about?
Yep, I understand that, Chuck.
I think I've heard something like that, yeah.
And some things like that have been done more than once. Yeah, more than once. Okay.
So how did the
Afro-Brazilians? Those situations.
So how did the Afro-Brazilians get to the west coast of Africa?
Oh my God.
During what time, Tura?
They've been there for quite a while now, I think.
Yeah. So at what point are you talking about when they got there?
I'm asking you.
I don't. Well, to answer your question, I need to know a time period.
Afro-Brazilians when they reached there.
I'm done. I'm asking you for a time period. You're just repeating Afro-Brazilian.
Tell me an Afro-Brazilian place in Nigeria.
Why do I need to tell you Afro-Brazilian place in Nigeria?
Ain't there people
the
that
African
from the diaspora of us went back there?
There's many Africans from the diaspora that went back to the continent over different periods of time.
So what about the ones in the late before when you was talking about, let's say, the 1900s?
The 1900s? What about them?
I said before that.
Before the 1900s. Yeah, I'm asking for. There's many. What are you talking about? Are you talking about Sierra Leone? Are you talking about Liberia? I'm saying there's many examples.
Calm down.
Are you talking about Bishop Henry Turner?
I'll elaborate. The thing that you was talking about, what year was that done in? The 1900s, isn't it? When they got one person from the Caribbean.
With Martin Delaney. That's 1800s.
When they got one person from the Caribbean and one person from America, and you said,
oh no, that was the 90s. That was in the 90s.
All right, so
1990s.
So what was you saying there then? That basically, because what I'm trying to say, there's people that's been going back and forth there for a long time.
Yeah. So what's your point? I'm not denying. Yeah, no, I'm not denying that. The people that went there that time, they weren't necessarily going to live. They were going for the ceremony.
No, yeah, but what was the ceremony in aid of when they know that people have already come back there?
I don't understand the question. So because people have gone back there before, other people can't go back for whatever reason? I don't understand.
No, I'm just saying that they brought one person from the Caribbean and one person from North America. And
yes, the Africans in America and the Africans in the Caribbean.
90s.
Yes, bro. Yes, it was a ceremony.
So whose initiative?
The Africans on the continent and the Africans in the diaspora organized it.
Yeah, but who was the first person to
I don't know if I don't know if there was a first person. There were various groups and organizations.
Was it coming from the same king that wanted to get this orchestrated?
What king? Sorry, I don't know what you're referring to.
The one that done the ceremony.
There wasn't one. The Asante Hin is a institution. There's more than yeah. You have sorry. So the Asante Hin can refer to the primary king, yeah, or the royal family, yeah, of the Asante, yeah.
So it was their idea to start with.
No, it wasn't their idea to start with. I don't know whose idea it was to start with. I just know that the ceremony happened. I don't even know if there was an individual. It's groups of people that initiated this thing.
Yeah, I think maybe some of the Galaxy folk must have been behind there somehow, because like they got way back.
I don't know if they were behind it, but it wouldn't be far fetched to say that some of them were there.
I think in the 90s,
sister Kabu
2 seconds now, Shaka man. Like in the 90s and 80s in England, I swear they've done some sort of reparation initiative in England.
I'm like, I just feel like you have
repatriation or something. No, but you're older than me.
Repatriation is an ongoing thing. There's no one repatriation time period.
No, but I think there was. I would think there was some type of scheme that happened in the 80s or 90s in England.
So I've said, as I said when I first came on the show in the 90s, there was a reparations conference held in Abuja in Nigeria. Yeah. So people like Bernie Grant and others were involved, and Pan-African organizations like the Pan-African Congress movement were somewhat involved in that, even though some of the Pan-African organizations were more critical. But I said that when I first came on.
Yeah, but I'm just asking now, like, where but wasn't the government behind something, or was it the Pan-African?
Which government? Which government? Which government?
I heard it was.
Nobody's giving that check.
Hold on 2 seconds, man. It was weird. It was something I heard of, like some type of money they'll give you, and you give up your passport or something like that, and you do some repatriation, and it was going on in the.
I'm not aware of that. I'm not aware of that. Although there was a law passed in Ghana, but it was never properly instituted, which is entitled the right of abode. yeah, for Africans in the diaspora. So yeah, there have been various different moves to make things like that happen, and they've had
what year did that
varying different
happen?
levels of success. I can't remember.
Because there's loads of people that lived in places like how can I say like Jamestown, for instance, like people that's left from the diaspora or from the Americas that are living in places all over the West Coast.
Yeah, okay.
And especially when Sierra Leone was about, because where they had the British Ghana and the British Nigeria,
Well,
they used
I
a
just
lot of
asked
the
you
people.
what time period. So I just asked you a while ago, what time period are you talking about? A lot of the
Why
people
don't
that
you
went.
not talk about these time periods? Why do you only talk about recent time periods? So I'm just talking about when people have come back in.
But I mentioned Sierra Leone to you just 5 minutes ago. What are you talking about?
I said, listen what I said. Most of the people which were from Sierra Leone, the Creole people, and where they had different British places like British Ghana, British Nigeria, they used a lot of the people from Sierra Leone to do certain things in that British Ghana, British Nigeria, and all them different British territories.
But you just said to me that I don't talk about it and I don't mention these things. I'm telling you that I mentioned it to you 5 minutes ago. I said Sierra Leone, I said Liberia, depending on the time period that you're talking about.
Yo, man, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm talking about the Afro-Brazilians. Wait, you never mentioned no people though.
Yo,
you asked me a question. I was asking for a time period. Yeah, go on.
Yo, Ezra, you there still? Can you hear me?
Yeah, big up.
Big up. Yo, Ezra, you there still? Frozen, man. That's what music frozen. But yo, Shakra, if you're there, yeah, I beg you, I've got a link to the video in the back chat. I beg you to share the video for us.
I'm not on my computer. Hold on. So I'm gonna have to join with my computer now, innit?
Yeah.
You follow me?
Because I'm driving, innit?
So one sec. What? I'll join with my computer now. One sec. But you might have to share the video again.
Yeah, I'll share it again when you join.
One sec.
Did you play it?
Nah, you're frozen, man.
I play it now if you want.
Yeah, alright, go on then.
Yeah.
Hey, Shaq, you're cool, man. Edward's gonna put that.
All right, cool.
It's not even highlighting. I can't play it right there. In fact, I'll copy and paste it still with it.
You gotta copy and paste it, man. Alright. I'll be back in a bit though, yeah?
Yeah. I play it now still. Let's put this one. Oh, 9 Acres one. You know about this 9 Acres thing, bigger? It must be in it. Oh shit.
It's 3rd day of August, 2021. All right, so let's get it in, man. So this is a testimony, I would say, by a gentleman by the name of Calvin Hennick. Yeah?
Is this?
And it's headlines, my wife is black, my son is biracial, but white supremacy lives inside me. Yeah? And family, forgive me for my voice here. I thought I had a frog in my throat now, but I think I've actually just lost my voice. It's a bit from Emancipation Day settings, you know what I'm saying to you? So, yeah, just a bit, it's probably a bit deeper than normal to charge, but yeah, we're going to give it a go anyway. So it reads on, my son is 9 years old. He's big, beautiful, and biracial. And although my wife and I have always known we would need to prepare him to face racism, we've never talked to him or his little sister about the police violence against black people. Not until now. He wept when we told him about George Floyd. His voice shaking, he asked whether the same thing would one day happen to him. My wife and I told him to draw about his feelings and what he thought happened to us, both our hearts. In pen, he had drawn a white police officer standing in front of a cruiser, holding up a smoking gun and looking down on a unseen corpse. My son had written the words, "Killed me," with an arrow pointing down at his own body, lying lifeless just outside the frame of the page. There's nothing my son can do to prevent this nightmare from becoming a reality. There's nothing he can do to change the way the world will see him when he grows into a tall, broad-shouldered black man. To protect my son and every other black boy and girl in America, white people must change the way our eyes see the world. We must do the work of stamping out white supremacy where it lives, in our systems and in ourselves. In 2007, less than a year after I moved to Boston, a 22-year-old woman named Kyara Levine was killed by a stray bullet caught in the crossfire between two gang members at a party in Dorchester. I've followed the news on the radio for a week or so, never seen a photograph of the victim's face. Unconsciously, I assumed she was black. When I finally saw her picture in the paper, this smiling, pretty white girl with wild curly hair, I thought, oh, there was a lot to unpack, in fact. Oh, beneath my unspoken assumption about her race was another assumption. She was the type of person who attended parties with gang members. And beneath that, on some level, it made sense that she was killed. And then even deeper in a dark part of my mind, that I didn't even know was there, her life was less valuable than a white person's. When I realized what was happening in my own brain, I shuddered. I wasn't what anyone would describe as a racist. I was engaged to a black woman who I would marry later and who would become the mother of my two children. But white supremacy had affected me in ways I'd never realized. I've lived my entire life in a world filled with ritual monuments to racism, a world where we regularly make unspoken justifications for living on land stolen from indigenous people, for honoring slave owners on our money, for tolerating enormous racial gaps in job and education and health outcomes. Even my awareness of Kyara Levine's murder is an example of white supremacy in action. If she'd been black, I doubt the news media would have latched onto her story. Journalists saw her white face and the same thing that happened in my brain happened in theirs. Of all the murder victims in Boston, this is the one who matters. The white supremacist inside John whispered. This is the tragedy we will talk about for weeks, while the names of murdered black men and women go unspoken. I confess that there's still a part of me that tries to look for a reasonable explanation. When I first hear a black person dying in police custody, so let me read that again. So I confess that there's still a part of me that tries to look for reasonable explanations when I first hear of a black person dying in police custody. Oh dear. A part of me looks to explain away the horrible things I don't want to confront. If I'm going to pick up the solution, this is the very piece of me I need to destroy. But how? It's a question I've asked myself a lot lately, and I think there's only one acceptable answer. However, I can. I'm going to more actively look for ways to get involved, rather than hide in despair when the news makes me afraid for my children's futures. I'm going to take my cues from black activists who know what actions will make a difference in their own lives. Perhaps most importantly, I'm going to recommit to listening to and amplifying black voices, and I'm going to try to sit and stay quiet during my own moments of discomfort when their stories challenge the things I thought I knew. I'm particularly interested to relearn American history from the perspective of the people who lived through it. The version I learned in school was so sanitized, so paternalistic. White people enslaved black people, but then we saw that it was wrong, and we stopped. We forced black people to live a second-class citizenship in their own country for another century, but vaguely saw that it was wrong to stop. My wife is originally from Haiti, and several years ago I learned the history of her country. It's a very different narrative. The French got greedy, enslaving so many Africans that blacks outnumbered whites in Haiti by 9-1. The enslaved people took advantage of their numbers and the machetes they'd been given to work the fields. They rose up and they killed their masters and took their freedom. It's one of the most glorious, triumphant events in all of human history, and yet when I read about it for the first time, my hand instinctively floated upward to protect my own throat. Okay, family. So, yeah, I thought that was a very interesting testimony. I believe it could be used to sort of counter certain arguments that I continue to hear in these YouTube streets. But yeah, I'll leave you to decide, family. But yeah, so that was a testimony by Calvin Hennick, and it says, my wife is black, my son is biracial, but white supremacy lives inside it. All right, family, have a nice day. Look out for some extra pieces.
Well, big up yourself. Big up yourself.
Pickle brand.
That was nice. That was nice. It's nice to hear honest, you know, some honesty for once. Because that's what they all do that, but they don't even notice. Yeah, they all make excuses. Oh, but yeah, he's a criminal. He's got a criminal past. That's why whenever a black man gets. Yeah. Oh shit. One sec. Go on. What?
So some people sneak out.
Oh, see.
Them are right.
For sure.
Them have shaka.
Sure.
Yeah, I would have more like Nanifa to elaborate more. Like, I would have loved to hear her opinion on that. Actually.
Yeah, firstly, I missed piece of that story. You get me? You know what I'm saying?
It's very interesting.
Yeah, I'd just say it's a brainwashed lefty.
Mm.
I think it's sad. I think it's sad all round. If that man really was racist, then, well, it's good for him that he's realised he's racist. But to ascribe to white supremacy is just a load of bollocks.
Yeah, we're not going to debate that. Like, is it? Yeah, I can't bother. I'll leave that to. Yeah, you get me.
Well, not your territory.
Yeah, it could be, but man don't take them girls as friends like you, innit? So you get me. You know what I mean? So yeah,
yo,
you could talk to us.
Hear me?
Hey, don't tell me like what?
Yo.
You do that in English.
Hey, innit?
Yo, Chakra.
Yeah.
I assume you're
share
talking
the video again because it sounded tinny on Ezra's thing, man. He didn't share the audio, innit? He's playing the audio for his spot for the thing.
Alright, one sec.
I couldn't even hear it.
One sec. Oh yeah, I missed that anyway. So Veli, why are we trying this anyway? Like, what's the vibes?
Yeah,
what was the point? Yeah, it was an interesting video, isn't it? That a man said that he called himself a white supremacist, even though he was married to a black woman.
By the way,
yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, are you asking 17 minutes of this?
Huh?
Are you asking?
Just honest.
Are you asking me to show all 17 minutes of this?
Nah, we showed it. I just showed it.
No, he wants to show it again.
Yeah, but we couldn't hear it.
Where was the man from?
I couldn't hear it.
England.
Yeah, but let me know how far. When am I supposed to start playing it?
Yeah, you play then, Shaka. You play.
Yeah, hold on.
You play.
Play from the start, man.
Play from the start. All right.
No, it's good still.
Your screen's not shared though.
No, was it?
Oh yeah. Oh, see. Yeah, to me it sounded like an honest white man. That's it, man. Like they all have those same problems, but most of them are just not honest.
Oh my God, what a racist statement. What a blanket statement.
Sweeping. Sweeping room statement.
I said most. I did say most. Yeah.
Why are you being all kind for, fam? We don't deal with most and some and all them kind of thing when it comes to the African then. Why are we talking about
most
white
in it? No,
that's an anything.
All white people.
I'm not interested, fam. Like, I'm not interested. Nah, fam. I can't back this up. There you go, man. This is a joke.
I'm with Shaka on that one.
Nah,
you just don't care about Jamaica. You just don't care about Jamaica.
That's why you know you're chatting foolishness when you say the thing there. You get me?
Is it because you got the receipts to show it?
Yeah, it's just not.
Hey, the screenshot, yeah? Yo, you man. Play the video, yeah, and then discuss it after. Play the video and then discuss it after, innit?
I know,
Play
the team.
Big nothing, fam.
Yes.
No friend.
Grand Rising family. Hope all is well on this 3rd day of August 2021. Alright, so let's get it in, man. So this is a testimony, I would say, by a gentleman by the name of Calvin Hennick. Yeah? And it headlines, "My wife is black, my son is biracial, but white supremacy lives inside me." Yeah? And family, forgive me for my voice here. I thought I had a fog in my throat now, but I think I've actually just lost my voice a bit. On the emancipation day settings, you know what I'm saying to you? So, yeah, just forgive me. It's a normal to charge, but yeah, we're going to give it a go anyway. So it reads on, "My son is 9 years old. He's big and beautiful and biracial. And although my wife and I have always known we would need to prepare him to face racism, we've never talked to him or his little sister about police violence against black people. Not until now. He wept when we told him about George Floyd. His voice shaking, he asked whether the same thing would one day happen to him. My wife and I told him to draw about his feelings, and what he brought back to us broke both our hearts. In pen, he had drawn a white police officer standing in front of a cruiser, holding up a smoking gun and looking down at an unseen corpse. My son had written the words, 'Killed me,' with an arrow pointing down at his own body, lying lifeless just outside the frame of the page. There's nothing my son can do to prevent this nightmare from becoming a reality. There's nothing he can do to change the way the world will see him when he grows into a tall, broad-shouldered black man. To protect my son and every other black boy and girl in America, white people must change the way our own eyes see the world. We must do the work of stamping out white supremacy where it lives, in our systems and in ourselves. In 2007, less than a year after I moved to Boston, a 22-year-old woman named Kyara Levine was killed by a stray bullet caught in the crossfire between two gang members at a party in Dorchester. I followed the news on the radio for a week or so, never seen a photograph of the victim's face. Unconsciously, I assumed she was black. When I finally saw her picture in the paper, this smiling, pretty white girl with wild curly hair, I thought, oh, there was a lot to unpack in that. Oh, beneath my unspoken assumption about her race was another assumption. She was the type of person who attended parties with gang members. And beneath that, on some level, it makes sense that she was killed. And then even deeper in a dark part of my mind that I didn't even know was there, her life was less valuable than a white person's. When I realized what was happening in my own brain, I shuddered. I wasn't what anyone would describe as a racist. I was engaged to a black woman whom I would marry later and who would become the mother of my two children. But white supremacy had affected me in ways I'd never realized. I've lived my entire life in a world filled with literal monuments to racism, a world where we regularly make unspoken justifications for living on land stolen from indigenous people, for honoring slave owners on our money, for tolerating enormous racial gaps in wealth and education and health outcomes. Even my awareness of Kyara Levine's murder is an example of white supremacy in action. If she'd been black, I doubt the news media would have latched onto her story. Journalists saw her white face, and the same thing that happened in my brain happened in theirs. Of all the murder victims in Boston, this is the one who matters. The white supremacist inside them whispered. This is the tragedy we will This is the tragedy we will talk about for weeks, while the names of murdered black men and women go unspoken. I confess that there's still a part of me that tries to look for reasonable explanations. When I first hear of a black person dying in police custody, so let me read that again, sorry. I confess that there's still a part of me that tries to look for reasonable explanations when I first hear of a black person dying in police custody. Oh dear. A part of me looks to explain away the horrible things I don't want to confront. If I'm going to be part of the solution, this is the very piece of me I need to destroy. But how? It's a question I've asked myself a lot lately, and I think there's only one acceptable answer, however I can. I'm going to more actively look for ways to get involved rather than hide in despair when the news makes me afraid for my children's futures. I'm going to take my cues from black activists who know what actions will make a difference in their own lives. Perhaps most importantly, I'm going to recommit to listening to and amplifying black voices, and I'm going to try to sit and stay quiet during my own moments of discomfort when their stories challenge the things I thought I knew. I'm particularly interested to relearn American history from the perspective of the people who lived through it. The version I learned in school was so sanitized, so paternalistic. White people enslaved black people, but then we saw that it was wrong and we stopped. We forced black people to live a second-class citizenship in their own country for another century, but then we saw that it was wrong and we stopped. My wife is originally from Haiti, and several years ago I learned the history of her country. It's a very different narrative. The French got greedy, enslaving so many Africans that blacks outnumbered whites in Haiti by 9-1. The enslaved people took advantage of their numbers and the machetes they'd been given to work the fields. They rose up and they killed their masters and took their freedom. It's one of the most glorious, triumphant events in all of human history, and yet when I read about it for the first time, my hand instinctively floated upward to protect my own throat. Okay, family. So yeah, I thought that was a very interesting testimony. I believe it could be used to sort of counter certain arguments that I continue to hear in these YouTube streets. But yeah, I'll leave you to decide, family. But yeah, so that was a testimony by a Calvin Hennick, and it says, "My wife is black, my son is biracial, but white supremacy lives inside of me." All right, family, have a nice day. Look out for some extra pieces.
And it's sad that people branded people like me, who's married to a black man, racist, for speaking out and saying, look, this is not going down a good avenue.
Yeah, Bomba. Go on.
I'm assuming you went to play still.
Yeah, that's it still. That's it. Yeah. So, Boom, what do you think? What do you think about that, Shaka?
Yeah, good on him, innit? It's nothing to me, really. You get me?
To be honest, I think it's good that obviously he's had that wake-up call because he's had a black child and his black child has drawn himself being killed by a policeman. That's when the reality check hit him. You know what I'm saying? So like before then, he explained whenever a thing came up, he'd always find a reason, you know what I'm saying, and always try and justify it, you know what I'm saying, like they do. So it's only once he's had a black child himself who's drawn himself dead by police, then he's really, listen, this is an actual possibility because racism actually is a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like
it's true. No, it's true. A lot of people's gone through them type of weird predicaments, man. A lot of people say, "Oh, them people there is racist." And after you see, like they've got like a probably, how can I say, a child of different origins as well, in a sense, and they've been, "Oh, but that family was so racist," and certain things. It's kind of weird at the same time.
So
Still,
two questions for the panel. One, does it make you racist if you feel bad for anybody that's killed in police custody, regardless of colour? Does that make you racist? Two, Do you think having a black militia actually is good optics, or even reassuring the whole community?
Let me answer this. Yeah. Okay, then we understand that everybody that gets killed in custody of police, yeah, is a bad thing. We get that. But what we're trying to highlight is there's a problem, yeah, with black people, yeah. Like there's a specific problem where black people are in their areas, their neighborhoods, and get not just killed, attacked and beat up by police regular. Police brutality on the black community is real. So when it's okay, then so us highlighting this issue that happens to us, yeah, doesn't mean that we're against anybody else. So like it's like, hit me, you can't, I don't know, man, you can't like basically
look, yeah, by rights, yeah, man ain't got to explain nothing to a gal, innit? That's my thing, innit, right? Reality is, yeah, that if we want a militia, we get a militia. It's as simple as that. Like, you know what I'm saying? But by rights,
I think
like,
you'll find the law says different.
Forever family, never call it.
Find the law passed in 1930 says
Forever family, however, Forever family never called themselves a militia.
Oh, you know, I can't believe it.
So again,
completely.
So again, like man don't really like play them games there, fam. Like.
Well, I think you find the law passed in 1930 says different.
You see a group of black. They're a security force, yeah, and they came to secure the thing. That's what they call themselves.
You can't have that in this country.
There are. Excuse me. There are security.
All over the place.
Security is a legitimate.
How do you equate
profession?
There's never been trouble there.
Hold on. When one person's speaking, like Shakara speaking, yeah, so no one else should be speaking at the same time until he's finished, and then you can reply back. Then when the person's replying back, no one else should be speaking. I beg we need to get back to the old G-block rules, yeah, where people was able to finish their sentences and go over it, yeah, and get their rebuttals out as well, yeah.
Really, it's cool. They're doing like the man.
I agree, but Shakara says women can't speak.
They're doing like the man in the article and putting their hand to their neck to protect their throat right now. That's all it is, family. They saw some black people. You get me?
Why
right? They saw some. They saw some. Because we name not Turner and Sam Shaw.
Wait, one second, yeah.
And that's why a bomber class.
Everyone that's listening on YouTube, yeah. If when someone cuts someone, yeah, we can't hear it, innit? You can't hear what the person that's cutting saying, and you can't hear what the person that was originally talking was saying. So it messes up the talk for the people that's actually listening, innit? So
yeah.
No, do me a favor, yeah, and let each person finish their actual sentence. Yeah. Try not to cut, yeah. I know it gets annoying when someone says something you don't like, yeah. But this is killing season, isn't it, man? We're gonna have to start hearing stuff you don't like and then reply accordingly, innit?
Yeah, there are.
But big up everyone on the panel, man.
Say family, say.
Yeah.
So yeah,
the guy in the article can't call himself a white supremacist though, can he? Because
there's security forces
outside of your race kind of defeats.
Dave, hold on a sec. You can't. Wait, listen. Wait, hold on. I can't say blood clot. Yo, let people finish their fucking sentence, yeah, and then 2 seconds after I just say, yeah, alright, cool, I'm gonna go. You cut the fucking man where he's talking.
Okay, what was the point?
Don't do that, bro. Like, but the point is, let each person that's speaking, when someone's speaking, don't cut them. That's what the point is. Let them get to the end. If you've got something to rebut them after, yeah, once they finish, you can jump in and rebut them. Yeah, or whoever jumps in and rebuts whoever starts speaking first or comes with their answer first or whatever. When they're talking, whoever else don't like whatever they're saying needs to chill out and let them finish their sentence. Yeah, so we can actually, because it's for the people that's listening as well, isn't it? Where I'm listening and there's others listening, we can't hear when you're cutting each other off. You get me? So yeah, we need to let each other get to the end of the sentence. Yeah. So again, try again. Yeah. I beg no one to cut no one else off and let each other finish your sentences. Yeah, because we want to hear both sides of the argument as well. So it should be a good discussion as well. Yeah. So, all right.
Yeah, so the point I was making is that man don't feel like man needs to explain anything to nobody, fam. Like if we wanted a militia, we develop one. Yeah. However, Forever Family has never called themselves a militia. They are a business. Yeah. They have they're a legitimate business, and they operate as a legitimate business. It's that simple. Nobody has ever called the EDO a militia, or the NF a militia, or the BNP a militia, wherever streets they march through and all the kind of things there. So that's long. But the attempt to call them a militia is to galvanize the machinery of the state against them. That's all it is, fam. So that's why I say the other day, fam, when these people come on and we're against the government, but whenever the institutions of society do something, they come out in defense of them. So when it comes to the to this article that we were just reading, the man said, he's reading about an uprising, 200 years ago. Yes, a whole 200 years ago, and instinctively he rose his hand to his neck to protect his own throat. That's all that's happening right about now.
Right. Okay.
And raising of the hand. Raising of the hand looks different to some other people. Some people are going to raise their hand to their throat and they're going to say, "Oh, do you know what? It was wicked what was done to those Africans in Haiti." And some people are going to raise their hand to their throat and call black people on television a militia in the newspaper.
But they were dressed like militia. They were dressed like paramilitaries. They behaved like paramilitaries. There's an actual law in the 1930s that prohibits organising, training, or equipping any associations of persons for the purpose
1 second.
of enabling
Shaka, I beg you, do not explain nothing else to these people.
So every white man can have a gun. Every white man can walk around.
Or the armed
Constitution. It's the Constitution. I can have my
Ezra, don't even bother trying to explain to them.
Can I speak? Can I speak? Are you so hurt that you don't like to listen?
Let me go next though.
Can I? Yeah, you can go next. Right. Okay. Yeah. So the paramilitary style that was used on Saturday has been picked up by a lot of people and important people who noticed it. Now, there was a law passed in the 1930s. No one is allowed to dress in that way in this country, not America, in this country, to use it for political gain or for it to be against the crown or the public, for the use or display. Wait a minute. For the use or display of physical force in promoting any political object, i.e., what was being promoted on Saturday. In November 1974, 12 people were arrested under the Act for wearing blackberries at Speaker's Corner during a Sinn Féin anti-internment rally. Now, on Saturday, I'm sorry, but they looked like, we know what they looked like. And now they've been noticed, and you can guarantee this law is going to come down on them. Yeah, if they want to march about and, insist on, they don't have to look the way they did. We're not America. We've got different laws. They don't have to wear paramilitary style uniforms at all. It's not allowed in this country. And the next time they go out looking like that, I think they'll find it's going to be a different reaction from the law in this country.
Can I go after Ezra?
No,
yeah. Let Ezra go.
So basically, she's just tried to say because like people have united, and a reparations march and decided to go there in their own uniform and like dressed uniformly, or whatever, she's acting like they don't have the right to go and buy what clothes they want to buy and wear they want to wear. It's crazy. So what I'm saying is she's tried to say because they brought clothes and they've all come together for a reparations march, that means they're automatically a paramilitary in inverted commas. So let's just read what a paramilitary is. And an organization is a semi-militarized force which organizational structure, tactics, training, subculture, and often function are similar to those of a professional military. So did you see that on Saturday?
Ezra, did not Prospect Bonaparte say, right, that that the paramilitaries are going to be at the front to protect the people in the middle, and the rest are bringing the backup. That is paramilitary behavior. You know, you can skirt around it. You can say what you want, but they won't be allowed to. They'll be able to walk in ordinary clothing like that, but they will not be allowed to dress in paramilitary gear. You idiot!
He's dressed in paramilitary gear.
Ezra, very quickly. Very quickly, yeah. Man, them wear for combat fatigues every day. What's it called? And as well, like in terms of, because they were marching, they were doing drills which any cadets and all that kind of things there.
That was not
formal and informal. Formal and informal do.
No, they weren't combat.
But the point is that them guys are supposed to be scared when they see something like that.
Yeah,
we should have said. All this means,
from their right different.
All this means is that the man them and the woman them were doing something correct. You should see it as a mark, yeah, of correctness and rightness, yeah, and approval, yeah, that them girl is scared, innit? That's just all it is, man. See two black man and woman, yeah, looking a bit disciplined in that. The man, and you know what's funny to me, yeah, the man they were wearing jeans and crepes, yeah, and t-shirt, yeah. With vests, right? And this is paramilitary attire, right? This is what I'm saying. So like it's like, but let me clarify. Night chain. For those who weren't there on Saturday, the whole point is that Mega Man and Raspek have set up a security firm. Yeah, it's a legitimate business. And they're training brothers and sisters and some others in security. Yeah.
Yes.
And so at the march, yeah, you have stewards and you have security, yeah, and you're responsible for providing security and stewardship, yeah.
Very much so.
At an event like that. And so a part of the stewardship and the security was the Forever family. And they did so to good effect. So yeah, just take it. Be honored, yeah.
Yo. All right. Hold on a sec, yeah. Yeah, I'm bringing a new rule to the panel from today onwards, yeah. When one person's speaking, yeah, everyone else has to mute their mic. Like everyone mute their mic, and then you have to unmute. And then when the person mutes their mic, whoever's going to speak next has to unmute their mic, because it's just one's not listening. Yeah, with this.
Really, to do that, you're going to need one person being the thing, though, isn't it? So what's it? The moderator.
Everyone's actually. Hold on. Everyone's a fully grown adult. Yeah. So really and truly, I shouldn't even have to tell you all this. Yeah. You should just be done in it. But when you're in the middle of the conversation, I understand it. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. All right, cool. If it's getting too hard for everyone to fucking stay in their feelings when someone else is saying something they don't like, yeah, everyone's gonna have to mute their mic when one person's talking in it. So
but then when that person stops talking, everyone's gonna come off mute at the same time.
Yeah, so whoever's first in is first in it. Like, it's literally a competition first in.
What? No moderator.
Start talking, and the rest of the other people have to just mute their mic in it, man. So what you can do though, is like try to make it orderly and sort of say, oh well, like Dave said, is it right if I go next? Obviously, he was, because I cut Shakara off where he was talking, so he wants to reply to whatever Shakara was going to say. Like, and then whoever feels like they're going to want to reply to Dave when he's thinking of going in, just quickly unmute and say, I want to reply to Dave, mute back up. So it's not fully cutting them off, innit? You get me? Yeah, so
man.
Yeah, let's try that now, man.
All right.
Yeah, last two sentences still. So we understand why certain people are prang, you know what I'm saying, and they're supposed to be. That's just the reality of the situation. And in their prangness, what they're going to try and do is manipulate the media in order to drum up the machinery of the state and target it against the brothers and sisters, and that's what they're supposed to do. Yeah, that's what they're going to do. And we're just seeing, the devil at work. So we give that.
Sorry, Shakara, did you not listen? I said there is an actual law in this country that prevents groups of people dressing up like they did on Saturday. They look like paramilitaries. Ordinary people that know nothing about it will have been scared. Children will have been scared. They behaved in a military way, and you know they did. But, you know, you want to carry on like that, go ahead. But they find out the next time they decide to come out, you know, dressed up as paramilitaries, thinking they can police themselves, right? They'll probably be arrested.
I never heard any anti-police
law. There's a law against it. I can't believe you're ignoring it.
By the way, what's the name of the law? What's the name of the law, by the way? What's the name of the law?
The Act
I'm looking
of
it.
the Act. Let me have the Public Order. Hang on, the Public Order Act of 1936 is an act of Parliament of the United Kingdom passed to control extremist political movements in the 1930s.
Okay.
I.e. the days of Mosley. You know, can you remember? Well, we can't remember Mosley, but Mosley, when them lot used to be running around in their brown t-shirts, brown shirts. Yeah,
So
that's
I
when
knew-
they brought the act in again, so that it doesn't happen again.
So I knew what the act was. I was only asking just to check if you were an able student of Nigel Farage. Because obviously he's the one that's been, you know, fronting this propaganda about paramilitary, like he was there on Saturday, like he knows what was
I'm
happening.
afraid a lot of people have important to pick
Yeah,
up
I
on
know.
it. Won't be allowed to
Everybody,
happen again.
yes, I know. All the scared white folks in the country are jumping.
We're not scared.
And you're entitled to be
scared.
It's not even a law. It's an act.
What Belly said, or are we going to shout insults at each other?
I'm
Like,
scared.
listen,
Belly asked.
So much
That
interest.
Are we going to do what Belly asked? Okay, fair
Wendy,
enough.
you have to listen as well. Wendy, you have to listen as well, you know. Yeah. What we're saying is, yeah, an act is not a law. So
They
you're
scared
talking about
It can be, Ezra. It can be a
yeah,
law.
but it's not a law. An act, it can be enforced as law, but it's not an actual shaka, man. I'm saying it can be enforced as law. You get me? Like driving on the road and that. But yeah, it's not an actual law. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, yeah, she's acting like a law was passed and it's not even a law. So correct yourself firstly.
Let me correct myself.
Let's have Dave, because he's
Hang
been
on,
waiting.
hang on.
Yeah, but you're going on the back and forth.
Yeah, but no, I'll finish after this, right? Because obviously they're not listening.
Do that.
Ezra, yeah, a law, right? You're going on the common law, right? The Magna Carta. If an act is put into Parliament, if it's passed, it becomes law. And you will find that law is going to come down on the people that want to march about like paramilitaries, scaring ordinary citizens. Yeah? Scaring ordinary people. Yeah, carry on like that.
Where's the report? Where's the report of people being scared?
There was a.
Where's the report of people being scared?
By the way, I was there on Saturday.
Don't worry, they'll all be coming out. All the
Because
reports
all
will
the
be
new
coming out. They will all be coming out. All the reports.
So why
coming
haven't
out.
they come out already?
You will not be allowed to wander around as paramilitaries again.
All right, love.
No, so family, listen, and I'm going to be going again
your son
soon.
was there,
yeah?
innit? Nine, was your Sunday on Saturday?
Listen, you know all the family was there, Shaka.
Right.
Yeah?
Were your children scared, Nine? Were they scared at all?
Shaka, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
This is all nonsense, man.
But there was thousands of children there.
There were bare children there.
At the front when they were doing the drill. At the front, including my own son. My son was 2 years old. He's 2 years old. Yeah.
But Shaka, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, this is just vampirism. Yeah, it's just straight vampirism. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because. And give thanks for whoever it is that played my little, you know what I mean? Obviously, you can go and check that out, 90 for 99. Come on. But further to what was played, yeah, because basically what we have a situation is that these persons, yeah, are trying to equate Forever Family to the IRA. This is what we have now. Yeah?
Not we're saying part of the things, 90 for part of the things.
Yeah. So this is what they're doing. So when they're on their stream, they're trying to equate Forever Family, and I need the family to listen to this, you know, because it's all about word, sound, and power, yeah, and word association. You understand what I'm saying to you? So we have an organization that's gone out there, a set of young people, you understand what I'm saying to you, doing their thing, protecting the community, whatever.
Yeah. And now we're in a situation whereby they are being compared, family, to the IRA.
Yeah, that's because of what someone said.
I need you to let that sink in, family.
That's because someone on your side
to let that sink in. So when we're speaking to these persons, please let us appreciate. Yeah, please let us appreciate their mindset. Yeah. So right now they're looking at all our little people, them, yeah, and whoever was involved as IRA. Yeah.
Anyway,
so let us also remind ourselves what the IRA was about, family. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Let us remind ourselves what the IRA were about. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
we can one day bring a little forever family. Listen to the title, Forever Family.
Tell us what we're about,
and from
tell us
Forever Family, yeah, they've gone to IRA. And that's all I'm going to say at this point, family. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't compare us to that.
It is designed, yeah, to legitimize violence against the people. Them, right? That's what it is. Yeah. As you would, as the British state did, where the IRA is concerned.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Shaka, check this out. Jamaican Independence Day, yeah, reparations march, and your Forever Family thing. What's going on down there? All, my bad. All at the same time, and all they want to focus on is those wearing army combat wear. Get me? Shut up, man. Get me?
By the way,
what Forever Family? And he hasn't been a
family there when. Can I just address what that article that was played, right? Because I thought it was very disingenuous. I don't believe any supremacist of any form. Hold on to it, man. Any supremacist of any form would have a child with someone of another race. That kind of defeats the purpose of supremacy. So I think that article was very, very weak and quite disingenuous, to be honest with you. We don't know this person from Adam.
Someone who had white guilt. That's what he was.
Supremacist views. It's like you never listened.
The white man is guilty, but
white
supremacy term was used, wasn't it?
Dave, you didn't understand the article. He was all right when he had a black wife and he was dominating her. When he had a son and he realized his son's going to grow up to be a big man, then he started getting shook, thinking, "Oh wait, there's two of them, and one of them is going to be bigger than me." And then he started realizing what happened.
I think that redefine the thing, yeah,
because outnumbered in your own yard.
Enslavers who had sexual intercourse and all kinds of different relationships with the people that they enslaved, have been enslavers because they were having sex with the slaves.
Would you have a child with someone outside of your race, Shaka?
They undercover the people like you that sleep with black women even though you despise them.
Hold on. Shaka, would you have a child outside with someone outside of your race?
That's so random.
Would you have a child with someone outside of your race?
Well, how does anybody know why people
with a white supremacist?
At this point, I'm going to give you the advice.
Yeah, but the fact is that thousands of white supremacists throughout history have had children with black people. It's not unusual.
Yeah, I know, but
right. So what are you talking about?
Did you hear me?
Disingenuous as to that.
When they don't get married.
Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So I'm saying, at this point, I'm going to give you the advice that you gave to me. Yeah?
Most definitely.
I'm saying, brother.
Most definitely. No, I'm not in it, fam. I get you fully.
Yeah, no, you're right. Shaka said it first, like in the first 10 seconds of this nonsense. We don't have to explain nothing to you. If you don't like it, lump it.
I want to explain, asking you to explain anything. I was talking about the white person. I was talking about the white person in the article.
You're scared. That's your own subconscious telling you something. Why the hell are you scared? Has anyone done it? No. For what? Ask Trip Miss Wendy. When did she scared?
I didn't said anything about that stuff.
No, Wendy said she wasn't. I said I was scared. I'm scared for the future generations of children we're raising in this country.
You're scared for your own children, mate. Even to move somewhere nice.
I'm scared that segregation
move to a nice area.
Is being breeded in
instead of sending all that benefit money back to Hector's family, you want to save up for a deposit and move somewhere nice.
Okay. We're going to start with personal attacks, are we calm? When you what is it you claim? Disability? Shut up.
No. Am I disabled, you idiot?
Do stop it. Stop it. Okay? Looking down on people, whoever you think you are, you're not someone special.
Is it me or can you not hear her? I can't hear her.
I don't look up to no one. I believe in equality. You can sit there
can't
and
hear her.
generate whoever you like. You're a pig.
Is it my mic or hers?
Nah, you just fucked this up, man.
Oh, you look all sound like you're underwater now.
So yeah, I am scared for the future that what's
I
going to
can't
happen.
hear you.
Because a lot of people
in what way?
Can't leave and come back then. And
Shut up, you dickhead.
What do you mean by scared, Jupiter? In what way?
Well, I'm scared that people are going to cause great divisions. I think we've gone back 40 years in race relations. I think that we're now seeing from an outsider's point of view, and I admit I'm not black, so obviously I can't see it from an insider's point of view. But from an outsider's point of view, I just look and I think I'm hearing all this stuff where we need to teach our kids real history, this, that, and the other. When my kids went to school, they got taught it nicely, which was in that article. Well, do you really want to go primary school and have your fucking 5-year-old learn the truth of it? That it should be age appropriate. Number one. Number two. Yeah. When you start telling somebody that they're not equal, okay, they're going to start believing it, and that becomes a victim mindset. That's number two. But the thing that worries me the most, because I don't live in that society, so it's not going to be my kids affected. It's going to be black people's kids affected.
No, but you know what it is? Wait,
and those that ascribe to blackness. That's none of my business. But what is my business is when it affects the bigger community. And I think that this is destroying community spirit.
Jupiter, let's try and get you to understand where that guy in the article was coming from, innit? I'm sure you've got mixed race kids, innit? And you married to Victor, is that you?
Yeah, Hector, not Victor.
Yeah, so you've got mixed race kids yourself, and so somewhere along the line you should, even if it's a tiny bit, you should understand that guy in the article. Like, if you've got mixed race kids, living in this society, okay, then have your kids ever experienced any racism? Be honest, please.
Yeah, they're probably, well, it depends what you call racism. Probably
I'm just have they ever been called any racist names? Have they ever been called any racist names or anything like that?
Yeah, but not my mixed race children. One of my white children was mistaken for.
So your mixed race kids have never ever been called anything racist. Never.
Because in the schools my children go to, they have a system where if they receive racial language or intimidation, anything like that, they inform the parents, they inform the child that done it. My child who's pure white was a victim of being called a Pakistani. So I had to go in and listen.
Like you're racist. You're honestly saying that your mixed race kids have never experienced any racism whatsoever. Never.
Not that they've complained about, not that I'm aware of.
All right then. Well, lots of kids having it. So maybe yours are just listen. All I'm saying is lots of mixed race kids have experienced it, innit? And like, you know, maybe you're just one in a trillion. You get me? But all right, and like put it this way: if you've got a mixed race kid and you're a white man, and you know, the systematic racism that happens in this country. Like all of my friends that went to school with me, I've got white friends. Everyone knows I got Italian brethren. My guy, you get me? Like he knows the difference of treatment when he's with his black friends than when he's with his white friends. He talks about it all the time. Like this,
Listen,
you know what I'm saying?
I believe there's racism, Ezra. I'm not saying there's not racism, but I don't believe in.
Okay, then what I'm saying is if racism does exist, then you should know, that your kids are more likely to receive that racism than other white kids, and that automatically puts them at a disadvantage. So when they try to come together and talk about that disadvantage and try and help themselves, why have they got people like you chatting nonsense? They're not harming anyone. Did they go and blow up a building like the IRA?
I'm going to explain. I don't think that my children are going to suffer by name calling, even if it is on their skin color, any more than somebody who's fat or somebody that wears glasses or any of those business. I think name calling is just nasty altogether. So that kind of stuff, which is playground banter, as some people put it, which isn't banter, it's just spite. But playground insults are just part of life. It learns you to toughen up, and hopefully most people grow out of it. But with these panels, you know,
I have some useful information, yeah, that for the
your
viewers.
arse must be full of splinters, love, because you're sitting on the fence.
Yeah,
People are definitely being racialized more.
I've got some useful information that for people. By the way, this 1936 Act here is an interesting one in terms of its historical usage and its contemporary usage. It is my contention that the reason why Farage and those of his ilk are trying to use this particular law is because recently, well, a couple times, it was used against Britain first.
Doing that.
What's that?
Yeah. It was used against Britain First members. Yeah, Britain First is the right wing organization, which is an outgrowth of the BNP in many respects. And because a couple of its members, its former leaders, in fact, Paul Golding and Jaser Franson, were basically arrested and fined, I think, or probably in prison for like weeks for criminal damage in relation to entering certain mosques unsupervised, and I think they went to
religious hatred.
They went to somebody's home apparently as well. But
what's that got to do with
they went to the wrong person's. They went to the wrong person's home. In fact,
nothing to do with the act. Okay, so could you get to the
no,
point?
It is to do with the act, because they were arrested under the 1936 Act. Yeah, that's the act that they were arrested under.
They basically formed an army and used it to carry out criminal damage.
And so
an army, but
a
militia's an army.
So I believe.
So we have had cases being used every day. Lovely. That's good news.
I believe that Farage and those who are trying to promote this
won't get away with it again.
For it, so they will come down on them. That's all. I
swear, Veli said let everybody speak. Why are you cutting him?
I believe that Farage and those who are like him are attempting to do to basically suggest that there's a comparison to be made between Britain First, the IRA, as 94 was suggesting earlier, and Forever Family, for the sake of targeting the machinery of the state against them. I don't know of any of these people who are now trying to promote the Public Order Act of 1936 against Forever Family, doing so in relation to Britain First, doing so in relation to the EDO, doing so in relation to what's that football organization that came down the other day?
Football Lads Alliance.
Yeah, and any of these people who have actively
so you're showing your bias, aren't you? If you think
let him finish, because I got perfect in.
Who have actively committed acts of violence against people and so yeah. I want to big up the Mau Mau, yeah. Big up the Mau Mau, the Kenya Land and Freedom Army.
Yeah, big up the Mau Mau.
Big up the Mau Mau.
Now, let's see. The words that were spoken on Saturday. Yeah, the words that were spoken by Respect Bonaparte was very inciting. It was more or less.
What was the inciting? What was the inciting?
Well, we can police ourselves. We don't need the police. We're all trained in this. The basic use of this and that. We don't know if those people were.
Let me go next.
Wait a minute. Now, what will happen is this: they will be watched, right? And the next time they decide to come out in their paramilitary uniforms, because they think they're in America and they're not, they will be arrested under the same law as Jada Franson, Paul Golding, the EDL, and all of them, because they all deserve to be. Wait a minute. They all deserve to be treated the same. You don't get a pass. What happened? No, wait.
All right, can I?
No, when he said, we're at the front, right, to protect you, and then someone's coming up at the back to protect everyone. No, that's not allowed. And you're also not allowed. It's not allowed.
You're wrong.
Wait a minute. Dressed in
No, let me answer
paramilitary clothing, behaving
right, cool.
marching like you're some sort of army when you're a ragtag bag of idiots that don't know anything, but they will learn.
Can I reply
and they
to you
will
now?
learn
You're repeating
the
yourself.
hard way.
You made your point, and you made it very clearly. Let me just answer you. Number one,
Get me?
Well,
when I
number
blown
one,
up no building,
when you're
listen, one second. Yeah, you can't compare people to paramilitary like IRA. That's a real paramilitary. Yeah, you can't compare people
in the name of
IRA. One second. You can't compare people to IRA walking around in combat bottoms and talking about the security.
Ezra, I don't know why you're still trying to explain it to them for, man.
How did the IRA start? They started the same as what happened.
1 minute.
They don't need no explanation.
1 minute. You're cutting in.
It's not an explanation.
1 minute.
It's a serious thing.
Wendy,
IRA's name
seems to be objecting. Wendy seems to be objecting to how people are dressed and saying that's what makes a militia. A militia is something that stands against the police. If people are protecting their people while they're on a march, they're doing the job that they're supposed to do.
I've got
so
a video
the police
where
don't
they
have to
are
spend
against
money.
the police. They are against the
Let me make my point. They are protecting their people and providing the manpower, so the police don't have to. They're saving the police money. What Respect gave an example of when people were fighting and they stopped it was their own people. They weren't attacking white people. They weren't attacking the police. They weren't using their army to attack businesses like what Jaden and lot did. Yeah, they're doing what everyone's supposed to do. When you want to get clearance for a march, you have to be able to demonstrate that you have the manpower to protect them people and provide security. So they're not a militia, as you're saying, right?
By the
Secondly,
way,
what we're seeing, 1 minute, let me finish. Please, let me finish, because this goes back to our conversation last week about how you lot always try to block people.
You lot, you're
fight for the,
if you're
the white majority. Hold on. Let me make my point, man. You lot always try to block, minorities taking on the elite and fighting for their rights by putting yourselves as an obstacle in between. And you're saying, if we're not allowed to have a militia, then you're not allowed to have a militia.
We don't have a militia. We don't have a militia. We don't have a bloody militia, you idiot.
We know that. But what you're trying to show is that the British law goes against you.
The English have got many militias. Don't let them lie to you. The English have got many militias. England and Britain have got many militias. England and Britain have got many militias.
No, you hang on. You spoke extensively.
Yes, can't. How many reparation marches have there been?
If I don't make a point, then you can't reply.
There's been loads of them, not a problem.
We're not just going to listen to
you
all the time.
Wendy, why you hating?
What you're showing is you're demonstrating the typical white people, majority, white privilege, that you're saying if anyone's taking on the elite, it should be us, right? That's number one. And then you marginalize minorities. You never put minorities. Yeah, you never fight for anything. One thing.
Creating a buffer class.
You are a buffer class.
Useful information.
You are a buffer class. You are a
group against
you are a group. You are a group. By not recognizing black people's issues, you are that buffer class.
What does that have to do with the paramilitary?
Because what you're trying to demonstrate is that the British law goes against British people, but not against Forever Family. That's the dynamic that you're drawing up. That's what you're trying to say.
You just want to have another meltdown again.
What meltdown you did?
I don't know why you need to.
I made my point anyway. I made my point, and you can't answer it.
They broke the law.
If you manage to answer my point, I will delete my YouTube account tomorrow.
Okay, right. Here we go then.
I got some more useful information. Yeah. So a week ago or two, maybe I was mentioning the fact that the Winston Churchill, basically,
Why can we leave him alone?
use the machinery of the state, against
no, we can't leave him alone.
Right, against minors, and
goody, yes, good. I like this.
And it just so happens that in the 80s, this same law was used against minors.
That's right.
So, not minors as in children, but minors as in people that might. So when they were on strike, this same law, this is the British common folk, so the British elites, use this law against their common folk, who were demonstrating and protesting against, low pay.
I know, Shakara. Yeah, I know. But guess who was there to help? Guess who was Guess who was there to rile up the miners and make the miners act in a way they've never acted before? The man who is now one of the spokesmen for BLM. So let's not go there, okay? Because that's too complicated. And you will never understand it. You will never understand it, right? You're not part of the mining community. But back to Khan, right? Khan, when was the last reparations march? Are you trying to say there's only been one reparations march? Isn't there one every year without all of the paramilitaries turning up? So we have one every year. They have one every year without all of that going on, right? Not a problem. All of a sudden this year, for some reason, we've got this group of
Wendy,
people.
you're not the police. Wendy, you're not the police. Wendy, you're not the police.
We've got this group of people turning up, dressed the way they were. You lot all want to think and want to flower it up, yeah? Oh, poor me, poor me. But you live in this country, and you're going to
look at you. You're the only one complaining. Look at Wendy complain. Listen to Wendy complain.
And it is going to come down on the people that decide to dress up.
Okay, why do we need you to tell us? 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 Why do we need you to tell us?
Yo, listen, there's no need to reply. Listen. There's no need to reply, yeah? You heard the lady. She said, that's the mining community. It's got jack shit to do with you, innit? So we just reply in favor. Simple. Story done.
Exactly.
Agreed.
Okay, well, don't engage with us. We don't need you to put your input if you don't want to.
Agreed. If the black community ain't got shit to do with you.
It has. It's part of our community in this country because black.
If that's the case, why don't you fight for any
black British?
Any black issue?
Denying that
No, it's not got
not one black
to do with you.
You don't represent them. You don't represent them. You don't represent black issues.
Good on to you.
Haven't they got the right to fight for their own?
You believe in equality. You believe in equality. Do you believe in equality?
What you want about?
And by the way, I wanna encourage everybody, because the reparations march happens every year, and there's always been stewardship and security in various different degrees at the reparations march. We understand that, and so there's room for more actually in that case, just like this year, it may not be a march next year, but there will always be a need for stewardship and security. And the good thing about Forever Family is that the difference between stewardship is that it's like you don't necessarily need to train, but security, you have to get SIA badges.
Well, I showed my mixed race.
One has to qualify for security. It's very legitimate.
Badges are
I know, and I'm familiar with the training. I am familiar with the training. I'm familiar with the training because I've been through. I'm familiar with the training because I've been through it. But the good thing is that because security, especially since the Olympics, has been a growing industry. It provides a number.
Shakara, nobody has a problem with US security.
It provides a good means of employment for many young people, and so I'd encourage family who are listening. If you've got young children, who are teenagers, old enough to be responsible for
Training
themselves. Like
security.
one of my youngers is involved. He's 18 years old.
Shakira, I
and
beg you,
he's
man.
involved. No, I'm not. I'm listening. No, I'm talking to people.
Shakira, here's my question.
So
Their
I
Yeah, but
leader,
even so, fam, if people don't want to
Shakira,
know that, then go and do
one
their
sec,
research.
Nanifa, you lot are familiar with the SIA process.
I've never heard of
Would
it,
Would Tommy Robinson be able to get an SIA badge? Yes or no?
No.
You wouldn't want one.
He's a criminal. You're all criminals. You love the criminals. When they're your
He's
people,
already got
you love them.
Did he march up and down the road looking like a
Dave, shut up. You
paramilitary?
just come out of prison the other
Do
day,
they
Dave. What
march
are you
up
chatting
and down
about?
the road looking like
Dave was eating
paramilitary?
porridge about a month ago.
Listen,
He was
listen,
eating
listen. Listen to me, yeah? Emancipation Day happened, yeah? It was a success, yeah? Forever Family turned out, yeah? There were 3 arrests, yeah? We were congratulated.
One of them was
shut up, I'm speaking. Shut your mouth, I'm speaking.
And one
Yeah?
of them was
Shut your
wasn't it?
mouth. I am speaking, man.
Yo,
You
that's
understand
it.
what I'm saying to you? Yeah? You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah? And that's it.
That's
yeah?
it, fam. That's it.
Forever Young done their thing. We done our thing. The community done its thing.
That's
You
it.
with me? And that's it.
In
No
our
one
Brixton.
here
Brixton
gives
Swing.
2 fucks what you 2 think. You understand what I'm saying to you? You with
That's
me?
it.
You said what you had to say. That's it. And that's
Okay,
it.
Nani.
You with me?
So yeah, check out the
Emancipation
website.
Day, that's it. If you want to compare us to the IRA, do your thing. If you
Let's
want
hope
to be
they
upset
don't
that
turn
people
up
haven't been
at
able to
Tottenham on
do their thing,
Saturday.
do your thing, yeah?
Let's
But
hope they
right
don't
about
turn
now,
up at
we are
Tottenham
sick of
on
your
Saturday.
tears, man. Yeah? Go and
Let's
talk
hope
to
they don't
Tommy.
turn up in
Yeah?
Tottenham
Go
on
and
Saturday.
talk to Tommy. Right now, Tommy needs your help. Tommy needs your help. We don't need your help.
Seriously,
We're good over
can you?
here.
But what I
Yeah?
did, what
We're
I
good
the positive
over
thing I
here.
did.
Yeah?
Okay,
We
man.
don't need your
the
tears.
IRA.
The positive
You
thing
get me?
I
Right
did.
now, you're boring.
That's not a
Yeah?
game.
Okay,
That is
Nani.
very real.
Okay, Nani.
You
Can
are
I
fake.
explain what I
Yeah?
did? When I saw the footage,
Fakes
I
in
thought,
the building. But listen,
Nanita, hang on.
we do not
Yeah.
care.
Okay,
Yeah? It was
Nanita.
about our
Wendy, you're supposed to be on mute, Wendy. You're supposed to be on mute.
Well, Nanita's
It was
rambling
about
for the
our
sake of
day,
it. She's not
not
really
yours.
doing anything positive here.
That
She's
shit
just rambling for the
with
sake
you.
of it, really.
That's it. Just deal with it.
Can we
Okay,
stop
we
mentioning
deal
the
with it. I
IRA?
dealt with it on Saturday,
That's
Nanita.
your day, isn't it?
Nanita, I
Fucking
dealt with it on Saturday when my
That's
little
your
nephew
day.
was in London. Yes,
We don't
Nanita.
care about your day.
Yeah,
Why
that's
you
you,
care about ours?
Nanita.
You're a beg.
I dealt with it on
I can't hear Nanifa. I cannot hear
You
her.
wanna
There's 3 of
you
you.
wanna compare Forever Family to the IRA? I have nothing to say to you. You're
Didn't do that.
despicable,
Didn't do
And
that.
then you, Jupiter, on the way up, you're saying, "Well, you know where this is coming from, don't you? This is part of just one part of the community." Listen, you're a fucking pig. Yeah, you're a vampire.
Come on, Nanita, you're better than
And
that.
if you want to keep
So we look forward.
in this, you're
Better
good.
than that, Nanita.
Don't talk. Yeah, you're vampires straight. Yeah? You're blaming Jamaicans for everything. Yeah? You're a vampire, man. Straight
Jamaicans for everything.
vampire. Yeah,
Better than that, Nanita.
The family grow, and we look forward to more
Success.
Forever family in Manchester.
Yeah, your boy Nigel Farage is getting battered right now with his little racist right wing shit. Your team is dead. Yeah, your team is dead.
And she says Nigel Farage getting battered. She's
You're
so
a racist
wicked.
and lies down the black man. That's you.
Okay, okay. So what I did was I said to my
You know what it is? It's just as simple as this, yeah. No matter what black people do, it's fine. It's fine.
Family, put some vampires in the chat.
It's nine.
Straight vampire.
Stop
Parasite. You're a parasite, Nine. You're a parasite.
Stop blocking. Let people speak.
All I'm saying is, yeah, all it comes down to is this, yeah. Black people, it's clear as day. No matter what we do to try and help ourselves, this goddamn lassie bitch is gonna have a complaint. You get me? So what I'm saying is, yeah, Lassie's Shaka's right, and Nine was right in the first place. We don't even watch these people. Let them have their little opinion. Go cry out for the IRA. Like we're coming up the place.
Okay, brilliant. So what I did was I got my little mixed race nephew and I let him see the footage. And I said, "You see those people there?" He went, "Yeah." I said, "They're losers." I said, "They're losers in life and they've got nothing else to do. Don't ever become them." I said, "Don't ever become them.
Turn
Go
out
to
like that.
university.
Let's hope it
Do
breaks free
well.
from you.
Work hard.
Don't ever turn out like that.
Don't break
Let's hope
the
it breaks
law,
free.
and you
Let's
will
hope it
come
breaks
high."
free.
And guess what he said?
Grooming.
Yeah, Auntie Wendy, I am going to do that. I don't
Wendy
intend
is a
to be a
pedo.
loser.
Wendy is a
I don't
pedo.
intend to be a loser in life. Yeah? That's what I
Wendy
told
is Wendy.
Oh, shut up.
Pedo Wendy, huh?
Let me make one
Hey,
point. Let me
Wendy
make one
file.
point to
It's
Wendy.
Wendy
When
file.
he's come on here, when he's come on here with the power of the British government behind her, that's going to rain down on Forever Family. But the truth is, Wendy, if they've done anything wrong, they will get their SIA badges revoked, and there will be no Forever Family. But they haven't done anything wrong, so that won't happen. So your argument is bullshit as usual.
They can keep the badge. Let them get arrested. Let them get arrested.
You're
They shouldn't be doing
idiots.
what they're doing. That's what they
You're
did to
idiots.
Paul Cotton and
You're
Jada
idiots.
Frank.
Yeah, see, that's what it comes down to. Your people.
You don't deserve it. Yeah.
You're chatting shit, man.
Anybody encouraging anybody to walk around shouting out the absolute filth that they shout out and trying to intimidate.
I don't know why you lot come on here. You're better off down the job centre. You'll find
You
more
know why they
like-minded
come on
people
here?
there,
They
man.
got nowhere else to go. No one else
Don't
wants
spread
us.
your
We
hatred
just
down the job centre.
they are welcome. They are welcome here, Khan. Yeah, they are welcome to show the world just what they are built. That's all they're here for.
All I want to say is,
Information. So what are you worried about, Khan? Tell everyone shouldn't have told us all the same thing then.
I mean, look, check this out. Yeah, Dave was crying the other night. Yeah, Dave was crying the other.
Well, maybe one day you might lose somebody you love. It's like
Dave was crying. Dave was crying the other night. You know why Dave was crying? You know why Dave was crying?
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Because Dave offered me a fight in it, and then he couldn't back it, so he started bawling and
Yeah,
making
mate,
up
that's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
It's my life.
But you know the funny thing is that Khan, you know, Khan, you know
that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
Khan,
I've got
this is
sympathy
the
for anyone who lost someone. Yeah, I've got sympathy.
That makes a lot of
But you
sense.
got
So
this
do I.
white boy privilege that you think you
Yeah.
can come on and say the most racist shit. When
You're
something
racist.
happens to you,
I
it's
talk
like,
about
when
yeah, bro.
something
Khan,
happens to you,
Khan,
it's like the whole
Khan.
world has to stop.
You're a racist.
Khan,
The whole world
Khan,
has to stop for you.
Khan, before he
You're a
told me his mum died, before he
White
told me
boy
his mum
privilege.
died, he said to
Who,
me, he
me?
goes, yeah, Natty, I'll come down and I'll kick your mum's head in. Before he told me his
Yeah.
son,
Oh, yeah?
what's that all about, bruv? Shut up.
And what did you say?
Your mum died because of you. You're
Yeah.
an
So
embarrassment.
don't take the
You're
moral
an
high ground
embarrassment
then.
to your
Don't take
mother.
the moral high ground
Died.
then.
She died.
Dave, don't bite. Don't bite.
Because of you.
Ignore him,
He's
yeah? He's just a little coward. Ignore
trying to
him.
play
Go
some
on,
What's the
moral
Dave,
exorcism
ignore him.
card? Khan, what's
There
the
is no
exorcism
morals
come out?
here.
What's the exorcism?
Before I
no
go,
morals here.
I just want to say,
No, you realise that, innit? When you realise what I said back to you, you realise I have no
Yeah.
morals.
I just want to
Oh,
say,
yeah.
You got no morals, bro.
Nah, I
Why
don't
am I
spend
going to
any
treat you
time
with
thinking
morals?
about you. I don't spend
Yeah.
any time thinking about you.
before I
Natty,
go,
you're not.
Hey, Dave,
Natty, hold it a sec.
Dave,
Shakara's saying
Dave,
something.
Natty's on
stop crying again like Ian Bill.
dirty
Give
Natty.
it one sec. Natty, give it one sec. Shakara's saying
before I
something.
go, I just want to say, big up to Rasbek Lovature, you know what I'm saying, for organizing the people in the way that he's done, and we look forward to seeing it grow, yeah, and flourish. You know what I'm saying, and I think, yeah, that obviously many brothers and sisters here have had their agreements and disagreements with Ras, but we can all appreciate the works that are going on in the community, and so we want to pick that up and celebrate that. And show love to all of the people them that came out.
I hope you're gonna go down there and get him out of jail when he's arrested. I really hope.
Representing for Forever Family. And by the way, kings and queens, if you choose to engage with the heathen, feel free to just ask them to visit their right-wing militias and sort them out. And leave it at that. All right, peace and blessings.
Yeah, we've got a right-wing militia. There is no
Uhuru, Mau.
Streets. They're going to take down the police.
African power for all African people. Big up our brother Ezra. because I know he's not going to agree with the African power thing, but he does know. Yeah, and all these things. Well, Africa's the motherland, bro. So I agree with it.
No, are you?
Yeah, you know what I mean? So yeah, you get me.
Chaka, quick while you're ahead, man. Start rubbing it in.
Yeah, but yeah, all right. By the way, Kings and Queens, Galaxy Radio tonight. Yeah, we're going to be talking about Garveyism and the next generation. And
yeah.
So, you know
Turek doesn't want to listen to you. Doesn't want to listen to you.
Jupiter will be there for the man, innit? Jupiter's there for the man.
We don't want to know.
See, nothing ever comes to a
So I got
conclusion.
Dave. Dave, I'm not sure today. I'm not sure if you're gonna start crying or not, man. How can you be doing that live? Crying, I'm not like you and Bill.
We're on a stream on Sunday, crying
Like a child.
You think you're gonna get a reaction out of me, mate?
Jupiter.
Yeah, Natty was crying on Sunday, wasn't he, Jupiter?
I knew you was there. Jupiter, we knew you was there in the back. We knew you were there lurking, you lot. You can't stay away. We knew you was there.
Crying.
But anyway, let me get back to you.
You were crying.
Dave Smith, yeah?
Nah, this is just like
Mr. Dave.
real.
What that drink, bro?
If Felix is on the channel, he should just tell us.
9 o'clock, the pub starts for Dave.
Matty, why don't you tell us, me and Wendy, it's because them girls got raped on the train, how it's connected in your head. Why don't you
You do
explain
know that was
What are you talking
1930 something, don't you, Jupiter?
What are you talking about?
You do know that was 1930 something.
Let me explain to everyone, right?
In
I was on
America.
9 Ether's channel, right? I was on 9 Ether's channel, and these guys were lurking in the back.
I weren't in the back.
What does that
I
even
weren't in
mean?
the back. I come in the side chat, and 9 Ether blocked me because she can't take me being on her stream.
Oh, there you go. There you go. No, because listen, it's different. Belly's, listen, you see Belly's thing, yeah? You see Belly's thing? It's different.
Tell the whole world.
At 9 Ethers, yeah? You don't want to hear your shit.
Connected to white women being raped by black men. Can you please explain what you meant? Because
See the exorcism, that's just
about that. You're a bit weird.
What did he say? What did he say?
I will never explain anything to you again.
I won't
You
ask
said
you.
me.
No point. What am I going to explain to you? You're like a child. You're like me. You're like a child. You probably end up crying too.
On my channel, it's recorded
Dave
anyway, and I
was crying rivers on the live on YouTube. You know, Dave, I played it back the other day.
What did he say about
I was dying. I was like, this guy's broken up. You know. Guy's broken.
He basically said that me and Wendy, right? And I assume he means all white women from the way he was talking.
Yeah.
Alike we are because girls got raped
okay.
by a load of
rape?
black men years ago. I don't even understand what that's
in
to do with me.
It happened in the 1930s in an American town.
Anyway, did you enjoy the show? That's what I want to know. Did you guys enjoy the show? Because you know so much. Did you enjoy the show? How was it?
And Natty, you know, you're a little boy. You daresn't hand out your address in the back chats. You need to fucking shut up. All mouth on the internet. All mouth on the internet. Nothing behind it, just all mouth
He's
on
got
the
to do
internet.
everything he can to get on the inside. That's what he's got to do.
Yep. But Wendy, I'm thinking, like, if I give you my address, what are you going to do, Wendy? It's just pathetic. It's just wasting my time. Anyway.
Me personally, nothing. Me personally, nothing.
What's that?
You're not listening, Natty. Me personally, not a damn thing.
Dave.
Yeah.
Yo, listen, everyone put in, yeah? We're going to send Dave
Natty's
a couple of boxes of
Natty
clean.
is a coward.
Going.
Natty is a coward. Yeah, let's remember that. He's just a coward.
Everyone chip
Nothing
in, yeah?
more
We're
than
going
a
to
coward. Natty is the biggest coward you can find.
He's on a mission.
Natty is just a coward.
Why did you call it Nordic soap?
No,
do you want to be white?
That is on our side.
Nordic
Don't
soap.
worry. That is on our side.
Nordic soap.
Yeah, he's on our side. Don't worry.
Yeah?
Natty's on our side.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. He's a coward.
Nah, he's just undercover. That's all. Don't worry about it. He's got to do what he's got to do to get on the inside. He's got to get on the inside.
Yeah.
His skirt's all the way up.
Well, Dave, how much did you pay for Dan's address, and what did you do with it once you had it?
Here we go.
Nothing.
Nothing, because you're nothing. Hey,
No one.
Dan, you're
Who
not
did I
British,
pay for his
Dan. You're not
address?
British, mate. I'm more British than you because I
My
can back
name's
what I
not
was
Dan.
saying. You can't back nothing, bro.
Who did? Yeah, you keep
You're
saying
an
that.
embarrassment. You're an embarrassment to the
This is
BNP. You're an embarrassment to the
this is
EDL.
just
You're an
childish.
embarrassment to your own nation, Dave. Live.
This is just
You're an
childish.
embarrassment.
Oh no.
Big embarrassment.
Yeah. All right, mate. You sound like
Absolute
you're really
embarrassment.
bothering me. Who
Big
did I
up
pay
respect,
for?
man. A true man of the people. Man's got love for his community, and you lot are just cunts.
Who did I
You're
pay
just on here making white people look bad. All them good white people out
Even the
there.
Turkish community.
That's
then.
what they're doing. That's what I'm saying. And these people are like, nah, bro.
How would you
People
know
are
how
like-
white people
They're
feel?
obsessed.
How would you know
Because
how
they
white
tell me,
people
I'm showing them you. They tell me.
not your
They
sort
tell
of
me. They
white
go,
people.
oh, that Wendy.
Your
Yeah.
sort of white people, Mr. Coward.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Coward.
Okay.
Okay. Mr. Coward.
This ain't
That's
constructive
right.
at all.
That's right.
Just
Wendy.
stupid.
Wendy.
Remember, you're a coward. Remember every day that you are a coward.
Wendy is the
Yeah.
top groomer.
You're a coward.
Wendy is the top groomer for the BNP.
Yeah, I've
She
got to call
sorts that shit
social
out.
services about
Innit,
that one.
Wendy?
I hope someone recorded
Yeah,
that.
definitely.
You are
Yeah,
a coward.
telling your child that. Behave yourself. What's the matter with you? You're dangerous. I told you before, Wendy. Remember I said this. You're dangerous around children. You are dangerous, bad. You are dangerous,
Wendy,
bad
you should
around
just go live.
children.
Wendy, just go live or do
Hey,
this is
you know
pointless.
what?
This is
Can you
pointless.
imagine? Can you imagine? Because that child's got some like black in her. Can you imagine the wickedness she must be doing to you? Like when she's on her own. Like, bro, you know them ones can't. I've seen them type of people on the news. You know, that's you.
Can you imagine what people think of your
I could
son?
imagine. I don't even want to imagine what she's doing, Wendy. Listen, Jupiter. I don't even want to imagine what she's up to when she's doing them things.
Yeah, Wendy or Jupiter, if you go
You know what I
live,
mean? I
I'll
don't
join
even
you.
want to imagine.
Like yours, right? And then
That's
you
the
think
next thing
what are
there.
you doing? You grooming homosexuals to join Forever Family or something? Is that what it's about? Is that why
What
the black?
are you talking about? Listen, I don't.
Is that why they
Listen,
like you, Matty?
Jupiter, yeah.
They
Your
wanna
husband
destroy
come up
the
on here
nuclear
asking
family.
James Jones
Gay,
about
don't
you
They wanna
sending
destroy
pictures to
the
James
family.
Jones live
You
on
like
TV.
batty sex. You like batty sex. You look
Like,
gay. They want to
this is
destroy the
some.
nuclear
This is
family.
some.
So I
This
can
is
see why
some
they would
next.
want to recruit someone like you
This is
for
some
forever.
next reality TV thing. You get me?
That is
Hector,
homosexual
they're
families, isn't it? Batty.
Hector, they're all chained up.
Isn't it?
I beat him up. Go beat up Hector. Go on.
Batty
And
boy.
listen, we need to be careful what we say to Jupiter, you know, because you know she'll take it out on Hector. You know she's like, right, you.
Uh-huh.
I beat him.
Hector thinks
That's
you're
why
an
Hector was
arsehole.
late for work. He was like, Hector, why was you late for work? Well, I didn't do what she told. She locked me up and forgot.
I thought it didn't work. I thought we was all on benefits over here.
No, come on now. You know you got him cleaning and sweeping up the roads while you're sitting down at home. Come on, don't be silly
No, we're
now.
all on benefits, remember?
Don't be silly now. Come on, we know how you are.
Remember? We're all at the bottom of the pile.
We know how you get down, Jupiter.
Because you oppressed black
Silly.
people are
Exactly.
so rich, aren't you? You're so rich and you've got all the top jobs and you're so intelligent, but you're oppressed. Explain that one to me then, Natty.
You explain it to me because you're telling me it.
You seem to look down on everybody.
I told you, I'm not explaining nothing to you because you're too.
From your lofty
you're
position, you look down on a lot of people. Where's
You're
the
like
oppression from? Where's the oppression, Natty,
like
if you're
thick.
so superior?
Thicker than thick.
Where's the superiority coming from? Where's it coming from?
You tell me.
You tell me. You're the one saying you're oppressed, but at the same time, you're better than everybody else on this panel.
You tell me. You tell me.
Yeah, a bit confused, didn't you? You see, this is why
Just
I don't
like
take you.
Hector and you, both of you. Yeah, that's why you two are suit together. Yeah. But anyway, anyway, I see the manager Dave Smith of the reunion of the Golden Girls has cut out because he knows.
I know exactly what you want.
Don't make sense. It doesn't make sense that my boy comes on here, starts talking about how he's going to kick my mum's head in. Yeah,
People who are
talking
trying to
about
call
my margin, yeah, like that.
People
And I'm
like
thinking,
you, I can't.
you know,
You think you're oppressed?
why
You're
would
not
you say
oppressed.
that about somebody's margin like
I
that?
live
And
in
then,
Bali, And you're Bengali. You're not even.
You know what? He
Jamaican.
realised I messed up, and then he starts crying, and
You
he's like,
told me the other day.
I've had too many cans of courage tonight, and
Bengali man.
my mum
Why
tried
are
to
you
start
talking on
fuck
behalf
that
of
shit.
Jamaicans,
I heard that
Bengali
story
man?
before. Cry me a
Bengali
river.
man. Bengali man. Why are you talking on behalf of Jamaicans? You told us the other day you're not Jamaican, you're Bengali, remember?
I'm with Turk on this. I'm representing the Carafoo right now. How you mean? I'm with the
You're
Carafoo.
Bengali. You said you weren't
No,
Jamaican.
I'm with the Carafoo. I'm with the Carafoo.
What right have you got to talk about anything to do with reparations, Bengali man? It's Turuk. Turuk's got the right to talk. Even Nynefa, to be fair, has got the right to talk on reparations. You haven't.
How is it? Listen, hey, you do.
I've come back.
Hey, this is the wickedest thing.
Listen.
This is the wickedest thing, Jupiter.
Natty.
You do.
Listen.
Natty.
Natty. I've come back, and everyone's gone, Natty. Yeah? There's just yourself and Tua. Yeah? So what I suggest, Natty, is just chill, man. We just gotta chill.
Yeah, listen to your mum. Listen to your mum, Natty. Listen to
just
mummy.
chill, man. You just let her chat to Tua on that. Everyone's gone, blood. Just chill, man. I'm in the kitchen, man. Just chill, man. Just go and stay, but just chill, Natty. Just conserve your energy, fam. I'm telling you. They think we are like the IRA. There's nothing else to be said, man.
I'm just talking foolish talk, like 5-year-old,
I wouldn't
8-year-old.
even do that, man, because even that gives energy buffs. This is what I'm trying to say to you, innit? Even that. That's going to give them an extra 2 minutes of life at least, man.
She's going to drop the N-word soon. Trust me, the N-word's going to come out of her. She's already said enough as it is. She's already said enough as it is. Jamaicans, Bengalis.
Leave Tua to deal with them, man. And Khan, just chill out, man. Go and do like a 20 set or something and see what I go on after you.
Go and do some press ups.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself.
Anyway, my point is still the same. Yeah, my point still stands.
Yeah, you do your
when you
thing.
Look at,
I know. You know what?
You know what, Khan? When you look at these people, right? What they're doing is they're saying that it's us against the elites. Yeah, and then they mirror the fucking values of the elite, right? Because they want to suck up to the elite. But yet when anyone else wants to take on the elite and fight for their rights, they become an obstacle. They become a block to that.
Okay, explain that. Explain that. Show us how that happens, please.
The fact is, these people are having a battle with themselves.
Are going around, banding around.
There is no elite.
1 minute.
It's a battle with themselves.
Around the slogan, black and white unite. All the time, it's black and white unite.
Listen, yo, I'm just about to say,
go find our campsite. Let Khan talk to them. You go and find our campsite.
I check it. Nines. You know what? Yeah, my girl just brought me some Jaffa cakes. You heard of these pineapple Jaffa cakes?
For our arsehole.
Pineapple Jaffa cakes, you know. Pineapple.
Don't worry about the Jaffa cakes. Go and find the campsite, yeah? And let
we should put it in the right hole next time.
Jupiter, you're quite an interesting person in this, because in a certain way, you reflect the article that was read out about the guy who's basically a supremacist.
I don't respect that article.
He didn't really. Hold on, let's just talk.
You can't cuck me into something that ain't true. You can't cuck me into it. You can't cuck me into it.
Let's talk about it. Right? You've got your view, I've got my view. We're civilized people trying to have an opinion, apart from Wendy, who's full of shit.
Without the insult, I'll have a proper discussion.
Right, so in my opinion, what the article is showing is the guy himself wasn't fully aware of his supremacist indoctrination, right? He wasn't aware of it, and then after he became aware of it. See what I mean? Now, if he was just a normal if he was just a white guy on his own, on his pod, right? And one day he woke up and he thought, oh shit, I've been indoctrinated into this ideology of white supremacy. I'm going to change my ways. Yeah, that's admirable. But here's the dilemma. The fact that he was unaware of it, he married a black woman, and now he's got a child that he's responsible for. That's the irony of it all. You see what I mean? Now, I'm saying you've got a similar situation to that. From what I'm hearing from you is you're telling your children to not have a black identity, to identify themselves as black or as part of the black community. And that's what Wendy's saying with her nephew. She's saying, don't be like these people. But they're his people. They're his blood. That's his birthright.
I want to respond.
Yeah.
Right.
So what I'm saying is this. Here we have a situation where you want to be everything to your child. You want your child to love you and respect you. And you don't want your child to have any issues that you can't help them with. That's what it is. It's because you love your child so much. You're saying, any problems you've got, come to me. Now, you can't deal with their black issues. So what you do is you just tell them to ignore it. Oh, someone called you black this, black that. Just call him a cunt. Forget about it. And then you're covering it up by saying, I'm teaching them to not be victims. Yeah.
Okay, but what you speak.
All right, cool. Yeah.
No, number one.
After.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Number one, you say that I'm the same as the person in that article. No way. Number two, I don't ascribe to this white supremacy stuff. I believe that it may have occurred years ago, but I believe there's been lots of stuff to change things in this country. I don't think Britain's ever been as bad as America, for example. And number three, when it comes to my children, I don't know why you always have to bring my children in, but seeing as so many people are interested, my children have got a black father who talks to them about Africa.
But does he identify as a black man or as an African?
They understand their heritage. They are told that they're black and white. They're told they're black and white. But I do not believe a solid, decent black man is someone that marches around the streets out of time, pretending that he's in the army, right? When he says that he's against any kind of militia, and then acting like a militia, right? Out of step, yelling out pointless rhetoric that only enhances divisions between a community that we've all got to live in.
There's only divisions in the community because you, as the white working class, are refusing to highlight any issues on behalf of the black community.
Let me finish and then I'll let you speak. People have got a right to ask for reparations if they really think they're realistically going to get them is another thing, but they've got a right to ask for them. But doing it in a way that causes community division is just disgusting.
Right.
Yes,
So you and the white working class, right?
Wait a minute, Khan, you must be Khan. You're not fit, Khan. Yeah, you must get it by now, Khan. Like, you're not fit.
Cowards talking. I can't talk to cowards. Sorry.
We'll leave the panel.
The day I do what you tell me to do will be a sad day. Now I will respond to what you said.
Listen,
the people I saw, right, and
listen, Khan, you're not fit, yeah. Loud chatting to the minute. Let them talk to themselves because you're not fit, Khan. You must get it now.
Not going to.
All right, look, this is my point, yeah. When Jupiter has got children who you're saying are black and are white. So you've been living with a man who you're saying is black. I'm saying he's African. You're saying he's black, right? He doesn't identify as black. He's always got something bad to say about Caribbean people. The other day he demonstrated it. He come on, he was having a go at Caribbeans. Oh, the Caribbeans, this, that, and the other. Yeah, always, yeah. Now, what I'm saying is this. When you're talking about institutional racism, that is the main issue, yeah, that black people have as a black, yeah, nation or black people or a black community. They are faced with institutional racism. Now, if you have black children, yeah, you might not really be aware of it because they're not in any institutions apart from school where you as a parent governor. You might not have any understanding, but they will grow up and they will have to take on the world. Yeah, they will have to go out there. And you're just going to be sitting there thinking, oh, why don't they come and talk to me about when they get racially abused? Yeah, because you're not facilitating that side of them. My advice to you is educate yourself on black issues and stand up for your children.
Okay, are you the father of those children?
Is this some random questioning now? Can you stick to the point? Can you stick to the point?
I allowed you to speak. I allowed you to speak. First and foremost, I need you to answer 3 questions. Are you the father of these children? 1, are you more African than me? Because as far as I know it, you are a white guy. So those are the two questions. Are you the father of my children, and are you more African or Nigerian or black or blue, whatever you want to rate me as me? I'm listening. Go on.
Yeah, this is a diversionary tactic. Yeah.
No.
I'm answering. Number one, I'm not claiming to be black. I'm not claiming to be African. Yeah, but I am part of an ethnic minority. Yeah, that comes under black and ethnic minority in the UK. Yeah, politically speaking, ethnic minorities stand together. You can't separate me from that. Right? Secondly, I don't know who the fuck is the father of them children, and I'm sure you don't know either 100%. So shut up, you fucking fool.
They are mine. They are mine. I will never be like you. I will never be like you that will solicit tag. You understand what I'm saying? I asked you a direct question. Are you the father of the children?
That was naughty, Khan. That was naughty.
Children.
What's happening? What is actually really happening right now?
Listen.
Bruv, you don't know me, bruv. I'll roast these people for fun.
Okay, now let me. Are you sure you're the father of the kids that don't even live with you?
You're just distracting from the point. It's an important thing we're talking about, and you're trivializing it with the fucking entry level of your wife, Kanani. We don't give a shit. We don't give a shit.
Listen, then if you don't want personal insult, then don't start it.
Listen, my brother, your wife is the one who keeps coming on here going, I'm married to a black man. I'm married to a black man. Yeah, but she doesn't even know one issue that the black community faces. Whose fault is that? Is that not your fault? Are you not responsible for your household?
Are you black or white? Talking to me now. Are you black?
I don't need to be black. I don't need to be black.
Why not?
It's called black and ethnic minority. It's called
Hector, are you still chained to the radiator right now? Hector, are you chained to the radiator right now, or are you sitting down on the
question? Why
not? I
not?
answered you 5 times.
Okay. Now, to question number 1, are you the father of my children? It's a simple question.
Are you the father of your children?
Yes, I am.
Prove it.
Yes, I am.
Prove
you see?
Why did you ask?
Let me tell you. No, I don't need to prove it. Listen, I don't need to prove anything to you because I am happily married. I don't have any baby father or baby father or.
We gotta allow a minute.
That's what I'm saying. You know what? That's what I'm saying.
You know what? One day he could wake up. Yeah. He could wake up.
You know what? Have the last say. Have the last say.
Yeah. One day you could wake up and realize what's really going on. So we got to always give you that 1% degree of dignity.
That's what forever families are, people. That is what all this is about. They can't engage with a proper African, and it's sad.
And to be fair,
what's a proper African?
I've heard a very gayish, a very gayish acronym. Forever family. That sounds gay to me. Forever family. It sounds gay. Change the name to something that is more African, I will know you guys are talking. Not all those your parents.
You know all about gay. We've seen them shirts that you wear.
Fucking gay. Forever friends, forever family. That's as gayish name I could have ever imagined in my life. Change the name first, please. Forever friends.
Is he off again? He's off again. It will circle back round, don't worry. Anyway, like I'm saying,
Khan, 90% said it clear, bro, yeah? You're not fit, Khan, yes? You have to work it out. When you do, you go, oh shit, yeah, I'll work it out, and then you'll just hit that moot, or you'll just talk to like Turek or me, innit? Or nothing about, bro.
Nah, man, while they're here, we might as well get our
money back. This is like deja vu, bro.
They get the opportunity to spout their shit and fucking go off on long rants and say their shit.
Yeah, but we all know it's crap. We all know it's crap.
I'm getting my money's worth.
I bet he didn't even go. The Bengalese man didn't even bother going. Khan didn't get off his fat arse either, but he wants to speak to all black people. Look at him.
I'm spending quality time with my children, love.
But he wants to speak for all black people.
I'm not speaking for all black people. Why are you trying to say that for?
My true African man that you all want to be. You all want to be African. You all want to be African. You want to come and question my true African man on whether his children are his. You're despicable.
Only when it comes to reparation, that is when they know that they have African connection, ain't it?
Can I ask Hector a serious question? Hector,
Well,
your wife has
can't.
been quoted.
Number
Your
one
wife
in
has
the
been
Bombay
quoted.
chart.
No, is he not there? Is he gone again?
Very, he's here.
One
Very
minute.
few
Let
times.
me pose a question to him. I want to see. I want to see if he's a true African man, and he will answer my question.
Why should he dignify you with a conversation?
Because you have no dignity yourself.
It's his choice, isn't it? I just posed the question. All right. So my question is this: when your wife Hector come online and said, "Yeah, Hector told me, and he was right, that you lot are black bastards," who was you referring to? Was you referring to all black children that are born in the UK, or specifically the Caribbean ones? Who was you referring to?
I am not afraid of saying, listen, I'm not a liar like you. I'm not a liar like you. I'm not somebody that jumps.
Can you answer a question? Can you answer a question?
I'm going to answer the question.
Claiming that you're African, claiming that you're a bad man. Stop it.
Please.
Blood, you're not a bad man. Blood, you're a liar.
You're no bad man, blood. You're no bad man, blood. Let me tell you, blood. You're no fucking bad man, blood. I'm telling you.
What's she doing? Yeah, what? Looking after your family in the big then, yeah?
Listen to me, you child. You see all these
with the children and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Listen to me. Let me educate you. You see all this dancing around. You people dance around. You don't know.
I hear the door knocking. It might be social services. I hear the door knocking. It might be social services.
I'm talking about you, fat can, and this other prick, and their mother that is listening on the wing. I'm talking to three of you. I'm talking to you, fat prick can, and I'm talking to you, and their mother, and my three of you.
This ain't TikTok. Like this ain't TikTok. You ain't gonna see people dancing. There ain't no dancing going on here. There ain't no dancing going on here.
What is wrong with Africa? What is wrong with African
people? I grew up with African people. I love them. Ain't about that. I'm asking you personally a question. Can you answer it? When you refer to black bastards, who do you mean?
Have you heard the talking drum?
Can you answer?
Have you heard of the talking drum? We dance to the talking drum. You understand me? So we dance. So what if I use the word dance? What is wrong with it? Africans, we dance.
Can you answer the question?
Africans, we dance.
Yeah. So in the official definition, of the word bastard, it means somebody who's not as the original is. Yeah. So if you're referring to black people being bastards, are you meaning that they're not like you? Are you original? Is that what you're saying?
That is your definition, isn't it? Can you hear my definition? A bastard means somebody that's got no father. That is my definition. So whether you agree with my definition or not is irrelevant to me. You get me?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Let me borrow your auntie's word. You get me? So I've got better things to do, fat prick.
So when you see people acting in a way that you don't agree with, how do you know their genealogy? How do you know if they have a father or not? How would you know that? By looking at them. How would you know that?
We were speaking to on that night, it all said they were fatherless, that they didn't live with their fathers at one time or another.
All I can see around us is violence.
They're the ones that ascertain that fact. If you want to say that you're black and black is power, you can hardly then turn around and say when you're called black.
I'm black and black is power.
It's like negative.
Power to the people.
Black is negative
power
if you're saying positive.
We are the nation of domination.
I doubt it.
He didn't answer the question. He ran away. He ran from the question.
Because you're not likely to breed.
He ran. He ran away.
Who? He doesn't want to speak to you. He don't like gay. Why would he want to speak to you?
He come on to speak to me.
If you want a proper conversation with him, you've got to have a proper conversation.
None of this question, and he couldn't answer it.
He answered it. He told you. Bastard means you've got no father.
So why was he on the other night ranting about Caribbeans and how they've oppressed him? Why was he saying that for?
He didn't say Caribbeans oppressed him.
Yeah, he was saying, no, we're so proud of the achievements of the fellow Nigerian person. And what problem have you got with Caribbean people in general? Because you called them all out, all of them. You referred to them in one go, all of them.
Are you straight or gay? You hear a man's voice, you're excited. You hear a woman's voice, you're excited. What's the excitement?
Your wife is a man. Your wife is a man. She sounds like a man to me. She got a jaw like Bruce Forsyth. Your wife's got a jaw like Bruce Forsyth. She got a man jaw.
I thought you wanted to ask me a question, moron.
I already asked it and you heard it, I'm sure.
Yeah, because your friend there was laughing like a jackass all through the question.
Yeah. But you still can't answer the question, though.
What's the question? Laughing on the side like a jackass.
You was on the other night. Yeah, calling out the whole of the Caribbeans, saying about how they can't be as good as you. How is that then? You're so proud of some such and such person.
Who said that, liar?
You did that. You said that.
I said that. I said that.
And when you was asked about why you did that, you were saying that apparently that they've done something to you. You got some slight against them.
Listen, shut up, you motherfucker. Listen. First and foremost, let me.
You see, what did I tell you about? They're talking about mums.
This is not African behavior.
What did I tell you about talking about mums? See, that's where they get it from. You see where they get it from? Okay, Hector gets it from.
But real Africans don't
see where these guys get it from.
Yeah, they're
talking about your mum can't. Talking about your mother can't. Talking about your mum can't.
I'm not going to lower myself to his level. The 3-foot level.
What am I talking about?
I'm not lowering myself to the 3'2" level.
Fuck, bro. Who am I talking to?
Why did you have to drag your wife off the microphone the other day? Why did you drag her off the microphone?
All right, go on, Hector, with the Afro. Go on.
You see what I mean? All these small. What do they call it?
Do what I mean.
Yeah, who they talk? So who be this way they talk, Seth? Because all of them are come here like soldier. Yeah. They talk. Not to talk. That be the problem with some of them for this panel gets. Not to talk. Not know the reason. Not the hear me so. Not the hear me. All three of them, including the person that will.
You say that, but when people take to the streets, where are you? Where are you?
I don't want to put money for pockets.
Where are you?
Now let me put money for pockets. That why you ain't not gonna work. You don't feel those why you before. You not gonna work again. But when I don't get the money finished, when I call it Branama, they proud. That's what Branama means. For those of you that don't know African language, when they say somebody's Branama, you're proud. Fucking retard. Oh yeah, are they listening? I'm not the answer me now. Una be Africa, una be this, una be the only one I want the dough. But when the dough hit your pocket now, Africa man, you see, and you go shoot down for road.
Oh, so you're proud of that, yeah? You shoot up the road. Is that what you're so proud of?
What did I say in pidgin English? Fool. Interpret what I said.
You. Help me say what? Pidgin English.
What do you hear me say?
Pidgin English.
Not gonna lie, yeah. I don't understand you when you speak your more English, bro. Like,
wait till I hear me talk. Una, okay, you see the problem with you. All of una go come say, oh, we don't want to speak English. English not be my language. Hold on. Una where they talk opata. English not my language. English, they force me on English. Now you speak pidgin with me now. I don't want to speak English.
Listen, Hector, my brother. How much did she buy you for? A packet of cigarettes and some alcohol? Come on, G.
I don't want to speak English today. You speak African language, whatever you want to speak with me today. They agree with you.
I understand everything you're saying. I got no issue. I got no issue. I can understand you very well.
Angelina.
I can understand you very well.
So the English when you say you don't want to speak, now you take the response to me.
Listen, why was you calling out the whole Caribbean community and dissing them the other day on your mad rant? Why was you doing that?
Listen, the English when you say you don't want to speak, now you take the reply me. I know you're what you they talk because I'm not speaking English.
Like you should at least be denying it, but it's obviously an issue that you have. You have an issue. You have an issue.
Tissue. What did tissue got to do with this?
You have an issue. You have an issue.
No, not tissue are here. You remember I know they speak English. Now tissue are here. What did tissue get to do with this matter? Tell me.
I don't know. But for a man who works in toilets, you should know about tissue.
Hold on, sure. What did tissue get to do with matter where they for? You say you don't want young English, and I agree with you. Myself, I don't want young English.
The only reason you're working in toilets is so you can keep the tissue and bring it home. When was the last time you bought tissue for your yard? When was the last time you bought tissue? You teeth it from work and bring it home.
Where to be tissue and English language?
Natty, you know them tissues, the ones that come out one by one in the public toilets. My man's yard full of them, full of it.
When was
the last time you bought some Andrex for your children's batty? Huh? Teething it from work and bringing home them cheap old somewhere.
Yeah, from the toilet.
When the last time I buy dress? I buy dress 3 weeks ago for my daughter now. Which one be dress again?
Listen. Why was your wife getting her tits out and juggling them with her hands on her live? Why?
Yeah, man. Hey. Yeah, but can't. Hector was holding the camera. It was Hector holding the camera.
Like he's talking about proud. We are proud. Are you proud? Are you proud of your wife's tits? Is that why you got them on the live stream?
Fatty bum bum.
Listen.
Fatty bum bum.
What's wrong with being fat?
You see for feeding bottle.
I've never heard of an African having an issue with fat.
The way you talk to
an African man having an issue with fat people ever.
Don't worry yourself for my nipple. The nipple and now let me the suck am. I be the suck your mama nipple.
Hey, I don't think these two it's a cookout thing. Hey, bro, as the story unfolds, it gets deeper, Con. Yeah, they're into that thing, bro. Trust me.
Story man.
My guy, is holding the camera for his wife to start jiggling up. He's the cameraman, G. Trust me.
2 hands, bro. Juggling the melons.
You say waiting. You say waiting.
You never answered.
Nobody hear what you they talk now, bro.
If you're so proud and you got this honor, yeah.
Why you talk to yourself?
It's cool for your wife to juggle her boobs.
Why you talk to yourself?
Why is it okay? Why is it okay?
Why you talk English for me now?
My girls things. Listen, you see my lady. No one's seeing my lady's bits, bro. That's how we do it, innit? Can't. We don't share. We're not into that funny thing there.
What do you mean?
There's funny vibes there, man. What do you think this is a peep show? Turning Benny's thing into a peep show, you know.
Have you ever been throwing a beat down and then you heard, "Oh Tommy, oh Tommy"?
Hey.
Has it ever happened?
What did they mention bleach? What did bleach get to do for this matter now? Bleach. Where they clean floor.
Oh Tommy.
All these people they be crazy people.
Listen. You're just vexed because you tried bleach and it didn't work on you, Hector. But listen, anyway, let's get back to you and
I don't want to follow Chris.
Hey, Hector, you and her in the back pages, aren't you? You and her in the back pages, aren't you?
Read his wife. I'm so proud. I'm very proud.
Yeah. This is my wife. This is my wife. I am very proud. She is big like bull. Good for fucking. Call our number. 0800 202 6699.
What's our durable? Jurobo.
What the hell are you talking about? Anyway, listen, Haribo.
Jurobo.
Listen. Hector, we know what Guamaji, answer because you're a brother. I don't mind to you. You're a brother. So Hector, I understand that you've got the same skin condition like Michael Jackson, but reverse.
I don't know if I'm following him now. Listen, let me interpret what I just called you.
Hector, you said that you've got the same skin condition as Michael Jackson, but reverse.
Did you hear the reply my wife just gave you? I've been calling you Onyovo. And do you know what I mean? Fucking idiot.
Means blood.
Hey, come on. Hey, come on.
What's that?
Come on. Hey. Listen, you're wasted, man. You should be doing Afro beats, you know.
Kero. What's our durable?
Boring. Boring.
You just need a little beat to this now. That's all you need is a little beat to it, and man is on it.
Honorable. He manager. Honorable, what?
This is a massive distraction. I asked you 5 questions. You haven't answered one of them. Why am I wasting my time? Why am I wasting my time?
I don't understand. Did you? Okay, I've spoken in my own diatribe to the local level. I can't understand you, Yorubo. I know hear what you they talk. Oh. I tell you just as I not feel speak English because English not be my language.
I've got no objection to you. I've got no objection to you speaking your language. I love to. I love to hear it. I love it.
My language.
It's not offensive to me. It's not offensive to me.
That's what they tell me, Abi. And yet you go come now. They say you don't want to speak.
Why
anyway,
I love it.
Why you tell me who you be? Who you be?
Anyway, it was real fun with you clowns. Entertaining for a little while, you know.
You be my papa. Huh? You be my papa.
Well, go on with this guy.
More sex games. Will you be my papa? You know. I swear we talking about nipples. We were talking about nipples earlier. And
you see what they do to our people. You see what happens to the people, then, Khan.
Only man. What's Ajuro?
I can speak your language. You hear me? Yeah, yo, Ebinate. Yeah?
Yeah, Yorubo.
Yeah? Do you know that one?
Okay. I'll go there.
I keep my jokes.
Go there. And you know what that means? Bye. Go there. What's that, Yorubo?
Thank you for teaching us. Respect that. This is the first thing you've done that I actually respect. You come on and do this on a daily.
Yeah, bruv. You have shown your blackness.
Not only
but
that,
be careful, Hector. No, Hector. For the first time, you have shown your blackness, yeah. And guess what? You're gonna get beat for that later on. We know. But listen, let's stop there now, yeah. Because I feel for you. We know what's gonna happen.
Man, none of you fucking respect him, and that is your problem.
You're the one disrespecting your own man, yeah. No one else. You getting your tits out. You're disgusting. You're dishonoring your own husband.
Let him take off the Toby costume at least. Let him take off the Toby costume.
But the thing is though, Natty, look, the whole time Wendy's been on mute, making her like she ain't noticed none of this. Because she's cringing now. She hates it.
That's it.
Wendy, why don't you comment on any of this? Not involved, are you?
Anyway, bro, that's like a cigarette being put out. And bro, I put that out like a cigarette 2 weeks ago. Do you know it? Oh my god, bro! It's like you know that film. What's that film? You know that film where that thing starts getting all that green stuff where it starts coming out of his mouth just before she. Yeah, that is it. You know, like the Wizard of Oz. You know, she dashes water over the witch. That's what happened, man.
Which kind of lip?
She took off. Hey, Khan, she took off her wig. Yeah, she took off her wig. She had a squat sticker. She started putting on her stomping boots. Yeah, she put on her stomping boots.
You see how Chris people they talk. Chris man talk.
He's a Chris.
Hector, I've given you 5 questions. Yeah, you haven't answered not one of them. I've got number 6 for you. When your wife's friend starts using the N-word like it's going out of fashion, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? Because you was the one saying, leave Wendy alone. Leave Wendy alone. Yeah, but Wendy's the one who's saying racist things. Yeah.
I wish I have with this, F.
You
deaf? I don't hear what they talk.
That's 6 now.
You deaf? You
that's
deaf?
6.
I don't hear what you they talk.
Which kind did you do?
Warrior,
Juju be this.
Nah, the warrior. Nah, Juju, man. You know say as he fat.
Abians.
You fat. You know say as he fat.
Oh my god! Come on! Come back to the dark side. I think this is working. You know.
I bet
this is actually working. This is working.
Wendy's going to be vexed with both. Wendy's going to be vexed with you, Jupiter. You're not supposed to be talking like that.
Food that tastes well for you.
Wendy's head spinning now. Her head is literally spinning.
Wicked Wendy's mad. Wicked Wendy's mad. You know.
Yeah.
You fat.
Natty, imagine how vexed Dave is right now. Dave is so vexed right now.
She's like, I can't believe she's talking that black stuff. I can't believe it. Let me text her now. Where's my phone? You're talking that black stuff. You're embarrassing me.
You guys a Bengali, you cannot even speak
You're
Bengali.
embarrassing me. You're talking that black stuff. You're embarrassing me.
Speak Bengali to me.
Oh no, you better cut that out. You're not British no more.
Hold on. Speak Bengali to me.
If you're talking all that language, you should be talking British and British only.
Listen, people like you and you be born through way. You not even speak your language. Yet you go to shout, I don't want to speak English. Why you forcing me to speak English? I don't want to speak English. But yet now they talk to you, they tell me English.
Belly, if you can hear, they are guns in the background. They are guns.
Control way.
Yeah, I agree with you, Con. Yeah, a certain somebody is vexed right now, bro. You know, she's tearing up her clothes right now, bro. She's probably ran outside and started dashing like soil all over her, bro. She's destroyed right now, popping them pills.
Yeah. She's got all her piss and shit in a bucket, and she's drawing pictures on the wall like them witches.
Yeah.
And then witches like mixing blood with shit and drawing on the walls. Drawing fucking big pentagrams. Drawing some pentagrams.
Loco, ja. Loco.
Yes.
Laugh, loco, ja.
I knew it was in you. I knew it. Can't. I knew it was in him. Can't. I knew it all along. He had this blackness in him. I knew there was something.
We're so happy.
I knew it.
I'm
celebrating. You know.
You know what the sad thing is though, mate? He's got to use us as an excuse to do it in front of Giga. When we're not there, he can't do it.
Laugh. Loco. Laugh. Big up. To Fela Nicolafo. Loco. Give me the drum. Loco. Laugh. Loco. Ja. Drummer, please. Loco.
Should have changed your son to be your drummer, because
fucking idiot.
Using knives and forks as musical instruments because you actually got no African musical instruments in your house.
What?
But Khan, that's part of our that's part of the roots as well, bro. Even him doing that has surprised me, bro. That is the thing, bro. Like, I'll do them dreams there. Like, listen, we've performed an Exorcist again.
Exactly.
Done it again, G.
The Exorcist.
We performed it, bro. Look what we brought out of them.
Drum, the idiot. What do you think this is, Khan?
Shakara brought it the other day. You guys were like, African drum. Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah, when you do it, when she does it, it's got no soul. When she does it, it's got no soul. When you do it, it sounds like a drum. Do it again.
You this part fool. Now you be the Bontro way. You because you not get where you day. Now you be original Bontro way. And you can't hear the jazz. You can't hear the third jazz.
You're ridiculous.
You be the original.
You're a joke. You're a joke.
You be original joker. Now you be joker for life. Now you fat fool ground.
Go and juggle some melon.
So cool.
Go and juggle the melon. Go on. Go and juggle the melon. Go and juggle them. Juggle the melon. Put the camera on and juggle the melon.
It's working, Khan. Whatever you're doing, it's working. Can you hear the blackness coming out of him now?
Yeah, man.
Exactly.
I'm
proud of it.
Take that Toby costume off. Oh, you see that Toby costume next? You can put the fancy dress shop. Take it off. It's working.
Hold on. I'm so proud of it. That is why I'm telling you, none of you is going to steal my identity whatsoever. Black and proud.
So say your real name, Hector. Hector, say your real name. Say your real name, Hector. Come on. Come on, Hector.
You said
Hector, say your real name.
Wow, this is a real exorcism, boy.
You be Bengali. You be
There you
Bengali.
go. That's Hector's real name.
I thought you were joking, but it's working.
British people, they would have for you. British people, they sorry for you. They call you, say you be British. If not me, I will tell you, say you be Bengali. Fool.
Okay. Well, thanks for telling us your real name. It's not. We know it's not Hector. We know that's what Jupiter named you.
Yeah, that's your acting name. That's your acting name for when you're acting.
That's what she gave you.
Just
work.
The shit. You think I don't give a shit? I don't give a shit because they ain't got no mothers. So I don't give a shit. Either they have mothers. Are you saying? Listen,
why are you dissing Dave? Poor Dave, like, he don't need to get dissed by
been rumbled. I think we've just rumbled him.
Their mom, they end up talking like you.
You see, Khan, they just messed up again, Khan. They messed up again because you know they're tight, right? Dave goes round there for lunch and all that. They all sit down, and you know, obviously, I'm sure he must have told them, "Oh, my mum died." So you know, it's all bullshit. Everyone knows his mum did.
Toby, you hear what they talk so Toby. Mumu Okpe. I tell you, say, I not grow up from broken family like you. Now irresponsible. Now make you they behave like mad person. You hear me so? So make you carry your winch, carry your winch and go far. No carry from near me and your
I think it's worked a little bit. It's worked a little bit, you know. But he's gonna get beat later on. You watch. You watch, Khan. Later on, he's going to get badder than the passion of Jesus Christ.
Okay, Mrs.
Once she opens up that bottle, boy, it's finished.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. In the name of the Lord.
Can't so be your husband.
Take this exorcism, Lord, in your name, in your glory. Take away this white supremacist ideology. Take away the Tommy Robinson. Take away Tommy Robinson's devil worship from these people. Set him free. Set him free.
May the power of Christ compel you. May the power of Christ compel you.
Cast out the demon. Cast
out the demon out of this man. Please help bring brother Hector back to us safe. Please help him through his journey. That brother Hector.
Can you hear me? Alright, yeah, man. It's not Friday today, man. So bullshit's only on Fridays, and even on Friday, it's not just a day for bullshit still. So yeah, forget about the all the dumb shit. Yeah, get back to actual points of argument, innit? Like, what is there a point that is actually being made?
Belly, no fact. Because if you only see idiot, they don't want to make anybody talk. All I've said is don't be. I'm apologizing. Don't be angry. You see these two morons. Now foolishness. Now they worry them. These two morons, foolishness. Now they worry them.
Yo, big up everyone in the place, man. How you lot doing?
Yeah, we saying they done.
Oh, really great day, they done. Been a great day.
So
what points were raised about the actual question of the day?
Yeah, the question of the day. Yeah, the question of the day. Yeah, it wasn't even the question of the day. Yeah, it was a statement. The statement of the day was, let's re-establish the panel etiquette and rules for G Block going forward, because obviously it started to turn into a real Maggie show where everyone just jumps on and just chat shit at each other all day. And it weren't like this before, you get me? It was, even when there was a panel full and there was loads of people listening, it was always back and forth on actual topics. It weren't about this one's that or that one's this, you get me? So,
100%. I'm a witness to that still.
Veli, can I speak? Unfortunately, that day when you were trying to make the reorganization and how the panel and channel should go, some morons here were even putting their own suggestion. You see how ironic it is. Big up, Veli.
Yeah, but this I'm trying to say, bruv. Yeah, all the man them need to, all the people them need to just allow the personals for most of the time. Yeah, now and then's all right. Yeah, you know what I mean. Like when it spills out or whatever, and it's funny and whatnot. Yeah, but all the time, every day, it's long, innit? Yeah, we don't. That's long. It just starts to get boring, innit? Yeah, it's really, and yeah, like I say, I want to have people from opposing views on the panel, so it's a discussion worth listening to as well, isn't it? Yeah, so,
can I ask you something, Vela? Can I ask you something seriously? My husband, right, every time he comes here to try and have a conversation, he gets ridiculed, he gets humiliated, he gets treated like he's a piece of shit, right? And then these same people claim that they're for black people and Black Lives Matter and all this shit. Yeah. Now, everybody likes to criticize and says that I don't allow Hector to speak or this, that, and the other. Every time he comes on for a serious conversation, they have to personally insult him. Do you think that's fair? Do you think he should have to put up with that?
No, I'm just saying that's what I'm trying to say. Like, from whoever's bringing the personals and going at attacking one another, yeah. Like, forget who's right or wrong or whatever, yeah. I'm just saying, just from now or even from this week onwards, like it's Monday, innit? It's only Monday, so yeah, I let things slide a little bit last week as well. Yes, we want it back to how it was, innit? Yes, ban all the dissing each other. Yeah, louder personals and so. Let's get back to, you get me?
But the only time it went a bit pear shaped is because you know the article that you put up from Nine Ether's channel. I was kind of like asking Jupiter to kind of relate to that and give us her side of it. So I spoke, and then when she went to speak, it kind of like went a little bit out the window. So you know, obviously it was a bit of a question,
and then when I give it. I'm
sorry, but you didn't want to answer the question. You went on a diversionary mad thing. I asked you a serious question, innit? What's wrong with the question I asked you?
You asked me, do I relate to it and about my children again? Because it's always about my children, isn't it? Should we talk about your children?
Who keeps saying I'm married to a black man all the time? So what's wrong with us asking about your children? It don't make sense. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. I'm sorry, but you can't use a certain subject to get your foot in the door, and then when people want to ask you about it, you don't want to answer.
Ask about my kids unless you are
telling us about your credentials.
If you want to know about my kids, just be negative about my kids, then don't talk about my kids.
We were talking about the article that Veli put up from Nine Ethers. So children are relevant to that, aren't they?
To that kind of mindset. I don't relate to it.
Yo, so you know that article or whatever, because I spoke to Rob about this before, yeah, because he was saying obviously like you can't be racist because his partner's where his partner's from, yeah, and I was like, that's not necessarily true though, innit? Like just because you got a partner of another race, it doesn't mean that you're just automatically not racist.
It depends on what you think racism is. I don't believe that racialized language is.
Well, let's go by the dictionary definition of racism, and then we can agree on what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, really
specifically towards a specific race.
Thinking your race is superior to another race or whatever. Or
yeah, but I don't believe that. So I don't believe that. I believe in equality.
But we're not asking you what you believe. We're asking you to go by the dictionary definition. So when we use a word, we all know what we're talking about, and it's not about your subjective opinion based on that word. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So forget about what you believe.
Something along the lines of. You can look it up while we're waiting.
Against the race.
It's going to be, as far as I understand it, it's going to be discriminating against somebody on the basis of their colour or culture or origin. That's what it's going to be. Something along that line.
So how did our conversation go? I was telling her that institutional racism, what she's arguing against, and saying it don't exist, and there's the Equal Opportunities Act and blah blah blah. When her children grow up and go out into the real world,
systemic
we're
racism.
not asking you what you believe in. We're not asking you what you believe in, though. There is such a thing called systemic racism, and these institutions themselves.
Hey, Khan, do me a favor, though, man. Like, let's try not to make it personal again, because it's just going to go back into the dissing back and forth, innit? And then it's going to be this one's calling out that one's name, and that one's calling out this one's name, innit? Like we can still talk about the racism and so without bringing up so and so's.
No, but it was relevant to the article, though. But in the article, the guys
that's what I'm trying to say, though, because right. So if someone's talking to me, and they're talking to me about people that's not on my family, that's not even on YouTube. Like, I ain't asking no questions about that, bro. I'm telling them to
She's had them on. She's had them on YouTube. She's had them on YouTube. She's had them in Sarah's interview. She's had them on the fucking camera. But she has though.
I've had one child. One child with
All right,
Sarah.
let's drop it. I don't mind dropping it. Let's drop it. Yeah.
Can you be prejudiced without being a supremacist? Because this guy used the word supremacist. I don't think.
Are you asking me, or are you going to give us your opinion?
I think you could be a white supremacist and still be married to someone else.
But,
right.
And have children.
Why was that?
Would you really think a black or white supremacist would have children outside of their race? It kind of defeats the point, don't it?
Yeah. That's not saying because you're racist, you ain't going to eat a kebab. That don't make sense. You eat a kebab anyway.
A lot of the slave owners were sleeping with the slaves.
Yeah, but what I'm saying to you, Ellie, is if you want to preserve your race, surely you would not start having children outside of your race. That doesn't make sense.
Dave,
a true
someone came onto this panel a few months ago and said that there's a movement of white people who are trying to get children outside of their race to whiten the general population so black children don't have black children, they get whiter and whiter and whiter children, and they tell their children to marry with white people, so they're basically purifying the black race into a whiter race. So this is an example of a reason why someone would, being racist themselves, marry someone who is not of their race.
What do you being say racist the same as being a white supremacist? That's what I'm saying. If you're prejudiced, is that the same as being a supremacist? Because they use the word supremacy.
Yeah, it's supremacist. Yes. Would you call? Dave. Let me ask you this then. Yeah. Would you call what's his name?
Richard Spencer.
Andrew Johnson. Is it Andrew Johnson? Andrew Smith or one of the American president. Yeah. He owned slaves. Yeah. And he had children with some of his slaves. Would you call him a white supremacist? And he was a self-labeled white supremacist.
Not true white supremacist, no.
I don't want to go in.
He labeled himself as a white supremacist, though.
He sounds confused.
His label, their man called themselves white supremacists.
Yeah.
But they still had children.
Come on, big up Day Done. Big up Jedi inside.
Big up, man. Big up.
Big up yourself.
I was like, Jedi, yo, big up, man. What's good?
Yeah, man. Big up everyone, man. Yeah, you could
man like Triller in the building.
You could definitely be a supremacist and obviously do other acts. Like for me, it's like being a supremacist doesn't mean that you can't fancy other people or even be lustful or even be a rapist. Like that, I think being a supremacist might be an ideal, but it doesn't mean that it's even practical in that person's day to day or whatever, in it. Like I just feel like we just always take things to the extreme, innit?
But surely it's not being part of being a supremacist is to preserve your race. So if that person is to
it could be
children outside of the race, they would be looked at as a race.
But you might want to preserve your race above all else, but you still might want to fuck a slave, innit? Like, and you might have got a slave pregnant and think, you know what, I'm gonna keep it. Yeah, because now that baby's got white blood in it, it's better than all of its full black counterparts. So there's still supremacy even in the way that the so-called mulattoes or whatever were, do you know what I mean, children of the slaves were treated from time to time. And that was also exploited and used as another way to divide people. Do you know what I mean? So like supremacy, like, come on, man, we got to stop being childish. Yeah, you can be a supremacist and be with someone from the other thing or whatever. You can be a Muslim and be with a Christian. You can be, do you know what I mean? It is what it is. Of course you can.
But I don't think they would be classed as actual supremacists by other supremacists, right?
Oh, bro, allow it, man. No, because what you said it was white supremacist. A supremacist could be like, I'm a male supremacist and like women are below us, or a woman could be a female supremacist. You specifically said white supremacist. This is racism. This is discrimination. This is prejudice. What makes white better than not white? Yo,
I'll tell you why we was talking about white supremacists, because Nynefa had an article on that she done a video about, that I got the panel.
I heard it. I was listening.
Yeah, and the guy was saying that he identified himself as a white supremacist, and he's got a mixed race child and whatnot, and he's trying to resolve the issue in himself, so he don't feel like he's a supremacist no more. But yeah, so but again, I do think that it's 100% fully possible for you to be a white supremacist and have a black wife.
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
Can I just quickly make this point? I'm going to jump off. So, say like someone like Richard Spencer, right, who was the leader of the alt-right and he's still a black. Do you think he would have got to the position he's got to if he had a black partner? So I don't think he would have been accepted by the movement.
So what though? Does that mean that he's does that mean he's less of a supremacist?
What I'm trying to say is there's levels to racism and there's levels to supremacy. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, for sure, definitely.
That's true. That's a true point that Jedi made there. Does that mean that he's any less of a white supremacist?
Yeah, to other white supremacists, of course. If he
was
with
other white supremacists,
they wouldn't accept him, would they?
What if he still feels?
Yeah, but that's like saying you're not as
above
racist as us. You can't join our group. Like, you know what I mean? We're the KKK. You're just a racist. You get me? Like, you're not like.
Well, yeah, there's levels.
And you know what? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know what? You can have white children. Yeah, that's great, but that doesn't mean that you've done more for white supremacy than someone that's got a black wife, because you don't know what his position is in the system and like how he helps to perpetuate the ideology of white supremacy. So, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I just feel like you don't get a pass. Basically, you don't get a pass for being racist or being a supremacist or whatever it is, just because you date outside of your race or because you procreated outside your race. That's neither here nor there.
Yeah. So if
let me ask you a question. If a white racist and a black racist agree on racism and they got something in common where they can be together and have a child, because you see, like, you know, a white woman married to a black man, and you think, oh, how can that be? Like, she's so racist. When you chat to him, he's just as racist as her.
I've heard,
and they just take it out on each other in the bedroom.
I've heard a diary, a lady's diary, and she said she was married to a white supremacist. I heard a lady's diary, and she said she was married to a white supremacist, and the white supremacist obviously used to call her a nigger and all that shit when they was having sex and all them.
Oh, stop it!
We have
getting saucy.
On it and everything.
Yeah, but to be honest though, them stories were, I don't want to say normal, but they were, you know what I mean? Coming up, they were normal stories, because you would have couples and you hear the man them complain, because as soon as she gets vexed, the first thing she does is call him a black bastard. Yeah, get out of my house, you fucking black bastard. They were the stories, man. I saw it.
You hear that all, like if you live on an estate in Hackney, for example, you will hear that all day long.
Raising the kids alone. Yeah, I've actually heard black men do that to their black husbands. Yeah. I've heard them say,
"You don't get a pass. You don't get a pass. Even if your husband comes out with a big banner saying my wife's not racist, you still don't get a pass."
Yeah, big up yourself, James. Big up yourself, brother.
Yeah.
Are you making it about? Are you trying to make it about me?
In general. I'm talking in general.
Okay.
In general.
Because you sort of like directed it at me, didn't you?
No, not at all. No.
Even if you like that, it doesn't give you a pass to do that. You know what I mean? I think he was.
You wouldn't be calling your husband a black bastard, but he'd be calling other people that. We've heard him do it.
I wouldn't call him it. No, I wouldn't.
No, I'm sure you wouldn't.
Whether he calls other black people that's up to him.
Yeah.
I'm not my husband. My husband's me.
That's right.
Ask if they would call their children a black bastard.
Oh shit! Because it's fucked up. Can't let me out.
But he has said online he wants to. He wants to say phrase.
So Khan, ask her why would she be so inflamed to call her own child a black bastard? Online.
Can she? Does Nynefa think that she can't speak to me directly? Does she not think she's my equal?
Again with the reverse thing, man. Like, allow it, man, please.
Why did you call your youth a black bastard? Why did you call your child a black bastard? Why did you call your child a black bastard?
I never did.
Basket mouth. Who
Sorry?
black
What
bastard?
you're saying Jupiter called her child a black
Did
bastard.
she just say that she never called her child a black bastard?
You just say, I know they hear you. Now me call you.
Yeah, that's what she
Listen.
said, Nanifa. That is what she said.
Now, I want you to watch now. I want you to watch something now, family, yeah?
Listen.
I want you to watch something now, family, yeah? So as soon as I have addressed her,
the people that I called black bastard was you.
Yeah?
Hold on.
Uncle Rockers pops up. I want you to see this, yeah? So now, previously, when I've addressed the man them, and I'm saying to you, she then goes and says, "Oh, Nyneeth's cried to the men, this, that, and the other, and all of this, yeah." But what I want to point out at this particular junction, family, is that whenever I am speaking to Jupiter and it becomes heated, Uncle Ruckus pops up.
Exactly, Nine.
One person speak, please.
Because evil has many heads.
Yo, hold on a sec, Nines. Yeah, hold on a sec, hold on a sec, everyone. Yeah. Nines, hold on. Yeah. Listen, I don't want to keep doing this. Yeah, every day, all day. Yeah, it's like everyone's got to let each other speak in it. If someone's speaking, don't chat over them. Don't cut in. Don't ad-lib or anything. Just let the person get their sentence out so the rest of YouTube can hear what they're saying, and then when they're finished you'll get your right of reply back so they can reply back to whatever statements you're making, whatever question you're answering, whatever, because we're listening as well. Yeah, so for the people that's listening, it's ruined when someone's shouting or singing or doing whatever when someone else is talking, trying to explain their point. You get me? So I beg you, start doing that now, yeah, because it's starting to get on my nerves, isn't it? Yeah, so I'm doing it, man. So I can't keep jumping on in the middle of fucking work to tell adults to act like adults, man. Come on, man.
For real,
you got to allow this, man. All right. Thank you. Cheers,
man. Yeah. So it was Nine? You were talking. You were trying to say something, innit?
No, I've said what I've had to say. I was just really pointing out to the family, yeah, that obviously at that point I addressed Jupiter directly. You with me? And what is historical is that every time I address Jupiter, Uncle Ruckus pops up. You with me? Yeah. And then the further point that I was making is that then Jupiter will go and complain that, when I'm speaking to the mandem about certain things, she'll go, "Oh, Nyneeth's gone back to the mandem." But what I want you to acknowledge is that every time that I speak to her, Uncle Ruckus pops up. All the time, every time Uncle Ruckus pops up. I was quite surprised that he popped up actually to address Natty. But more time, he only pops up when the females are talking. You know what I'm saying to you? So big up yourself, gone up on the ladder. You actually address one the man them, no problem. But I done talk anyway, like I said, innit? I ain't the vampire thing done. You get me? But that's what I'm saying, innit? You called your child a black bastard. And that's all I'm saying, innit? You with me? That's what it is.
Hold on. She's just rambling.
Anything you say back to that?
Can I answer you? Exactly. Now I'm telling you.
You want to reply, really?
From what I've got. There we go. You cannot help yourselves. You see, Veli just made a statement now. All of a sudden, you cannot hear yourself.
No, you just said, "Can I reply?" And I said, "I think she wanted Jupiter to reply." That's what it was.
When it concerns me, I will defend myself. I don't need any motherfucker. I don't need my wife to defend me. I don't need any motherfucker.
To or about you.
Wait, did he just call his wife a motherfucker?
I wasn't replying to you. I wasn't replying to you. Okay, have the conversation by yourself, Mr. and Mrs. Rockers.
Okay, yeah. So, Jupiter, do you wanna say anything about that or?
No. My husband wanted to speak, and again, you've shut him down. Why?
I didn't shut him down.
You did. Why? I'm asking you why.
How did I listen? The guy said, "Do you want to reply to that?"
Against my husband, he wanted to reply it.
What did I say that was so bad against your husband?
You decided that you want to tell him that he's not allowed to speak for his own wife or his own family, and that I have to speak.
Did I say that?
You're all for the black man. You're all for the African man.
Did I say that? Wait, Khan, one second. I want to get this straight. Everyone else gets involved.
Women, and when the questions posed to a woman,
wait, Khan,
one second. Slow down a little second.
No, Jupiter, you're all for the African man. We are the African man.
You are not an African man, Natty. You're not.
You're all for the African man. We are the African man.
Oh yeah, Natty, don't forget. You're Bengali now, Natty. They said that you're Bengali.
Oh yeah.
Bro,
see that race? Still more racists come out your mouth. I'm not surprised, Khan.
So, are you going to allow my husband to speak? I will answer Nynefa afterwards on my own.
No, I won't, because apparently I'm shutting him down. So, unless you tell me how I'm shutting him down, I don't know how to not shut him down.
He can't answer.
No, then I said he can't answer. Yeah.
Tell him to put.
Let him speak, Jupiter.
Wait, please let me just hear Jupiter answer. Did I say that he can't answer Jupiter?
Right. Listen, what right do you think now? I, as a man, will not allow you to speak to my wife? Are you not a joker, though? Are you not a joker?
Who's on the panel? You or your wife?
It's a simple question. Are you not a joker, though?
Are you a joker? Listen, you're out here. You've just told me.
Hold on.
Do you want to respond, or do you want to just talk?
Listen, let me educate you. You see my household.
Just ask me a question.
Hold on. Now,
okay, I'll hold on.
Now you want to speak to my wife, and you. So what's going to happen? I'll say, you know what? Because one fucking Morocco smoker wants to speak to my wife, I shall allow him. Right, fool.
Your wife is telling me that I'm shutting you down. So how are you speaking to me? I don't understand what's going on.
No say over what your wife does. She gets to judge that for the boys.
Shut up.
But that's not even a point, Kanye. The point is, the guy's saying, am I a joker to allow you to speak to my wife? Bro, your wife is on the panel, not you.
You heard what Veli just said. Didn't you hear what Veli just said? You cannot help yourself.
So shut up and let someone else speak when you finish.
I was speaking, remember? I was speaking.
Bro, your wife has just told me that I've shut you down.
He's speaking. Let him speak.
Okay, tell me what she said. Oh, what did she say? Go on, tell me. Tell me.
She said that I've shut you down.
You heard what Nynefa said.
If you work for News of the World, reporter, tell me what. Report my wife to me. Go on, tell me.
All right, your wife just said that I shut you down from speaking, but obviously you're speaking right now, so I don't know how I shut you down. Like,
okay, thank you very much. Is that all you have to say? Now,
yeah, would you like to clarify how I shut you down, or do you want to just chat shit? I don't know.
I've already heard you. I said, is that all you have to say? Now, can you fuck off? Let me speak to whoever it is earlier on.
Language.
Oh, this guy is under pressure.
I swear this is the.
Come on, just not hear what Veli said. Veli don't want none of this swearing and all this stuff. Take your time, uncle.
Coming from you. I don't think so, bro. Coming from you.
Coming from who? Coming from who?
Like I was addressing an issue. You see, when I made that statement, black bastards, I was referring to people that were on the panel, which included Nynefa, Lady Divine, what's his name? Khan, who claims to be a black man, but I don't accept him at all. But still, let's hear. And you
family, this is when you know we're collected rent, because he's calling a name and she's not even on the panel, family. This is when you know we're out here collecting rent. It's mad.
Okay. Yeah.
We're rent collectors in Eltham, family. Jeez.
Like as I said, I and I'm going to say it again. I refer to Lady Divine, this idiot that is addressing me, and the fat can, and what's his name again? Natty and all those people.
Working hard for his DJ later, boy. Working hard.
You, Natty, Lady Divine, and all our associates. I never added value to that person. I mean, repeat again. Listen to me clearly. because you're going to run off again and say what I did
If we're
not say.
black bastards, are you a white bastard? Are you a white bastard? If we're black bastards, are you a white bastard?
Uncle Ruckus. Let's have
Uncle
it,
Ruckus
mate.
is a white
Go on.
bastard. Okay.
Give it your best shot, Uncle Ruckus. Go on, mate.
You
Get
see
it
what
off
I
your
mean?
Too much
chest.
energy, man.
Go on, Uncle Ruckus. Get it off
Yeah,
your
I
chest,
will,
mate.
black bastard. I will,
Yeah,
black
yeah.
bastard.
Everyone
Yes.
breathe, please, please. Everyone breathe.
Yes.
Take a
Yes.
1 second breath. Verly,
Anything
someone's in the
else,
background.
Ruckus?
No. You think when you insult me, I cannot insult you back? You're a black bastard.
Anything else, Uncle Ruckus?
Yes, black bastard.
Anything
Baby
else?
mama. Who are you giving it to
Anything
tonight? Is it Khan or what's his name? The one that has been your lap dog since the past few days.
Anything else?
What's his name? Natty.
Anything
Who are you
else?
giving it to? Who are you giving it to tonight?
Hey, listen,
Anything else?
furthermore,
Listen,
let's all be quiet
Ruckus, get
because
it
I
off your
really need
chest,
to know. 1 second, Natty. I really need to know where Hector's going with this because, like, he just chilled there, buoyed everyone off. I want to see what his point is. Like, please, Hector, say your point so we know what you're trying to say, please.
Yo, Hector, what's a Moroccan smoker, blood?
I had the question, and the point I was making. Here we go. There you go.
I'll tell you one thing, though, Hector, yeah? My quote-unquote baby father would never be called a black bastard by his daddy. I tell you that, mate. Yeah.
No one's
with all the failings you believe that we have within our family unit, Uncle Ruckus, yeah, he doesn't.
The only people who've called me a black bastard is a white person.
Listen to me, Uncle Ruckus.
No Asian man's called me a black bastard. No Chinese man's called me a black bastard. No Indian man's called me a black bastard. Today's the first.
Back to the dungeon, man. You're not ready for me, Ruckus. Trust me, yeah.
Let Nanifa speak,
Stay out and do your thing, Uncle Ruckus. You're not ready for me yet. Trust me on that, yeah. Stay in your fucking dungeon and do your thing, yeah. Don't ever think that you can come.
You keep dragging me in.
Shut up,
What is the
man. You're
irony?
quick, man. No one don't
That
care
is the
about you.
irony.
Yeah,
With
go
your
and live
fucking
your life with your wife. No one don't
your
care.
impediment
No one
out.
don't care,
Go and
because
sort your impediment out. You fucking
no
idiot.
one
You
does
keep
not
pushing
care,
me.
Uncle
I'm
Ruckus.
constantly on my lane. I'm constantly on
We
my
don't care.
lane.
What you need to do
Constantly
is
on my
speak to
lane.
your
You
wife
drag
about
me to your
how
lane.
she's
You
calling
drag
your
me to your
child
miserable
a black
lane.
bastard.
You
Yeah?
drag no. You
Stop
drag me.
coming on here and
You.
talking to black females.
When have I?
No
When
black
have
females
we?
in real life.
When have we? When have we?
Talk to
Prove
your
it.
wife
When
about
have we?
your
Oh
son
no,
a
Moroccan
black
smokers.
bastard.
Can
See,
you prove
deal
it?
with that. I may talk
Can
to
you
you,
prove
yeah?
it?
See, for
Can you
now,
prove it? Like,
I've given
okay.
you no
Okay.
nothing. Yeah?
Okay. You
I
know, no,
know
I'm
you're
getting a kiss for
starving
this
from my
fucking idiot.
vibration, Uncle Ruckus.
Can you prove
I
it?
know
Can you
that
prove it?
you are
Well,
hungry
Hector, are you
for
capable
my
of
vibration.
letting her finish the
You're not
same way
having
we
it.
let you finish?
You're not
Can
having
you
it.
prove
Zaydan,
what you're saying?
allow it, man. Let her pin him down. She's got him pinned down now.
Can you? I don't care if she insults me. Do you think I'm bothered about her? Can you prove what you're saying, Mrs.
It's
Rita?
online, Uncle Ruckus.
Bring
Because
the evidence.
Listen.
Bring
Ruckus,
the evidence. Yes.
you're up here
You
talking
remember
about
the other day?
you're speaking to
Listen.
my wife. You're speaking to my wife.
You
Your wife
remember
is
the other day
online
when I told you a liar? I brought the
24/7.
evidence.
Yeah.
You remember
So
the
you
other day when
cannot
I told
monitor
you
your
a liar?
wife 24/7. Yeah. So
The
what
other
I'm
day
trying
when
to
I
say
told
to
you a
you,
liar, I
Ruckus,
brought the
instead of
evidence. Now
coming
you
to
bring
me
your evidence.
with all your
You
anguish,
bring your
go
evidence.
and look after your
It never
household.
happened. You are
Your
a
wife
fantastic.
calling
You
your
are a
child a
fantastic.
black
That is a
bastard. Yeah.
lie. Not
After you've
coming
done that,
from you.
then you come and
It is
talk
a
to
lie.
us.
You can
So you're
fantasize it all you
Ruckus.
want.
You
You
can't
can
chat to
dream
me,
about
man.
it all you want. That is a
You're dead
bloody
food.
lie. You have been proven to be a liar, to be known as a liar by me. So you bring your proof and call me so that I will be a liar to you. Bring the proof.
I would like to refute that, yeah, because in 2 years, I don't think
Can you
I've
bring
caught
the proof?
Nyanifa in one lie. You can say a lot of things about Nyanifa, but she ain't a liar. That's ridiculous to even say that. That just shows that you're desperate, clutching at straws right now.
How is it ridiculous when I caught her in a lie and I played the video? How is it ridiculous?
No, I never heard Nyanifa lie before, to be honest. That's me, innit?
I caught you in a lie.
So, Khan, are you hearing me, Khan?
I'm here.
Uncle Ruckus listens to Nyanifa hard. You know why? Right?
Taking
I'm gonna
notes.
tell you why. You see that tune he's just singing, yeah?
Uncle
That's
Walkers,
Lovers
Uncle
Rock,
Walkers, Uncle
yeah?
Walkers,
That's
Uncle
Lovers
Walkers.
Rock. And the only place that Uncle Walkers is gonna hear them tune there is on 90 for 99. Yo,
Uncle
Rockers,
Walkers,
get on out here, man. Just go and
Uncle
get some black
Walkers.
love, man.
What
Call
is
it a
Uncle
day,
Walkers?
man.
What is Walkers?
Yeah,
What is
Uncle Walkers, this is the 90 for
What is
99
Walkers?
family. Come on, Rockers.
Go and sort out your
Yours, I
speech
know you're a
impediment.
secret listener. Big up yourself, Rockers. You know where it's at. You know where it's at. It's not at Wake Up UK. It's at 90 for 99. Man started singing, I caught you in the lie. Anita's doing it up in this man.
We've heard you, Shanika. We've heard you, Shanika.
Big up yourself, Hector. You know you're listening to the real.
Okay, you may.
Come sing out the Lovers Rock, you know.
I agree.
That's what I'm saying, family. We're winning out here, man. Don't worry about it, family. We're winning out here, man. Uncle Walker start sing some Lovers Rock to blood.
Uncle Walkers, Uncle Walkers, go sit your Walkers.
That's sweet me today. I'm not gonna lie. That's the best thing I've heard today, Uncle Walkers. Big up yourself, man.
Oh, look
sing tune. Sing tune, Walkers.
You are mad, you are a stalker. This is becoming an exception. You are a stalker. You are a dangerous stalker.
Seen the cleansing you've done? Nines, you seen the cleansing you've done, sis? Seen that little bit of cleanse? See, that's all what Uncle Ruckus needed was a little bit of cleansing.
Give me bad job.
The boy, everybody knows how to fake laughter. In my life.
I'm getting a regular heartbeat from all this.
Welcome to Bye, Motomouth. Welcome, Motomouth. Bye, Motomouth.
Why is my name in this Sambo's mouth? What happened to him? What happened to this man?
Oh, Sambo, they're calling you now. So now your Uncle Ruckus and Sambo.
Listen.
Sambo, he's got my name in his mouth. Have I been on this panel in months? Have I been on this panel in months?
No. Okay, let me answer you. You don't have to be in this panel. I know the panel you always you see, you liar. You are, and I'm telling you, you don't have to be on this panel for me to know what you say. You were on another panel on Sunday, weren't you? Were you not on another panel? You are a fucking liar.
Stop listening. You're a whole bitch out here. What you need to be doing is stop focusing on Lady Divine. Stop focusing on Antifa and seek some blood clot alcohol anonymous for your bitch ass wife. That's what you should be doing. Seeking some alcohol anonymous attention for your fucking wife. That's what you should be doing. This bitch does not come off panels. She doesn't know about a kitchen. She doesn't know about a mop. She doesn't know about
shut up a minute, man.
liquid or soap powder.
I can't even be bothered with you. Bye.
24 blood clot 7. All now them picnic they don't probably eat. Their clothes probably don't get washed. And she should be looking some fucking alcohol anonymous attention. But you're on here arguing with black people. You're
how would you know if you're not on the panel yourself, you dirty bitch?
What you should
how would you know if you're
your
not on
wife has to be a
the panel
fucking
yourself,
wife.
you
That's what
dirty
you
mouth?
should be doing, yeah? You
Come on and
fucked
call my
up.
husband's
Loud my
name, you
fucking
dirty
name,
mouth
pussy.
Here is
Sambo, loud my name, innit? I'm telling you straight, loud my name, pussy. You got me fucked
go
up
on,
in this
Tanisha.
bitch.
Go on, Tanisha.
Lady Divine, you couldn't have said it any better than that.
Shut up. And Kangaroo, what have you got to say? What have you got to say, Kangaroo?
Tanisha. Go on, Tanisha. Open your mouth, Tanisha.
Go and drink some more, bitch. Drink some more. All your good boys fucking cad, and drink it. That's all you do, you fucking vodka poster child. You are the poster child for fucking brave goose. You are the poster child for brave goose, bitch. How about that? Go and get some alcohol attention.
Look at it.
Stop drinking. Stop drinking. You can't fucking stop drinking.
I know you can't get near us, man.
Look at you.
It's so funny, yeah. Like, Jupiter.
Happy women. Look at the carrier. Clap happy, trap happy racist. Clap happy, trap happy racist.
Yeah, but Jupiter, why do you feel like everyone should be quiet when you speak? Yeah.
Over here like a dickhead. Look at him. This pathetic man, you know.
Lady Divine, if you don't mind, yeah, I'd like to address Jupiter and Hector about something. Why is it that you feel like everyone should be quiet when you or Hector is speaking, but when someone else is speaking, you feel like you can shut them up and, you know, say whatever you like? Do you feel like there's a certain respect that goes to you that doesn't go to anyone else, or what is it exactly?
I think it's out of order that he's got energy for Nanifa, but when Lady D comes on, he runs.
Thing is,
but you know
he
what it
runs
is,
like a little girl.
Con, it's not energy.
They're all quiet now. Listen to them all.
Con, it's not energy,
Yeah.
though. It's lust. What it is, yeah, is that he don't get no attention from no melanated women. You get me? So when we come about, he jumps out like any little way to get to us. He does it. You with me? And because he's forgotten how to talk to women generally. You with me? That's why it comes out with you motherfucker.
There we go. There we go.
He don't talk to no black women. This is what it is, man. And he's starving. He's Marvin.
She's just said
Marvin. You get me? And that's what you're hearing. What you're hearing is a starving Marvin Nigerian.
What makes you think I'm going to put my whatever in the same hole that Nati, the likes of Nati are putting? What makes you think that crazy? I won't be that crazy. You understand? In the same hole.
Oh, yeah. We're tired of you. We are tired.
Yeah.
We are bored of hearing that. Next.
Can you see the base?
Is Jupiter writing this all down for you? Is Hector? Is Jupiter writing it all down for you? Yeah.
Don't you see how the base is steadily going down? Remember about 10 minutes.
Let me defend my hole. Let me defend my hole. Yes, I will never, not two of you. I would rather be celibate than to think of both of you. It's a gutter, stink.
But you stay calling our names and you stay bawling for our attention. Fuck off out of here, Ruckers. You can't chat to us. Fuck off, man.
Nobody wants your attention. You
play my streams without your wife knowing. I know this now.
But my fucking name's in his mouth, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Because my name's in his mouth. I got this fucking panel. I haven't been on this panel in months. Forget the fucking shit.
You two play my streams.
Jupiter, you're just jealous that Hector says their names more times than he says your own name. You're jealous of Hector saying Nyneepa's name and Lady Divine's name more than he says your own name, love.
That's what I'm saying. That's the problem.
Go and comfort him. Do what Lady Divine says. Go and use that kitchen. Go and clean that bathroom. Go and look after your kids. Go and look after your... Listen, even comb his picky head. I see him come on here with his head like that, man. Don't... Picky and nutty and thing. Blood clot. I'm a little weak.
You see how racist you lot are. You can't see it, can you?
We're racist. This is the one that calls our children black. You call your children black racist, but we're racist. Okay.
Racism. It really bothers you that Hector, a true African man, has got a true English woman. That's what bothers you, and it's sad. It's sad. It's sad. A true African man, not a African man.
That isn't no true. That's a whole bounty you've got under your foot. You have got a whole bounty under your foot. And I don't even say this card is more alcoholic than him. Move out there. You can't come up here and talk that. You, this alcoholic, need to go and hold your corner, innit? Hold your corner. Stop it. Anyway, let me do my public service.
I'm hoping my corner. Right now, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you. Right now, there's 6 of you. All sitting in and shouting at me. I'm holding my corner, lady. I'm holding my corner.
You lot are gonna make me call my brother down, man. What's this?
I hold my corner.
Please call that number 0800 917 7650.
Alcohol Anonymous, baby.
Alcohol, please call that number. It's free.
Alcohol Anonymous, man. Pick up that phone.
Man. That's the best thing you can help your wife. Stop calling these other ladies' names, yeah? Help your wife out.
You know what? Coming back to the title of the video, yeah. Here's something that G Block used to do that G Block don't do no more, yeah. That everyone needs to mute their mic when one person is speaking, innit? I don't know why we don't do that anymore on the G Block, like.
20.
You know what I
Well,
mean?
you know why, innit? But 20 seconds here. Not even 20 seconds, Daylan, I beg you. Lady Divine.
Yeah, if he gets 20 seconds, I want 20 seconds afterwards.
Please, Jupiter, mute your mic for
Yes,
20
I can't
seconds.
hear
Come
you,
on.
sis.
Like,
I can't hear you.
Yeah,
Go on,
Yeah,
man.
but I get 20 seconds afterwards.
Uncle Ruckus was singing "Caught You in a Lysis." Are you hearing me?
I know, but this is not a part of. Remember, this is not a part of his culture.
On the down low.
But this is not a part of his culture that he keeps claiming that we're not a part of in it, but he wants to be taking up ours. Like, look at the irony.
Can I have my 20 seconds now?
Uncle Ruckus listens to 90 on the down low.
yeah, you know what? Let Jupiter have her 20 seconds as well to talk as well and to respond or reply.
She can have 10 minutes, man. You know what I mean? Do your thing, man. Uncle Ruckus, I'm going live later.
Is she deluded or what? She's fucking.
Honestly, nine. All three of them, nine told me. All three of them told me about your show yesterday. Yeah, Nine. And I was surprised because you know what, Nine, yeah? They must have been there a long time. You guys must have been in the background of Nine's show for a long time because you guys told me word for word what I was saying, what Nines was saying. Like, you guys love us. Just admit it, innit? Just admit it.
6 of you all over claiming that you're the best. How ridiculous is it?
You're all over us.
How ridiculous is it? 6 of you over speaking one woman, and you claim that you're the one. I ain't oppressed. No, I ain't oppressed. I choose to be here, and I stand on my one.
You need to jump on.
I stand on my one, and I can answer every single one of you.
Jump on, Noah. Come, let's have a conversation, Noah.
As for
your pickage, drop the link for this Noah lady, man.
No, but on a real, let Jupiter have her 20 seconds as well. Say what she got to say.
On her own
I can't hear her,
regularly,
you know. Sorry, Bob.
sleep.
She's talking.
Oh, yeah, she's talking. She's talking now.
Halfway through the show, and she wants to slag off me and my husband. As for Lady Divine saying I don't know, hold my own corner, I've still got my man. And my kids are being raised by their father. I hold my own. You hold your own. Stop parading up and down and blaming it on the white.
You're raising black bastards,
question.
man.
Quick question. Nanifa, can you hear me? Quick question.
Yeah.
I want to know, there's this planet woman, this beast, this Karen that wants to disrespect us, yeah? Does she think she's the first person and the only female on the planet to ever have a man and hold him? Like, what's this about?
Of course, yeah, because remember, we're baby mothers.
Oh, yeah.
And our
prove me wrong.
Of course,
prove me wrong, man. Listen, prove me wrong. It's as simple as that. Exactly. That is what I'm saying. You prove me wrong. You are the same person that Raspberry gave the delay loan, that you borrow people as boyfriends. Am I lying? Prove me wrong, Ben.
Okay.
Prove me wrong.
So let me ask you something, Uncle Ruckus, yeah? Has Raspberry ever said anything about you and Jupiter? That's not true.
Listen, that is not the question. All I'm saying is bring the same man that you can hold. Hold on. Bring the same man that you can hold. That is all I'm saying.
Do you clean toilets?
Show me the proof. Show me.
Do you clean toilets?
Here we go. Here we go. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Yeah, we do.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, we do.
So,
yeah, we do.
I said yes, I do. Yes, I do. So,
you're trying to disrespect single women living their life. Your wife is getting
tell me what is wrong.
Juggling them online.
I was lying.
What is wrong with people that clean toilets?
What is wrong with people toilets, man? I'm sorry, man.
All I said, I did not talk about toilets. All I said is show me the proof of the man that you have held down, both of you, and you are going into toilet matter. You say you are going into toilet. When I ask you a legitimate question,
you want to talk to me, Uncle Ruckus, and you actually do clean toilets.
Never held a man down in your fucking miserable life.
With all the talk that I've heard you have for me, you actually clean toilets.
Yeah.
You see how thick they are?
Hold on a minute.
How thick they are? Yes. And we're millionaires. Yes, and we're millionaires. We're millionaires. We're millionaires. We clean toilets. We clean our house toilets. Don't you clean your toilet, Nines? Don't you clean your toilets, Nines? Of course you clean toilets. Don't you clean your toilets, Nines?
Are you telling me that you're acting dangerous?
No, you ain't got no man to clean her toilet. She don't clean it herself.
You were saying, fuckers. Are you actually saying
you don't clean your toilet, Nine?
Cleaning toilets,
you don't clean your toilet.
Is that what you're
Everybody
saying to me?
cleans their toilet, you fucking idiot. Everybody.
Uncle Ruckus, of all the things that you have said to me, about my life, this, that, and the other, and the whole nine, are you actually saying to me now that for real, you clean toilets every day as a living?
He never said every day or for a living. You interpreted that because that's where your mind goes.
I'm going on mute, family. I've got nothing to say. Like I said in it, this is a waste of time, man. You know what I'm saying to you? Because there's no way that a man that cleans toilets for a living can come and chat to me. You get me?
He never said for a living. And why not? Why not? So all the toilet cleaners out there, the real toilet cleaners that earn it for a living, I respect you. I respect you because I think that if you get out of bed and you go and do a job that nobody else wants to do, actually, you should be really respected for that. I don't think I'm above people. Obviously, this cunt does.
Okay, so I like that thing she just said there, Sis Nine. So when the Windrush came over to the UK and they were doing all the dirty jobs that the white people in this country, remember, they didn't want us here. They didn't want our people here. But when they were doing all those dirty jobs, they didn't want to. Are they worthy, Nanifa, are they worthy of respect too? Are the Windrush worthy of respect too?
Sis, me done talking. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Are the Windrush dirty jobs that they didn't do? Are they worthy of respect?
That goes without saying, but at this point, I've done talking. This man has said the most despicable things.
What's that?
Try to go on like we ain't going on with nothing in our life. You with me? Try to go on like so we don't have nothing to go on in our life, like we're wasting.
No, when someone makes a claim against you, they're not talking about all Jamaicans. Stop doing that. You do that every time.
Living.
So when you're insulting me, are you insulting all the white people? Just let us know. Is that how it works? So everything you say to me is against all white people, yeah? Racist.
Yeah,
racist. Racist.
One blood clot Nigeria can come here, so you get me? Marry one blood clot 6 bomber clot picnic and come talk to me about baby this and baby that, and you clean toilets. Suck out, Hector. You're a blood clot idiot. You're a fucking idiot, man. You shouldn't have said that, man. Just go back in your fucking basement, man. You're done out here. Shut your mouth.
Yeah, to Hector now.
Have some respect.
You want to talk to my husband? Didn't you finish orgasm? Didn't you finish your orgasm? Oh, you're still frustrated, baby. You want my man? You want my man? You want my man?
Oh God, here we go. Why would I want a toilet cleaner?
Well, because you ain't fucking got one. You can off your fat ass and clean it yourself.
Like me, with nothing going on with my life, want a fucking toilet cleaner.
There ain't nothing in your life. If there was something in your life, you wouldn't be arguing with people that you think clean toilets for a living. You wouldn't be stereotyping Africans as toilet cleaners. If there was something in your life, you wouldn't speak to the derogatory stuff that you do.
Just chilled out, had a little bit of respect, and that's it.
Yeah, to try taking your own advice. Practice what you preach.
Respectful things to me, knowing all the world that clean toilets. Are you
toilets? Toilets? Are you mad? I don't clean my toilets. I just sit and piss on it every day, and I leave it like that. And when people come round, they go, oh, Nines, why ain't your toilet clean? Fuck's sake, grow up. Either we have a fucking decent conversation.
My Lord.
All right, are we done now? I want to make my next point I wanted to make. So earlier I was
Someone singing, my Lord,
hello. I just wanted to address another point. So earlier I was listening and I'm hearing this whole fear talk going on. And I just want to make it very clear. I was there. My children were there. My father was there. My family were there. All of my family were there. One second, at no point in time did I feel any fear or intimidation or nothing. I just felt love and good vibes and vibration. Energy was flowing like, whoa. So I don't know where this whole fear talk is coming from, or what even brought that into the equation. I'm baffled. I want to explore that. I'm baffled.
Okay, no, I want to answer her. So that's very good for you, ladies divine. But at the end of the day, what did you think about that Sasha girl getting arrested and a couple of the others that got arrested because of their violent outbursts? Does that make you feel proud?
I never said anything about feeling proud. I said I don't know where the fear talk came from.
They were arrested.
Yeah, the fear comes from seeing people acting violently.
That's less than cricket. That's less than anything. Yeah, stop your noise, man. Yeah, that's less than a right wing rally.
Divine, not you. I was talking to Lady Divine, not you, because you're not oppressed. Who's the only one who's oppressed at the moment? Apparently, you're not oppressed. You're so far up the chain. You don't talk to toilet cleaners. You don't talk to toilet cleaners. You're so far up, you look down. So at the end of the day, you're not oppressed. I'm not listening to you.
Like, anyway, I'm disengaging, sis. I've disengaged, man. Like, Hector.
Have this conversation. We need to have this conversation, because what we're not going to do is allow a narrative to be spun out there, and there was no such Remember, they have football riots and all this stuff goes on when they have their gatherings, and there's no fear. But all of a sudden, one reparations, Emancipation Day, one little, and it wasn't even a march. There was not even hardly a march that day, but all of a sudden there's fear. So I want to explore that. I really want to explore it.
Yeah. I'm not talking about the reparations. I think everybody can ask for reparations. We're talking about in particular. We're talking about in particular Respect and his little militia.
Leave Respect alone, man. Stop sucking off of Respect, man. He's a little youth doing his thing. Stop sucking off the youth, man. Yeah. Don't deal with Tommy Robinson. He needs your help right now. Yeah, because his organization is dying, crying, and dying. Allow Respect. Bumblecleat, man. Always sucking off the people, then, man. Fucking waste of time, man.
Why would you, if you believe that, why would you want it resurrected? I thought you were against Tommy Robinson. You now want us to go and resurrect him for you.
What I'm telling you is, you see, like in the news piece that was read out, yeah.
You don't understand this.
It's be quiet with things that have shit to do with you, and go and deal with your own thing. That's it. That's it.
I am dealing with my own thing. The own thing is Hector, mate. My own thing is Hector. I deal with Hector. I deal with my own thing. My ting-a-ling. My ting-a-ling. Oh dear, my ting-a-ling. Not your ting-a-ling. You ain't got a ting-a-ling. You ain't got a thing to deal with.
You get me? Suck off our blood. That's what you do, Jukes. You're a vampire. That's it. Yeah. You heard what the man said in the piece.
And you're a parasite. You're a parasite, though, Nynefa. You can't have a decent conversation. I've tried hundreds of times to have a conversation with you, and I'm quite prepared to do it. But you think you're elevated. You think you're above people, and you want everybody to believe you're oppressed. No, I'm not listening to you. If you want to talk proper. Why do you want to talk all the time about people's personals? Why do you always do that, Nine? Why can't you talk on ideology? Because you haven't got the intellect. You're not really above anybody, love. You're not really above anybody.
You ever hear Nynefa say that I'm above anyone, bub?
Yes, because you look down.
Where did you hear or see me look down, bub?
About 10 minutes ago, when you said you can't bring yourself to talk to people who clean toilets. Even though everybody on this channel calls their own that's how pathetic you are. That's how pathetic you are. That's how pathetic you are.
So as such, I don't give two fucks about Uncle Ruckus. He ain't showed me no respect. Fuck him. He's a toilet cleaner. Fuck him.
He's not going to show you any respect. Why would he show you
someone's in the back, fam.
when you do streams every Sunday discussing our marriage like you think you know us? You've never met us in real life.
Still addressing this woman.
You don't know us. You don't know what goes on in our house, but you think you do. You put your nasty, filthy mouth out there every week talking shit. You get me?
Yo, Veli. You got someone in the back, fam. Oh, this guy. No, forget it. This guy don't speak, innit? This guy is mute. Yo, Elwas, I'm sorry about what happened, bruv, with your throat and that, man. But I feel like you're a troll or something. Like, I'm sorry, man, but obviously a lot of people feel that way. Truse, I know you got kicked off another channel for that, but
said he was. Come on, Uncle Walker, sing tune. Come on.
Are you trying to get Billy to the music?
Nanifa.
I can't play it, man. I can't share my screen.
Someone used to call me an alcoholic and just shoot out of her head every day on drugs as well. Crackhead trying to get someone to strike. All for the brother. Yeah? Mad.
Hey, big up Uncle Ruckus, man. You know what it is, man. I understand. Don't worry, man. I understand, man. I understand.
Bruv, Elwas, even if you say please, man, I told you I don't have a computer in it. You have to ask someone with a computer so they can play it, and they'll tell Veli to share the screen, and then Veli will share the screen. I'm not on a computer. I'm on a phone, innit?
Share what screen?
Elwas don't talk, innit, but he's typing in the back chat. He wants his video to be played, but I don't have I'm not on a computer, so I can't share my screen and play, innit?
He wants to play the video of me touching myself, apparently. Hector, babe!
Oh,
Hector!
Down here quick.
Hector.
Ayo, Veli, he don't talk still.
Yo, they done, yeah. If I knew how to run a book, yeah, I would run a book to say how long it's going to take for Jupiter to turn on her camera. But I don't know how to take bets on that, man. I'm going to have to learn still. I think I could run
You want to do?
I'm not going to turn it on. Do you want to bet me, Nine?
I reckon she's one glass away.
One glass, yeah?
I reckon.
All right.
Everybody quiet, man. Let me say something, man.
Okay, how much you putting on that today, Dan? How much you putting on that? How much you putting down?
I'll put down one black.
Is there money involved, yeah?
You guys know too much.
I'll put down your black bastard.
Big up Hector, man. Big up Hector, man.
Your mouth, then? What was it?
I put down half a bottle of Lambrini.
Nine-Efa. Where's your Nine-Efa? Where's your black bastard's father?
Yeah.
No,
go on. Answer that.
That's not funny.
Nine-Efa, come here, Kwoku.
You just called my kids black bastards. Where's your black bastard's father? Nine-Efa.
Oh my days, man.
Your black bastard's father. Bring your man on, Nine-Efa.
I just can't run. I'm not gonna lie. This kind of combo can't run, innit? I'm not even gonna let it run. No. I don't want this combo to run, innit? I beg you lot chat about something else, because I'm not gonna let this combo run, innit?
Bastards and all your fucking.
Hey, listen. This combo is not gonna run, innit? I'm just gonna outshout this whole combo and say la 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 la. Listen, I'm the youngest one here. I should be the most immature one here. How am I the most mature one here and I'm the youngest? And the oldest is being the most mature. I don't understand what's happening.
She need to allow her slipping tongue, bro.
Like, what is going on? What in the hell is going on, dude?
This is a madness still, because I'm not understanding. I asked a simple question. I just wanted to know how one day.
You guys been talking rubbish, man. Now when we enter now, you tell us, shut your mouth. You shut your mouth there, man. No movement, just chatting.
Who are you talking to?
Yeah, but I'm saying that.
Oh,
I don't know.
You.
To me?
The one with the who talking to?
What were you saying to me?
You shut your mouth. That's what I'm saying. Just keep quiet, man. Let me say hello, man.
Who is this dude, man?
Am I not allowed to speak? Like what?
No,
What
you're
the
not
hell?
allowed, man. You talk once, then you let other people talk. You're not allowed. You're not allowed.
I'm not allowed to speak now.
With your dirty mouth, you know everything, man. Try to talk about my history, about me.
Is that a Jupiter? Is that
No,
Hector?
shut your mouth, yeah, man. Your dirty mouth, man.
Who are you?
And that's not Hector now. Who the hell is this guy then?
Oh, you don't know me, huh? You been talking about me. You don't know me, huh? You don't know I'm the original.
I do know you. You're the guy who's talking about me.
The one you want to be.
Why are you being a hypocrite? Like, look, do you know me?
Your ancestor want to be like.
Do you know me? You know me?
No, I do know you. Yeah, I know you.
You do know me, yeah?
I make you in the village. Yeah, I do know you.
Wait, are you saying you do know me or you don't know me?
Yeah, I do know you. I know everything about you.
So tell me, what's my name?
Wow, your name is Nate, innit? Not or Nate.
My name is Nate.
I don't care who you are. You're Nate or Nate.
You're bugged, man.
You're a troll, bruv.
You're bugged. Lie. My name is Nate, you know. Oh, you think I'm natty, innit? You think I'm natty too, Dread, innit? Still, just allow it. You're
Okay,
take a breather.
no go. Fucking idiot. Tell them, my brother. Tell them.
These people now.
What Hector? Are you proud of this guy's display of behavior right now? Yeah. Hector, are you proud of this guy's display of behavior? Yeah.
Kadu. Greetings.
Greetings,
Yeah,
King Gold.
King Gold.
Oh, yo, big up Lady D.
Don't stop shying, my brother.
What exactly did the fake African brother come on for?
Nonsense. They've never even been to Africa, nothing, man. They come here to chat shit about Africa.
You don't know nothing about Africa, yeah.
My African brother, do you think, yeah, the claim that is being made by Hector that he's a proud African man, if you balance that off against his wife getting her tits out on the channel and juggling them, would you say them two things match up, my brother?
I have never got my tits out.
No,
you've never seen my nipple.
I was going to ask
wearing a bikini doesn't mean you've got your tits out. Fucking Muslims, they want to know what real nakedness is. Jesus.
Yeah. That's what I was basically come on to do. Is
that weren't no bikini, man. That was a bra. You had your bra on. What are you lying for?
I wanted to ask the new come up to
you want me to show you the knickers? Is that what it is? Fucking idiot.
Yo, people.
Why was you cupping them and like juggling them though? What was that about?
Because I can. They're mine.
You did
why
correct.
Why is it up to you? Hector knows exactly what I've done. He was sitting here.
I just want to know from the African brother if that's in line with pride, with being proud. Because I'm sure we're proud of our women. We're proud of our women, but not for doing shit like that though.
He wants to know from the African brother, first and foremost, not your wife. Secondly, you be African. You where they talk, so you be African. So what it concern you with my wife?
No, but he wasn't asking you. He was asking the other guy.
What I'm saying is, first and foremost, are you an African? And secondly, what is your business with my wife?
The question wasn't towards you.
My wife.
I want to ask the African brother, does your wife wear bikini?
Because you don't have a wife.
Was the question towards you? Was the question
you see, all of them are fully.
Was the question towards you? Stupid dumbass.
This guy's got Tourette's, bro. Shut up, man.
But the guy's got all the aggression for Natty and these man here, bro. I'm asking him a straightforward question, bro.
Yo, King.
Simple question.
Hey, King K. Let's go a bit hospitality. Ask what the African brother. Yo, big up, fake African brother. I know you're new to the panel. If you just want to kind of maybe a little introduce yourself just a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, please.
No, my brother, before they introduce you, make I greet you.
Allow it, Hector, man. Allow it, man. Let the guy, because his introduction was peaking it. I want to actually
I'm talking to my African brethren.
Stop begging it, man. Why are you begging? Why are you begging?
Big up Hector, man. Uncle. Big up, man. Big up, man. I'm sorry.
Go on, do whatever you want in it. Go on. Say what you wanted to say, so the guy can at least.
Asking my brother, how are you? Asking me, that's not what I said. You see, you people. Man,
you people.
Imagine
it just looks like Jupiter's been teaching you the art of white supremacy or something.
It sounds like that, man.
I know.
Yeah, not like that, man.
So, bro, what's your name? Fake African. Stop claiming is not yours. What's your actual name?
Uncle Hector, come talk to me, man. Let me give you some therapy,
Let me reach home. I've got something for you guys, man. Let me reach home, man. Keep on laughing with their black.
No, we're just all saying, like, introduce yourself. Tell us about what did you want to say. Go on, man.
Me have only one problem with the Hector, and that's about religion. I want this Hector about enough. But you people, I will finish you, man. Let me go home, man. Let me reach home, man.
You ain't got nothing.
All right, I can't wait to be finished, man.
While you're walking home, think of this.
Yeah. You've been talking. It's my time to talk.
Hold on, brother. If you're saying that us dissing Hector is dissing Africans in general, then you're saying that Hector's a fair representation of what an African man and African values is. Is that what you're saying?
He doesn't diss Africans. He disses you,
no, but you say Khan. He just like let him get to yard, and then he can get back into it.
Who put their wife online and let them juggle their thing.
These people don't understand.
I have to agree with that, still, Khan. I must admit, Uncle Ruckus is the only Nigerian man who allows his wife to behave like that. I must admit, and I do know a few Nigerians, Ghanaians, and a few in between. And I must admit, Uncle Ruckus is very liberal. This may be liberal. He's far right, isn't it? But he's liberal, so don't worry about that.
Nothing else. It's naive.
Yo, can we do what I was going to say? She caressed. It looked like to me there was a small time for a second. It looked like it was caressment. The nipple applied.
Oh shit!
No,
gold. Don't forget the bit where she was sucking her finger.
That your wife was.
One second. True say, Belly is requesting that we change the subject. Yo, guys, my guys, girls, ladies and gentlemen, please. Belly is requesting we change the subject. So if no one has another subject to bring in, because
if you want me to,
I'm trying to save your neck out here, like.
Hold on. If you want me to allow us to do it, we do it in front of camera. Nanifa, where your husband?
Keep talking.
Where your husband? Where is your husband? Where is your fella? You couldn't even borrow. You see, even they are tired of borrowing them. They are tired of you borrowing them. The only person you get going is Natty. Both of you, share your Natty. Share your Natty.
Uncle Ruckus, I know I'm living in your head, man. Don't worry, Uncle Ruckus. You'll work it out, man. I know Nanifa is running up and down in your head. I understand, man. Don't worry about it,
nothing, man. It just man. That's all. Yo, Mrs.
In Eltham, I'm telling you, I am definitely collecting rent.
You really are a disgusting individual, Nanifa, aren't you?
Definitely collecting rent from Uncle Ruckus, man. Big up yourself.
This is why you never made it in your miserable life. This is why you never made it.
Yeah, thank you, Tad. I thought it was me. By the way, big up Tad. We got Melon Hitted, Ezra, we got Queen J. Cotton Socks.
Voyeur. You are a voyeur. That is all you know.
If you lot in the comments want a different subject to be spoken about, please mention it. Like, I'll try to divert this conversation.
That is all she knows. That is all she knows. That is all she knows. She doesn't come up with any intelligent conversation.
Listen, I'm collecting my rent on Friday, yeah? Get all your chattings, yeah? Back to the dungeon.
These
rent on Friday. And when I'm collecting rent, I want you to sing that tune.
It's jealousy that we feel you. Go find your husband. Go find your husband.
Nanifa has introduced
The population of men,
she looking for, she wants African.
We got Dan as well.
She wants. But we don't want her. We don't want her.
In England. You cannot find the money in England when there are men everywhere.
Big up all the pigeons in the chat.
You would rather take on somebody else's husband. You are a sad looking human being. Okay, no, yeah, bro.
Yo, can we go back to everyone on mute, please? Can we go back to everyone on mute, please? Please.
Yo, man. Why is everybody fucking trying to like fuck the channel up, bro? It's like I'm sitting here not saying a word, and it sounds like there's 100 people.
Can go, just make sure, man. Just sit back down.
You need to ask 90 to that. You need to ask
just please mute your things until whoever's speaking has finished. Please. Do I need to go on my knees and beg?
Would you keep quiet, can go?
Back. I don't particularly want to go down this road.
One at a time, innit?
Because I respect Belly. I respect Belly. I don't particularly want to go down this road. But he obviously wants her on here as a drunken fool to say all her fucking sick fantasies. And if she does, what's the response? Would he like his wife being on here? Does she tell Belly this? That Belly thinks about her in bed? Does she say anything to Belly about him having a wife?
Yo, wisdom. Wait for Jupiter to mute her mic and then speak.
Not talking to you, Yo, Shahid, man.
Then let her speak for 10 minutes. Let her speak for 10 minutes then. Until she mutes her mic, please just wait for her to mute her mic and then speak in it. When she finishes, she'll mute her mic. That's it. Like, please, everyone do the same. Thank you.
Are you in charge for this, man?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to moderate because no one's really moderating themselves, you know.
Just sit back down and get it. And listen, that's what I'm saying. Just shut your mouth.
I appreciate the advice. Thank you.
I don't appreciate it, man. Don't appreciate it, man. Just do it.
Okay, so yeah, if anyone wants to speak, please feel free, man. Anyone who's actually got something to say.
Yeah, I'll say something. There was no need for all this animosity between me, Wendy, Nynefa, and Lady Divine.
No.
But if they're going to rile it up, they're going to get it back. You can't expect us to just sit there and listen to this rubbish that they come out with.
You just got battered up and down the place, and you're talking about giving it back.
Why don't you fucking shut up?
Why do you tell your black nephew
really are like
not to be like other black people on the telly?
You love gossip, don't you? Why don't you shut
up?
You love gossip.
Why are you telling your black nephew to not be like other black people?
No, you know what? Can't. Just let her finish first. Let her finish first, or everything she wants to say, and then reply in it. Just when she mutes, just reply. Like, you get me?
Right. As far as I'm concerned, right, I never had an issue with Lady Divine or Nynefa. We've had our squabble. We've had our debate in the past. I'm going to finish. We had our debate. All right, who wants to talk? Go ahead.
All right, Wendy, why was you telling your nephew to not be like other black people? Do you think black people are
like the militants, dressed like paramilitaries, yeah?
How do you know they ain't got university degrees? Because if they're qualified enough, if they're qualified enough to get an SIA, hold on.
No, but wait, Wendy, just let him finish and reply to what he's saying, and I'm sure he'll let you speak as well.
Hold on. If
please let each other speak,
to get an SIA badge, they must be educated to a certain level.
Yeah, of course they are. You didn't stop the person from talking.
They would have.
I did, but what happened? I did try to stop him. You saw that. You can't say I didn't because I blatantly did.
You don't like them because they're not criminals. They got a clear. They got a clear DBS. They got a clear background check. Hold on. Am I speaking or what?
You can wait.
Had a healthy debate between four women.
You had your say.
For 2 hours.
You had your say.
Yo. Listen. Everyone's got to speak one at a time. I don't care who's right or wrong or whatever. Just everyone speak one at a time, man. Because again, I fucking got to jump on and tell adults how to act. It's annoying, man. I beg you, speak one at a time, man.
Thank you, bro.
Can I quickly just address, because I've been quiet, and I just want to address this, innit? Like, and this is what's pissing me off the most. Because notice, if anyone's taking heed on what's going on here, I've been quiet for the last 15 minutes and been on mute. Yeah, I keep hearing this word "they" being thrown around. There ain't no they. Let's be very clear on who's speaking here. Nyanifa and Lady Divine are not one person. We are two separate identities. You understand? There is no they. Please stop throwing the they around. And I'm sick of it because I see this happening time and time again and nobody corrects them. Lady Divine has been quiet. At no point in time have I gone back and forth with anybody. The only reason why I jumped on in the first place was because my name was called up and I'm not even a part of this damn panel, nor have I been in the last 2 months. Why is my name still in you lot's mouths? I don't understand this they business and Lady Divine. I don't get it. Allow it, man.
Okay, I'll reply that. I talk about you because you constantly go on to Nyanifa's talking about me and my husband. So if you just allowed me, I'd allow you, Lady Divine. We fell out over a difference over Black Lives Matter when the statues came down. You know that's the original argument. After that, I even said to you when you was in the side chat, don't take it personal. I haven't got nothing against you. You know that I love you really. But you still wanted to take it personal. You then took it to Nyanifa's. Nyanifa joined in and you both used that as an excuse to come out with the most racist filth.
Stop lying,
and nasty stuff about my marriage, nasty stuff about my husband.
Stop
and you do it
lying, man.
every week.
Sake, man. At least try and tell the truth.
Listen. The
I'm
proof
not
is
gonna
on my
listen to your lies, man. Hector, your time.
I record you
Sing
and I give
along.
breakdowns. I record you and I give the breakdowns. It's all on my channel now.
She's a liar. Let her finish.
You're a
Let
vampire.
her finish. Just
Yeah.
keep your mouth shut. If she's a liar, let her finish.
They're all mine and they're all on Wednesdays. So, Lady Divine, I'm quite happy to draw a line in it. You don't chat about me. I don't chat about you. We don't have to like each other. Draw a line in the sand. You do your thing. I'll do my thing. And we're only talk about ideological stuff. But if you're going to draw my family in, then I'm going to fucking be responsive to it.
How many times?
Exactly. How many times do I have to take the high ground?
On cue.
All right, so hold on. This is the foolishness I've been talking about. Take the high ground. When has Lady Divine spoke about your family? Tell me what Lady Divine has said out of Lady Divine's mouth about your family.
Right, well, you agree with Nyanifa when she calls them Hector and Uncle Ruckus?
No, that wasn't the question.
Yes,
that wasn't the question.
Listen,
no. Listen to the question. Remember, you're supposed to be a court.
Here we go. Go on then, you say what you got to say, Nines. Go on.
You know what? Go on, let Uncle Hector talk. Go on, bub.
He doesn't want to give you an orgasm. He's scared of the fact that you might be getting off on him, you freaky, dirty old cow. So, at the bottom of the line is, Lady Divine, you might not actually come out saying a lot of stuff, but you're always there. You're always there, right? Bigging up Nyanifa when she says the thing, saying exactly this, big up.
Come talk to me, Denzel.
She's a childish woman. She's not a grown woman. She just came from Nketa village.
Oh, you shut up, man. You get me? I don't know who the fuck you are. Shut your mouth, man. You're a dickhead, man.
Shut up, man. English. Continue.
Oh, please don't talk to anyone about speaking English.
Shut your mouth, man.
I beg you, don't talk to me about speaking English. But go to
you are. You are English. Who are you? What do you do? Go on, speak to me then about something else. Speak Italian then.
Shut up, man.
Speak French then.
Go to Divine.
It's the only thing you got to say. Shut up.
Shut your mouth. The women are
talking.
Who
teach you that?
Shut your mouth.
Who taught you that language?
Shut your mouth. The women are talking.
Oh, make sure no man.
Shut up, man.
Look one guy. I have Nyanifa. Nyanifa from where? Which village?
Yo, fake African. What's your name so we know how to address you?
English. I want. We are together. Nyanifa. Nyanifa. Where did I see you fa?
Yo, fake African. Is there a name you'd like to be addressed by, or shall we just address you as fake African?
Keep your mouth shut, man. You
call him Uncle
voice,
Chewy.
My nephew.
Uncle Chewy. Your
keep your mouth shut, your boy, man.
I'll go on, Uncle Chewy. What are you saying, Uncle Chewy?
All right then.
Wait a minute. So
yo, Veli, someone's backstage,
and you're
Veli.
all taking the piss out of him. Unbelievable.
Who's being taken the piss out of?
Who am I taking the piss out of?
No, wait, Wendy. Who is being taken the piss out of first?
If you think that was Hector, it wasn't Hector. It's not a panel member.
Usual.
Sorry, Wendy, I didn't understand what you said because Jupiter was also speaking.
Say because that is what you do. But when I say this,
you've been doing for years, man. You've been disrespecting me for years. Chatting about me, chatting about us. Yeah, you and I, Nifa and the lady did the right.
Show your true colors for who you really are.
Bro, who's talking about who and to who about what? The hell?
Yeah, I brought you out, innit, Lily? I brought you out, innit? You know how I do it. You know what I mean? You know how I do it.
Hello.
People's names, man.
I've heard my name again to address Lady Divine or
Yeah,
what Lady Divine.
You hear me say me.
Yeah, why are you calling my name? I don't know you. Who are you?
What do you mean why you speaking? If we are the same, let's talk like the same people. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk, communicate, connection, whatever you can call it. Let's talk. Let's speak. Nobody can hear us. Me between me and you. Yeah, since you wanna be that the black one, innit? I don't understand you.
Do you understand what our question is?
No, I don't. I never do. I never see you nowhere. I check around the whole village.
You're real destructive, you fake African, bruv. You're kind of destructive to the conversation, man.
When we got that together, then I will distract you, man.
Yeah, and this dude
what?
interrupting, man.
That don't piss me off, man.
So, is there anything you actually want to say that will put anything on the table?
Yes, I just want you to just shut your mouth about Africa thing, yeah. Concentrate what you don't know, yeah.
I didn't even say nothing about Africa.
You
so
say
I don't know.
Yesterday, the day before yesterday, that last year, you've been coming here, writing down in everywhere, every comment. You are there, cock blocking everywhere.
Me? Are you sure?
Yourself.
Yeah, well, you young one. Yeah.
What's my name in the comments?
But I don't care about your name. You know me, nothing, man.
But you're telling me that I am writing something in the comments every day for months.
I don't need to see you. Your voice, your energy. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the one make you, but I don't know that. So before I know you, before you open your mouth,
I don't know why anyone's even addressing this guy. Just making himself look silly.
But that's what I'm saying. Destroy. Kick this guy, man.
You know what I'm saying.
He's going live soon,
you know what I'm saying. Bring Shakara so he can tell you what I'm saying. Bring Shakara so Shakara can take you.
Bro, Shakara, if he was listening to this and he jumped on now, he'll tell you, please, brother, shut up, man. You're embarrassing us.
I'll wait here
That's what he was saying.
1 o'clock. I'll wait.
Big up Shakara, bro.
Bring him then, I'm here.
I wouldn't put Shakara in your mouth.
Shakara, big up yourself, Shakara. He's not going to come and
look at you guys. You guys are wasting your energy right now, yeah?
Look at that everywhere, black one.
Not with your time.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just laughing. Obviously, I can't take this serious.
He's made no points to address, and no one knows what he's banging on about. Let the new person speak, innit? Young Black Power, do you want to say something?
Yeah, Young Black Power, what's good?
Black Power, Black Power, Black Power.
No, big up yourself, man. Big up yourself, man.
Big up.
Oh, I can't hear him. Let me refresh. Sorry.
Big up,
don't do that. You might not be able to get back in again. Black Stallion said that's Hector's brother. I could well imagine Tarotted. I could well imagine.
I think Lady D is trying to reconnect. I still don't understand what this guy came to say, just to shut everyone up or something. I wanted to ask the thing that Khan, you were asking something interesting.
It's just when the self-hate is real, man. You don't even need to judge the guy. Just when the self-hate
is real. If you make you a woman, you should be Hector. You should be Nanifa. Nanifa should be you.
Uncle Chewy, what are you saying? Uncle Chewy.
I beg you, someone call Shakara on to the panel.
Who's this, man? Hey,
yo, Uncle Chewy. Shut up, bro. Uncle Chewy.
Who's this?
Uncle Chewy, you know who it is, man.
Hey, listen. Name your name. What's your name?
Yourself,
What's your name?
Uncle Chewy, you need to lie yourself.
Boy.
Uncle Chewy,
English black. What's your name?
Uncle Chewy, what are you saying?
What's your name, English black boy?
You know who it is. You know who it is. I don't need to tell nobody my name, bro. Who are you?
Speak louder, man.
Who are you?
Why you have that woman voice? Why your voice? Why your voice like that, man?
Uncle Chewy, can you shut up, bro? Uncle Chewy, you don't know what you're saying, God. Uncle Chewy, you don't know what you're saying. You're outside on road for no reason,
some
bro.
milk, man. Have some whiskey ball, man.
Allow yourself, man.
Have some whiskey ball and speak to me like a man.
Uncle Chewy, you need to allow yourself, Uncle Chewy, man.
What?
Hey, man. Disgusting. Saying another African man disrespect again.
People are so amateur.
Oh, thank God for that. Bloody hell. Anyway, sis 9. Jay done.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I don't think you wanna, bring up the discussion.
I'm good, man. I've had a good day, man. I've got some jokes. You get me? And I'm good, man.
I think the actual topic of the video is a good discussion point. What can be done to avoid situations like exactly this? You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's only one thing to stop all this madness, and that's we gotta wait for Real to come back from Bulgaria. Yo,
nobody.
One second, please, one person, please.
I got this, Khan. Hold it down, because I'm gonna have to address my brother Veli right now. You know, Veli, you got a goddamn mother nerve asking that damn type of questions when you're the person that allows this to happen, Veli.
No.
You know what?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me finish. Because there's only one person that can moderate the thing in it, and there's only one person that can let people on at the same time.
Yeah,
let's be honest
also
here.
just give them radio silence and just let them talk.
Yeah, it's true. But hold on. Let me address this. So if there's a problem and you already know that there's contention, then you might need to rearrange how you have the order of the people on the panel, because it's not going to go nowhere. Clearly,
just don't address them.
Yeah, but you've seen I've done that. I'm the only person that's demonstrated that by staying muted.
You don't need to address these people, fam. Come on, look at them.
But that's a mad question to even ask, is my point. Because at the end of the day, if we know what this is going to happen, what's going to happen, you have to keep coming on and saying, yo, let one person speak, let one person. You can't have this. Obviously, then you can't have certain personalities on the panel at the same time. Case closed.
Yeah, if we don't speak, just be them speaking to themselves.
But I'm not prepared to have
no one cares.
And shit, and then not be allowed to speak back. And you know this, Lady Divine, because you're exactly the same temperament as me. Someone has a dig at you, you have a dig back. It's the way it goes.
You lot, nothing.
I got a better solution. Someone needs to phone Maggie. Phone Maggie to phone Real.
We don't want to
get him back.
Once
Real's back, all these fucking degenerates will fuck off again.
Khan, you used to go on. Why are you pretending? And why do you think that you own this channel, Khan? You're one of the least.
Get Real back. So fucking weirdos like Paul M and all these fucking weirdos that are over here now can fuck off.
Everybody.
I'm not talking about you, Jupiter. Why are you taking everything personal?
Shut your mouth, man.
I said everybody, not me.
Nobody want to hear you.
Everybody.
So now you're speaking up for all the weirdos. Are you the spokesman for all the weirdos that have been on here then? Yeah.
I'm not a spokesman, it's what I've observed.
Oh yeah, so when Paul M called Yana Chinese beer, you didn't say nothing.
Nanifa love that, innit?
Who's this guy?
And why is this guy always talking about Nanifa, Lady Divine? Who are you, bro? What do you think you even know?
This guy sound like Uncle Chewy, but
I am telling you, yeah, these man them don't chat to women. I'm telling you, it's as plain as day, man.
Uncle
Chewy
be angry.
Put him behind Uncle Ruckus, man. Bless them, man. Bless them. Never mind. We understand still. Don't we understand, Lady Divine?
Sis, you see when they say that they crave you, this is example of
they're
being
little children,
craved.
yeah? They're boys, yeah? I want to chat to the men. They're boys. They need to go and drink milk.
Oh, you came on here to meet women, yeah? Is that what you're doing here?
Boy yourself. Uncle Chewy.
I can't even hear what you're saying. You just speak like
you're doing.
but like a
Uncle Chewy, are you
Uncle Chewy, bro,
yo,
what do you think this is, bro?
Uncle Chewy,
What do you think this is?
Uncle Chewy, are you gonna keep talking? Uncle Chewy, I'm talking to you. Uncle Chewy, what are you saying, Uncle Chewy? What are you saying, Uncle Chewy? You're telling me, Uncle Chewy.
Do you think this is a dating site? This is a dating site. You come to chat to women, yeah?
Yo, before my man cut off Lady Divine, you were saying something. Do you want to finish, Lady Divine?
Yeah, I was just saying that it's as simple as that. If we know that certain personalities can't, like, obviously, man's trying to call out people's name and he's just not getting the attention that he's so clearly craving, innit? There he goes. So he's so clearly craving the attention, innit? But you see, when you suck them and you don't give them what they want, that gets them mad. So sis, keep doing your thing, innit? Ignore it.
You don't have
It's
nothing
just
to
a
give, man. You just talking rubbish. What do you give? What do you give? What are you gonna give? Lady Divine.
I agree, Lady Divine, man. I think that's really powerful information to put out there for people who don't know. You know.
You want to speak to me? You want to speak to me? Or should I speak to the lady?
You just gotta look at it like this. You wouldn't even talk to these weirdos if they tried to talk to you on the street.
Yeah, if someone like that came to me on road, I'll just be like, "Safe, bro." I'm like, I ain't got no money for
you. You know this Uncle Chewy, yeah? Too much, man.
Like, you've been too much.
Uncle Chewy.
That's why I can't really come out to pull out you, innit?
Uncle Chewy, why are you hiding your name, fam? Uncle Chewy.
Who said me? Everybody in the panel knows that my name, and you stupid ass.
Uncle Chewy be hiding right now, man.
I don't know your name. I asked for your name a few times. You didn't tell me your name.
You don't need to know you.
No
one knows you, bro.
Yeah, you don't need to know, but you said my name.
Came on acting like you know me, and you said my name is like Nathan or something.
You don't know me.
Uncle Chewy.
What's there to know?
Oh, God, make sure I know.
What is there to know? You don't know me, but what is there to know, bro? What is there to know? Tell us about yourself, man. What's your credentials,
Nico,
man?
listen.
You're here to talk to girls, yeah?
You are different. Let me speak to
You're here to talk to girls. What's your credentials? Who are you?
Ask your ancestor.
Man said, ask your ancestor. Did I hear that right, or?
Well, you are a baby. Man.
You heard it right, but don't even address that, innit? Like, don't even do that.
Like, I need to leave, but I feel like if I leave, this is all gonna be chaos.
Pack and go out of Africa quickly.
Nah, you're the reason I can't leave, innit? Because I'll be putting everyone in a detrimental position. Like, you know what I mean? And I'm not that selfish. I can't do that. You know what I mean?
Or are you using your phone there?
Me, I'm using my phone still.
And come to London and fix
did you want to share something or something?
Man, stop talking.
I see my sis Melanated put gave us a clue down there, but I don't know who that person is, sis. Nor
you will never know.
That person.
Come on, it's the same guy. He's always dissing us.
You never know, innit?
I already know
me now, innit?
But sis,
you don't know me now, innit? Before you be tapping in the chat,
I can't understand.
You don't know who I am.
Yeah, that's exactly how he is in the chats as well, man.
Can his boys let the lady speak? Like, you claim to be a man, you won't let a lady speak, no?
Because I'll pull you
out.
You
claim to be a man, you can't let a lady speak, no?
Who?
Thank you.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to the boys who are trying to speak when the lady is trying to speak. That's what I'm talking to. The ones who are saying they're the men and they're trying to show the men from the boys, but they can't even let a lady speak when she's trying to say something. That's what I'm talking
about. Lady Divine,
if that relates to you,
you're a lady yourself.
What he's come to say.
I'm a lady myself. So let me speak. Be a man.
Because thus far, I'll be a chat to the man in Depan. So ask him if he's come to make a point. Or if he's just
I've come to tell you.
We already tried that. The guy's not here to make no point.
He was come here to troll. He was come here to troll, so let him troll, man. We call Uncle
You know what? Let's all let him say what he needs to say, so we actually know what he's here to say.
Uncle Sui.
Let's all go on mute and hear what Fake Africa, stop claiming is not yours has to say.
Yeah, prepare to Google, man. Get your Google and a dictionary, yeah. When I start speaking my language, yeah. Google it fast, man. Translation. These people piss me off for 1,000 years coming out to talk rubbish. Say they want to be united. But nothing happened. They come here chatting about this, that. But who you talking to, man? You said to me to talk, and I'm talking, and
you're talking to yourself, aren't you?
Please let him finish.
But you're listening,
innit?
You're listening, innit?
Uncle Sui,
You're listening, innit?
Talk to the people. Don't talk to yourself, Uncle Sui.
Whose people?
You know which people? The people in the chat, innit?
I don't know whose people. I don't know my people's in my house, man. They're in the village. They're in home, man. I don't know whose people.
Yo, Divine.
Who's your people?
Divine, can you hear me?
Benny's my people. He's on duty. He's on working.
Did you see Afghan's comment? Afghan said, please, I can't even come on.
He's working. Yeah. Come, bring him out. Let me smoke him as well.
You can't smoke no one.
Everything I say, I write there.
That means Raj is tying him up, man.
Right, they're all taking a
you cannot smoke anyone, bro.
Everything attitude I say,
I'm fuck with the Rajinator, boy.
Too much copy. No, we have to copy each other.
Uncle Sui, you can't be smoking no one.
Yo, Noah. Jump on the panel, man. You've got too many questions, Noah. Jump on the panel, man.
Don't copy me.
Yo, to be honest, if you want to smoke someone, like you said you're going to smoke me, I'm on the panel, innit? Why are you asking for someone else to jump on the panel?
They done. Let's cut to the important part. Who is he referring to as fake Africans? That's what I want to know.
Oh, you can ask him. He's not going to answer you, fam.
Obviously.
How many times did I ask you that?
Yeah, do that.
Obviously, he's talking about himself.
Yeah, look at that.
That doesn't even need a question, Carl.
Everything she wants is fucking.
Bro, listen, fake African. It sounds like you're talking to yourself because you're speaking really low. And when we all told you speak, you seem to like start mumbling. And when someone else wants to speak, you all of a sudden want to speak.
So it's my time.
Please say what you gotta say, man.
For years. It's my time, isn't it?
Yeah, but fake African.
Yeah, go on.
This Uncle Sui, you right now just dumb, bro.
You're
dumb, bro. Shut up. Uncle Sui, you talking too much.
It's not even that he's talking too much, but he's not saying anything of any, substance.
Yeah, he's not saying anything. He's making sounds, but he's not saying.
I don't want to teach you. I just want you to shut your mouth, man, and don't teach.
I know you want everyone to shut their mouth, but this is a speaking panel. You're in the wrong place, bro.
Every panel.
Can I just quickly just say to Veli, if you're listening,
shut your mouth.
Veli, if we're listening, this is a problem, Veli. This is going to the title of your show. Can we swap this person for someone who's actually going to bring some talking points and that we can rebut the car right now? All this mumbling and crying and bitching.
And Wendy as well. Get rid of Wendy as well.
Yeah. Veli, do that.
Like Veli, you have a majority vote on the panel, innit? Can anyone actually say, I want this guy to be on the panel? Can anyone say that?
I think this guy, right?
He's not playing up to her show yet. She's a little bit to her show. Maybe about another half an hour.
They want to beg them. They will love me, innit?
No one wants you there, bro. I just literally asked the whole panel. Wait, everyone, can I have your attention for 1 second? Does anyone want this guy on the panel?
No.
No, just say yes. If you want him on the panel, say yes. That's it. No one else speak. That's it. It's settled then, man. Anyone on the chat, do you want him in the panel?
I don't see what he's done wrong. He ain't done nothing.
Exactly. They're just
why is he done right?
They're just begging because I don't say, oh, I hate
Yo, Veli, bro. Are you watching this?
Hello?
Oh, sorry.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Yo, listen, yeah? Obviously, I just come out of a job, innit, yeah? But I jumped into the van, yeah? And I heard something about voting people off, or the majority of people voting off the panel and shit, yeah? But it's like, it's not really one of them ones, too. What it is, yeah, it's like, boom, man's trying to get people with opposing views on the panel to go back and forth with that, innit, yeah? But it's got to be the people on the panel have to moderate themselves, yeah, to be able to let one person talk and one person speaking, yeah, and like be quiet when someone else is talking, not like going over them and all that shit, or let the other person reply, all them sort of things there, innit? Like, because
yeah,
like
Veli,
today,
bro,
yeah?
listen to this, yeah.
Wait, listen though, yeah. Like the show's been on today, yeah. And my headphones were broken, innit? And my fucking other headphones I usually use, I left them at home, so I ain't been able to listen to the show back like fully today, innit? So I can't even say, this one constantly interrupting, or that one's doing so and so, or blah 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 rah 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 rah, innit? Yeah. I just think the people them that's on the panel. If you want a panel, yeah, that where you can anyone can jump on, and both sides can actually have a say. Both sides need to jump on and respect the opposite side that's jumping on as well, innit? Because
agreed.
If you're gonna keep like shouting over the other person or disrespecting them personally, or like going in and out or whatever, then it's just gonna turn into like a real McGee's panel where people are just arguing from morning till night, and you're never gonna get anything where remember before, yeah, man was learning some shit, yeah, like even when it was a back and forth on the opposite side, there was still someone still learned something, yeah, and there was things gained in it, yeah, so. Yeah, I want.
Yeah, but look at this, Veli. It's not like there's someone with an opposing view.
One minute.
Wait, can I say what I wanted to say, please? I'm gonna be peaceful, man. Veli, basically, it's not like this guy has an opposing view.
Listen.
Veli.
Let Lady D go first, innit? Yeah, obviously she's lady. Let Lady D go first, yeah.
Thank you.
Let Lady D go first.
I want to say this, Veli, because I'm going to jump off because that don't make no sense. Okay, but Veli, I'm going to jump off now, though. But Veli, quickly, let me just say I'm jumping off now because this don't make no damn sense, yeah? You're talking about you got to let one person get their point out and whatever, and then you can rebut it. But you've got to make a point to rebut, Veli. If there's no points being made, you're just hearing mumbling and bitching and crying, but you're not actually hearing what a point is, then there ain't nothing to rebut. That don't make no damn sense. All I've heard this man doing is no one knows what he's saying. No one knows what he's saying, literally. And that's the point. Then you can't have a show that's about.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Veli, it's me they're talking about. Alozowa, Obialo. It's me they're talking about. Alozowa. Yeah, they can't say my name.
Bro, Veli, that's exactly what I was trying to say. Yeah, this guy. It's not like he has an opposing view. He has no view, bro. He's just talking, saying everyone shut up when they're talking, and literally everyone shut it up and let him talk. And then he started chatting shit. Please, like. Try to understand what his point is.
Yo, hold on a second. Hold on a second. You man, hold on a second. Let me reply to Lady D though, man. Obviously, I didn't get a chance to answer like what Lady was saying, yeah. But like I was saying as well, yeah. More times when we're on the panel, and like most of the times I'm at work, yeah. Sometimes I can't fully hear the conversation, yeah. So I'm relying on people on the panel to have adult conversations and try to more likely regulate themselves. If the random that usually regulate the panel, even Nanissa's usually one of the regulators on the panel as well, where obviously when she's not involved in the back and forth. You know what, obviously, when the people are going back and forth with you, it's hard for you to be a regulator on the thing anyway. So I understand that point, innit? I'm not trying to say like that. Yeah. I'm just saying that when there's two people going back and forth or whatever, someone else needs to try and be a regulator and say, yo, if someone's jumping in, talking over or butting in or blah, 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 you need to regulate. Everyone on the panel needs to regulate that person. Yo, you can't do that. Like, this ain't the spot for that. Like, this ain't real McGee's thing where everyone's just going to be arguing about nothing at all. Like, there's actually a set question topic. There's panel etiquette and all sort of things that happens around there, innit? It's not a thing where you jump on and insult and diss people and pull people out of their name.
So what do you think he's done, Veli, since he's been on the panel? Veli, quick question.
Well, Veli, they've been doing that for years. I just done it for today. They've been doing it for years. I was supposed to want to talk, Daniel. Let's say tell me to shut up. Man. Okay, you can't tell me to shut up. I don't care what you're talking.
Why is he
speaking? I beg you, kick him, Belly. Please, just kick the guy, man.
He literally
or mute him or something.
Why did he feel the need to speak? That's the point I was hitting at, Belly. This is the point. You're saying about the regulation. Well, they done's been doing the regulations. They done's been doing that. So that's been addressed. Number two, we've actually opened the floor for him and said to him, listen, if you've got a point, say your point. If you've got an issue, state your issue. We are yet, in the whole time I've been on this panel, to hear this man's issue or point. So therefore, it's not going to be fruitful and it's not going to be right to respond to. Go on.
100% true. 100%.
Wait, listen. Obviously, because that's what I keep saying in it, man. I wasn't able to listen to it, and I wouldn't call Lady D a liar or that anyway. But I'm saying, obviously, if that's true what you're saying, then obviously, I lose all. You need to jump on and actually make points. And sometimes you jump on and start dissing and calling people out their names, man, bitch, or calling this one.
No, I didn't call nobody bitch. Yeah. I didn't call you. I just speak my language. Yeah. Only thing I jumped off because they're talking about my idea.
I'm just saying for example. Yeah.
Nah, he was cussing people's moms. I heard him.
Yes.
Yeah, but wait. Listen, if you're gonna jump on, yeah, like you gotta jump on with a point to make as well, innit? Like, so even on a Friday, like I keep saying, without let the argument slide or whatever. It's not a thing where man are supposed to just jump on just to argue. It's just true. It's Friday. I'm just gonna let things slide and it's fucking the last day of the week through that. You get me?
The pain is too much, bro. This rubbish waffling.
Oh, you know what, Belly? There's one thing that can
I can't understand everything they've been saying for years, man. Guy jumping to
tell you what.
Yeah, and they start dissing me, man. When I speak, I can't understand you.
How?
Bro, what you're saying and what you're doing are the exact opposite. Wait 1 second. Listen, Belly, all you got to do is ask this guy who's called Fake African, stop claiming is not yours. Ask him, tell me one point that you made since you got onto the panel. Just ask him that, please.
By telling me,
why would you say to Lady D, I want to talk to
about that, yo, Aluza, do me a favor, cuz, yeah? Yo, do me a favor, yeah? Tell me what your issue is, yeah? What you jumped on the panel for?
Nah, the issue is, let me tell you what the issue is, yeah? Let me tell you the issue, is, yeah? Now, listen carefully, yeah? Everybody, including me, yeah? I've been clocked out since I've been here, listening to these people. They talk so much zigzag up and down just to fight with the other people to make their one because they think that thing they're talking about history is perfect, but it's not that clear. You just try to make it the people to bring people back to them. Yeah, I want people, more people, but you don't make
yo, hold on a second, yeah. Your mic's cracking, you know. And
so what do you want to do? Sit down. Like Hector, that's what Hector is here. That's what everybody here. That's what I'm here for a long time ago.
Yo,
okay.
Ayuza, your mic.
No, my name is Alozowa. Now the user.
Alozowa. Yeah. My bad.
Yeah,
your mic's crackling, yeah, and it sounds fucked up, innit? So.
Yeah, I know, brother.
You gotta do something about that, man. You don't get what you're saying, innit?
What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy a new one, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, got this.
I just get a whole new phone, bro. Get a whole new phone.
I'm gonna buy a new one. Just for you, yeah. And I'm gonna put donation there, yeah. Just to piss them off, yeah. I'm gonna dash you more money, yeah. To make them angry, yeah. Yeah, then piss them off. Bring more money to my sister. Dash it in, yeah. You can go and be angry. Yeah? I'm gonna leave you, man. Continue chatting shit, yeah. Until I'm gonna bring all my people that around very soon, yeah. Then you will see, man, innit? Then we'll discuss everything you guys been talking about. We start again.
You want to hear what you're saying,
but you can't discuss nothing, though, man.
Because my mic also. Okay, I know that. Okay, my mic is on my phone. I use a headset.
I'm sure even Nines and Lady D, yeah. Even if you've got an opposing view, yeah. If your mic was clear and you was making actual points that they could go back and forth with, they would actually listen to what you were saying.
Okay, I'll leave you now. I'll buy a new mic tomorrow. Yeah, that's it. I'll come back again. Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm sure then. Please mute it, because
that's my whole argument with him. I can't hear what he's saying, number one. I need a translator because he sounds so muffled and far away, like he's under some damn tunnel somewhere. And on two, I don't even. Oh, now I can yet to hear his point. What is his point?
Oh, don't worry,
bro, I can hardly hear Lady D.
Yeah.
Like, bro, please mute your mic when you're not talking, please. at least.
Yeah, man.
Yo,
Biggage.
Biggage. Whilst he's here, see if you can ask him what was the point he actually came to make.
Yeah, I did it, but he was telling me, but I couldn't hear him properly. It was cracking.
No. All right, I'll tell you. Yeah. I'll tell you because he came onto the panel and he addressed me directly. Yeah, and he told me, "Hey, you," and I said, "Who, me?" He said, "Yeah, you. You've been coming here for months and I don't know how long, talking in the chat and on the panel about some next thing that I don't even talk about, yeah? And like, the guy's telling me my name's, he knows who I am and my name's Nathan and thing. And I just thought he was baffed, innit? And the more he spoke, the more baffed he sounded, fam.
I think you got you mixed up with Natty or something.
That's what I told him. I told him, you might, he said, no, you. And I'm like, okay, what's my name in the chat? Like, I don't know, man. It just took a toll on my brain. Like,
you need to get a new mic, my G, bro.
Yes,
or you need to plug out that mic and go on loudspeaker. You hear me?
All right, baby, I'm gone. I'll be in the chat. I'm gone. I don't want to disturb you with the mic. I'm gone.
And just have an idea of what it is you want to talk about.
Big up yourself, man. I'm sorry, man.
Get a network, man. What you on?
Honestly,
no, I'm serious. Fucking lighter. Get off the lighter thing.
Yo. When you jump back on though, cuz you gotta let us know what the actual issue is as well, innit?
I'll tell you the issue. I don't keep my mouth shut. I'll tell you, but if everything's clear, everything like the mic is clear.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. When the mic's clear,
I don't keep my mouth shut. I've been here. I know what's going on. I know what the haters want. Yeah.
It seems to me that you're hating too much, though.
Yeah, get off that like a thing, Carl.
Yeah, that's a madness. But Khan, what I wanted to go back to is my actual the topic of conversation that I wanted to go back to originally, because I weren't a part of it when it happened the first time, but I will address it like I was actually there. And that's this whole narrative that is trying to be spun, which will never work, about the violence and the aggression that they claim that's been seen or shown. So I want to know where that was, where they saw this aggression and violence, and what made them come to this conclusion.
This is Wendy. You need to direct that to Wendy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So, because she's a kangaroo court, I want to actually have for her to address that.
I'm sure she'll refresh the conversation.
With your permissions, I leave you with a beautiful night. Have a good night, everyone.
Thanks for all your efforts, Daydan, man. Big up yourself.
Bless up, Daydan. You did well. You did well.
Big up yourself.
Thanks.
Round of applause, man.
Yeah.
Big up for the mudding still.
Hey, listen, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, differently, when there's someone on the panel and there's two people trying out, we definitely need one person to try who's trying to be neutral, to try to moderate the thing, to both sides can be heard and the middle there as well. So, but I think Lady D asked Wendy or Jupiter a question about what they perceived as a violent march or show of what was it? A show of violence?
Yeah, I just want to know what their perspective is of from watching it, and what did they perceive as the violence, whereas I can give them a number of violent things that have happened that they've not yet to address or labelled as kind of like tried to put it in a terrorist quote unquote settings, but somehow Saturday was. So I want to hear this.
Well, they were dressed as paramilitaries. You can't deny that.
90% of you held that quickly.
Paramilitary. What did you say to that, Lady D? Sophie, Wendy says they was dressed like, was it paramilitary? Think about that.
I would say so. So is the police that patrol their streets of London every single day just as paramilitary?
No, that's the law of this land. That's the law of this land. It's not the same.
Wendy, chill out.
If
that's the law of the land.
Walking, okay, let me finish. So if black people walking around with black wear on them, just black top, black jeans, black trousers, black bandana, a black thing is seen as a terrorist or intimidating, well, boy, I got news for you. That you ain't seen intimidating.
Okay, Lady Divine. if they were just wearing black, and being, normal, that's fine. But they weren't. They were acting as though they live in America. They were copying the American style of paramilitaries, yeah? The rhetoric coming out... Shut up, Khan. The rhetoric coming out of Raspex.
They're not just no different from Raj. Raj wears the same thing they're wearing every fucking Sunday.
Yo, everyone.
Yo, Khan, you gotta let her speak, man.
Let her finish, yo.
Yeah. Let her finish though. And then, but Wendy, when you're doing your rants, allow the shut up Khans and all that as well, innit? Because obviously he's gonna have to come off mute and rebut that as well, innit? So.
Yeah. All right, love. Okay.
Answer the question
now. The rhetoric coming out of Raspek's mouth was not peaceful. It was full of anti-police. Then you had that Sasha, who was there with a big mouth. We all know what she is. We all know who she is. We all know what she stands for.
I've never played this game.
So,
Shahid, hold on. Shahid, can you mute for a minute? Because I can hear you, Shahid. Mute a minute, please. Shahid.
They just want to dress in black. Oh. Yeah, if people just want to dress in black, that's fine. Not a problem. But it was how it was actually brought about.
They dress the same as
Okay,
Raj.
so what
every
is it?
Sunday,
Hold on,
what Raj
I
wears.
got this, Khan, I got this. 1 second, bro. I've got this. So what is it that came out of Raspek's mouth that sounded like it was military to you or of intimidating nature? What is it you actually heard?
They will learn, this is our day, things are going to change. We've been taught basic whatever. We're here we can protect ourselves. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. It was. And then you had that Sasha woman. Hang on a minute. Why was she there? We know what she is. Why was she part of that day? She's never been there before. We know what she stands for, and we know what she is. And it's her presence that has brought the attention of people like Nigel Farage onto that group.
And you respect Nigel Farage, is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is it's got very negative attention because she was there. They were calling the police racist pigs. The names they were calling the police, no one else would get away with doing it. They were dressed up as paramilitaries. It's not going to happen again. And it's all because, for some reason, that woman and her little cohorts were invited or were guests into the FF force.
But it will happen again.
I don't know. Well, it may happen again, Ninetha, but they won't be dressed. They won't be dressed as
they will.
Paramilitaries.
Yes, they will.
Well, if they are, they'll all get arrested.
Hold on, sis.
If they are, they'll all be paramilitaries. They'll all be arrested. So carry on. Just carry on.
So why weren't they arrested on Saturday?
Yeah, why weren't they arrested? Exactly.
Oh, why? Okay.
Yeah, why?
Well, okay, yeah. Well, because as it happened live, and certain people saw it, and the police are for some reason being told by Sadiq Khan not to do anything about it. He has to follow the letter of the law, and pressure is now going to be put upon people to follow the letter of the law. Are you going to have the likes of
you?
No, not me.
Wendy, can I ask a question?
You're going to have the far right turning up dressed as paramilitary. Is that what you want? Because that's what's going to happen.
Why is it? Hold on a minute here. How come every time we do something, we have to hear about the far right?
But Ninetha, it's not just something.
When the far right do their thing, you don't hear us saying nothing. Yeah,
no,
you do your thing. You piss on your statue.
See, I thought, hang on, wait a minute,
and all the rest of it.
Yeah, let Nines get a clear reply though, man.
No, but that's what I'm saying, isn't it? Like all of a sudden, whenever we do something, there's a problem.
Yeah.
There's a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many reparation marches have you had?
There was 3 arrests. 3.
I'm not arguing that point. Not arguing that point.
That means it went ahead successfully.
Yeah.
Peacefully. Yeah. And all of the above. Yeah.
Yes. So my argument isn't with that.
So can I finish, please? So where does your negativity come from?
Okay, my argument
is there was no stabbings. There was no punch-ups. There was black and white and everyone else coming together. It was multicultural Britain. What is your problem? You had black and white people uniting, fighting against the same thing. There was no problem.
Okay,
isn't that what you want in Great Britain? For everyone to come together and unite?
How many reparation marches have there been?
About 5 or 6.
Thank you. So this year, for some reason, they decided to dress up these people. Not everyone. There was ordinary people there. Families were there. I saw it. I know. But
Wendy,
you've got
no. Your house.
No, let her finish, sis.
Will you listen? They have brought negativity to that occasion because. Wait a minute. Because of the paramilitary style they brought, the attendance of that Sasha, right, who does belong to the Black Lives Matter movement, and all the people that were with her. You had one Muslim woman there who'd been screaming Allah Akbar at the other protests that had been going on. She made her way. Whatever. She made her way to that. She made her way. All right. You think it's funny?
Let her finish. Let her finish, man.
She made her way up to the reparations thing, started causing trouble there with the police, right? This then gets the attention of people like Farage and other politicians. You've got negative attention now. Do you really think that from politicians, and they put a stop to it? Yes, they are. I'm not arguing with you.
No.
She's talking about Nigel Farage. That's who she's talking about.
I'm talking about. No, hang on. I'm talking about Nigel Farage. I'm talking about Boris Johnson.
Boris Johnson's not said nothing. What are you talking about?
Oh, you reckon?
What's he said?
If you don't know, I'm not telling you.
What has he said?
What's he said?
Yeah, don't tell her because she thinks she knows it all.
Oh, fuck off.
I know, you don't know. I'm not telling you.
This is what I'm saying, fam. It's a waste of time,
You're a stupid woman, mate. Can I come in, bro? I've been mute and for time. I just wanted to. I've been hearing what's going on and that.
Get no sense out of you.
I've been hearing what's been going on and that. From that sellout. That ancestor blood, the son of Hector and Jupiter earlier. We've got a massive problem with Africa like that. This is exactly why the reason Hector and this guy are exactly the reason why Africa don't get developed.
You just started real African.
Listen, shut your mouth.
Wendy, let him speak.
Listen, why you always have to? This is not your show. This is not. Everything don't belong to you. We pay fucking tax. We pay minerals to your country. Slave has come to your country. We have done way more than you have ever dreamed of your people. Talk about you built this country, this and that. But this for a fact. This is why it hurts you and it warms you up, and it burns your life, that us, the African, our mineral, our human beings, respect to the brothers, man, sister, man, that went through so much that the ancestors fought them to be here today, They're the reason your country is moving like that. But let's keep this one side. That's one thing that's built up Britain and that, yeah? These two people are the reason Africa getting exploited. That DNA of they have, Africa don't get developed. Nothing happened good for Africa. People will just accept anybody to come in, and as long as they're white, come and rob me. I don't give a fuck about these children starving. This is the image of Africa. And anyone who's against that, they're not African.
You know
what I'm saying? Shut your mouth and wait. Shut your mouth and wait for your turn, mate.
The one person
he's doing it, bro. I'm not doing it. He's coming in. It's piece of shit, mate. Okay, what I'm trying to say, you see, I have warned you guys. I'm not saying this are all Nigerians, but I'm going to be honest, fam. Nigerians are the least pan-African in Africa. They hate development of Africa. I'm not saying all Nigerian, because the guy before, you can hear his accent, he's Nigerian. I've heard another Nigerian on another panel telling American
we don't want your people coming back. Just stay in America. Who the fuck are you, bro? Who? You the most corrupt people in Africa. Done slavery, sold people, your own people captured your own people. And you want to come and tell us Nigerian people to run Africa? You know what I mean? Bruv, nobody has got the embarrassment of history like you Nigerian people have got, mate. And you want to stand on two more legs. Shut your mouth. People have been listening enough to you. You can't just always talk. You are the most embarrassing race and tribes, because we were people with open borders. We were all brothers and sisters back in Africa. These two women are my sisters. They're my bigger sisters, you know. I don't give a fuck about these borders and this and that, you know. I have fallen out with them, but I respect them a lot. I will never fall out with them. And I will protect my sisters, you know. But one thing I'm trying to say to you lot, we were open people. We had no borders. We were all one people. We used to walk. We were tribe. The mother Africa gave birth to all of us. Listen, the mother Africa gave birth to us. We were brothers, you know. We were split up. You know, these motherfucking white people came and split us up. And now you want to care for these people. Of course, because it's in your DNA. And it will never stop. Even your children is going to be like that, Hector. We don't want people like that to do anything in Africa. You will have no seat in the African Union. You want to have nothing to do with Africa. Afterwards. Yeah. That's my point. My last point is like this. Before you talk shit about other people, look what your country's done to Africa. Go on, Hector, go on.
Hey, Asketi, what are you going to do when we stop using the little minerals for the phones and everything? Africa's going to go down there.
That will never happen. The reason why
it will.
Your government are worried about this Black Lives Matter. What's the next movement? Is this going to spill over to the continent? Are these leaders going to get kicked out, these corrupt leaders in Africa? Oh my God, these people are actually trying to do for themselves. We've been trying to hold them down for all these years. You know, we're showing this image of starving children on the screen, you know, so people can think that Africans are dumb, stupid, and poor. But that shit is changing, Wendy. Wendy, remember this. Before slavery and economic robbery of Africa, you know, were living with animals in your houses. Never used to take shower.
No, you still live with animals in your houses, yeah? You still do it.
When?
Hold on, who lives with animals in their houses, Wendy?
He does.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does. He just said I did, so he does.
What do you mean, bro? We came and taught you everything. You know,
you taught us nothing.
The reason, listen, hold on, let me say one thing. The reason why they don't want to give us our history back from the museum is because they copied everything. Their civilization
you can have it back. We don't want
history. Yeah, after you have stolen everything, you know. But that is our. That's why David Cameron will say highly. What you want us to open up the museums? You learn everything from the museum, from our history. Our stolen wealth, our human being. And you know what you're going to, and I can't wait. And I'm so proud.
You've got to let them come back. You've got to let them come back.
I muted, brother. Earlier, they didn't want to talk. They want to just.
Okay, let me answer you. Let me answer you. Right, let me answer you. Yeah. So,
and then Wendy asked a question. He did want to talk, but we'll wait until after.
Yeah, well, Asketi, when we find a replacement for that little mineral we need in the back of the phone, what are you going to do then? As for animals in houses, I don't know where you get that ridiculous idea from, right? Because all I've seen and all I know is a fact. In the poor areas of Jamaica, that's where you're going to find animals in houses, right? Not here in Great Britain. Not here in Great Britain, okay? Not here in Great Britain. Not here in Great Britain.
Hold on, Wendy. Now this is not natty. Now you actually have an actual Jamaican on the panel. Address me.
And
go on, address me. What animals are in my house?
Chicken in your house. Nothing.
Yeah,
you live in Great Britain.
So let me know.
You're a Jamaican that lives in Great Britain.
I'm a Jamaican
what are you talking
with a
about?
Jamaican house. Let me know what animals.
No, you're a Jamaican. You're a Jamaican that lives in Great Britain.
When the black people live with animals in their houses.
Wait. All right, let's all calm down. Okay.
Wow.
We're Jamaicans, no problem. We're Jamaicans living in Britain, no problem.
Yeah.
So now we want to know. Okay, calm down. Hold on a minute.
Make sure we clear it. No, we're
so
clear
as Jamaicans
with
living in Britain,
and Jamaican land and Jamaican houses. Let's be very clear.
No, I don't think so.
Forget all of that. Sis, forget all of that. Whatever we are, whatever you want us to be. Yeah. What I want to know is